Nathan's lips slowly moved, as if wanting to restrain but yearning immensely, unable to hold back. Just staying here for a long while. Emma finally couldn't bear to pull away. She gently said, "You're so good. But everything I have was given by you. I'm also yours. So wherever I am, you'll be there too. I'll never leave you. You have the same thought as me." The two looked at each other, together savoring the love in each other's eyes for themselves. Then they smiled at each other. "All right, let's continue packing." It's dark now. The moonlight under cloud cover flickering light and dark. Ashley returned home. After entering the door, she saw the kitchen light still on. She looked into the kitchen. Saw her mother. Grace was still washing dishes in the kitchen. Ashley leaned against the kitchen doorframe. Arms crossed over chest. She gently said, "Mom." "Oh my, you startled me." Grace turned around. Whole body jumped. Ashley had appeared right behind her without making a sound. Startling her. Almost dropped the bowl in hand. Ashley slowly approached asking, "Mom, do you know what Nathan's family does?" She raised her suspicion. Today I already started suspecting. But out of politeness, she couldn't conveniently ask. Had to come home to ask her mother. Grace, hearing Ashley's question, whole person slightly stunned. Then she seemed to understand something. She smiled bitterly, saying, "Dear, don't ask anymore. But Mom can tell you. Nathan, even if doing nothing, can still live carefree without worry." Chapter 154. Everything I have now was given by you. Next morning, Nathan and Emma had finished packing. The two had woken up very early. Then, Nathan called his mother. "Hello, Mom. We've finished packing. When are you coming?" "Ah, son. Mom has something to do. Mom already called the moving company. You and Emma pack up and go over. Afternoon Mom will come see you." Nathan just hung up. Moving company already knocked on door. Then they moved things down, loaded onto truck and left together. Nathan and Emma sat in truck, looking toward where they had lived together, looking back one last time. The truck arrived at their new home. A bit far from school. But that's okay. Just a few more minutes of travel. Their new home still had landlord waiting there. Landlord waiting for them to arrive. Nathan and Emma went inside. Inside very spacious. Much better than where they lived before. Both bedrooms beautifully decorated. Almost ready to move in immediately. No need to clean anything. Moving company workers brought things up. Then left. Everything already paid for. Nathan and Emma started organizing. Taking things out, arranging neatly. When organizing bedroom, two stood before two bedroom doors. Looked over once. Quickly distinguished which was master bedroom. Then they didn't need to discuss, but directly moved all things into master bedroom. After all, they promised, even if moving, they would still live together. Finished organizing. Emma received message from Ashley, asking their new home address. Emma sent new home location to her. Ashley said would come over in a bit. Nathan and Emma sat on sofa resting. This sofa had room for 7-8 people. They no longer had to squeeze on small sofa barely fitting one person. After 20 minutes, there was knock on door. Emma stood up to open door. Opening door. Standing at door was Ashley. She usually wore light-colored clothes, but today wore dark-colored clothes. "This is your new home? Very nice." Ashley entered looking around once. She nodded continuously. "Really much better than where you lived before. Renting must be very expensive." But she remembered her mother's words last night. Didn't feel strange anymore. The more her mother didn't want her to ask, the more curious she became. But she couldn't ask Nathan about this, because Nathan didn't know either. "Where's Aunt? Not coming?" "She's coming afternoon. Let's go eat lunch first." Nathan stood up, preparing to go out eating with the two. After all, just moved, no time to cook. All three went out together. Chose a restaurant, eating together. While eating, three chatted with each other. Though Ashley, intentionally or unintentionally, wanted to bring conversation to Nathan. Wanting to find out what Nathan's family does. Why her mother said such strange things. As if Nathan was second-generation rich kid. But no matter how she asked, Nathan seemed to know nothing. as if it wasn't his family's business. At this time, Emma's phone suddenly rang. She took it out to look. Found it was Sophie's phone. Also her aunt calling. Its youngest aunt. Emma answered phone. Still felt somewhat awkward saying it. Like somewhat reluctant. After all, they weren't very close. Even if aunt told her to call more intimately, she couldn't do it. Hello, Emma. Where are you? Aunt coming to find you. I'm eating. I'll send location to aunt. After hanging up, Emma had added Sophie to contacts and sent their location to her. Wait a while. Sophie arrived. She stood at door looking into restaurant. Couldn't help frowning. Then slowly walked inside. Saw Emma sitting there. Beside her were Nathan and Ashley. At this time, those two frowned even deeper. Sophie walked over. Before Emma could speak, she already said first, Emma, why are you eating at this place? Didn't aunt give you money? Why not go eat somewhere better? Emma surprised a bit. She awkwardly said, I think here is fine. Fine what, really? Let's go. Aunt will take you somewhere else to eat. Let these two friends come along. Sophie raised hand, planning to pull Emma away, not forgetting to call Nathan and Ashley along. Both looked at each other. Helplessly shook heads. Youngest aunt. Eat here, all the same. After eating we still have to go see your mother. That's most important. Emma without thinking refused. After all, to me eating anywhere is the same. Because no dish tastes as good as what Nathan makes. Sophie couldn't pull Emma. Had to sit down. Sighed saying, oh, you. Must be because you've lived hard too long. When you go abroad with aunt, surely you won't live like this anymore. Emma hearing this, said, about this, youngest aunt, I already said. I won't go abroad with aunt. I want to stay here. After all, why? Can't take care of yourself? How can aunt be at ease? Emma turned looking at Nathan opposite. Hesitated a bit. Then pointed at Nathan. Said, youngest aunt. He is Nathan. My boyfriend. Everything I have now was given by him. So I won't leave him. Sophie immediately widened eyes. Face full of surprise. Looked at Nathan once. Eyebrows slightly furrowed. Hello, youngest aunt. Nathan nodded. Greeted Sophie once. Sophie's expression not very good. Before could say anything. At this time her phone rang. Sophie took phone out to look. Glanced over. Then raised head saying, wait till I get back to talk. Then stood up hurriedly walking outside. Sophie went outside restaurant. Answered phone. Chatting in foreign language. After a while, a car stopped in front of restaurant. A woman stepped down from car. Walking toward restaurant. That person was Nathan's mother, Laura. She knew they were eating here from Nathan. So hurriedly came looking. Sophie raised head glancing over. Then suddenly widened eyes. Even dropped the call. Phone on other side still not hung up. Laura saw Sophie at door. Used strange gaze looking once. Then didn't pay attention to her. She walked straight into restaurant. Sophie also quickly reacted. No longer stunned. Hurriedly spoke up. Really is director Laura. Why are you here? Chapter 155. If you can adopt the child, then I'll be at ease. You are. Laura stopped. Looking at Sophie full of surprise. Observing her from top to bottom. But didn't recognize who she was. We once discussed this matter. Oh right. Sophie hurriedly took business card from purse. Used both hands giving to Laura. Laura received and glanced over. Slightly nodded. Oh. Now I remember. What's the matter? Nothing. But why are you at this place? Sophie awkwardly shook head. Somewhat surprised asking. In such a small place. Meeting someone she didn't expect. Really hard to understand. Laura didn't find anything strange. Calmly replied. I came to find my son. I don't know what you're doing here. But remember, don't mention work matters in front of my son. Laura's voice not loud, but full of authority, making Sophie couldn't help feeling somewhat apprehensive. Oh, okay. Sophie continuously nodded, first agreeing, but right after she realized something wrong. Son is here, yet the son of such a person. Why appearing at this place? Laura completely ignored Sophie. Walked into restaurant. Sophie quickly turned off phone. hurriedly followed behind. In just an instant, her attitude completely changed. Before still arrogant appearance, looking down on this place. Now like Laura's secretary. Following behind. Back no longer straight like before. She knew clearly person before her she couldn't provoke. Level difference too big, and normally wanting to meet this person. Also extremely difficult matter. But didn't expect to meet here. This is once in 1,000 years opportunity. If she does well, who knows might gain some benefit. Laura walked into restaurant. Immediately saw Nathan and others sitting there. Then smiled walking over. I'm here, darlings. Laura happily said. Went to sit beside Emma. Emma initially thought was her youngest aunt returning. Turned to look found it was Nathan's mother. Hurriedly smiled greeting. Mom, you're here. Yes, sorry. This morning Mom had something to do. Laura put bag down. Slightly smiled. Voice much gentler than before. Very different from authority before. Sophie standing behind. Immediately stopped in place. Now she was completely shocked. Her throat slightly moved, feeling like something stuck in throat. She really didn't expect. Laura came to find Emma's people. This completely unrelated. People thought could never be related in lifetime. Yet seemed so intimate. And Laura also said came to find her son. The only person who could be Laura's son here was the strong young man sitting in front. Now looking carefully again. Emma and Nathan indeed had many similar appearance points. But this young man is Emma's boyfriend, right? Which means Emma's boyfriend is Laura's son. Then Sophie finally realized their relationship. Cold, she took deep breath. Almost couldn't breathe. Such an unbelievable situation. Actually happened for real. Unexpected. No wonder Emma doesn't want to go abroad. With a boyfriend with family like this. Who would want to leave? Sophie beside awkwardly coughed lightly. She now standing aside not knowing what to do. Awkward not knowing what to do. At this time, Emma and others just noticed Sophie's presence. She hurriedly stood up looking at Laura. Explained. Mom, let me introduce. This is my youngest aunt. Sophie's eyes almost fell out. Laura extremely surprised. Mouth agape. Could they be married already? Now Laura is Emma's mother-in-law? So can directly call mom like that? Must be this happened too fast. Or I found out too late. Laura raised head looking at Sophie. Eyes swept over her. For a moment, somewhat doubtful. Right after she smiled. So that's it. You're Emma's youngest aunt? Hello. I'm Laura. I'm Emma's foster mother. Because heard about the child's situation. So I took her in. Not bothering, right? Laura's last sentence, speaking speed slowed. Tone became heavy. And the gaze in that moment. Only Sophie saw. Sophie stunned, eyes wide. After few seconds stunned. She continuously shook head saying, of course not bothering. You can adopt the child, I'm at ease. This really is great thing, so fortunate. She as if discovered once in 1,000 years opportunity. Like thinking how to get through. After all, if that's true, could I consider having some kind of relationship? Three others all felt very confused. They weren't stupid. Very clearly could recognize. Sophie seemed very respectful of Laura. Even if polite. Wouldn't be to this extent. Clearly they knew each other before. But why like this? Laura satisfied nodded. All right. Sit down, eat together. Afternoon let's visit Emma's mother together, okay? You won't object, right? No objection. Let's go together. Sister in heaven seeing. Will also be very happy. Sophie hurriedly sat down. Sat beside Emma. Completely no longer. That uncomfortable look when seeing this place before. Now if told to leave, she wouldn't want to. She basically couldn't bear to leave. Aunt just said would talk about something? At this time, one sentence from Emma startled her. She immediately sat up straight. Eyes unconsciously glanced toward Laura. Actually before going outside, she did say, come back we'll talk later. Seems about Emma dating. At that time she thought. She would definitely do everything to separate them. But, who knew his mother had such high status? Oh, I forgot what to say. She hesitated, waving hand wanting to change subject. But right after, Nathan spoke up. So, Aunt agrees with me and Emma being together, right? And also not taking her abroad anymore? That should be fine, right? Laura, hearing finished, frowned. Turned, looking at Sophie. Sophie felt like cold air running down spine. Laura's gaze, like sharp needles piercing into her. Sophie almost couldn't breathe. Her face pale, and as if couldn't resist at all. Chapter 156. This life will always be like this. Sophie stammered. She stood there long time, couldn't speak. Feeling like someone choking her neck. She really didn't know how to explain. Atmosphere became tense. Everyone silently looked at Laura, as if waiting for her to make decision. After a while, Laura slowly spoke, asking, "So if that's the case, you're the one with authority to decide for Emma. I want to ask you, can Emma be with my son? Though my son's academic performance currently still not very good, but he's definitely sincere to Emma. Give him a chance, okay? Good, okay, definitely okay. I also see your son is very excellent. Handsome, bearing, definitely will have achievements in future." Sophie continuously nodded, agreeing. She now didn't dare say one word of refusal. Laura looked like being polite, but Sophie could hear. This sentence carried heavy threat. Though not too clear, but she still felt it. If she refused, definitely wouldn't be these polite words. Nathan, hearing these praises, corner of mouth twitched, secretly thinking, this person really changes face quickly. Clearly just heard I'm Emma's boyfriend. Her eyes almost scared me to death. At this time, Laura suddenly changed subject. Continued saying, "So then, just now you said wanting to take Emma abroad. You think abroad is very good? You're sure you can do better than domestically? I understand your meaning is, abroad can help Emma receive better education than domestically? And can live better, eat better, dress more fully? Not necessarily. Then what's lacking domestically?" Laura step by step pushed Sophie into corner, as if not giving her any space to breathe. However, Sophie also wasn't someone who couldn't solve problems. She hurriedly explained, "No, you misunderstood. I absolutely didn't mean that. I just thought the child here has no one to care for. No one to worry about her. As the child's relative, of course I would want to take her back to care for. Absolutely not thinking the child would live better abroad. Just that I can care for her." Sophie saying this made Nathan and Ashley somewhat uncomfortable. Because clearly just now, she wanted to take Emma away. Like Emma just entered a dirty place. People with such thinking usually think abroad definitely better than domestically. Everyone felt this thinking really sad. Maybe also because she almost only lived abroad. Laura lightly snorted, not knowing believing or not. Then she nodded. Continued asking, "If so then, you must have seen already. Emma now can be cared for very well by me. The child isn't living badly at all. Then you don't need to take her abroad anymore, right? Of course you're right. If you're Emma's foster mother, I'm also at ease. This way the child will live very well." Sophie hurriedly replied. She didn't dare take Emma abroad anymore. She just wanted Emma to stay domestically and receive care. Hearing this, Laura finally breathed relief. Slightly nodded. "That's good then." After speaking, she slowly raised hand, fingers lightly pinching the business card Sophie gave her before entering. She just glanced over, then withdrew hand, then put in pocket. Seeing this, Sophie's heart completely relieved. Breathed light relief. Maybe this proves she did quite well, and will have opportunities later. If she didn't do well, maybe then would be when she tears up business card. And what happens next? Really can't predict. Alright, eat. Under Laura's influence, everyone ate a very harmonious meal together. No one argued, just normal conversations. After eating finished, everyone prepared to visit Emma's parents. Bought some gold paper money. That afternoon, following Emma's directions, everyone arrived at her parents' graves. That place was a hill far from city. On hilltop many tombstones. Some graves grass grown quite tall. Seemed long time no one visited. Laura and Sophie followed behind. Faces serious. Burial here really not very good. But they understood. With Emma's ability, she couldn't arrange a decent burial for her parents. "Emma, Aunt will help you move to better cemetery. At least let them rest more comfortably," Laura said softly. looking at Emma's back figure. Seemed like each step, becoming increasingly heavy. Emma didn't turn back. Gently replied, "Thank you, Aunt. But still don't need. Let them rest well. Don't disturb them anymore." Everyone arrived before 2 graves. Tombstones carved with names. This was where Emma's parents were buried. And right now, Sophie was first to cry. She hurriedly knelt before one grave, crying loudly, "Sister, I came back late." Seeing this scene, Emma also couldn't bear it. She tried to raise head, but tears still wouldn't stop falling. She continuously swallowed tears, trying not to make choking sounds. Tears flowed long on cheeks, throat continuously moving, looking truly pitiful. Nathan and Ashley both bit lips, frowning. Seeing Emma like this, they really didn't know how to comfort. The pain of losing parents, even unable to say goodbye. Maybe this morning still chatting happily, whole family together, but now, had to separate. Emma at that time definitely how desperate. Both could feel that. Laura walked over hugging Emma. Gently said by her ear, "It's okay, dear. Say few words to parents. They definitely miss you too." Emma nodded, then slowly knelt down, lips pressed tight, restraining tears. "Mom and Dad, I came to visit you. Don't worry about me. I'm very good now. I have foster mother who loves me like her own child. And friends who always worry about me. Also the person I love most in this life." Nathan slightly lowered head, his face full of sadness. Emma's appearance now made his heart ache. Like he himself now, felt like he and Emma were feeling that pain together. At this time, Laura turned looking at Nathan. Used hand gently patting his shoulder. Nathan looked at his mother. Stunned a bit, after few seconds eye contact. He nodded, as if understood mother's meaning. Then slowly walked forward, knelt beside his mother. And Emma. "Hello Aunt, Uncle. I'm Nathan. Emma's boyfriend. Please be at ease. I will definitely treat her well. Even your portions too. This life will always be like this." Chapter 157. Nathan's words made Sophie, still sobbing, very surprised. She didn't expect he could say these words. Even said in front of his mother. At least in his words. She could feel the sincerity. Emma looked at Nathan's profile. Tears couldn't stop falling. She lightly pressed lips, heart beating faster. She clearly knew the weight of Nathan's words just said. Each sentence brought her extremely touching feeling. And a full happiness in heart. After finishing, everyone went down mountain together. Emma and Laura walked together. She wiped tears at corner of eyes. Whispered by ear, "Mom. Thank you for coming." Laura gently smiled, while stroking Emma's hair said, "This is what should be done. Mom will visit every year. Don't worry." After speaking, she gently patted Emma's shoulder. Pointed at Nathan ahead continued, "Go. Now you definitely need him, right? And he also really needs you." Emma blushed, nodded. Then she walked forward, to Nathan's side. Laura looked at 3 ahead. Smiled, face full of satisfaction. At this time, Sophie appeared beside Laura. Laura's smile immediately disappeared. "Ms. Laura. Emma, can the child really rely on you to care for? I'm not distrusting you. Just I'm the child's aunt. I must think about her future life." Sophie bravely asked. She feared Laura. Each sentence of Laura's made her very hard to answer. Made her feel like being cornered. But for Emma, she still gathered courage to say these words to Laura. After speaking, she was very worried. Laura glanced at her once. Sophie startled. Whole body slightly trembled. But this time, she saw in Laura's eyes. No longer sharp like before. Eyes now became softer. "Oh, rest assured. I'll take good care of Emma. You can visit the child often. Contact her. But don't let her leave my son. Otherwise I won't agree," Laura said softly. Voice very steady. No more threats. Making Sophie at ease. Sophie remembered Nathan's words just said. Nodded. Very sorry, Ms. Laura, when I first knew he was Emma's boyfriend. Really I had bad thoughts. Because I didn't know what kind of person he was. But now I know. He's someone like you, very excellent." Laura suddenly shook head. Sophie looked at Laura with puzzled eyes. Laura looked toward Nathan. Smiled bitterly. How could he and I be alike? He's exactly like his deceased father. Sophie didn't say anything. She also didn't know who that father was. But could be Laura's husband. Also not ordinary person. Laura drove everyone back. Then, she left alone. She still had work to do. This trip's purpose completed. Ashley looked at the car gradually. Leaving. Turned looking at Nathan. Asked Nathan. You really don't want to know what your family does? What if you're second generation rich? Nathan without hesitation shook head. Don't want to. I don't care if I'm rich kid or not. I only use monthly living expenses anyway. I don't need that much money. What big business they do? Which big boss? That's also their matter. Nothing to do with me. Oh, so that's it. Ashley nodded. She understood Nathan's meaning. Seems he really doesn't care. What family does? Thinking about it makes sense. Even if caring what can be done. He's not the type knowing family has money. Then starts wasting money like that. Not caring is also the same. So if family doesn't want him to know too early, then best not think about it anymore. Sophie saw Laura go far. Also knew it was time she should leave. She turned looking at Emma. Slightly showed light smile at corner of mouth. Emma, Aunt is leaving now. Aunt knows this visit has put a lot of pressure on you. But don't think too much. Aunt only wants what's best for you. It's okay, Aunt. I don't think that way. Having Aunt care about me, worrying for me, I'm very happy. Very grateful to Aunt. It's just that I'm living very well now. I don't want to change this life. Emma hurriedly bowed slightly. Gently said goodbye. Then whispered to Sophie. All right. If anything happens, remember to call Aunt. After all, Aunt will still take care of you. Remember, when getting married, don't forget to call Aunt. Sophie showed a meaningful smile. Glancing at Nathan chatting with Ashley over there. Emma hearing the words, getting married. Both cheeks slightly blushed. She looked down at her shoes. Softly replied, okay. At the same time, she imagined her wedding day. Take care, oh right. Sophie suddenly remembered something. Took from her purse 3 thick red envelopes. Yesterday Aunt didn't bring much cash. Here, for you. Aunt can't help you in life. But at least financially Aunt will help you. After speaking, Sophie was about to give 3 red envelopes to Emma. Emma reflexively refused. With such situations, she was already used to it. Almost became natural reflex. Always having people from nowhere giving her money. Making her not know how to refuse. Always having to refuse for a long time. And in the end still couldn't refuse. Come on, don't argue with Aunt. This isn't important. Go eat with your boyfriend and friends. Eat lots of delicious food. Go to interesting places. Remember, this life is beautiful. Must look forward. Sophie grabbed Emma's wrist. Placed the red envelopes in her palm. Then turned preparing to leave. Emma watched Sophie's departing figure. Said goodbye. Said, thank you, Aunt. I'll remember Aunt's words. I'll repay Aunt. Looking back one last time. Corner of mouth showing smile. Didn't reply anymore, then left. Emma looked at 3 red envelopes in hand. At least $40,000. She knew her aunt was definitely very rich. But after all, didn't need to give so much. Maybe Aunt really wanted to give more. But afraid giving too much she wouldn't accept. Emma thought for a while. Now she had this money in hand. Added up about $70,000-80,000 already. If adding Nathan's money, they had at least $100,000. For a high school student, this money was enormous. But she knew must save money. Because college would have more expenses. Must have spending plan. Having a plan is necessary. But sometimes must allow oneself to relax a bit. Emma turned around, looking toward Nathan and Ashley behind. Asked, all right, shall we go out together next week? Chapter 158. After this, can't see him again. Ready yet? We're preparing to go out. Lucas quickly typed on phone. Then hurriedly changed clothes. As if very rushed. Because he had arranged with Cherry. Tonight, this weekend would have dinner together. Now must go to her house to pick up. During day they both had to study at home. Only from 4 to 5 p.m. Had time to rest. and couldn't stay out too long. Before 9 p.m. must return home. That's why Lucas was so rushed. Every minute, every second very precious. He wanted to spend more time with Cherry. I'm ready. I'm ready to go out anytime. Phone transmitted message from Cherry. Lucas glanced, then turned off phone. Ready, he left the room. Click. Right when he just stepped out of room, he suddenly stood frozen in place. Because he saw his mother standing there, arms crossed, face very stern, making him not dare move. Mom, what's wrong? Lucas stammered, asking. He tried to show a smile. But very awkward. Lucas's mother tilted head, frowning, looking at him intently. Asked. Where are you going? I have plans with friends, going out for dinner. What's wrong? Lucas still tried to appear calm. He tried to talk, but actually back already soaked in cold sweat. He was almost breaking out in cold sweat. What friend? Dressed so nicely like this. Hair also neatly combed. Wearing contact lenses too. Is that a normal friend? Oh, is it a girl? Going out with a girl without dressing up a bit? Can't be sloppy like that. If it's a normal female friend, Mom could still let you go. But is it the girl from middle school? It's not her, right? This whole month Mom has turned a blind eye. You think you hide well? Mom just didn't want to say it. But now you seem increasingly bold. Not hiding anything anymore. Next time will you bring her home? Lucas didn't dare answer. Actually, he had brought her home once. That time no one was home. After that, he took her to his room to sit a bit. Only about 10 minutes, then he went home. If his mother knew, definitely wouldn't be good. Lucas's mother approached, pressing him step by step, making Lucas keep backing up. Finally he plopped down on bed in room. Not daring to move, his hand also unconsciously went into pocket, touching phone, feeling like afraid Mom would snatch phone away. Mom, let me explain. Explain what? Mom already said, if you still want any relationship with her, then let her mother come apologize. Otherwise don't think about it. You doing this later will be bullied by her family. No, Mom. Mom, this requirement is too much. How can I let her mother come apologize? Let's change to something else, okay? I promise we'll get into top university. Can I use this as guarantee? No, studying is studying. This matter has nothing to do with studying. Either you listen to Mom, or today don't even think about going out. And after this can't see her anymore. Lucas's mother slammed door hard. Lucas sat helplessly on bed, feeling extremely anxious, not knowing what to do. Suddenly, he heard phone sound in pocket. Seemed like call ending sound. Oh. Lucas hurriedly took phone out to look. Found he had called Cherry for 0 minutes 51 seconds. Had he talked to Cherry? Must be when he put hand in pocket. Accidentally called. Meaning, Cherry on other side heard everything. Unbelievable. Really terrible. Lucas felt desperate. Let go. Phone fell to ground. At this time at Cherry's house. Cherry stood silently before window. Window open. Looking outside. Beautiful sunset scene. She still held phone to ear. After a while, she slowly lowered hand. Click. At this time, room door knocked lightly. When door opened, Cherry's mother poked head in. Seeing Cherry standing by window, felt somewhat strange. She opened mouth asking softly, Cherry, have you eaten dinner? Do you want to eat? Cherry shook head. Replied, today I suddenly. She stopped. Silent for a while. Still didn't turn to look. I know, I'll eat later. Then she replied to mother. Voice calm. Looking out window. Letting gentle wind blow through her hair. Cherry's mother felt very surprised. Smiled lightly. She pushed door. Carefully walked over. Wanting to see what Cherry was doing. When she stood beside Cherry. Couldn't help but be stunned for a while. At this time, Cherry pressed lips tight. Tears like pearls falling from string. Continuously falling from corner of eyes. Sliding past her exquisitely made-up face. Cherry, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Cherry shook head, wiping away tears. She stammered replying. No, nothing. Nothing at all. She spoke while sobbing. Couldn't control it. Cherry's mother even more suspicious. Clearly just now she was fine. Why just a moment later crying like this? Tell mom. Did Lucas make you cry? Did you two argue? No, not related to him. Cherry continuously shook head, denying this. She had heard very clearly. In the call, she finally understood why Lucas always showed worried expression. Anxious, especially when they went out. The happier the easier to appear. These situations. Now she understood. So Lucas always thought about this. He knew if couldn't solve this matter, then these happy days would also become fewer. So Lucas carried such burden. She completely didn't know. Then tell mom. Why exactly are you crying? As long as mom can help. Mom definitely will help. Cherry's mother comforted her, gently patting her back, trying to stabilize her emotions. Hearing this sentence, Cherry paused a bit, looking at her mother. Right after her lips trembled, she cried even harder. No, I can't say. Chapter 159. Can't sleep? Playing games all night? Can't say? What can't be said? I'm your mother. With mom, what can't be said? Cherry's mother gently held her shoulders, pulled her into embrace, while whispering comfort. But the more like this. Cherry even more couldn't say it. She continuously shook head, sobbing. Finally, asking mother to apologize. Really was something couldn't be done. That was too difficult for her. Family emotions, no matter how much love, still couldn't cross. Cherry loved Lucas very much. Loved deeply. But still couldn't say words against conscience like that. Cherry continuously shook head, voice choked, stammering. Can't say. All right, don't say anymore, don't cry anymore. Let's go eat. Mom made your favorite dish. Cherry's mother coaxed for a long time. Finally made her gradually calm down. Stop crying. Then, both went out to eat. Phone left in room. Messages kept coming, but no message was replied. At this time, Lucas sat in room, continuously sending messages, but no one replied. He looked at phone screen. Mood suddenly dropped to bottom. Immediately surged extremely sad feeling. His explanations, by now also had no effect. Sigh. Lucas sighed, put phone down. Whole person lying on bed, stretching arms out, looking at ceiling. Eyes dazed. Next morning, Monday arrived. Lucas woke up early, packed things, preparing to go to school. When he prepared to go out, he saw his mother standing at door, looking at him, reminding. After school come straight home. Don't go anywhere else. Lucas shook head, replied tiredly. He had dark circles under eyes. Looking very tired. From last night, Cherry still didn't reply his messages. No matter how many messages he sent, still didn't receive any answer. So he couldn't sleep, or rather he didn't sleep. After leaving house, he went to school. On the way met many friends. They enthusiastically greeted him, but he had no spirit. Replied very softly, really very weakly. Friends asked what happened to him, but didn't get any useful answer. Just felt he was like a walking corpse. When he just entered school gate, suddenly felt a strong hit from behind. A powerful impact. Boom. Thud. This hit almost pushed him outside. Body falling forward. He staggered few steps then stabilized. With such impact, he didn't need to turn around to guess who. Damn it, Nathan, what are you doing? Lucas spoke first, then turned to look at person behind. Indeed it was Nathan. Only he would dare treat him like this. And using such big phone. That hit definitely was Nathan. Using phone hitting him. Nathan raised chin, looking at Lucas, slightly frowning asked. You look spiritless. I'll help you wake up. What did you do last night? Couldn't sleep? Playing games all night? Lucas rubbed back, glanced at Nathan once. You think I'm you? Playing games all night? Then what's wrong with you? Lucas was about to speak, but then saw Emma beside. Because Emma and Cherry were connected. He didn't dare say anything. He was afraid Emma knew about his and Cherry's relationship. Nothing. Probably studied too late. Lucas waved hand, replied casually, then turned, limping forward. Nathan and Emma looked at each other, faces full of doubt, not knowing what's wrong with Lucas. Did he argue with Cherry? Emma guessed. She felt might be like that. Otherwise no reason could make Lucas fall into this state. Probably so. Was it yesterday they went out? Then weren't happy? Nathan also didn't know exact reason. Just suspected. Lucas entered class. Also had no spirit. Classmates discussed bustlingly. But no one dared ask him. They recognized Lucas was very bad. If teasing him now, definitely wouldn't have good result. After all, Lucas's influence in class also very big. After morning classes, teachers in class had reported. Homeroom teacher heard all reports from teachers. All said Lucas had mood problems. But with his grades, even if dozed off in class, would be considered studying late night before. No one would pay attention. Even teachers wouldn't do anything. Homeroom teacher entered class. One look saw Lucas slumped on desk, looking like lost all spirit. Hello Lucas. Come outside a bit. Lucas suddenly raised head, looking at homeroom teacher with serious face. Homeroom teacher saw Lucas's listless face. Frowned even tighter. Class at this time completely silent. No one dared breathe hard. Lucas slowly stood up. With homeroom teacher left class to office. When arriving at office, homeroom teacher sat down on chair and directly pulled Lucas over a chair and told him sit down. Lucas slowly sat down, leaning on chair, looking at homeroom teacher in front. Asked, "Teacher, what's the matter? What's the matter?" Teacher wants to ask you. What's wrong with you? Why so lacking spirit like this? Did you study late last night? Lucas lightly snorted once. He now couldn't think about studying. If could use studying to distract attention, maybe would be more comfortable. But now problem was he worried a lot. Keep thinking about Cherry. He couldn't study anything. No teacher, just bad mood. Nothing. I'll rest a bit. Afternoon should be fine. Lucas explained casually, with absent-minded face making homeroom teacher feel very confused. But teacher didn't dare say more. Because students like Lucas have their own thoughts. Teacher couldn't manage too strictly. Then all right, if anything just tell teacher. Don't keep in heart. If not well then go home rest. If tired can lie on desk sleep a while. Teacher will notify other teachers. Okay, thank you teacher. Lucas returned to class. Then directly slumped on desk. No one knew what happened. Afternoon time passed very quickly. Finally evening dismissal time. But at this time, at school gate, a woman had been waiting since early. Anxiously waiting. When he just left school gate, suddenly someone approached stopping him. Student. Do you know Lucas? Know which class he's in? Chapter 160. Lucas? He normally doesn't come out yet. I see, thank you. The woman nodded, smiled lightly replying to the student. At same time, in her heart also somewhat surprised. Seems Lucas here really quite famous. Any student knows him. This woman was Cherry's mother. She had come here 2 hours ago to wait for Lucas after school. Because she didn't know if Lucas could dismiss early. That's why she came so early. Her only purpose was to help Cherry. From last night, Cherry kept seeming unwell. Dinner was her favorite dish. But she only ate 2 bites then stopped. Back to room. She just lay on bed without any movement. Looking at phone not saying a word. That night, occasionally had light sobbing sounds. But no matter how she asked, Cherry still wouldn't say anything. So today, she helped Cherry take sick leave. Not letting her go to school. Let her rest at home. But whole day didn't see improvement. She felt something wrong. This condition definitely related to romance matters. So she decided would talk to Lucas. Ask him what exactly happened. That's why she secretly went to Lucas's school. Alone came here to wait for him after school then would ask clearly. Gradually, many students left school gate. Cherry's mother almost everyone she met. She also approached asking, "Do you know Lucas? Are you acquainted with him?" Student, "Do you know Lucas?" "Oh no, no. Definitely acquainted, right?" Nathan and Emma stood there, stunned. Looking at woman standing in front. Somewhat surprised. Why just leaving school? Already met a woman urgently looking for Lucas? So can you help me find him? I have something need to tell him. Cherry's mother seemed to see Nathan and Emma as lifesavers. She had asked many people but no one was close to Lucas. Though knew his name but not intimate. So couldn't help. Now meeting an acquaintance. She naturally didn't want to miss. Can you help me find him? Nathan warily looked at Cherry's mother. Slightly frowning, suspiciously looking at her. He didn't know who this woman was. So naturally couldn't help. Looking at her expression. Also didn't seem to have any close relationship with Lucas. Cherry's mother at this time fell silent. She didn't know how to explain. If telling truth would be very strange. Tisk, at this time. Emma lightly pulled Nathan's sleeve, meaning telling him look to one side. Nathan turned head looking, saw Lucas head down, slowly walking outside. When seeing Lucas, Nathan immediately walked over. When getting close, he put hand on Lucas's shoulder. Said, "Hey, someone looking for you. Look, see if you recognize." Lucas raised head, stunned. For 1 second, his eyes flashed bit of hope. But right after, seemed to deny himself. So that hope quickly vanished. He showed no expression, looking in direction Nathan's hand pointed. When he saw Cherry's mother standing there, Lucas really paused a bit. His eyes slightly widened. His pupils suddenly contracted. Whole face confused, like just shocked. Oh, dead. Right at this time, Cherry's mother also saw Lucas. Her eyes lit up, quickly walked close. "Young man, do you recognize me? I'm Cherry's mother." Before finishing sentence, Lucas hurriedly bowed greeting, and said, "Hello, Aunt." Nathan and Emma even more surprised. Looked like Lucas knew this woman. It's okay. Don't need to be so polite. But do you have time? Can we talk a bit? Cherry's mother stammered saying. Her voice, like begging Lucas, Emma immediately recognized. When hearing the sentence, about my daughter, she guessed somewhat the situation. She leaned close to Nathan's ear. Lowered voice saying, "Definitely Cherry's mother." "Really? Why is her mother looking for Lucas?" Nathan saw a bit of surprise in Lucas's eyes. His lips slightly opened, seemed unbelievable. At this time Lucas heard that sentence. Like being stimulated. He immediately became alert, all day listless. But right now, all disappeared. "Okay. I have time. Let's talk a bit." Lucas nodded continuously, afraid Cherry's mother would change her mind. After speaking, Lucas and Cherry's mother walked ahead, completely ignoring Nathan and Emma. Nathan crossed arms, clicking tongue. Probably not wrong. Indeed, Cherry's mother. And today he's like this also because of Cherry. We really didn't guess wrong. Emma also crossed arms and synchronized with Nathan. She shook head. But what happened? Did they argue? Then Cherry's mother wouldn't need to come all the way here. Not clear, ask him tomorrow. At this time Lucas and Cherry's mother had left school. Walking slowly. Lucas very anxious. He didn't know what Cherry's mother wanted to say. But he still really wanted to know. How is Cherry now? Why not replying his messages? Why being silent like this? Could it be because heard yesterday's conversation, then angry? Both silent for very long. Cherry's mother then slowly asked, "Hey, how's your relationship with Cherry? Is it okay?" Lucas's face became serious. He slightly pursed lips, not knowing how to answer. Before was very good, but now not certain anymore. Maybe still okay. Then how is she now? At home? Nothing wrong, right? Lucas continuously asked several questions. Because he couldn't control himself. Wanted to know Cherry's situation. Hearing Lucas anxiously asking like this, Cherry's mother had answer in heart. She thought, Cherry indeed had some problem related to Lucas. To be honest with you, Cherry now not very well. Today she didn't go to school. Can't eat a bite of rice. Asking she also won't say anything. I really don't know what to do, so had to come find you. Chapter 161. Best not to blame my daughter. What happened? Lucas quietly shrank, heart suddenly fearful. He was stunned for a while then understood. If not Cherry's mother saying so. He couldn't believe. Cherry's mother, looking anxious, sighed, slowly spoke. I don't know either. From last night she's been somewhat unwell. I thought she was angry at you. But no matter how asked, wouldn't say anything. Lucas hearing finished, he also understood. Definitely she heard clearly. But he couldn't tell this to his mother. So not replying my messages. Planning to cut off relationship with me? I understand. Lucas lowered head. Softly replied, feeling like no spirit anymore. Right after he suddenly raised head. Eyes more determined. Took deep breath. Looking at Cherry's mother and said, I have something want to ask Aunt. Could Aunt allow me to go see her? Hearing this sentence, Cherry's mother's eyes lit up. She unconsciously nodded. Asked back, you want to see her? You can go find her. Because I really don't know what to do. Her father always on business trips. Just us mother and daughter. I really don't know what to do anymore. I can try. No matter what, I definitely must see her once. So late like this. Your family have any problem? Need to call home? Lucas stunned. A thought suddenly flashed in mind. This morning, before going out, Mom told me, if I come home 1 or 2 hours late, definitely will be called by Mom. Will know I went to find Cherry. And at that time, I definitely will be scolded terribly. Even will be forced, not allowed to see Cherry again. But if now I go home without solving problem, definitely won't have any result with Cherry. So, even with risk of being scolded, he also had to go. No problem, I'll quickly finish. No problem. Lucas hesitated a bit. Shook head. Chose to go find Cherry. He had bad premonition in heart. Just feeling like something about to happen. Indeed, right after Lucas agreed. He felt his spine cold. Right after, an authoritative cough suddenly sounded. Ahem. Lucas's whole body trembled. Whole body like frozen. Body feeling like rusted. He slowly turned around. Mom, why are you here? Lucas's voice trembling. He saw person in front was his mother. Currently she was crossing arms. Frowning looking at him and Cherry's mother. Her face cold. Eyes looking very fierce. Cherry's mother seeing this, also stunned a bit. Feeling heart tightening. Anxious feeling clearly appearing. Lucas walked step by step toward her. Feeling momentum just now completely vanished. Coming before his mother. He lowered head silently. He didn't expect. His mother had anticipated this situation. Evening she came to pick him up. At this time he completely felt desperate. No way to resist. His heart, full of dissatisfaction and discomfort. But couldn't say it out. Lucas's mother reached straight out. Grabbing Lucas's arm, said, hurry up, follow Mom home now. At home, Mom will talk to you. After speaking, she pulled him away. Lucas couldn't resist. Just like now, Cherry. In front of parents, feelings felt extremely hopeless. In the end they were still just students. Moreover, students about to take college entrance exams. At this time could only listen to parents. Lucas turned back looking at Cherry's mother. His eyes filled with regret. Right then, Cherry's mother, who had been silent, moved. She quickly stepped forward. Wait. Lucas's mother stopped. Turned looking at her. Eyes cold. Making her stop at a distance of several steps. Not daring to approach closer. I'm Cherry's mother. Sorry, can we talk a bit? Lucas's mother immediately frowned. Voice cold saying, I naturally know who you are. What do we have to say? Do you still want to scold my son? Or scold me for not teaching well? Lucas also didn't dare say anything. He just stood behind, gently pulling mother's sleeve. He wanted to stop what was about to happen, but seemed already too late. Next, would definitely recreate the argument from 2-3 years ago. His position still hadn't changed. Still just standing outside. Still couldn't do anything. But right after, both Lucas and his mother, both were surprised. I'm sorry. Cherry's mother suddenly bowed, apologizing. Greeting Lucas's mother, bowing her head. This action made both stunned. Lucas's mother immediately felt her eyes becoming bright. His lips opened, completely unable to believe this situation. Cherry's mother stood up, face full of embarrassment, but eyes very determined. I know. Because I really didn't understand the situation then. Couldn't distinguish right from wrong. Caused you all much hurt. My daughter has also told me many times. Now I clearly know I was wrong. If I switch positions, thinking back, if my child was scolded like that, I as a mother, also couldn't bear it. I sincerely hope you forgive me. And if not, at least don't blame my daughter. Sherry's mother's words were very sincere, also very genuine, making Lucas and his mother both fall silent. Mother and son looked at each other, like communicating through eyes. In Lucas's eyes also had pleading. He really didn't expect Sherry's mother would actually apologize. But once it happened, he wanted to seize this opportunity. Now he was really worried about Sherry. Really wanted to go see her. Lucas sighed. His mother had no other choice. Shook head saying, "Well, all right, my son was also wrong before. Since you've said so, then I won't pursue it further." Lucas and Sherry's mother, hearing this sentence, both smiled. So Lucas couldn't wait anymore, then asked, "Mom, can I?" Lucas told about Sherry's current situation to his mother, and hopefully looked at her, hoping would be allowed to go see her. Sherry's mother also very worried, her hands clasped together, looking at Lucas's mother. At that time, she said several urgent sentences. Lucas's mother was silent for a while after hearing. In both their hopeful eyes, she nodded. "Because the child needs me. I'll go." The sky dark black, almost the color of despair. No moonlight, no stars. Like dark clouds covering the sky. Dark bedroom. Sherry lying on bed, tears rolling down cheeks, flowing on bedsheets, wetting a patch. She opened messages with Lucas again. Those memories appeared in her head. Below were messages Lucas sent to her. She didn't reply to any. Because she knew, replying or not had no meaning anymore. Now no chance at all. At this point almost a dead end. She could only silently endure. Choosing not to reply was to be more decisive. Not letting Lucas be too conflicted. Not letting him be scolded by his mother. Sherry turned off phone, her whole head buried in pillow. After a while, painful crying sounds rang out. She had struggled so hard to be with Lucas. Thought this time nothing could stop them. This time they would definitely go to the end. But happy time only lasted barely a month. Quickly, insurmountable challenge arrived, forcing them to break up. Sherry's crying grew louder, ringing in the pillow, until she couldn't breathe. Click. At this time door outside room opened. Sherry heard the sound, but didn't pay attention. After all, people who could come home. Only her and her mother. She didn't know where her mother went. Why only coming back now? She didn't want to care. She now just wanted to cry for a while. Click. At this time room door opened. Light from outside shining in. Sherry heard footsteps, walking closer, standing by bed. "Mom, I want to be alone for a while." Sherry let out hoarse crying, sounding heartbreakingly painful, her hand gripping corner of pillow tightly. Lying on bed motionless, still immersed in world full of tears. Sherry at this time, a sound that made her soul tremble, rang from behind her. Sherry opened eyes wide, her heart trembling uncontrollably. This sound she was too familiar with. This was the sound she most wanted to hear now. But why appearing in her house? Again appearing in her room. Unless she was too sad. Or hallucinating. Then Sherry suddenly stood up. Turned looking at person standing behind. Living room light shining on that person. Hazy. Because of backlight, Sherry couldn't see face clearly. But just that person standing there. Sherry knew who it was. "Lucas, why are you?" Sherry's lips trembling non-stop, her pupils also trembling continuously. Eyes wide open full of disbelief. Lucas somewhat panting. Like just ran over. Long while later he stabilized breathing. He looked at Sherry. His eyes looking at red swollen eyes. Flushed face with tears still remaining. Seeing this scene, Lucas's heart ached immensely. Like someone squeezing his heart tightly. "I'm here, don't be afraid." After a while, Lucas slowly spoke this sentence. His voice very steady, completely unlike just panting. But this sentence, like touching Sherry's last weak point. This moment, all her emotions completely exploded. Sherry immediately rushed hugging Lucas's waist tightly. Placing head on his chest. Both hands gripping Lucas's clothes tightly. Gripping until fabric wrinkled. Fingers clenched until pale. A series of grievous crying. Transmitted to Lucas's ears. After brief moment of stunned, Lucas spread arms, gently hugging Cherry. Gentle voice rang by Cherry's ear. It's okay, it's okay. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong. I'm here. Cherry's crying gradually decreased. Emotions gradually stabilized. Lucas sat down. Sat by bed, looking intently at Cherry's face. Cherry kept sobbing. Asked you. Why are you here? Lucas showed light smile, using hand to wipe Cherry's tears. Gently said, because you need me. I came here for you. Cherry at this time raised head, looking outside bedroom. She then saw outside room were two more people. One was her mother. The other she didn't recognize. But she had a feeling. That couldn't be Lucas's mother, right? Cherry's mother seeing her felt much relieved. She then walked closer. With pitying expression, she said, Cherry, are you okay? Don't cry anymore. Mom understands why you're like this. Mom knows. Cherry stunned for a while. Her heart beating heavily, looking at her mother, then looking at Lucas. Finally, she stopped her gaze on the person she didn't know. Cherry's mother continued, it's all Mom's fault. Mom was wrong. But don't worry, now Mom has apologized. Everyone has forgiven Mom. You and Lucas can freely be together from now on. It's okay, dear. Cherry opened eyes wide, face full of shock, unable to believe what she was hearing. She was still desperately thinking. Now she and Lucas were really over. Because she couldn't solve this matter. Couldn't tell Mother about apologizing. But now what was her mother saying? Already apologized and forgiven? Lucas's mother stood behind smiling lightly. Walked closer and said, don't blame her. Just like Aunt doesn't want Lucas to suffer. Then your mother also doesn't want you to continue being sad. That's why she apologized and called here. Natural maternal instinct, right? You're Lucas's mother, right? Cherry blinked. At this time she was certain. Person before her was Lucas's mother. Otherwise why would she say these words? But she really didn't expect. Not only Lucas came, but his mother also came here. That's right, I'm his mother. Cherry raised hand wiping tears from her face. Awkwardly said, hello Aunt. First time meeting. Lucas's mother smiled. Gently patted Cherry's shoulder. All right, don't worry anymore. Cherry, you're a good child. Slowly rest. Don't rush. Cherry was much better. But eyes, still red. And face still somewhat swollen. Occasionally, had light sobs. While Lucas was closer to Cherry, they lowered faces, not daring to look at their mothers. But both still held hands under table, feeling both shy yet very brave. Cherry's mother smiled helplessly, turned looking at Lucas's mother. Said softly, look at these two children. Clearly like each other very much. To me, I've told my daughter many times. But she still likes your son. As mothers, can't keep forbidding forever, right? And giving up was right. Otherwise my son wouldn't have progressed like this. But now they're grown, have their own opinions. And studying also very well. As long as keeping proper boundaries. Then we also can't interfere too much. Lucas's mother also tired. Usually what mother doesn't want to interfere? But now child's studies are good. Still in class top ranks. What's wrong with that? So if keep trying to forbid, then children will cry like this. Could anyone be hard-hearted? Cherry and Lucas lowered heads, carefully glancing at each other. Lips pressed together, as if secretly celebrating. They could hear mother's words. Seemed they had compromised, accepting their relationship. They had waited so long for this moment. Lucas felt like his heart was liberated. Finally didn't need to worry about unfinished task anymore. Two mothers sat there chatting more. The more they talked the more harmonious. Relationship reconciled much. Finally could talk and laugh happily. However time passed quickly. Already very late. Lucas's mother knew couldn't stay longer. So she prepared to leave with Lucas. Going home, Cherry reluctantly didn't want to let go of Lucas's hand. She really didn't want to. But she knew today she'd received enough already. Couldn't be greedy anymore. Had to be more understanding. Cherry's mother quickly stood up. Said it's so late, not convenient to go back. Why not stay here to rest? There's empty room. Lucas's mother waved hand saying no need. Thank you, my husband came to pick us up. Another day we'll come visit. Okay. Then another day whole family come visit. I'll treat well. You too also. When free bring Cherry to our house to play. Always welcome. Two mothers talking and laughing. Lucas and Cherry looked at each other. Lucas slowly opened mouth, gently said, "Can you reply to my messages now?" Cherry's face showed happiness like Cherry's. Nodded, After saying goodbye, Lucas and them left Cherry's house. Leaving apartment complex to roadside. Saw a car parked there. Lucas's father sitting in driver's seat. Waving at them. At this time Lucas and his mother got in car. Lucas sat in passenger seat. Glanced at his father. Heart somewhat worried. Now his mother knew about him and Cherry being together. And she also agreed. But on father's side, still didn't know situation. After starting car, his father opened mouth asking, "Why run here?" Lucas stunned for a while, not knowing how to answer. His eyes looked in rearview mirror at his mother, like asking for help. At this time, only his mother could speak. Lucas's mother helplessly shook head. Said, "You ask your son. Found a girlfriend. Brought me here to coax her." This. Lucas felt whole body frozen. Became very stiff. Eyes carrying some fear. Looking at his father. At this time his heart like reaching throat. Not daring to say a word. Lucas's father stunned for a while. Showed thoughtful expression. Slightly frowning. "Girlfriend? The girl you took out last time?" Facing father's question. Lucas lightly swallowed. Throat moving. Awkwardly nodded, "Oh, that girl quite good. Also sensible. Last time you went out, she saw Dad giving cigarettes to gate security. That afternoon bought 2 identical boxes. Asked someone to deliver to Dad." Lucas really felt confused. He was dazed. Completely didn't understand what his father meant. Stood still for a long while. Lucas then understood what happened. Turns out that afternoon, must be Cherry went for a while. She said calling home. But didn't expect when to do this. This method he really didn't think of. Also never heard Cherry mention. If not for his father saying. He would never have known. This I really didn't know. Lucas dazedly shook head. Looking at road ahead, somewhat thoughtful. Arriving home, Lucas went straight to bedroom. Saw his phone. Had many messages. All Cherry's replies. She was replying to each message he sent. Lucas slightly raised eyebrows, smiled lightly. Sat on bed and started chatting with Cherry. Tonight definitely their sleepless night. Because must really enjoy this feeling lost then found again. Next day, Lucas and Cherry woke up almost exactly same time. First thing they did waking up was send good morning messages to each other. Result both messages sent at same time. Making them couldn't help but surprised. Also felt very happy. Both their conditions compared to yesterday. Like heaven and earth changed. Yesterday heavy and sad. Today happy and bright. Mom. Lucas walked out of bedroom. Greeted his mother once. Face full of smiles. Lucas's mother glared at him once. One hand holding breakfast, one hand saying, "This counts as making you happy." Mom must remind you one sentence. Mom and Cherry's mom have agreed. We've unanimously decided. If next exam your scores drop too much, we'll still separate you two. Then even if you cry loudly it's useless, understand? Got it, don't worry. Got it, don't worry. Chapter 164. They definitely got scammed. Affecting win rate. Hey, isn't that class president? Don't go quickly. What if like yesterday? If he's unhappy don't bother him. On way to school. Normal classmates seeing Lucas. Planning to approach greeting. But thinking of Lucas's state yesterday. They stopped. Result when Lucas walked to them. He turned looking at them. Smiled lightly asking, "Good morning. Have you eaten breakfast?" Eaten. Two classmates momentarily couldn't react. Dazedly nodded. Yesterday clearly wasn't like this. Yet today Lucas returned to gentle manner like before. Making them feel unaccustomed to this quick change. Eating is good, hey. Wear this uniform properly later. Otherwise bringing in will be scolded. Lucas finished speaking then continued walking. Leaving from before them. Class president today definitely in very good mood. I also noticed, is he in love? No way. He studies so well. Feels like every day focused on studying. Still has time for romance? Two classmates discussing bustlingly. Looking at Lucas's departing back. Feeling like he's about to happily jump. Lucas entered school. Suddenly felt spine cold. This feeling. Suddenly his eyes lit up. Quickly turned around, raised both hands to block. Immediately a hand struck down. Just blocked by his arm. Nathan smiled. Looking at Lucas with puzzled expression. Didn't expect he could block his surprise attack. Lucas smiled proudly. Lightly snorted once. You think same trick works on me? Thinking too much, hey. Today you look in very good mood. Nathan withdrew hands on hips, smiling asking. Emma stood beside Nathan. Asked, did you and Cherry make up? This matter quite complicated. Then, Lucas told Nathan. And Emma the whole story. Both listened attentively. During dangerous situations in the process. They couldn't help being tense. But hearing final result was good. They breathed relief. That's great. So your relationship progressed more, right? Right, almost like that. But next must be more modest. If next exam scores drop too much again, then really no way to solve anymore. Lucas embarrassedly scratched head. Just thinking if next exam he drops many points, he completely has no solution. Can only helplessly break up with Cherry. No more chances. So even if this time solved smoothly, he's happy. Still doesn't dare be careless. Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Nodded. Said, then, this weekend we still want to invite you and Cherry to hang out. But seems you're not convenient to go out. Where to play? Haven't decided yet. We also have Ashley. Initially also planned to invite you all. Can you still go out? Lucas glanced, winked once. Seriously thought for a while. This should be fine. After all last weekend we didn't go out. Going out once probably fine. What do you think? Lucas raised head. Looking at two with expectation. Trying to get their agreement. He definitely wanted to go out. But couldn't cross heart's barrier. Like before. At this time needs third-party intervention. Finally, Nathan and Emma. Both shrugged. Said, we don't know. Don't know whole situation so won't comment. You decide yourself. About this, Lucas temporarily hadn't decided. He decided to keep opinion. And will go back research carefully with Cherry. And at noon, Nathan and Emma with Ashley. 3 discussed where to play this weekend. So is that couple coming? Ashley asked the two. To her. 1 couple or 2 couples no difference. After all she doesn't care about these things. When they show affection before her. She doesn't feel anything. Don't know yet. She has to go back discuss. After all yesterday many things happened. Ashley just nodded. Thought for a while. Said, in my opinion, if they also come. We'll go to internet cafe rent private room. Play 5 matches together. What do you think? Emma helplessly laughed. Nathan waved hand. Directly refused. What are you joking? Why make such unreasonable suggestion? Think about it, Lucas and Cherry. Those two definitely burden. Affecting my win rate, absolutely not. Makes sense, also can't play ranked. Random matches will be messy. Very hard to integrate. Ashley seriously nodded. Agreeing with Nathan's words. Emma sighed. Looking at two with loving eyes. These two not beyond her expectations. She now really understands these two too well. Nathan thought for a while. Asked, how about hiking? Recently not so hot anymore. Hiking also. Very good. Nathan looked at Emma. She still like before, always agreeing with Nathan's ideas. Whatever Nathan wants to do she agrees. But Ashley had different thoughts. Waved hand. Not going, uselessly tiring. Too boring. If want to sweat playing ball better. Moreover, nearest mountain here. Also need 2 hours drive. Too exhausting. We only have 1 day off. Right. Then where do you say we go? Ashley thought for a while. Then eyes lit up. Looking at Nathan and Emma said, hey. Few days ago I saw online. Recently there's a very hot party place. How about we go there? Party? Nathan and Emma both stunned. Somewhat unfamiliar with this word. Though heard others mention before but didn't pay much attention. Right. Indoor party. Has all kinds of entertainment. Pool table, chess table, karaoke and similar things, mainly like that. Ashley's suddenly lowered voice. Looking down, seriously looking at Nathan said, important is has game consoles. Also has computers. We can play games. Others play other things, won't feel bored. Everyone can have fun. What do you think? I think somewhat interesting. Chapter 165. Then can give a small reward? After class, Nathan and Emma went home. Nathan sent message to Lucas, notifying about this. Party for real? Ashley suggested it. This doesn't seem like what he would suggest. Lucas replied to message. Answer clearly didn't believe Nathan's words. He only knew Ashley by appearance, not familiar with her as person, so didn't understand why she made such suggestion. She suggested it. You just don't understand her. I think it's fine. After all, finding a place everyone likes to play. Quite difficult. Got it. I'll ask Cherry. We'll have answer for you later. Then ending conversation. Nathan turned off phone, sighed once, then walked out of room. At this time, Emma just finished cooking and set table. Seeing Nathan, she smiled lightly, gestured inviting him to eat. Come eat. Coming. Nathan showed light smile, sat down with Emma eating. During eating, Nathan suddenly spoke, only about 2 more months. Will be winter break. Emma, somewhat surprised, nodded. That's right. By then probably New Year, right? You going home for New Year? She suddenly thought. Winter break is New Year. Everyone goes home for reunion. But she has no home to return to. If going to Nathan's house, would it be okay? Though Nathan's mother would definitely agree. But she still hasn't met Nathan's father. What if Nathan's father doesn't like her? She was about to say. If then Nathan goes home for New Year, then she'll just stay here. But before could speak, Nathan spoke first. My house has no one during New Year. My parents both busy with work during New Year. I'll probably be like every year. Go to Ashley's house for New Year. This year we're 3 people. Should be more fun. Oh, is that so? Emma nodded. When hearing Nathan also counted her in. Though already guessed. But she still felt very happy. Heart secretly joyful. But just New Year will be more relaxed. The remaining time. Nathan stopped chopsticks. Raised head looking at Emma. With serious expression. This made Emma also stop. Looking at Nathan. Waiting for him to speak. The remaining time, please help me study. Winter break is best opportunity for me to catch up on scores. Must grasp it well. I know. Emma somewhat surprised. After few seconds brief silence. She firmly nodded, replying. She was very happy seeing Nathan with such determination. Having such motivation. Because Nathan had said many times. His purpose doing this was to get into same good university with her. Working so hard still for her. How could she not fully support and help? After summer break there'll be an exam, right? Nathan paused a bit, like hesitating. But immediately he firmly continued. I want to enter class top 20 inches. He had decided. At least must rank in top 20. To have chance. To get into same school with Emma. And Ashley. Plus 1 more semester to have hope. Otherwise, definitely won't have any hope. You definitely can do it. Emma not just simply encouraging. But truly believed Nathan could do it. The improvement in the past 2 exams was enough to prove Nathan's potential. Having Emma's trust, Nathan felt very confident saying these words. Having someone believe in him was a huge encouragement. Nathan sighed deeply, showed a slight smile. Thanks, I don't know how to repay you anymore. You still want to thank me? I haven't had time to thank you yet. These things I owe you. No, these things I must do. Emma quickly corrected. Because she knew, Nathan definitely didn't want to hear these words about owing. Though she truly thought so in her heart. But still had to say it out. Nathan hearing this sighed once. Didn't I already say? Don't always think you owe me. We're together now. No one owes anyone. Emma lowered her head. Softly asked. Then can I have a small reward? Nathan had some difficulty hearing clearly. Hurriedly nodded. Of course. What reward do you want? Emma raised her chin. Her thin red lips trembled slightly. A kiss. Nathan was embarrassed. but unconsciously pressed lips. Hey, but we're eating now. Lips full of grease. Then wait a bit. Emma paused for a second. Then softly said, the time should be longer. Got it. The eating atmosphere between them became very strange. Feet under the table also somewhat uncomfortable. An hour passed. Ashley asked Nathan a question. Have you asked Lucas about the situation? Are they going or not? If not going, then the three of us can change to somewhere else to play. For example, internet cafe playing games. Is that couple going or not? If going, let's book the party early. They're very popular. Ashley waited over 20 minutes but got no reply. So went to ask Emma. But Emma also didn't reply. As if they both suddenly disappeared. What's wrong? Why not replying to messages? Lucas, after discussing carefully with Cherry, finally decided. Sent message to Nathan. Bro. We've decided to go out. But this time probably last time going out. We must arrange well. Why not replying to messages? Sleeping already? You sleep so early? Lucas also didn't get an answer. Made him feel very strange. At this time, in the dark bedroom. The phone placed on table. Continuously making message notification sounds. I'll go check. Nathan planned to get up check messages. Just raised head was hugged around neck by arms. Seductive voice rang by his ear. Don't rush to care about it. Chapter 166. Your thinking is very normal, right? Very normal. Weekend arrived. Everyone arranged to go out. Emma stood before mirror, choosing outfit, preparing to go out. But tried several, still felt unsatisfied. Nathan, help me see which one fits. Emma called toward bathroom. Nathan poked head from bathroom. Mouth still holding toothbrush. Whole mouth full of toothpaste. Wear any is fine. You look good in anything. Emma smiled softly. Gently said, I know, you'd say that. But I still have to choose one. Then this one. Nathan ran out, chose an outfit for Emma. Emma somewhat surprised. This really suited her taste. But didn't understand why Nathan chose correctly. Why did you choose right? Oh, because this one shows less. So that's why. Then listening to you. Emma, after hearing, smiled brightly. Eyes full of affection and tenderness. At this time, electronic doorbell rang. Both turned looking. Heard someone. Now entering password outside door. They both stunned. Because besides them, definitely no one knew this door lock password. Click. Few seconds later. Main door opened. A head poked in. It was Ashley. Oh, why aren't you ready yet? I told you before. I've been out 20 minutes already. Ashley smirked. Opened door, walking in. One hand closing door. Both Nathan and Emma stunned. Nathan walked up asking, wait. Can't you be calmer? How do you know the door password? I didn't tell you. Ashley tilted head, winked. Looking somewhat surprised. After a while then answered. I just guessed, if you said password. Definitely Emma's birthday. And if Emma said it. Definitely your birthday. So I tried entering Emma's birthday. Then it was right, that simple. Can you sometimes pretend to be silly? Don't make us look so stupid. Nathan stunned. Tongue somewhat hesitant. Felt if knew earlier would have chosen password. A bit more complex. Ashley shrugged. Sat down on sofa. Crossed legs, helplessly said. You guys go to restaurants. Must also guess the Wi-Fi password, right? What 8 8s, 8 6s, 8 zeros? Or restaurant name written together. All are normal thinking, understand? Could only say. Your thinking is very normal. Very normal. Why sounds like praising. Alright. Stop thinking. You guys hurry up. Where are those two? Where are they? Gathered yet? Did you tell them? Yes, our route is straight line. We take subway. Get on then tell them. They'll be on the way, alright. Then you guys hurry up. Under Ashley's supervision, Nathan and Emma sped up. Finally, within 10 minutes, they were ready to go out. 3 left home together. Arrived at subway station and got on train. Nathan immediately notified Lucas. Told him could get on next subway. Lucas must have waited very long. When Nathan sent message, immediately received, okay, reply. Past 2 stations. Nathan saw Lucas and Cherry. 2 got on train. And they successfully gathered. Bro, I guess you're definitely slowest. When Lucas just walked over, he gently patted Nathan's shoulder, sighed and shook head. This morning after meeting Cherry, he already waited at subway station. And 10 trains passed. Still no message from Nathan. I'm quite meticulous. Nathan embarrassedly scratched head. Felt indeed he was slowest. Emma packed faster than him. Ashley looked at watch, gently pushed Nathan once, asked, now already 10 o'clock. Must hurry. You arranged with owner 10:30, right? Nathan turned back, pointed at himself with confused face. That's right. Don't tell me you didn't book. I already told you 3 days ago, told you to book. Then we'll transfer money to you. Ashley realized something wrong. She frowned, eyes staring at Nathan. Nathan bit lip, felt cold sweat running down forehead. Is it okay? You told me to book? But before didn't you say you'd go book? Ashley snorted once, both eyebrows furrowed tightly, lowered voice saying, you want me to recreate that scene? When we ate lunch, I already said. You said your new user can get discount. I told you to book, you forgot? Oh, seems there was that. Nathan felt his heart beating faster. He remembered. Seems it was like that. But last night going home he exercised. Then studied and forgot about it. Ashley already knew Nathan didn't book. She crossed arms, tilted head, looked at Nathan with emotionless eyes. Atmosphere became very awkward. Lucas spoke up saying, can't blame Nathan. After all, his arms strong. But brain. PFFT. Lucas hadn't finished sentence. Cherry gently hit him. Warned him with eyes. Made him shut mouth. Still Emma hurriedly stood out. Gently said to Ashley. Forget it, let's just go see. Maybe don't need to book ahead. Already out anyway. If not then change somewhere else to play. Nathan hid behind Emma's back, not daring to say anything. Before Emma's plea, Ashley also didn't pursue further. Sighed. Next time really can't trust Nathan. He's really too terrible, sorry. Just this time accident. Nathan shrugged. Smiled awkwardly. The group reached destination. Got off subway. Headed toward party place. Arriving. They found the owner. Asked if any empty rooms. Owner shook head. Sorry, last room just booked 2 hours ago. Guests coming soon. At this time, main door opened. All eyes attracted there. Just saw 2 people walk in. One male, one female. Both very young. They were holding hands. Must be a couple. Nathan couldn't help widening eyes. Mouth open. Even Emma and Ashley frowned. Faces tense. This couple, she didn't know the woman. But the man. Seeing this man, Nathan immediately recognized. Why are you so mean? Want to bully others? The group stood there, looking at each other. Eyes and expressions all very surprised. Atmosphere became tense. Cherry didn't understand. Gently pulled Lucas's hand. Quietly asked, who is it? Your friends? Lucas shook head. Gently replied, not sure, but this man seems to be former sports committee member of our class. I've met him. Classmate? Cherry muttered. Seems not normal classmate. Emma looked at the man. Felt mind confused. The girl holding his hand. Continuously blinking. Looking somewhat confused. She wasn't beautiful. Could only say normal. Compared to 3 girls present here. Could say very big difference. Blake. Gently asked. What's wrong? Do you recognize? Blake. Was awakened by girl's voice. Escaped from dazed state. Unconsciously looked at Emma once. Right after, he immediately let go of girl's hand. Like trying to cut off relationship. When seeing this scene, Nathan couldn't help, secretly laughed. After all, almost 2 months already. Quite long time no see. Why meeting again performing this scene? Ashley frowned. Quietly said, didn't expect. Here has 3 people. All like Emma. Nathan took cold breath. Looked at Ashley with blaming eyes. Nathan directly looked at Ashley, making her silent. Glared once. Turned head to side. Long time no see. Didn't expect to meet you here. Really coincidental. Blake said so. But everyone could see. He definitely thought this wasn't good coincidence. No one spoke. Only one person dared speak. That was Nathan. Yeah, really coincidental. You transferred schools? Have girlfriend? Nathan raised eyebrows, eyes looking toward girl standing beside Blake. Girl hearing Nathan's question, immediately happily smiled. Whole body stuck close to Blake. But Blake moved body a bit, like unconsciously avoiding a bit. Oh, that, you guys also came to play? Blake hurriedly changed subject. He looked somewhat uncomfortable. Nathan nodded. Replied, that's right. But forgot to book. Did you book? Seems I booked 2 hours ago. Oh, so it was you? Nathan shrugged. Didn't expect was Blake. Who booked last room? Really coincidental. Owner at this time came over. Asked Blake. Excuse me, when will others arrive? Blake waved saying, no one else. Then it's our room. Must have at least 6 people to book room. Otherwise call few more people. Oh, I didn't know this. Ashley rubbed head, somewhat awkward. At this time she thought, only 2 people coming here. Really somewhat careless. Spent quite a lot money but not enough people. 6 people? Then we're not enough. Nathan looked at people beside. Added up only 5 people. Then, even though they booked also no use. Hey, owner at this time raised one finger. Seemed suddenly had an idea. Looking at Nathan and Blake. Said, aren't you acquainted? Just combined together also fine. Nathan and Blake simultaneously stunned. Both stared at the owner. Eyes like saying, you joking with us? Fine, fine. Let's go together. Aren't they your friends? Playing together is fun. The girl Blake brought very much agreed. Nodded. Shaking Blake's hand. Blake's face wrinkled. Bit lip. Looking very troubled. If just him alone, he'd probably be happy. Though knew no chance with Emma. But to completely forget her. Definitely impossible. Otherwise he wouldn't have transferred schools. Because he couldn't control his emotions. Now meeting again the girl he once liked. His heart still very moved. Too bad. Was caught bringing another girl. If only he came alone today. Seeing Blake's expression, Nathan couldn't help, secretly laughed. Then, he pulled Emma's hand. Quietly asked, what do you think? If going with them. Do you agree? Emma stunned a bit. Looking at Ashley surprised. Like not understanding why Ashley asked that. Then, she honestly replied. I'll listen to Nathan. Nathan also heard Ashley's words. Turned looking at her. Quietly said, I know what you're thinking. Why are you so bad? You want to bully others again, right? Looking for fun? Fun has arrived. Don't believe try once. You clearly also think so. How do you know what I think? Say it, want to or not? Oh, I just want to play a bit. Nathan and Ashley glanced at each other laughing. Both like already agreed beforehand. Making Emma somewhat confused. Nathan looked at Lucas and others. Asked, you guys have no objection, right? We've already come here. If finding another place, probably noon already. Too troublesome. Lucas glanced at Cherry. Cherry nodded. After getting agreement, Lucas said, we're also fine. Listen to you all. We're not very familiar with these two. Nathan turned looking at owner. Nodded, all right, we can look at him now. Nathan pointed at Blake standing opposite. Trying to hold lower lip tight, not letting it curve up. Blake frowned. Face showing sour expression. Before he could speak, girl standing beside him impatiently spoke, fine. We're also fine. What are you doing? What, fine? Blake angrily looked over. Lowered head, staring at girl with angry eyes. Logically they were former classmates. Playing together nothing strange. But because of previous matter with Emma. Really very awkward. Can't face them anymore. But that girl seemed not noticing Blake's eyes. She smiled lightly. Whispered in Blake's ear, baby. We only have 2 people. They have 5 people. We pay less. Definitely won't lose. Chapter 168. You kissed so much yesterday. Let me lead you. Owner walked ahead leading way. The group followed behind. Blake and girl walked last. Blake looked ahead, looking at Emma and Nathan. He remembered before leaving. Emma and Nathan definitely weren't boyfriend-girlfriend yet. But then they seemed already living together. So whether they're boyfriend-girlfriend doesn't matter anymore. When he was thinking about their relationship, Emma suddenly reached out hand. Held Nathan's hand. And Nathan also held her hand tightly. Two hands squeezed. Phew. Blake had prepared mentally beforehand. But now still sighed once. Feeling like heart just skipped a beat. Right then, a hand reached out. Also held Blake's hand. Blake turned looking at girl beside. At this time he felt. This girl very different. She originally just normal person, not that bad. But why looking now feel she's so inferior? Without comparison wouldn't know heartache. Looking at girls in front. He looked at girl beside, really couldn't compare. He was just playing around. How could compare with Emma? Girl 10,000 miles away. How could he be worthy of her? So Blake hurriedly withdrew hand. Looked at girl once. Said softly, Amy, can you pay attention a bit? We're not boyfriend-girlfriend. Men and women should keep distance. Girl named Amy looked surprised. Tilted head, eyes wide open. Blake, why you change so fast? Now even saying men-women keep distance. Didn't you kiss me so many times yesterday? Now even calling me by name? Yesterday you called me baby, so loving. Now silent. Blake widened eyes. Hurriedly raised hand, signaling her stop talking. Amy's voice somewhat loud. Made people ahead also hear. Everyone holding back laughter. Shoulders slightly shaking. But no one turned back. Everyone pretending not hearing. Especially Nathan and Ashley. Both almost couldn't hold back. Both agreed letting Blake and this girl join. Just to tease him. Playing for fun. Before no grudges. But they didn't like Blake. His way of behaving. Hurt girls' feelings. Pretending to be nice person. But actually very bad. So they decided to tease him. Entering inner room. Just entering saw very spacious space. Very refined decoration. Lighting creating very good space. Equipment also very complete. All kinds of entertainment equipment available. Everyone entering not knowing what to do first. Lucas already noticed pool table. Walked over, picked up pool cue, looked toward Nathan. Raised chin. I've lost to you in several sports, want to try a game? Can you play? This also counts as sport, right? As long as it's sports. You can't beat me. Nathan smiled interestingly. Then directly took off jacket. Threw on sofa beside. Picked up pool cue walked over. Nathan's jacket loose. Didn't highlight his figure. When he took off jacket. The tight sports shirt inside. Highlighted his muscular body. Amy seeing Nathan's body. Couldn't help widening eyes. Eyes like wanting to pop out. She originally thought Blake was one of those. With best physique among peers. Didn't expect someone even more impressive. This physique really perfect. Ashley saw a game console. She immediately reached out. Pulled Emma and Sherry over. Led them there. Play a round of King of Fighters with me. If you don't know just press randomly. Oh, Emma and Sherry hadn't reacted yet. Already pulled away by Ashley. Forced to sit before game console. Honestly they only knew this game console existed. But never seen it. Never been to places like game arcades. Don't even mention knowing how to play. Just hearing Ashley say what game. Also didn't understand anything. Nathan and Lucas playing pool very enthusiastically. 3 girls also playing games in front. Only Blake and Amy sitting there. Not knowing what to do. Feeling uncomfortable. Looking like not knowing what to do. Blake occasionally glancing at 3 girls. While Amy occasionally sneaking looks at Nathan. Blake thought now could go play a bit. Get close to those 3 girls. As long as could. Play together would be fine. In other words, as long as could reconcile with Emma a bit. Then his trip wouldn't be wasted. Although now Emma and Nathan are together. But that doesn't mean they'll be together forever. Dating while in school too normal. Breaking up then getting back common occurrence. Important is now how to get closer. Oh, Blake suddenly thought. Beside me, there's someone I can use. Blake turned looking at Amy. Said, let's also go play with them. Sitting here is boring. He pointed toward 3 girls and said. Amy glanced once. No reaction. Shook head saying, not going. I don't like playing games. But I want to play pool. Amy looked at pool table ahead. Looking at Blake asked, how about we 2 go play? Go ask them. 4 people play together okay? Blake stunned a bit. Looking toward Nathan and others. Expression somewhat awkward. He didn't know how to play. 3 men. Only he didn't know how to play. How not become laughingstock for them? Forget it. You play with me for a while. After those two finish playing, I'll go play with you. Blake thought. If he went to play with Nathan and Lucas, he'd just be laughed at for not playing well. But playing with Amy then probably wouldn't lose too badly. He thought could fool Amy a bit. Up to you, Amy said to Blake, tone no longer like when just entering, but still agreed to follow. Both went to where 3 girls were. Blake walked over, smiling said, let me play together. I also play quite well. I often play, never lost. Emma and Sherry looked back, eyes full of hope, like seeing substitute appear. That feeling very clear. Ashley slowly turned head, glared at Blake once, gently spoke, then you're quite good. Chapter 169. Then you don't want to lose, right? Emma and Sherry hurriedly gave up seats. They didn't want to be easily defeated by Ashley anymore. Both each holding a controller. But still not Ashley's opponent. She like a big mountain impossible to cross. I'm coming. Blake confidently rubbed hands. With expectant mood, he sat down, ready to show his performance. He admitted he wasn't as good at studying as Ashley. But how could lose in this game? You say, do you also want to play? Ashley moved aside, creating distance. Coldly said, lose 1 round must pay back sticker, no problem. Wrong, play again. No, not right, play again. I'm being serious. Just now was just finding feeling. This, controller has problem? Why can't do skills? KO. Not playing anymore, I'm useless. No face left. Blake immediately raised hands surrendering. Face emotionless. Eyes soulless. Like already dead long ago. No more reasons to defend. Change person. Change position. Change controller. Face full of notes. At this time his head like a rag. Full of rag pieces in head. Just take 1 breath. Could easily make paper fly into mouth and choke. No one told him Ashley was this good. He really was pressed to ground and trampled. At first he thought he was quite okay. But actually was being defeated. Is using dragon slaying sword to kill an ant? What's going on? At this time, Lucas came over. When everyone looked at him, all were surprised, startled. Just saw Lucas standing there, holding pool cue in hand, face full of chalk powder marks. When everyone still confused, still Emma who laughed first, 1 hand covering mouth, until tears came from corner of eyes. Sherry hurriedly ran over, used hand to wipe Lucas's face. Asked, what happened? Right after, Nathan also came over. Just his face was clean. No marks at all. Still want to play? He smiled lightly, looking at Lucas and softly asked. Lucas like a rocking tree. Head like a drum shaking hard. Waved hand saying, not playing anymore, not interesting. Sitting here drinking water 3-4 minutes is 1 game. I almost didn't do anything. Haha, sorry. You're too fast. Startled me. Who are you like a rag? Nathan looked at Blake and Lucas. Very startled. He thought he'd turned Lucas into a blue elf. And thought that was already too abstract. Didn't expect another rag. Blake and Lucas lowered heads. Faces full of embarrassment. Didn't expect to lose so badly. They were originally quite confident. Who knew Nathan and Ashley were so terrifying? Hurry up, who else wants to challenge me? This time I won't use skills. Play 2 more rounds. You go later. Nathan and Ashley simultaneously spoke. Looking around once, 2 men already rested. Remaining Emma, Sherry, and Amy 3 definitely won't have any match. Emma pointed at the 2. Said, probably only you 2 playing would be somewhat interesting. Otherwise you play. Play 2 game rounds. Play 2 more pool rounds. The others nodded agreeing with Emma's words. They also definitely wouldn't have any interest. Definitely not the same level. Nathan and Ashley slightly tilted heads. Then simultaneously looked at each other. Frowning. Right after, both said in unison, no. He's too terrible. Before finishing words, both simultaneously turned backs. Continued playing their own games. Others couldn't help being surprised. Somewhat not understanding. faces showing confusion. Cherry quietly asked Emma, "Doesn't he think he's bad? Why think Nathan is so terrible?" Emma laughed helplessly, replied, "Both have equal strength. So, they can lose to each other anytime. And just don't want to lose." "Oh, so that's it." Emma already understood these two well. What they said was actually just an excuse. Cherry led Lucas to wash face. Otherwise, he'd really look like a blue elf. Cherry almost couldn't hold back laughter. Emma looked toward Nathan, saw him playing alone. She planned to go play with him. But before could walk, suddenly a figure went ahead. "Let me play with you. I also know how to play a bit." She didn't expect. First person running over was Amy. What does this mean? Aren't you playing with Blake to find your boyfriend? What do you mean?" Emma squinted eyes. Her eyes momentarily turned cold. Both hands couldn't help clenching tight. Bit lip hard, whole body radiating an undisguisable aura. Then she forcefully walked, stopped right in front of Nathan, grabbed the pool cue from his hand, looking toward Amy, quietly said, "You want to play? I'll play with you." "Ah," Nathan stunned, though he was quite slow to understand. But after all had been with Emma for a while, with Emma's state like this way of speaking and aura, seems she's a bit angry, feeling somewhat scary. "Let me play together. I can also play." Just now Blake had removed all papers from face. When seeing Blake, eyes lit up, hurriedly approached. But, seems he hadn't understood current situation. Fine, let you play." Nathan directly took pool cue from Emma's hand, gave to Blake. Then, in completely unexpected state, Nathan pulled Emma's hand, led her to another place. Nathan led Emma, sat down before a card machine. Just sat down, Nathan saw Emma, face full of anger, legs crossed, arms folded, eyebrows furrowed, whole face written with unhappy. Nathan somewhat confused, fingers continuously spinning, could see he was very nervous. Then, he gently placed hand on Emma's leg, blinked, looking at her, whispered, "Don't be angry anymore. You want to go to hospital? You can try with her." Emma blinked big clear eyes, surprised looking at Nathan. Those words just now really came from Nathan's mouth? Emma's anger immediately softened. She almost couldn't resist this sentence. Corner of her eyes slightly curved up, seemed to be smiling. She placed hand on Nathan's hand, gently said, "I'm not angry anymore." Nathan immediately breathed relief. Face showed smile again. Nodded, "That's good then, if something happens tell me. I'll stand up for you." "Got it." At this time, Cherry and Lucas also came from bathroom. Lucas finally washed face clean, using hand to wipe face, while Cherry helped him wipe glasses, and carefully fixed messy hair. Nathan saw them come out, hurriedly called them over, "Hey, come play cards." Lucas put on glasses, raised hand saying loudly, "Coming. I don't believe there's any game here I can't beat you at." Then, he pulled Cherry's hand, straight to card machine. Cherry looked at Lucas, quietly said, "I don't know how to play." "No problem, I'll help you." At this time Ashley also sat down, sat beside Cherry. Now 5 people all gathered around card machine, leaving Blake and Amy at pool table, looking quite awkward. Blake sighed, turned looking at Amy, looked once, said, Shall we play? Do you know how? If not, teach me." Amy directly put down pool cue, turned and left. Before leaving, left saying, "If don't know then practice more. If don't know then go learn." Blake felt very embarrassed. Now he felt worthless. Almost 2 months, not appearing before Emma, facing again. He didn't receive positive change from her. Instead felt she was even more distant. Though having boyfriend, and keeping distance from other boys was normal. But this action, obviously she hated him. Now good. Even the girl he brought also changed opinion of him. And he himself cut off his own retreat. Nathan shuffled cards, looking at Lucas, said, "So meaning, after this weekend, you'll go home study hard, right? Definitely facing many exams. Too loose also not good. Definitely. Didn't I tell you? Now my mom and Sherry's mom have agreed. They agree we're together for real. But they're also much stricter. So what? Didn't I tell you before? Now Cherry and I have unified. Really agreeing is real. But now it's harder. Eating with Cherry. Don't touch me. Touch what? I'm playing cards. Lucas helplessly pushed cards, as if talking about playing cards. After several rounds, Nathan still won most. Next was thanks to Ashley's help escaping, while Lucas continuously lost, either other subsidiary points or his own wrong moves. Strange. Why so unlucky today? Playing anything also lose like this? He even suspected he was really unlucky. Then what game you want to change? I'm fine. Nathan looked at Lucas with Victor's appearance. Smug expression made Lucas feel uncomfortable. He really didn't understand why Nathan was good at everything. Seems his previous poor grades. In days not studying, he didn't waste time. At least besides studying, he was very good at other things. Lucas looked around game tables, computers, game consoles and such. He definitely wasn't opponent. Finally, he looked toward big dining table. I'm hungry. Can we eat first? Nathan looked at watch. Nodded saying, also fine. Already lunchtime. Then call chef to cook food. Here has chef specializing in party meals. After notifying chef to cook. Wait about half hour. Someone will bring to room. Total 18 dishes filled big dining table. Nathan and everyone only 7 people. If divided, each person would sit too far. So, they sat closer together. Emma rotated dining table once. She didn't pick any dish. Somewhat strange, but Ashley only noticed Emma's action. She was really very careful. In being a girlfriend, one sentence from Ashley. Sound not loud but very gentle. So everyone heard. Everyone looked at each other, not understanding what Ashley said. While Emma lowered head, thin lips slightly red. Actually, after bringing dishes to table, Emma had clearly distinguished which dishes Nathan could eat, which dishes Nathan couldn't eat. So she rotated dining table, bringing dishes Nathan could eat to his front. Nathan also realized. Corner of mouth curved up. Showed light smile. Extended chopsticks. Picked food for Emma. Gently said, eat. Don't need to worry about me. Do you guys drink? At this time a sound broke silence. Everyone raised heads, looking toward sound source. Indeed, they didn't guess wrong. This sentence was Blake's. Soon, all simultaneously shook heads. Almost without hesitation. They all didn't have drinking habit. Several basically didn't know how to drink. Before everyone's firm refusal, Blake still didn't give up. Just a little wine, today so happy. We haven't met for long. Drinking a bit is fine. Nathan pointed at Amy saying, if you want to drink, let her drink with you. We don't drink. I also don't drink. Nathan just finished speaking. Amy immediately showed her attitude, making Blake feel very embarrassed. He realized he was isolated by everyone. Silent for a while, Ashley just shrugged, quietly spoke. I don't know what you mean. But I remind you, no matter how well you think you drink, but definitely can't outdrink Nathan. If you want to drink until hospitalized, then try with him. Blake's mouth stiffened, face full of displeasure. Why Nathan again? Is Nathan a god? Now even drinking can't beat him? Emma didn't know this, because never seen Nathan drink before. You drink well? Nathan rubbed nose, coldly replied. Probably hereditary from family. Emma thought few seconds, then leaned near Nathan's ear, whispered, next time I'll drink with you. Chapter 171. I feel this game isn't a good game. Oh, really? Really? I'll cook. We'll do it home. All right. Then after this final exam, Nathan and Emma talked quietly, their hands still holding tight under table, feeling like this was their private date, completely not caring others were here. Everyone seemed used to this scene. But Blake felt uncomfortable inside. He'd never seen this scene. Seeing the person he liked most since high school, person he always admired, now like a virtuous wife, caring for another man meticulously, picking food then gently blowing before putting in bowl, corner of mouth with oil, immediately taking napkin to wipe clean, eyes looking toward him, like an infatuated girl, like seeing idol she loved most. Feeling of affection, feeling of worship completely clearly shown. Blake, seeing this, almost couldn't breathe. He thought, did Nathan save Emma's life? Though they're lovers. But isn't this level too exaggerated? Those who know they're a couple. Those who don't know might think Emma is Nathan's maid. Important thing is everyone felt very normal. They had no reaction. Could it be they're used to them being like this? Blake looked at Amy beside. Found she was also looking toward Nathan and Emma. Eyes full of envy. Blake thought secretly, if he hadn't met Nathan and everyone, or if he hadn't cut off relationship with Amy, maybe he could also hold hands and walk together. But, without comparison, no hurt. But now seeing these beautiful girls, he looked at Amy and saw clearly too big difference. But already here, maybe also have to try to finish. Blake glanced at Amy several times, looking like preparing mentally. Then, he picked food and placed on Amy's plate. Then showed what he thought was perfect smile. Amy first smiled lightly, then turned looking at Blake. Her eyelids immediately drooped. Her face changed quickly. You don't eat? Why put on my plate? Why put on my plate again? Blake, stunned a bit, looked down. Found he just unconsciously put food on Amy's plate instead of his own. Oh, no, I just wanted to thank. But I don't eat spicy. I think I told you yesterday. Amy glanced at Blake once. Cold eyes shooting toward him. Blake felt like being splashed with cold water on face. He knew clearly, maybe this was the end. All done by himself. No way to salvage. After eating finished, Ashley patted Nathan's shoulder, pointed at computer beside saying, go play a bit, I see configuration quite good. Can turn on maximum effects. Nathan was about to stand up. Lucas spoke up, Nathan. Let's play together. After all, this is last weekend we go out. Also right. Nathan thought a bit. Felt made sense. Computer at home can also play. But chance to play with Lucas. And these friends. Probably only today. Nathan turned looking at Ashley. Ashley also agreed with this thinking. Nodded. Sat down. But now problem is, what can they play? Actually, these entertainment games. Play few times will feel bored. As long as they can play together is fine. Also don't need to care what to play. Everyone sat around table, like sitting in meditation. No one said anything. Emma leaned on Nathan. Feeling somewhat sleepy. Seemed she was very tired. Suddenly after a while, Lucas spoke first. How about this? We write games want to play on paper. Must be games all of us can play. Then we just draw one, okay? Everyone looked at each other. Looked at each other a bit. Then nodded. Answers successively rang. Okay, that works. Then each took a piece of paper. Separately wrote game they wanted to play. Ashley. Arcade championship, I'll give way a bit. Lucas. Board games, anything fine, but can't ruin for personal feelings. Amy. Card games, need Ashley's help. Nathan. Playing cards, Emma. Nathan decided. Amy. A big game, truth or dare. Blake. Everyone had written their games. Blake avoided very far. Just wrote down game he wanted to play. Looked sneaky, very suspicious. But Nathan and others couldn't take away Blake's participation rights. After all, they contributed money together. Isolating him also not good. Finally, everyone crumpled papers. Mixed together. Preparing to draw one. Blake looked very expectant. Just staring at his paper. Done. Who will draw? Nathan looked around everyone. Decided Nathan drawing would be reasonable. Nathan nodded. Also didn't refuse. Immediately looked at papers. If he drew, definitely would find his own. Result looked long time, finally all mixed together. Completely couldn't distinguish which was his. Then only way randomly draw one. Nathan hesitated a while. Finally randomly drew one. Result just picked up. Blake raised hand cheering. Oh yay. Others all looked at him surprised. Not understanding what he was happy about. Could it be exactly his paper? Nathan paused a bit, then prepared to let go. Hey, don't cheat. You already chose. Blake immediately anxious. Reached out stopping Nathan. Not letting him let go. After all this was paper he struggled to get chosen. Probability too low. He reacted like this. I feel. Definitely not a good game inside. Nathan slightly frowned. Face serious. eyes full of vigilance looking at Blake. Blake immediately smiled awkwardly, twisted shoulders a bit, explained, "Why like that? This game is normal, and everyone can play." "Very good." Lucas also patted Nathan's hand. "Forget it. You already chose, just try playing. If not good then change game later." "No problem." Nathan had to helplessly agree. Nodded. Opened paper in hand. All eyes focused on. Intently looking at paper, Blake wrote, "King's game. Others can't do must also drink. You dare?" Nathan immediately crumpled paper in hand. Mockingly looked at Blake. He shouldn't have trusted Blake's words. What kind of game is this? Definitely problematic. What game is this? Emma and Lucas completely didn't know what game this was. Also didn't understand why Nathan reacted like this. "What game?" Emma gently asked by Ashley's ear. Ashley thought a bit, then quietly explained to Emma and Lucas. After explaining, both showed very contemptuous expressions. Eyes looking at Blake also full of disgust. Blake looked very embarrassed, stammered saying, I think this game is normal." "Not normal?" Amy standing beside looked at him. "You also play this game often? Doesn't that mean you're familiar? You don't think about others?" No, we play normally. Just don't go too far." Blake looked at Nathan, seeking agreement from him. Nathan thought a while, nodded, then fine. Then, just set some rules. So we won't argue. Alright, first thing. Definitely can't do pornographic things. Second, can't give illegal commands. Third, can't mention someone's private matters. Fourth, command range can't exceed 10 meters. Okay? Everyone nodded, agreeing with these rules. After setting limits, this game just simple adventure game. Without these rules, definitely someone unhappy. Then what about punishment? Not executing command, then what? Lucas asked a question. He guessed. There might be situations he really doesn't want to do something. At least must know punishment first. Blake thought a while. Also didn't know what punishment to choose. After all playing before, those punishments can't be used now. Everyone didn't dare say anything about punishment. They were all waiting for Nathan to decide. Nathan thought a while. An idea arose in mind. Now could say. They were tricked by Blake. This grudge he must definitely repay. At least must vent some anger. Thinking a while, Nathan raised head looking at Blake. "Don't you want to drink? Punishment then, let's drink together." Blake slightly frowned, somewhat surprised. Didn't understand why Nathan gave such punishment, but already given requirement by Nathan. He definitely couldn't retreat. Of course fine. What about others? Others can't do must also drink. You dare? Nathan's face showed light smile, as if mocking Blake. Blake raised head high, said, "Drink then, what's not to dare? But must say first. Can't deliberately not do to make us drink." Of course Nathan nodded. Then from wine cabinet beside, he took out a bottle of white liquor. Emma showed somewhat worried. She'd never seen Nathan drink. Also didn't know if he could drink. What would happen after drinking? But Nathan seemed to sense Emma's worry. He turned back, eyes comforting her. Both hands also held her hands. "All right." Blake took out a deck of cards. Took out an A7 and a joker. Total 8 cards. Each person chooses one. Leave one. Joker is king. Can command others. Each only knows their own card. Don't know others. Remaining card is king's. So possibly, king can dig hole for himself. First round begins. Everyone took a card. Looked carefully, then placed on table. I drew it. Amy flipped card. Drew joker. Meaning, she's king this round. Can freely command. Everyone looked at her, waiting for her to speak. Blake very worried. He and Nathan had prepared full glass of white liquor. If anyone can't do, they must drink. 1 sip, equivalent to 1 or 2 glasses. Drink few more rounds. He definitely can't take it. So first round I'll be simple. Number 3 hugs, number 5 spin 3 circles. Amy also knew couldn't make excessive demands. So just said simpler demand. But this demand for Blake was enough. He showed small smile, no one noticed. His purpose achieved. Don't need excessive demands. Just these simple commands. Isn't it very good? With many girls present here. Probability of interacting with him very high. He glanced at his card. Too bad was number 4. Just missed a bit. I'm number 5. Emma slowly took her card. Exactly number 5. Blake angry, grinding teeth inside. Why wasn't he number 3? If it was him. Could hug Emma. Who is number 3? Everyone looked around, wanting to know who must hug Emma. Nathan looked over, saw he was number 1. Not him. Amy also looked at card once. Was number 7, also not King. Everyone said I'm number 3. At this time Ashley flipped her card. Exactly number 3. Seeing it's Ashley, Nathan and Emma both breathed relief. So relieved. Otherwise, he had prepared mentally to drink. Emma and Ashley stood up. Went to stand in empty space. Ashley already prepared. Reached out hands, raised chin. Signaling Emma come closer. Emma walked over. Arms hugged Ashley's neck. Ashley bent down. Directly picked Emma up. Emma somewhat surprised. Breathed lightly. She'd only been hugged by Nathan. That feeling she was very familiar with. But this time being hugged by Ashley. Feeling really somewhat different. Moreover, Ashley seemed very comfortable too. Though she wasn't fat, but also couldn't be picked up by a girl. Yet feeling like very light. Ashley hugged Emma spinning 3 circles. Looked very simple. When putting Emma down, she also said, "Good thing it's you. If it's Nathan then. Even if dying tired I couldn't lift." Nathan glanced at her, lightly snorted once. After this round ended, everyone drew cards again. This time drawing King was Blake. Blake smiled, looking at people around, then slowly spoke. Number 2 must look at number 6. With affectionate eyes. Say, "I love you." What game is this? To me just a joke. Everyone simultaneously showed displeasure. Pouted saying love is fine. Still must look with affectionate eyes. Going out playing with others is fine. But their relationships all very special. Yet doing like this, really strange. Who is number 2? Blake glanced around once, looking at others. When looking at girls, he still had more hope. Too bad waited several seconds. No one stood out. Huh? Impossible. Blake flipped card under table. Opening it, was number 2. Meaning, number 2 was him. I'm number 2. Who is number 6? Blake looked around, at this time his heart hoping. Number 6 must be a girl. Anyone fine. When everyone looking at each other. Ashley suddenly kicked Nathan's leg under table. Nathan felt it. Outside no reaction. But actually understood clearly. Then Nathan held Emma's hand. Gently squeezed a bit. Emma glanced at Nathan. Also saw Ashley's eyes. She immediately understood. Emma started coughing. Everyone unconsciously. Attention attracted by Emma. At this time, Ashley's arm blocked on table. Other hand, pushed her card. On table toward Nathan. Nathan used index finger pressing card. While using middle finger sliding past his card. Just in 1 second. When Emma diverted attention. Both completed card exchange. No one noticed. Nathan opened card in hand. Was number 6. Blake almost dropped his eyes. His mouth twitched. Eyebrows jumping continuously. Couldn't speak words. As long as a girl. With 4 girls present here. Such big probability yet not. Turned out to be Nathan. To have him look at me with affectionate eyes. Say, "I love you." Impossible. Definitely will have nightmares. And if recorded on video. Then definitely will become his dad for life. Really harmed himself. I drink. Blake hurriedly picked up wine glass preparing to drink. He definitely couldn't do that action. Really too disgusting. Nathan tilted head to side. Frowning said, "That's not right. I didn't say I won't do it. This is just between 2 people. You just want to drink 1 sip? Think it's that easy? At least must drink 2 sips. Nathan's words made everyone nod agreeing. Blake's face pale. This 2-liter glass. Drinking 1 sip is half glass. Drinking 2 sips counts as him drinking whole glass of white liquor. Though he often drinks. But doesn't drink like this. 1 sip like this. Can he handle it? Nathan shook glass, looking at Blake. Coldly said, "Not drinking then forget it. You said wanted to drink. Now can't drink? I can drink. What's this? To me it's like water. Blake held the wine glass, took a deep breath, then drank the white liquor in one gulp. Everyone intently watched them. This was the first time seeing someone drink and have their face and neck turn red so quickly. Ashley and Nathan gently smiled, looking at Blake. At this time he looked like a boiled crab, face bright red, plus his pained expression was really interesting. Amy also stood aside, face unconcerned, eyes as if saying, "Serves you right." Blake, after drinking, almost vomited immediately, feeling like wine had risen to his throat. Luckily he quickly covered his mouth, then slowly swallowed down. Didn't vomit out, otherwise would have to perform an artificial water fountain. Continue playing, or can't take it anymore? Nathan smiled, asking Blake, expression also carrying some mockery. Blake felt his head numb, facing Nathan's ridicule. He clearly felt he'd reached his limit. I'll rest a bit. Blake was about to say something. Already saw Nathan reach out, pulling Emma into his arms. And Emma also very obediently leaned into Nathan's embrace, her thin lips slightly curved up, carrying a gentle smile. Seeing this scene, Blake felt anger burning inside, making his face and neck flush red. Can't even drink alcohol? Just continue, just continue. Only played 2 rounds. Blake waved hand, expression not giving up. Nathan shook head saying, can't do that. We don't encourage drinking. If something happens from drinking, we also have responsibility. Forget it, stop playing. No, I know my limits. No problem, if not I'll sign liability waiver, okay? Blake at this time had red eyes, completely not caring what Nathan said. He just wanted to continue playing, to vent all anger. Not drinking, then forget it, you said so, then continue playing. Then continue playing. Nathan sneered, looked at Ashley and Emma once, then started shuffling cards. At same time, he thoughtfully filled Blake's glass with wine. 3rd round begins. This time, Nathan was the one who drew the king card. Nathan looked at the card, without hesitation immediately said, "Number 6 and number 7 drink." What's wrong? Isn't this a bar drinking game? Blake confused. At this time, he seemed to start thinking after pausing. He realized he'd been tricked. Number 6 and 7 were Lucas and Emma. Both shook heads simultaneously, said they couldn't do it, and reason very reasonable. If drinking, their minds would be affected. Result would be grades dropping and leading to breakup. So no matter what, couldn't drink. So according to agreement, definitely Nathan and Blake would drink. Wait, Blake hadn't reacted yet. Nathan immediately picked up wine glass, drank it all in one breath. Emma somewhat flustered. She seemed to want to stop, but also somewhat worried. But Nathan too fast, as if drinking water. Your turn. If not completing punishment, then what? Nathan lightly tapped table, black eyes emitting cold light, creating extremely powerful pressure. Ashley and Emma beside, at this time also seemed cold-faced, both staring at Blake. Blake swallowed saliva, couldn't help swallowing once. His back also soaked in cold sweat. What's this? Blake drank another glass of wine in belly. Blake really couldn't take it anymore. He alone drank half-liter of liquor. Just within 10+ minutes, he covered mouth, hurriedly stood up going to bathroom, then started violently vomiting inside. All right, done. Nathan leaned back in chair, rotated shoulders a bit, looking extremely comfortable. Emma showed worried expression, looking at Nathan. She softly asked, "You're okay, right? You drank as much as him." 1-liter bottle in front. Already drunk clean by Nathan and Blake. Both drank almost all, but conditions completely different. Blake now in bathroom performing, while Nathan still sitting steady as rock, like hadn't drunk anything. Face unchanged color, eyes also not wandering. I'm fine, this wine is light. Nathan shook head, looking at empty wine bottle on table, gently replied, "So you can drink this well? Really good." Emma blinked, softly exclaimed in amazement, tone also carrying admiration for Nathan. Nathan somewhat embarrassed, scratched head once, continued scratching. Nothing special. Just I rarely drink. Drinking too much harms body. The sweet state of both made Amy sitting opposite extremely jealous. She pointed at her face, sighed, opened mouth saying, I'm really jealous of you. You can find such a good boyfriend. Emma looked at Amy, lightly shook head, not that I found. Just such a good boyfriend shows me. Amy suddenly widened eyes. Whole person also slowly sat up straight. Expression on face gradually showing disbelief. She turned looking at others. Lucas, Sherry and Ashley. These people all just smiled lightly. Ashley shrugged. What they've been through, much more complicated than you think. When Blake came out, he had to hold while walking out, face red as persimmon. Veins on neck and forehead also bulging. Could see how violently he'd vomited. All right, if you're fine then rest. If fine just rest. Let's play something else. Nathan stood up, held Emma's hand, left the table, preparing to play other games. The rest also followed one by one. No one cared about Blake's condition. Blake panting, breathing extremely urgent, but his eyes stuck to one point. That was Nathan and Emma's holding hands. This scene in his eyes really glaring. Hard to accept. In his heart, still thought, the person who should hold Emma's hand was him. Not Nathan. Everyone went to other entertainment area, chatting while playing. Blake just alone hiding in corner, not saying a word. Everyone thought he was too drunk, sleeping. So no one cared about him. After a while, Emma gently patted Nathan's shoulder. Softly said by his ear, I'm going to bathroom. Okay. When Emma left Nathan's side, heading toward bathroom, in Nathan's head, seemed a signal flashed. He unconsciously turned to look. This look made him see Blake stand up, turn following Emma. Nathan immediately frowned. Eyes became cold. In his heart rose a bad feeling. Very bad. Wait a moment, Nathan said to Ashley. Immediately stood up, walked that direction. In bathroom, Emma didn't know what happened. Finished washing hands. Raised head looking at herself in mirror, smiled lightly. To her. As long as could be with Nathan. Then everything was worth it. A smile was a happy day. Doing anything was same. She turned, opened door. Preparing to go out, but when she just unlocked door. Before could put hand on doorknob. Saw doorknob automatically lowered. Someone outside. Emma didn't react in time. Bathroom door immediately opened. A figure rushed in from outside. Blake. Emma saw clearly who it was. Face flushed and eyes red. Obviously drunk. Blake came in. Immediately closed door and locked tight. Door locked, making Emma's heart rise with fear. She opened eyes wide. Frightened, body frozen. Holding breath. Continuously backing away. What are you going to do? Blake panting, advancing forward, quietly saying. Emma, you don't know how much I like you. Why with Nathan? Why betray me? How far have you and him gone? Did you give yourself to him? How many times, Nathan? Nah, Nathan. Emma backing while shouting. She was really scared, frightened, body shrinking. Continuously backing, face pale. Lips trembling non-stop. She didn't know what Blake intended. But definitely nothing good. She absolutely couldn't be defiled by Blake. Otherwise, she also wouldn't dare face Nathan anymore. Rather die. Emma, let me do something. Like hunting prey, Blake attacked fiercely. Emma immediately dodged aside. Avoided Blake's attack. At this time, bathroom door knocked hard. Bang, bang, bang. Blake. I give you 3 seconds. Open door immediately. Otherwise I won't be polite. Outside was Nathan's cold voice. Though emotion not high but could feel anger in voice. Blake laughed coldly once. Said to person outside. Nathan, don't think I'm a traitor. 1. Who are you threatening? Surely today you can't do anything to me. 2. Nathan. I. Bang. A loud sound. Door lock immediately broke. Glass on door also showed web cracks. Door creaking slowly opened. Nathan stood at door, face dark. Like storm before rain. Pressure enveloping making people unable to breathe. Nathan lowered raised foot. Slowly put down. Then walked into bathroom. Blake face dull. Expression soulless. eyes wide open, completely stunned. He couldn't believe Nathan could actually break door to enter. Emma hurriedly ran to Nathan's side, hugged him tightly, so scared, body still trembling. Good girl. You go out first. It's okay. Nathan's final gentle voice rang by Emma, gently stroking her head. At this time, Ashley and everyone also ran over. Standing behind Nathan, Ashley hugged Emma, using hand to gently rub her back. Looking at Blake with cold eyes, said to Nathan, "You don't spare him." Of course, chapter 175. But my limit only has one. Only Emma. Emma clearly frightened badly, sitting there still looking shaken. Ashley continuously comforted her, then gradually stabilized emotions. Clearly a drunk suddenly rushing in, with bad intentions. This matter definitely would leave trauma in heart. In bathroom, Nathan advanced step by step. His body tensed, muscle lines showing, hard and powerful. Clenching fists tight, knuckles white, frowning, lips clenched tight, eyes showing anger. Almost could burn surrounding air. Blake kept backing, until plopped down on toilet seat, face showing clear fear. Nathan's state at this time really scary. Plus his build made him really trembling with fear. Nathan, listen to me. Bang. Before Blake could say anything, a heavy slap struck his face. Impact sound echoing in bathroom. Ear-piercingly terrible. Blake's head turned completely back. Body also fell backward. Whole person fell on floor. Soon, Blake's face flushed. On cheek clearly showing red handprint. Blake kneeling on ground. Covering cheek. Shaking head. Saliva flowing from corner of mouth. Eyes continuously squinting, as if completely dazed. Nathan bent down, reached grabbing Blake's hair, pulled his head up, looking straight into his eyes. I'm this kind of person. You curse me, scold me, provoke me. I don't care. Also not angry, but my limit only has one. Only Emma. Nathan's voice very deep, like carrying no emotion. Blake hearing this, panting, simultaneously, forced lips curving into smile. Then bit at Nathan contemptuously. HMPH. You, that servant also dares, are you worthy? Emma is blind to follow you. Don't be arrogant anymore. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. Sooner or later I'll have her. By any means necessary. Nathan's face immediately darker. Eyes lost all color. Veins on forehead bulging one by one. Ashley heard Nathan call her once. Hearing that voice, whole body slightly trembled. She immediately ran to bathroom door. Gently said, "You, close the door. No one allowed in." Too late. You go easy. Don't cause big trouble. Ashley, now no longer angry like before. Because she sensed Nathan this time really angry. I know after reminding. Ashley would slowly close the broken door, though still gap, but enough to block. After that, in bathroom continuously rang loud hitting sounds. People outside frowned, hearing sounds, their bodies shook once. Ashley slowly walked back, sat beside Emma. Emma hurriedly held Ashley's hand. Said, "Ashley, you quickly stop Nathan. Don't let fatal incident happen." I don't dare, he's extremely angry now. In this situation, no one can be calm. Ashley continuously shook head, face showing sourness. Nathan's state, she from small to big never seen many times. Because in Ashley's heart, Nathan always famously gentle, much gentler than herself. Could joke with him however. Others mock, scold, provoke him, he completely doesn't care, also doesn't mind. Also no grudges. But the more people like this, when angry the scarier. Definitely encountered something making him extremely angry. At this time who dares stop? Emma stood up, eyes became somewhat determined. She knew Nathan now very angry. At this time, she's his girlfriend, must stop him. Not let him cause big disaster. Otherwise, future will be affected. Though dangerous approaching Nathan, she still must go. She definitely must go, because now only she can stop Nathan. Ashley, please call my mom for me. Emma finished saying this, immediately went toward bathroom. Hey, Lucas and Cherry. Two people how could let Emma go alone? So they also followed. If at this time Nathan red-eyed, not recognizing anyone, they could also protect Emma. Ashley took out phone, called Nathan's mother. Phone rang several times before someone answered. Hello, little Ashley. Why remembering to call Aunt? Hello Aunt. Nathan he. What happened to Nathan? At same time, Emma arrived at bathroom door. Pushed door open. Scene before eyes made her stunned. Bathroom inside chaotic. Toilet lid broken. Blood on it. Nathan grabbing Blake's collar. Blake at this time eyes rolled back. Nose bleeding. Lips also bloody. Face full of wounds from beating. Lucas and Cherry seeing this scene. Also frightened. This scene really too miserable. Nathan. Stop hitting. Enough, enough. Emma hurriedly went over. Hugged Nathan's arm. Gently comforting angry Nathan. Trying to stabilize his emotions. Nathan turned looking at Emma. At that moment, Nathan's cold and cruel eyes, eyebrows tightly furrowed, made Emma scared, whole body trembling. Expression on face immediately became dull. Right after, she slowly let go. Couldn't help backing 2 steps. Because first time she saw Nathan. Such expression and eyes made her feel so strange. Like person before her, wasn't the Nathan she knew. Just one moment. A tear from corner of her eye fell. She hadn't cried for long. She swore. Wouldn't let herself be weak anymore. But if there's any factor making her cry immediately, definitely it's Nathan. Nathan stunned. Seemed in this moment. His thoughts were pulled back. Eyebrows relaxed. Eyes also became clearer. Emma, baby. I didn't mean to. Are you okay? Nathan immediately let go of Blake. Walked toward Emma. Blake just lay there, not moving. Completely passed out. Chapter 176. Loving you is just like this. Now Emma is stopping Nathan. But I feel she can't stop him. What to do now? Ashley recounted the whole incident. To person on other end who was Lily. But since she started telling, Lily still hadn't said anything. Making Ashley several times think. Probably other party didn't hear. Or had hung up. But actually other party just silent. Making Ashley feel somewhat confused. Silent for very long. Finally Lily spoke. You said that person wanted to do bad things to Emma? And now Nathan is angry, right? The boy beat him? Yes Aunt, what to do? Tell Nathan don't hit too hard. After beating take him to hospital. And let Aunt know which hospital. What's the name? Aunt will handle. You kids don't need to worry. Yes. Ashley stunned for a while. Then nodded agreeing with other party. Hearing Aunt's voice. Seems also angry like Nathan. Really mother and son alike. If Aunt was here, maybe would join Nathan beating. After hanging up, Ashley immediately went toward bathroom. As result, she saw Nathan hugging Emma coming out. Ashley somewhat surprised. She thought Nathan would continue beating a while longer. So it's done already? Emma really stopped Nathan. Ashley saw. At this time, Nathan's eyes had returned to normal. Whole body. Also no longer had that unapproachable aura. Instead, person in his arms, Emma. Like being startled again. Eyes full of tears, hiding in Nathan's embrace. Looking very scared. You scared her. Ashley raised head looking at Nathan. With puzzled expression asked. Nathan had to nod. Just now my adrenaline really spiked. Beating more and more enthusiastically. Basically couldn't stop. So when Emma suddenly appeared, I momentarily couldn't stop. Ashley saw Nathan was fine. Then went to check person in bathroom. Result, just walking in. Saw Lucas and Cherry 2 people. Supporting unconscious Blake from ground. Placing him on toilet. Lucas stood up. Breathing heavily. Pointed at Blake saying, he takes hits quite well. Took so many hits from Nathan still didn't cry out. You sure he wasn't conscious before crying? Cherry glanced at him. Looking at Blake. Now he completely motionless. If not for weak breathing. They really would think he was dead. Current state drunk. Of course can take hits. No problem. Tomorrow he definitely won't remember anything. Drinking so much definitely lost mind. Quickly take him to hospital. Ashley took phone calling ambulance. Meanwhile, she used hand squeezing into ball. Blocking Blake's nostrils. Otherwise, before ambulance arrives. Blake would have lost too much blood. Tisk 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 serves him right. Amy hugging arms, looking at Blake. Shaking head. With his situation, can only use 2 words. Deserved it, to describe. If he was more normal, definitely wouldn't have to experience today's miserable scene. Nathan carried Emma, placing on sofa beside. Sat down, looking at Emma in arms. Eyes full of guilt. Why couldn't I control my emotions? This time how do I face Emma? Before Nathan could say anything, Emma's hand reached out, gently caressing Nathan's face. Nathan was about to speak, but Emma's finger, just gently placed on Nathan's lips, not letting him continue speaking. Nathan pressed lips, somewhat confused. Just now still a man full of blood vigor. Now like a child who did wrong. Then, Emma hugged Nathan's neck, softly said, "You don't need to say anything. I'm not angry at you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Love you." Finished speaking, Emma leaned on Nathan's chest. Quietly, obediently lying there. Seems she's somewhat tired. Closed eyes, but corner of mouth still showed light smile. Nathan slightly raised head, then also smiled. "Oh, I love you too." He placed hand gently on Emma's shoulder. Leaning on sofa, also closed eyes. Falling into wonderful quiet space. Ashley walked outside, saw 2 people on sofa. Hands on hips, shaking head, laughing helplessly. 10+ minutes later, ambulance arrived. Took Blake away. Nathan and everyone also prepared to leave. Compensated all damages in bathroom to owner. Though quite many things happened. But besides Blake, everyone seemed still played very happily. Lucas, holding Cherry's hand, looking at Nathan, said, "You really okay? At that time you were really scary. I couldn't stop you. Don't blame me. No problem, made you guys laugh." Nathan waved hand. Gently said. He seemed not caring about this matter. As if person who experienced those things wasn't him. What's there to laugh about? What relationship do we have? Anything, just tell me. Later, when have chance, let's go out again. Lucas raised fist. Gently punched Nathan's chest. We're best friends. Looking at subway station. About to get on train. Probably will be winter break. Work hard. Next exam don't let grades drop. Don't let me surpass you. Next time you must work hard. Surpassing me not easy. Lucas snorted, laughing, replied. They became closer. Then subway door opened. 2 people said goodbye, then left. Emma leaning on Nathan's shoulder. Still sleeping peacefully in quiet. Ashley looked at her once. Softly said to Nathan, "Today she's really very tired. Also frightened once. You go home, comfort her." Still need to say? Nathan nodded. Looking at Emma leaning on him. His eyes full of love. Having such a gentle and understanding girlfriend. Don't know what virtue accumulated in past life. To have today's result. Dad, I'm going. You guys don't miss the train. Ashley said goodbye to Nathan, then got on train. Nathan and Emma still had to sit one more station. After Ashley left, Emma slowly opened eyes. Raised head, looking at Nathan beside. You're awake? I'm hungry. Let's go home. Go downstairs, eat some noodles. Nathan brushed Emma's hair aside. All right, today indeed we seem both have no energy to cook anymore. Chapter 177. Seems someone needs some comfort. Nathan and Emma's life. Nothing changed. During this time, Nathan's mother called asking if Emma was okay. And also told them don't need to worry about anything. Emma still quite worried. Don't know how the plot would be handled. Now indeed important time for Nathan to study. Can't be delayed by this matter. However, Nathan seemed not worried at all. Still living like usual. Like nothing happened. Until few days later, Blake's father personally brought injured Blake to Nathan's house to apologize. When Blake and his father together bowed, apologizing at the door, Emma then understood why Nathan wasn't worried. Facing the apology, Nathan had no reaction. After hearing them finish, he just closed the door. Also didn't reply anything. Emma looked at Nathan. Turned, walking toward sofa. Tentatively asked, "Was it your mother?" She definitely didn't think Blake and his father could be so understanding. Clearly someone had done something. And this person besides Nathan's mother. Definitely no one else. Nathan nodded. Replied. Probably so. Mom knows about this. Then nothing to worry about. How Mom did it I don't know. But, definitely won't let you suffer. Mom is famous for protecting family. Emma felt warm inside, but simultaneously also felt somewhat guilty. She seemed always causing trouble for Nathan and his family. Feeling like she's an unlucky star. Sorry, it's all my fault, causing you and Mom trouble. Emma lowered head, said softly. She couldn't help admitting, her existence definitely would more or less bring trouble to Nathan. But she couldn't bear to leave. This selfish feeling, she didn't know if right or wrong. What are you saying? Nathan turned and walked to Emma's side. Then bent down, picked Emma up, held her in arms. Emma leaned on Nathan's chest. Gently bit lip, looking somewhat embarrassed. Because Nathan always did this. She couldn't bear to leave. Every time treating her like a child. Spoiling her. Indulging her. Who wouldn't be captivated? Nathan smiled looking at Emma in arms. Gently said, seems someone needs some comfort. Emma nodded. Gently replied. Her ears also naturally turned red. What kind of comfort needed? Need kiss? That soft, sweet kiss. Like snowflakes falling gently, quietly falling. Like goose feathers scattering. Night street extremely bustling. Warm light from electronic stores mixing with light snow. Making this winter more magical. So cold. Lucas rubbing hands, breathing cold air. Walking step by step on snow. Nose and face red from cold. Cherry holding Lucas's arm. Leaning on his shoulder. Slightly curving lips smiling. I think it's quite normal. That's right. Lucas turned looking at Cherry. Mouth curved in light smile. Looking ahead. Softly said. Last time going out together. Was also 2 months ago. Result. We still meet for dinner together every weekend. Hee. How could I resist seeing you? Lucas scratched his nose, laughing hee. He had previously said, after the last time going out with Nathan and them, he wouldn't go out anymore. But he and Cherry still every weekend. Spent some time. 2 people going to eat a meal together. And persisted like that until now. Winter break finally we can go out together. Alright, let's hurry. The time to meet everyone has long passed. What's the rush? When we arrive there's definitely only one person. Do you believe? Those 2 definitely haven't arrived. Lucas pointed toward a hotpot restaurant ahead. That was where they agreed to meet. When they opened the door and walked in, they immediately saw a table with only one person sitting. See, I told you. Definitely Ashley arrived earliest. Lucas pointed that way. Then said to Cherry beside him. The 2 walked over together. At this time Ashley was playing games. Corner of eye glimpsed the 2 then raised head. Exactly as I thought. Indeed you 2 arrived first. Ashley helplessly shook head. This situation completely within her expectations. Lucas and Cherry sat down opposite. Took off their outer coats. Walking in here finally felt a bit warmer. Cherry. Looking at Ashley sitting alone playing games. Don't know how long she'd been there. Like this, alone with no one to talk to. Seemed quite pitiful. Ashley, have you never thought about finding a boyfriend? When alone would have someone to keep you company. Ashley raised head looking at Cherry once. Then shook head. Said don't want, each person pursues different things. The happiness I pursue isn't love. At least when placing a boyfriend. Together with game equipment I want in front. I won't hesitate to abandon the boyfriend. Do you think someone like me is suitable for romance? Cherry was somewhat stunned. Then laughed softly. That's right. Maybe you need a gaming friend more. Mainly no one can control you. Dating a genius. Either better than you. Or stupid to the extreme. Becoming 2 extremes. Otherwise normal people in front of you. Confidence would be crushed to pieces. Lucas looked at Ashley. Showed somewhat helpless expression. Ashley shrugged. Calmly said. You surpass Emma first then talk. This final exam she ranked second again. God, just mentioning this makes me angry. Lucas's emotions immediately triggered. He raised one finger, forcefully stood up. Words not yet spoken. Then saw at the door. A tall man walked in. That person was Nathan. Just at this time Nathan was a bit strange. wearing a long cotton coat down to ankles. Belly bulging big, both hands hidden in coat. Walking somewhat limping. When he walked to them, everyone was somewhat stunned, not reacting yet. Hey, what happened to you? Where's Emma? Lucas pointed at Nathan's belly, slightly frowning. Suspiciously asked. Right at this time, the zipper inside Nathan's coat was pulled out. A head poked out from inside. It was Emma. Hello, I'm here. Chapter 178. Because I want you in my whole life. God, are you a kangaroo? Indeed creative. 3 people showed dreamy expressions. Then shook heads laughing. With this kind of appearance, they could only say unexpected. But also within reason. Emma crawled out from Nathan's coat. At this time they discovered. Turns out Nathan was carrying Emma in his arms. No wonder couldn't see Emma's legs. Turns out carried the whole way. This strength and endurance. Probably only Nathan could do it. After Emma stood out. Immediately reached out. Wiped clean snow from Nathan's head and shoulders. Then turned looking at everyone. So embarrassing. Scratched head. I said no need for this. But Nathan all right. We all understand. Stop showing off. Ashley waved hand. Could guess this was definitely Nathan's idea. How could Emma actively request this? Nathan and Emma sat down. At this time everyone was gathered. Preparing to order food. Lucas looked at Nathan. Asked Nathan, how was your final exam? Because he together with Emma and Ashley 3 people. Almost always top 3. Last time he ranked first. This final exam lost first place to Emma again. Nathan shook head. Said still the same. Around 80-90th rank. Not dropping but not rising. Nathan showed helplessness. He had studied very hard. But when reaching decent level above, found really too difficult. The reason he progressed so fast before. Just because was too poor before. In that situation any studying would progress. Let alone putting in so much effort. Plus Emma tutoring one-on-one. That's why progressed so fast. Now he clearly felt progress very difficult. Could only maintain stability, not declining. Then slowly progress. With his current grades. To go to same university with Emma. And Ashley. Really a distant dream. Lucas nodded. He felt now like this was normal. No problem, just slowly advance. Don't be anxious. Emma also reached out, gently caressing Nathan's cheek. Softly said, you're the best. We'll take it slow. Winter break definitely can surpass yourself. Winter break except New Year days. Also just 1 week rest. Seems total only half month. Nathan muttered troubled. They're about to enter senior year. Last semester. College entrance exam getting closer. School giving half-month break. Already considered a lot. Heard some schools only break right on New Year days. Calculated only about 1 week. Comparatively, their school much better. Also because their grades overall performance quite good. So school break also longer. Like this already very good. These days time quite relaxed. Study hard definitely can clearly progress. Nathan sighed once. Said, I once thought. The exam right after upcoming break. Would enter top 20. Now seems really too naive. Lucas pouted saying, why set such high goal? Still half year more. Advancing 10 ranks already amazing. I just thought I progressed too fast. Top 20 also quick right. Who knew turns out just beginner phase preferential treatment. Ha ha, outside snow falling. Inside hot pot steaming smoke. Several close friends gathered here. Enjoying winter's unique warmth. Day after tomorrow is New Year right? What time you planning to come? Ashley looked toward Nathan and Emma. She was asking when the two on New Year. What time would come to her house? Though they never arranged this beforehand. But seemed already tacitly understood. Nathan and Emma would come to her house for New Year. Everyone could happily bustling together again. Nathan looked at Emma, wanting to ask her opinion. Let's come a bit early, can help more. Can't let people finish being busy then we arrive. You're right. Then we come a bit early. Come early to help your aunt. Nathan nodded, agreeing with Emma's words. Everyone looked out the window. Watching the bustling streets outside. Days near New Year are most bustling. People working far away all returning home for New Year. These days also Nathan's most relaxed time. He doesn't need to think about anything. Just need to relax and rest. At this time Emma leaned head on Nathan's shoulder. Looked at him once. This is our first New Year together, right? But there will be many more later. Every time we'll celebrate New Year together. Until past 10 p.m. Everyone prepared to go home. Said goodbye at the door. Each person went their own way. Nathan held Emma's hand. In the quiet dark night. Only heard the rustling sound of snow under their feet. Hua Euro. Nathan raised head, breathing out. Looking at the night sky. Muttering. This weather staying home is most comfortable. Before in winter, I alone at home often stood on balcony. Drinking a bit of white liquor. Body warming up. Feeling especially comfortable. Emma looked at Nathan's profile. Then smiled. So tomorrow want to drink with me? That's right, didn't we already arrange it? Wait until break, I'll drink with you. I'll cook, do you remember? I thought you definitely forgot. In Nathan's eyes the joyful smile grew deeper. He didn't expect. Emma still remembered. Few months ago just casually said one sentence. But she really remembered clearly. After all, she quite looked forward to that day. Drinking some wine with person she likes. Sitting chatting in gentle winter. How happy that is. How could I forget? I really look forward to this day. Really, me too. Then it's settled. Tomorrow I'll cook. We at home, I'll drink with you. Just, my alcohol tolerance probably very poor. Nathan held Emma's hand tightly. In cold winter, feeling her warm hand. Corner of his mouth curved in light smile. Eyes looking at her intently. It's okay. You willing to be with me, I'm already very happy. So lucky. This year, my life and yours harmonized together. Emma raised eyebrows. In eyes warm, laughing intent, softly laughed. Few sounds. Hope you don't blame me. Because I want in your life. Forever have me. Chapter 179, we can often be like this. As long as you want. In the kitchen, Emma wearing apron standing before stove. Her long hair casually tied up neat. Looking extremely neat and nimble. Before her a pot of steaming hot soup. Rich fragrance spreading. Inside bubbling with various ingredients. Making people drool. Emma gently holding a spoon. Carefully stirring the soup evenly. With each stir, the rich aroma became more concentrated. Spreading throughout kitchen. She waved hand few times. Then scooped a spoonful of soup. Gently blew few breaths. Waited for temperature to drop, then put in mouth to taste. She slightly squinted eyes. Corner of eyes also curved. As if smiling. Right at this time, arms from behind hugged over. Emma startled. Body couldn't help trembling slightly. The spoon in hand almost fell into pot. Very quickly. She already felt Nathan's warmth. And his breath. Nathan leaned head on Emma's shoulder. Softly said, hard work for you. Emma's face slightly flushed pink. She exclaimed, God, you startled me. Almost done. You quickly go out. Might get burned. Nathan laughed high. Let go, then left kitchen. Turned looking at Emma's busy figure. Heart full of happiness and satisfaction. Clearly they only knew each other about 4 months. Still in passionate love stage. Yet Emma was like a wife. Not only sharing sweet love, but also sharing life's ordinariness and pressure. Having such a girlfriend, he would laugh awake even in dreams. Secretly feeling how lucky he was. At this time already very late. In sky, early moon hanging high. But because tomorrow is New Year. So outside still brilliant lights. Extremely bustling. Whole city hanging lights and decorations. Both sides of road, trees full of colorful lights. And bright red lanterns. Making whole city filled with New Year atmosphere. Nathan stood by window looking down at streets. Breathed out once. Recalling his high school life. First 2 years all gloomy and boring. Also became laughingstock among classmates. But these 4 months, his senior high life, had completely changed. Starting from that rainy night, he got the best girlfriend. Classmates also looked at him completely differently. No more mocking or looking down. Instead, especially respectful. Studies also progressing more, better each time. His life filled with joy and hope. All thanks to what she brought him. All right, my love. A sweet call made Nathan wake up. When he turned around, immediately saw Emma, carrying cooked dishes, placing on table, taking off apron, letting down long tied hair. Corner of mouth slightly curved, forming an elegant curve. Coming. Nathan opened cabinet, taking out a bottle of wine. That was when going to Ashley's house for dinner. She gave him to take home before leaving. Probably thought his alcohol tolerance so good. At home definitely drinks often. But actually brought back never touched. He never drank at home. This wine probably quite expensive, right? Emma wasn't knowledgeable about wine. But seeing this packaging, guessed must not be cheap. Around $1,000. Nathan sat down, preparing to open wine cap. Emma's eyes widened. She quickly reached out, stopping. Oh, so expensive? Then forget, don't open. Save for entertaining guests. Let me go downstairs buy cheaper kind. Really? I think this kind already cheap. Because you deserve better things. Nathan smiled lightly. Then opened that wine bottle. Emma pressed lips. Corner of mouth slightly curved up. As if already knew Nathan would say that. But still moved by it. Cork popped open. Rich wine fragrance spreading. Nathan poured Emma a glass first. Sparkling wine bubbles floating on surface. Two sat down, looking at each other. In eyes seemed hiding hard to suppress smiles. Emma looked at full wine glass before her. Raised head, smiling lightly. Feeling so nervous. Nothing wrong. After all, first time. Definitely very unaccustomed. Drinking definitely hard to swallow. Nathan picked up wine glass, bringing to nose. Quietly nodded. Then he looked at Emma. Slightly raised chin, signaling once. Emma also paused a second. Then hurriedly, carefully raised glass. Gently clinked with Nathan's glass. Nathan immediately took small sip. Slightly stuck out tongue. Expression looked still fine. While Emma only took very small sip. Immediately tightly furrowed brows. Squinted eyes closed. Bit lower lip. Expression extremely uncomfortable. She softly groaned once. At this time whole throat numb. Though already prepared. But didn't expect, almost spit out. Huh? You okay? Seeing Emma's appearance, Nathan almost burst laughing. Luckily held back in time. Emma adjusted breathing. Gently nodded. Said fine, still bearable. Eating something will feel better. Nathan and Emma eating while chatting. Atmosphere gradually becoming more and more relaxed. Didn't expect, really. Didn't expect what? Emma raised head, looking at Nathan. Somewhat surprised, asking. Just didn't expect. One day could drink wine with girlfriend. Chatting, feeling really great. Nathan lowered head, dazed, looking at wine glass in hand. Gently swirling wine inside. Laughed lightly, right at this time. Emma's wine glass gently touched his glass. Clink. Nathan raised head, looking at Emma. Saw her thin lips. Dyed with hard to detect gentleness. We can often be like this. As long as you want, okay? Two again drank another small sip together. This time Emma braver. Drank more than earlier. Wine flowing down. In an instant, her whole body surged with warmth. Phew, this time more comfortable. Feeling not so hard to drink anymore. Emma breathed out wine breath. Eyes bright. Feeling like, already grasped some drinking secrets. Slow down. Don't drink too fast. Otherwise later we'll get drunk. Now still don't know your alcohol tolerance. Nathan eating while talking to Emma. While talking raised head, glancing over. But one glance. He immediately froze. Oh, you get red face so fast from drinking? Chapter 180. I love you so much. You. Just saw Emma's face already flushed. She raised hand, touching her cheek. Feeling hot. Is my face very red now? I feel still fine. Just a bit hot. Actually not very red. Just red a little. You drink less. Nathan somewhat worried. Emma only drank 2 sips. Already reacting like this. If drinks few more sips, afraid we'll get drunk. No problem. I'm starting to get used to it. Emma waved hand. Now she felt wine not as hard to drink as beginning. Drinking also not that uncomfortable. Important as now she also felt. Drinking wine chatting with Nathan really interesting. This was experience never had before. Then fine, we just take it slow. Nathan and Emma. Two people chatted more. Wine drinking speed also slowed. But the later, Emma's face redder. That red from cheeks. Spreading gradually to corner of eyes. Eyebrows and ears all pink. Moreover talking also more. Looking very happy. I really am. While talking, Emma suddenly felt nose stinging. Tears about to flow from corner of eyes. What's wrong? Nathan seeing Emma like this. Immediately flustered. He quickly stood up pulling chair sitting close. Sat right beside her. Emma directly leaned into Nathan's chest. Tears from sparkling eyes. Flowing like spring. So lucky to meet you. I really. Emma stammered speaking. Tears flowing like broken pearl string. Nathan understood what happened. Hurriedly reached out. One finger gently placed on Emma's lips. Shush, baby, you drank a bit much. Nathan looked at wine glass before Emma. Didn't expect already drunk clean. Even faster than him. This bottle is half-kilogram wine. Emma alone drank half. This also her first time drinking. Now face all flushed red. At this time crying saying those words. Nathan could also understand. But Emma suddenly pushed Nathan's hand away. Leaned body a bit. Then reached arms hugging his neck. Why can't I say? You, the words I say are all sincere. You don't believe? Emma's speech already stammering. Making Nathan had to try hard to hear. In Nathan's heart seeing Emma like this. Really fresh. Never seen before. Completely didn't expect she'd be like this. But clearly she's drunk. Shouldn't let continue drinking. I believe. Baby, let's go rest. Okay? Nathan softly whispered by Emma's ear. While coaxing her. But Emma wouldn't stop. She waved hand, said, don't need. It's you who doesn't believe my heart. Sometimes, I really want to dig out my heart for you to see. For you, I could trade my life. Don't talk nonsense like that. Remember, don't look down on yourself. Don't be so self-deprecating. In my heart, you are priceless. Nathan leaned close to Emma's face. Softly said by her ear. Each of those words made Emma's body tremble, as if electricity threading through her body. Spreading everywhere. Ah, Emma in Nathan's arms softly turned few times. Like acting spoiled. I love you so much. You. Emma's voice already trembling. But this sentence, she still tried to say very clearly. As if afraid Nathan wouldn't hear. Nathan was also moved by Emma. Quickly took deep breath. Adjusting mood. If continues like this, things definitely will get out of control. After drinking, if two people do something. Really hard to imagine. I love you too, baby. Nathan's voice trembling more, as if trying to suppress something. But even so, he still wouldn't let go arms holding Emma. Emma lowered head, also gradually let go hands. Nathan understood. Now she's probably dead drunk. Already very sleepy, but just few seconds later. Emma's voice softly rang. You'll marry me, right? I will, definitely will. Nathan without hesitation, immediately answered. Corner of Emma's mouth slightly curved up. Showed vague smile. This life I'll only marry you. If you don't marry me, then I'll never. Emma spoke haltingly. Voice getting smaller, like muttering to herself. But Nathan still heard every word clearly. Listened very carefully. Later Emma didn't speak anymore. Nathan knew she probably couldn't bear it and fell asleep. First time drinking, drank so much. Yet still struggled to say so many words. Already very not easy. I of course will marry you. Definitely will marry. If can't marry you, this life I also won't marry anyone else. Nathan knew maybe Emma couldn't hear. But he still seriously answered. Then he stood up carrying Emma. Walking into bedroom. Nathan gently placed Emma on bed. Pulled blanket covering her. He also didn't dare arbitrarily change Emma into pajamas. Though now she probably had no consciousness. After settling Emma properly, Nathan prepared to shower. He gently closed bedroom door. First cleaned dining table. Then went to bathroom to wash. When he finished showering came out. Was 20 minutes later. Nathan changed into pajamas. Preparing to return to bedroom. Emma drank that much already dead drunk. But for Nathan, almost no effect, like hadn't drunk. Sigh, tomorrow still have to wake up early for New Year greetings. So fast, New Year already arrived. Nathan opened bedroom door walking in. Fumbling in darkness climbing onto bed. He gently touched Emma beside. Still sleeping very deeply, so he also pulled blanket planning to sleep. Result just closed eyes. Emma beside suddenly moved. Nathan couldn't see clearly, but felt. Emma threw off his blanket. Then whole person fell pressing on him. Oh baby, what are you doing? I'm not waiting until after graduation anymore. I now. Chapter 181. Waking up already staring at you. No baby, you're too drunk. Tomorrow when you sober up you'll definitely regret. Nathan clearly felt Emma pressing close to him. Hot breath, mixed with wine scent hitting his face. Nathan's heart rarely beat this fast. After all in this atmosphere plus. Both had wine. Emma was completely drunk. Nathan also slightly tipsy. In the pitch dark room. The ambiguous atmosphere pushed to the extreme. In this situation, who could stay calm? No. I've already had this thought for a while. To prove to you. Emma stammered speaking, then reached to unbutton her shirt. Nathan was about to speak. Emma suddenly bent down. Nathan only felt his lips burning hot. Mind immediately went blank. Don't know how much time passed. When he managed to react. Then both. Couldn't breathe. Just separated from those wet lips. Nathan tried gently pushing her away. But found her strength now strangely strong. Pushing lightly wouldn't work. Nathan didn't dare use force. Afraid of hurting her. So he slightly turned body. Pressed on phone beside. Screen lit up. Light casting on Emma's face. Her eyes drowsy drunk. Face flushed red, like a ripe apple. Making people unable to resist wanting to bite. Baby, don't be like this. Let's just sleep okay. Nathan's voice carried slight hoarseness. But Emma paid no attention to his words. Her lips pressed down again. This time even more passionate. Reason told Nathan to refuse. But body unconsciously responded to that passion. After a while, Nathan felt something strange. Seemed Emma had fallen asleep. He was somewhat surprised. Right after, heard Emma's steady breathing. Getting more and more stable. Seemed really deeply asleep. Nathan wasn't surprised. After all drinking this much wine. Being able to wake once was already rare. Seems later must let Emma drink less. Otherwise getting drunk can't control anymore. Just now almost. If she hadn't fallen asleep. He himself couldn't hold back. Sigh really. Nathan mouth complaining like that. But in eyes and smile. Full of doting. He didn't push Emma away. But let her lie on him. Then pulled blanket beside. Covering both. Emma's breathing sounded clear by Nathan's ear. Her heartbeat, he also felt clearly. Now their body temperatures also reached balance. In this winter, together enjoying warmth belonging only to them. Dawn light piercing through daybreak sky. Bringing a new day. Sun rose very early. Almost from early morning already had light. Emma slowly opened eyes. Consciousness still not completely clear. Her head immediately throbbed painfully. Like a speaker placed in head. The shock made her frown, unbearably uncomfortable. No one ever told her. After drinking next morning head would hurt so much. Now she noticed where she was lying. Turns out lying on Nathan again. Just moved a bit. Nathan softly groaned once. But still not awake. Emma blinked several times. Looking at Nathan's face only 2 fingers away. Trying to remember last night. But no matter how she thought. Couldn't remember. What exactly happened last night? She only remembered herself and Nathan sitting drinking. While talking seemed she cried. Then Nathan came to comfort her. Then remembered nothing more. Why like this? Didn't expect really drank to memory loss. Completely remembered nothing. Emma thought, lying on Nathan. Could it be did nothing? But her clothes still intact. Only 2 buttons opened, along with loose shirt tie. Right then. Emma suddenly discovered. Nathan's lip seemed torn a bit. Blood on it already dried. Moreover clearly showed teeth marks. This definitely wasn't Nathan doing himself. Then wasn't it her? Emma embarrassedly scratched head. Carefully planned to move off Nathan. After all lying pressed like this. He definitely uncomfortable. But just as Emma lifted leg planning to leave. Preparing to sit up, Nathan suddenly hugged her tightly. Conveniently pulled her into arms. Ah, Emma startled. Softly cried once. Because Nathan's strength very strong. Moreover completely unexpected. So she was scared like that. Plus head still hurt. Each shake hurt more. Nathan hugged very tight. Even wrapped leg over Emma. Completely treating her like body pillow. Emma calmed down for a while. Then raised head looking at Nathan's face. He still sleeping deeply. Eyes closed. Eyelashes lowered. Emma looked dazed. She just stared at Nathan's face. Looking forever, not bored. No. Right after, Emma gently placed kiss on Nathan's lips. Touched very lightly. Then giggled laughing. Oh no, forgot his lip was torn. Nathan hugged tighter. Emma happier. Feeling held tight like this by him. Made her happy and secure. An hour later, Nathan slowly opened eyes. Just opened eyes. Saw Emma staring at him intently. Oh, good morning baby. You woke up so early. Unlike Emma. Last night's events Nathan remembered crystal clear. Just didn't know if she still remembered. Waking up just kept looking at you. Looking never enough. Emma raised eyebrows. Eyes full of loving laughter. Sweet smile. Me too. Early morning, atmosphere between them already ambiguous. But both really liked that time. So, two lingered in bed about half hour. Then planned to get up. After we clean up go to Ashley's house. Your aunt and everyone. Definitely already woke early preparing. Coming early can also help paste couplets. Okay. Just waking up, both received message from Ashley. She sent to both simultaneously. I guess this time you're probably awake. I'll come pick you two up. Then we conveniently buy some things. Chapter 182, this is the New Year atmosphere, right? After replying to Ashley's message, two hurriedly went to prepare. Because they knew Ashley's speed definitely very fast. Not long would arrive. Indeed, prepared not long heard door lock sound. Password input sound rang. One try opened immediately. Then saw Ashley appear at door. Hand also carrying a bag. You two faster than I thought. I thought you'd be stuck at getting dressed stage. Ashley teased laughing. Ashley saw two had cleaned up, waiting for her. Satisfied nodded. Good thing these two knew to act quickly. If during New Year still made her wait. Then really not good at all. Of course. After all today is New Year. How could lie in bed forever? Ashley walked indoor. Wrinkled face, sniffed hard. Smell of wine. You two drank last night? Oh, this. Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Laughed embarrassedly. Actually drinking together. Nothing embarrassing to hide. But Emma forgot what happened last night. And Nathan was bitten by her torn lip. While Nathan remembered everything clearly. So both felt somewhat embarrassed. Just drank a little. Ashley raised eyebrows. Looking at bag at door. Inside had an empty wine bottle. Took out to look. 1 pound bottle already drunk empty. All right, unless you say all you drank, then I'll believe. Emma probably drank quite a lot, right? Emma gently nodded. Corner of mouth showing smile. Revealing light dimple on cheek. Whatever, after all New Year, drinking a bit no problem. But you two can wake up this early. Really very good. Ashley didn't continue asking. She knew when to stop. Then Ashley took out a roll of couplets. From bag in hand. These things. I guessed you definitely didn't buy. So I brought. Let's paste then go. My aunt understands me. Nathan scratched head. Indeed he forgot to buy. Before he never paid attention to these things. All were his aunt taking care. Last year, his aunt even came to his house herself. Helped clean rooms. Pasted couplets. Then went to eat. So Nathan and Ashley very close. Really treated each other like family. Not just relatives. 3 started working, busy for a while. Decorated the house, made New Year atmosphere spread more. Then left together. My aunt said whatever we want to eat just buy. Just walk around a bit. Buy some things back then return. Then let's buy more. So your aunt can make fewer dishes. We'll be more relaxed. Nathan looked at Emma. He also nodded, agreeing with this idea. But Ashley didn't think so. She shook head saying, "Don't think anymore. My aunt woke up at 3 a.m. Whatever ingredients already prepared. Just waiting to cook." Got guessed correctly again. Nathan smiled lightly. He didn't understand why he was so predictable. Around had many people understanding his thoughts clearly. Like reading a book. Too easy. Just glancing already guessed immediately. Ashley walked behind Nathan and Emma. Pushing them walking, said, "Come on. Let's walk around a bit. Buy some snacks for tonight playing games. Today is New Year. Still planning to play games tonight?" Emma somewhat surprised. Normal playing games fine. But today New Year, why still play? What else? Everyone watching New Year music show? Then no need. 3 went to Commercial Street. Preparing to buy some things. Still very crowded in morning. Afternoon stores will close some. Everyone going home for New Year. 3 bought lots of snacks. Bought things they liked eating. Then prepared to go to Ashley's house. When opening house door, Ashley immediately called loudly, "Dad, help carry things." Coming. Must be Ashley, and the 2 arrived right. Ashley's dad's voice echoed from inside. Not long after, everyone saw him run from kitchen. Ashley's dad, Mr. Thomas. At this time still wearing apron. Running while wiping hands on apron. When saw Nathan and Emma smiled. "You've arrived, you two. Come in. Hello uncle. Aunt, sorry for coming late. You and Aunt rest. We'll help." Emma and Nathan greeted in turn. Then went inside together. Thomas looked at Emma, smiled lightly saying, "Just call like Nathan. Call Aunt, call Uncle. Aunt, Uncle." "All right." Emma slightly frowned, then showed happy smile. To her, this was extremely important. This was him treating her as family. Definitely caring about her. Would feel she's the only outsider in family. And would feel uncomfortable. Now that worry gone. Ashley's mom, Julia, also poked head from kitchen. Looked at 2 then smiled saying, "Arrived? Go in and play." Ashley, take them to game room. Play whatever video games. Don't let them come help. This New Year. You kids tired so long. Just rest and play comfortably. You're the ones needing rest. Ashley shrugged. And asked back. Then 3 didn't say more. But directly took off coats. Then rolled up sleeves preparing to help. "You kids really. Already said no need. Julia said so. But face always smiling. Eyes looking at these 3 kids. Also full of love. Oh, kids having good hearts like this. That's good thing. We work together very fast. Then rest together. That's the feeling of New Year, right?" Thomas while decorating house. While laughing talking with Julia. "Right, Aunt, you're right." Nathan nodded. Showing agreement. He just holding food washed up. Then phone in pocket rang. Baby, help me get phone." He couldn't use hands. So wanted Emma to help get phone. When Emma took Nathan's phone out. Looking at incoming call screen. Couldn't help widening eyes, blinking several times. "What's wrong? Who's calling?" Nathan poked head looking. Emma also gave him phone. Said no problem, just first time seeing. Nathan squinted. Saw screen showing Dad. Chapter 183, his personality really strange. Can't tell what he's thinking. Emma surprised. Because she'd lived with Nathan so long. Met his mom twice already. But Nathan's dad never appeared once. Never even made one phone call. Sometimes even suspected Nathan and his dad had conflict. So didn't talk to each other. Otherwise, why 4-5 months already? 104 plus 9. Not calling once. Nathan sighed. Then put everything down. Wiped hands then picked up phone. Said, "Hello. Dad, at Aunt's house." Other end. Transmitted extremely warm deep voice. Couldn't guess speaker's age. Whether old or young sounded reasonable. Emma came closer. Wanting to eavesdrop a bit. Though eavesdropping seemed not good. But she's still very curious. What kind of person was Nathan's dad? Just from voice. Could guess somewhat his personality. Whether easy to approach. Would he agree to Nathan and her? After all, Nathan's mom already agreed. Still didn't know what Nathan's dad would think. Here. What about you and mom? Home yet? You home? Then dad relieved. Mom and dad not home yet. Not coming today either. Oh, understood. Traveling again? Nathan slightly shook head. He guessed must be that. So didn't come home. Home had no one anyway. His parents traveled long ago, didn't take him. And he himself didn't want to go. Going with Emma would be fine. But with his parents then no. Not interested. Be good. Don't bother them. Dad heard from mom. Study well next semester. After college entrance exam come home. Dad has something to tell you. Nathan's dad's voice very clear and calm. Sounded like talking without affecting breathing. Nathan seemed used to this voice. He gently replied. Got it. He replied once, then other side said nothing more. Then hung up. When Nathan was on phone, everyone else stood still. Seemed waiting for Nathan to finish call. Brother calling? What's the matter? Julia put work down. Looking at Nathan asked. He directly said. Matter after college entrance exam. Tell me finish exam then go home find him. Sometimes he really. Still half year more. Don't know why so urgent. Nathan while cleaning while shaking head. Looking really didn't know what to say. While Julia and Thomas, also at this moment looked at each other. Eyes also opened wider. Then you must test well. Do well to get high results. Julia slowly spoke to Nathan. Don't worry, won't. Several people working together, speed very fast. Before noon everything prepared. Next could relax, play freely. Nathan and them went to Ashley's room play games. Rarely relaxing. Everyone very happy. Emma still thinking about Nathan's dad calling him. So she gently pulled Nathan's sleeve. Asked. What kind of person is your dad? Would he accept me and you together? Nathan stunned a bit. Thought a while about Emma's question. Then curled lips shaking head. Replied. Don't know. Dad's personality strange. Can't tell what he's thinking. I can't guess his heart. Emma somewhat didn't understand. Also started worrying. According to Nathan's words. He also wasn't sure what result would be. Then if really doesn't agree. What should we do? Nathan turned looking at Emma. Seemed saw worry in her eyes. Smiled lightly comforting her. Don't worry, my family mom decides. Mom already likes you so much. What are you worried about? Really? Emma's eyes lit up. Raised head looking at Nathan. Face full of joy. Really? Don't worry, even if they don't agree. I can't break up with you. Okay. These two's relationship really good. Otherwise, try the game. I've been playing alone for long. Ashley from beside lazily spoke. Tone full of dissatisfaction and displeasure. Nathan hurriedly realized. Still playing game with Ashley. Left on standby too long. Ashley's controller almost burning hot. Sorry, 3 took turns playing games. Played tired then lay on bed playing cards. Playing some mobile games. Evening would eat New Year dinner. When night fell, streets started bright with lights. Even started having fireworks. Though now fireworks banned, but some areas not strictly managed. Management also turned blind eye. After all this is New Year. Everyone didn't want cause trouble. Adding work not as good as reducing. All for having Happy New Year. New Year atmosphere immediately filled. Every home full of reunion and happiness. Come Nathan. Drink some wine with uncle. Thomas took white liquor from wine cabinet. Without hesitation opened cap. Preparing to pour wine for Nathan. Nathan glanced. And recognized this wine not cheap. After all, during New Year, drinking better wine normal. Nathan also didn't say more. All right, Aunt Uncle. Nathan hurriedly stood up. Clasped hands receiving wine glass. After pouring wine for Nathan. He then poured glass for himself. Then poured for Julia a glass. Dear wife, thanks for working hard. Thank you. Julia smiled saying, You two drinking? Thomas looked at Emma and Ashley. Asked if two wanted drink some wine. Ashley waved saying not drinking. Drinking affects operations. Emma embarrassedly smiled once. Mentioning drinking. She thought of last night. She and Nathan drank too much wine. Until noon today. Her head stopped hurting. If only she and Nathan at home still fine. Just drinking some wine no problem. But now at Ashley's house. She not convenient drinking. If drink too much then what? If here crying. Or acting drunk then definitely she'd be very embarrassed. No, I won't drink. That's fine, then you drink fruit juice. Ashley went to fridge getting juice. Alright. Emma and Ashley poured juice. Then Thomas raised glass. Looking at 3 in front saying, New Year. 3 all good kids. Wish 3 success and fame. Wish 3 bright future. Cheers. Chapter 184. Because his relationship with daughter not very good. Warm, happy atmosphere. Clearly shown at dining table. TV playing New Year program. But no one watching. Just creating New Year atmosphere. Aunt and uncle. You pour glass for 2. Nathan stood up, holding wine glass. Thomas and Julia hurriedly stood up. 3 at this time. Like same generation. No formality. Oh, good kid. Nathan since young I saw he's not bad. IQ and EQ both undeniable. Now also found such good girlfriend. How good? Thomas pointed at Nathan laughing. Emma pressed lips, slightly lowered head. Somewhat shy. Same time, in heart also very happy. Every time hearing such words. She felt very happy. Then she also hurriedly stood up. Picked up her water glass. Aunt and uncle. I also toast you both. Oh, I'm not drinking wine. Using this substitute. Julia looked at Emma, eyes full of love. Can't help saying, sister-in-law really likes you. If aunt also had son. Had daughter-in-law like you. Aunt would smile awake even sleeping. Aunt too kind. Nathan and Thomas too still chatting. Wine drinking more and more. Atmosphere more lively. Room atmosphere. Therefore became warmer. Nathan took off sweater. Only tank top left. Soon 2 drank whole bottle. But still not stopping. 2 opened another bottle continuing. Emma now really believed. Nathan really could drink. Drank almost 1 pound. Only slightly red face. Not seeming drunk. Nathan. Later you succeed. Don't forget Ashley's family. Thomas laughed loudly saying. Julia under table. Lightly hit his leg. Looked at him once. But Nathan didn't notice. Just obediently replied. Aunt uncle don't worry. Ashley like my sister. If I can succeed, how could abandon her? Mainly now I need Ashley's help. Clearly now her chance of success bigger. Ha ha ha. Nathan drinking also became much happier. Words also more natural. Thomas and Julia looked at each other smiling. And changed to another topic. Past 12 o'clock. Officially reached first day of New Year. New Year messages on phone continuously appearing. Nathan and them also prepared ready to go home. Thomas immediately took car keys from pocket. Threw to Ashley saying, Ashley. Take them back. Drive slowly. You know how to drive? Nathan and Emma both surprised. Saw Ashley calmly took car keys. Preparing to put on coat. Ashley shrugged saying, yeah. When just adult went to take driver's license. Quite simple. I guessed right. For you that test definitely very easy. Emma helped Nathan and Thomas, Julia. 2 said goodbye then left Ashley's house. Downstairs, getting into Thomas's car. She just sat in the driver's seat. Skillfully started the car and drove away. Oh, feels like you drive better than my mom. Peeved. If my aunt heard this she'd kill you. She'd definitely hit you. Ashley made Nathan laugh. Corner of mouth showing light smile. Nathan and Emma sat in back seat. Looking out car window. Fireworks still blooming in the sky. Lighting up the whole sky. Emma leaned on Nathan's shoulder. Corner of her mouth smiled happily. Few months ago, when she encountered that big shock. She never thought about New Year. Because she felt, that seemed no longer related to her. She might wander somewhere. Or might work to support herself. Or might live a kept life. But now, she was enjoying happiness. An unprecedented happiness. Enveloping her. Making her hopeful about life. Emma raised head looking at Nathan. At this time Nathan closing eyes resting. After all drank quite a bit of wine. Though not drunk to losing mind. But already slightly tipsy. Baby, I love you. Emma slowly spoke. gently said in Nathan's ear. She knew she'd said it many times, but still wanted to say. Wanted day and night to say this to Nathan. Nathan heard the sound, opened eyes looking at Emma, then directly kissed her lips. Gently said, "Me too. Hey, you two pay attention. Almost home. Continue when home. I'm not part of this game." Driver in front, Ashley, hurriedly spoke to stop. She couldn't believe. Just first day of New Year already fed dog food like this. When car arrived downstairs, Nathan and Emma got out. Looking at Ashley's driver's seat, asked, "Come up play a while?" Ashley shook head saying, "Forget it. Going home to rest. Tomorrow still have to visit grandfather. These days resting. Visiting relatives endless work. Probably wait until school starts to meet again. Then drive slowly back." Nathan and Emma saw Ashley drive away. Also returned to their home. Arriving home, though no longer crowded, seemed somewhat empty, but both still felt somewhat reassured. Nathan sat on sofa. Emma poured Nathan a glass of water. Sat beside Nathan. "Drink some water." Emma thought of what Ashley said earlier. Then asked, "Doesn't Nathan need to visit relatives?" "Baby, tomorrow you not visiting relatives? Though your parents not home. You can still go." That's right, probably should go myself. Visit grandparents or something. Visit my grandfather. Too far. Grandfather, you have grandfather? That's my aunt's father. Also Ashley's grandfather. But too far. Probably can't go, other relatives. Nathan thought a bit, suddenly remembered something. Said, I also have an aunt. But haven't contacted for long. Could visit. Why? Not close with aunt? Not close with aunt. Just with aunt's daughter not very good. Chapter 185. She doesn't pay attention to you. But anyway you should still talk. Aunt's daughter isn't your sister? Like Ashley. Why can't be close? Because her personality's somewhat hard to approach. Cold. Every time talk, she hardly replies. So I almost never talk to her. In Nathan's head appeared an image of someone, but seemed not remember clearly that person's face. Because in memory, seemed never looked carefully at that person's face. So couldn't remember. Haven't contacted for long? Emma curious about this person. Didn't expect in Nathan's family. Had such a person. Quite long. My mom had me somewhat late. She had child 1 or 2 years older than me. That year already in college. Almost a year not meeting. Probably only New Year comes home. Then no problem. I thought you said long time not meeting. Was really long. If close should still visit once. After all you and aunt have good relationship. Nathan thought a bit, then nodded. That's right, then tomorrow let's try visiting. Not very far. Okay. Emma still very happy could meet Nathan's relatives. Felt increasingly could feel. She's part of Nathan's family. Two finished washing then went to sleep. Already late night. Outside fireworks also stopped. Emma already sleeping in Nathan's arms. While Nathan scrolling phone. Seemed looking for some contact. After a while. He found a name. Name in contacts was Sarah. Nathan opened chat interface. Found no messages. No records at all. Then he opened this person's friend circle. Also empty. Nothing at all. Could this person have deleted me? Nathan felt somewhat confused. Suddenly thought of cold uncaring appearance. Could be very reasonable. Nathan hesitated whether to send a test message. Send a Happy New Year or something. After all even if message sent. Definitely other side won't reply. But thinking a bit, he still decided not to. After all we'll know tomorrow. Then he turned off phone and went to sleep. Next day, two woke up very early. Wore new clothes. Tidied up a bit then prepared to go out. Going out to buy some things for visiting relatives. Where does your aunt live? How to get there? Emma asked. Don't know where aunt lives. While Nathan also thought a while. Then replied. Taxi will work. About over an hour to arrive. In neighboring city. Alright. Two called taxi. Went straight to location. Good thing Nathan remembered where aunt's house was. So didn't get lost. After over an hour, they arrived. Arrived at a residential area. Found a building. Go upstairs, they should be home. Nathan and Emma went in together. Took elevator to 8th floor. This house. Nathan pointed at middle door. But didn't advance. But stood in place taking deep breath. Why you look more nervous than me? Isn't it your aunt? What are you worried about? Emma gently patted Nathan's back. To let him relax a bit. Seeing him like this, she couldn't help imagining. Because long time not meeting. Then don't know how now. Important is, that Sarah. Also my aunt's daughter. She probably still coldly won't pay attention. Then might be very awkward. Should I talk to her? No problem. You just talk normally. Don't worry about anything. Her not paying attention is her business. But you still should talk. Emma pushed Nathan, trying to push him forward. All right, I know. Nathan stepped forward. Gently knocked on door. Knock knock, after a while. Heard a woman's voice from inside. Who is it, aunt? It's Nathan. I came to visit. Voice from inside very clear. A bit surprised. Very surprised. Immediately, door opened quickly. A woman stood at door. Looking quite young. Also same age as Nathan's mother. Looking quite similar too. Ah, Nathan. You've come. Come in, come in. Nathan's aunt. When seeing Nathan, first was very surprised. Then happy. She smiled brightly. Aunt, Happy New Year. Nathan immediately spoke. Then stepped back a bit. Revealing Emma behind. Introduced. This is my girlfriend. Her name is Emma. Happy New Year, aunt. Emma bowed head. Greeted respectfully. Face smiling brightly. Lily stunned a bit, then looked again. Eyes full of disbelief. She was surprised a while then reacted. Ah, hello, hello. My God, Nathan has a girlfriend? She's so beautiful. Come in, come in. Lily hurriedly invited two in. Nathan and Emma also carried things in. Just entering house, Nathan immediately observed around. Asked. Where's my uncle? Oh, where's Sarah? Lily while pouring tea for two. While replying. Your uncle went out. Went drinking. Sarah is home. In a while I'll call her out. You sit first. Nathan and Emma sat on sofa. Seemed somewhat awkward. After all, first time visiting relatives. Also didn't know what to talk about. Also didn't know when should leave. Lily poured tea for two. Placed on tea table, then went inside. Knocked on bedroom door. Called. Sarah. Come out. Guess who came? Nathan came. In room no reply sound. Silence making people doubt whether or not someone there. After a while heard footsteps. Then door opened. Nathan and Emma both stared at door. Door opened. A girl stepped out from room. She possessed a tall, slender figure. Long black glossy hair. Falling on shoulders like waterfall. Delicate and refined face. Like an artwork meticulously carved. Her eyes clear and bright. Wearing natural mineral glasses. Not only didn't hide her beauty. Instead added unique charm. Making her look especially gentle and elegant. Emma looking at her, mouth slightly open. Couldn't help exclaiming. So beautiful. Chapter 186. Seems not the cold type person. Sarah's eyes first saw Nathan. No fluctuation. Face expressionless. But when she saw Emma beside Nathan. Body slightly trembled. In eyes flashed surprise. Along with some strange emotions. But just flashed by. Didn't stay long. So no one noticed. Nathan raised hand waving. Hello. Long time no see. Sarah just lightly nodded. Somewhat indifferently replied. Nathan lowered hand. Knew reaction would still be like this. Shouldn't have hoped. Thinking her attitude would change. He also didn't know what he did to make her like this. Why treat him like this? See, Nathan still came to visit. You really? Lily also face full of helplessness. Glanced at Sarah once. Then turned to Nathan saying, ha ha. Don't mind. She knows but no bad intentions. Don't take to heart. No problem, aunt. I'm used to it. Nathan smiled awkwardly. Pretending not to mind. But actually inside quite uncomfortable. Being treated like this by siblings. Really somewhat sad. Who wouldn't feel uncomfortable? Then Sarah just stared at Emma. Eyes also showing no emotion. Expression especially emotionless. Like facial paralysis. Lily hurriedly spoke. Oh right. This is Aunt. Let Aunt introduce herself. Emma stood up. Comfortably walked over. Sarah slightly taller than Emma. So Emma slightly raised head. Looking at her, showing friendly smile. Hello. First time meeting. My name is Emma, Nathan's girlfriend. Happy New Year. Emma extended hand. Wanting to shake Sarah's hand friendly. But facing Emma's enthusiasm, Sarah seemed still no big reaction. Oh, hello. Sarah nodded. Replied Emma one sentence. Then, hand like wanting to extend. But didn't extend. Like hesitating. Though just fleeting action. But still noticed by Emma. Emma raised eyebrows. Quickly withdrew hand. Looking at her smiled lightly then sat down. Sarah also didn't stay long. Used 2 seconds confirming nothing. Then returned to bedroom without hesitation. Ah, this kid. Lily also helpless. Just watching Sarah. Returned to own room. Not saying another word. Making Nathan extremely awkward. After all guest and relative. Such attitude really chilling. No problem, no problem. Forget it, forget it. We don't mind. Nathan hurriedly waved hand. Indicating not minding Sarah's attitude. Actually he already prepared beforehand. Not surprised by such attitude. While Emma after sitting down was silent. Looking somewhat unusual. Couldn't help frowning. Like thinking about something. Lily hurriedly smiled saying, don't mind her. Aunt prepare some food for you. Play comfortably. Here like your own home. When Lily went to kitchen. Emma then softly said in Nathan's ear. She seems not the cold type person. Seems not intentional. Nathan turned looking at Emma. Face somewhat surprised. Asked. What do you mean? I mean, she seems just too strict. Strict? Nathan's eyes flashed surprise. Couldn't believe looking at Emma. Mainly because he knew Sarah many years. But himself never realized. Result Emma just met already knew she's hard to approach. You sure not? I'm not very sure. But I feel it's like that. My feeling is she wants to say something to you. But doesn't know where to start. And when seeing me, her body slightly tensed. Initially I thought she had grudge against me. But thinking again. Probably because stranger came to house. So she got too nervous. Really unbelievable. Nathan also couldn't help doubting. Started believing Emma's words. He thought back. How long knowing Sarah. Talking to her only got few replies. And she never actively talked to him. Even when he looked straight in her eyes. She would avoid his gaze. So he almost didn't remember clearly. Her real face. He always thought Sarah too cold. And didn't value him. So always avoided talking to him. But now Emma saying this. Seemed also reasonable. After all Sarah not only treated him like this. With others she's also like this. With adults slightly better. Talking more than with him. But with peers almost rarely talked. I guess it's like that. Emma suddenly stopped. Looked down. Didn't continue speaking. Nathan somewhat surprised. Asked. Why? Because I was also like that before. Emma said very softly. Like somewhat embarrassed. Head lowered. Really couldn't tell. I thought your personality always open. Before many boys talked to me. I didn't want to reply them. So they kept talking making me not want to talk anymore. Probably like that. So Sarah might also be like that. Nathan stroked chin. Started reminiscing. What Sarah was like before. Seemed since meeting her. Already been like this. Don't know. What she experienced before. That made her become like this. Probably like that. But you know, when you came, she came out of room. I think she doesn't not want to talk to you. Otherwise, she wouldn't have come out. So maybe just doesn't know what to say. Makes sense. Nathan nodded, agreeing with Emma's words. Looking like understood. Thinking back, all these years been like this. Maybe wanted to say something. But in end couldn't say it. That feeling definitely not comfortable. So is there any way to solve? Chapter 187. You really like reading, sister. In room. Sarah sitting at study desk. Long legs crossed. Holding a book in hand. Intently reading. She pushed up glasses. Eyes not leaving novel. She saw a sentence. I'm afraid of meeting strangers. She made notes again. Trivial matters. She appeared. But when time really need to go. Then I can't not go. Sarah put book down, picked up pen, slowly wrote this sentence in her notebook. At this time, suddenly knocking on room door. Sarah reflexively used hand pressing on notebook. Like startled, she raised head looking toward door. Feeling startled reduced somewhat. Sarah, it's Nathan. Can we come in play a bit? Aunt quite busy. We don't want to bother her. She heard sound outside. First blinked. Stood still few seconds. Then started cleaning desk. Nathan and Emma stood outside door. Nathan looked at Emma. Asked. Will this method work? Will she agree? Nathan somewhat doubtful. Though before never tried directly like this. Because after seeing Sarah's attitude, he didn't want to actively say more. Today too direct. Made him somewhat worried. Afraid would be coldly rejected. Emma really not certain. But still encouraged saying, if guessed right. Probably she won't refuse. She just doesn't know what to say. Not that doesn't like us. What if guessed wrong? Then very awkward. Emma giggled, pulled Nathan's hand. Hugged Nathan's arm, like seeking protection. For unexpected situations happening later. But we should also help her. Her condition already serious. If continues like this, sooner or later we'll have autism. About 1 minute later. Still no movement from inside. Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Both smiled helplessly. Both about to turn and leave. Right at this time, door suddenly made soft sound. Door opened. Nathan and Emma immediately showed joy. Turned looking toward door, expectantly. After opening door, might welcome them. Or might scold them. Which case would it be? Just saw Sarah poke head from room. Carefully looked at two outside. Then fully opened door. She leaned body to side. Like making way for two. Please come in, I just finished cleaning. Sarah's voice very soft, but enough for two to hear. Nathan and Emma looked at each other again. Both smiled, showing smiles. Finally guessed right. Sarah indeed hard to approach person. Not like Nathan imagined cold person. Difficult. Emma also understood. Nathan after being with her gradually became more tactful. Before he was just straightforward boy. If he could realize Sarah hard to approach. That would be strange. Then sorry for bothering. Nathan and Emma entered Sarah's room. Just entering couldn't help being stunned. Immediately thought of Ashley's room. After all besides her room. They never seen anyone else's room. Compared to Ashley's room full of entertainment. Sarah's room really completely opposite. This room mainly books. Bookshelf already full of books. Books with no space placed on shelf top. And on study desk. Even beside study desk also piled with books. Ashley's room. Walls had posters. Decorated with hanging objects everywhere. While Sarah's room walls clean. Besides bookshelf and study desk. Only bed and wardrobe. However, Emma just entering immediately noticed. On Sarah's bed had quite large doll. Having doll on bed normal thing. Also dolls at Ashley's house. But very many. Here only one single. Moreover, Emma noticed. That doll had repair marks. Seemed existed very long. If not guessing wrong. This probably doll. Sarah hugs sleeping every night. Room very neat. Very clean. If entering Ashley's room. Can feel freedom. Bustling and fun. But entering Sarah's room. Feel quietness. Peaceful and reassuring. Can say these two completely different styles. Emma looked at books on study desk. Gently asked. Sister really likes reading? Sister. Sarah immediately lowered head. Hiding herself. Her hands kept playing with fingernails. Looking quite awkward. Emma smiled lightly. With gentle smile. Continued saying. Thank you sister for letting us in to play. Sister no problem. Don't need to mind us. We just look at books, okay? Okay. Sarah nodded. Replied one sentence. She slowly raised head looking at Emma. Saw her sunshine-like smile. She only looked 1 second. Then lowered head again. Didn't dare look straight at Emma. Emma picked 2 books from desk. Gave Nathan one. Nathan stunned a bit. Then slowly received. He didn't understand what Emma planned. Why give him book? He didn't like reading these things. Novels or essays whatever. He just looking gets sleepy easily. Emma opened book. Read a bit. Nathan also imitated her. Opened random page. Pretending to read. But actually he recognized each word. But when combined into sentences understood nothing. He, a soldier fighting battles, really couldn't understand. After a while, Emma suddenly holding book, walked to Sarah's side, but kept certain distance. Sister, this book you definitely like, right? I see you already bought 3-volume set. Moreover, inside you also made notes. I also read this work before. Really liked, but when analyzing work construction techniques, somewhat difficult, including I Ching creation, writing thought flow and other analyses not comprehensive enough. Sister, can you tell me? Emma gave book in hand to Sarah. Face showing pleading. Big round eyes. Like eyes with light. You really care? Sarah raised head, pushed glasses a bit, blinked, looking at Emma unbelievably. Really, sister? Tell me please. If not bothering you, that's great. Chapter 188. Though we're family, we're also friends. This matter not bothersome. Sarah pressed lips, hesitated a bit, still hadn't decided whether to help Emma. While Emma already sat straight beside Sarah. Sarah slightly trembled. Moved aside a bit, clearly somewhat unaccustomed. Body also became somewhat stiff. But don't know if politeness. Or didn't dare say anything. She also didn't refuse. Like already agreed. Just Sarah slowly raised hand pointing a book. Made very soft sound. Started explaining to Emma. Initially words broken. Voice also very soft. But gradually, when Emma gently asked, seemed made Sarah gradually relax a bit more. Voice became a bit louder. Also more fluent. Nathan stood beside silently. Listening inside, couldn't help admiring Emma's skill. Just a few short sentences. She had made Sarah open up a bit. She had lived until now. Also first time hearing Sarah say so much. So she also didn't dare make any sound. Afraid of bothering them. Wow, sister, you're so knowledgeable. Really admire you. If only I were as smart as you. Emma didn't spare praise. Looking at Sarah with eyes full of admiration. Tone also very sincere. Words making people feel happy from bottom of heart. Sarah immediately lowered head. But ears secretly turned red. Such level of attack, for her, was a bit too strong. Thank you, however. Sarah still didn't forget to say thanks. Perhaps this sentence also forced herself to say. Emma curved lips smiling. Knew Sarah could still be guided. Not the unchangeable state. If so, we can start next step. Sister, what's the relationship between you and Nathan? Nathan said before bringing me here. He and you have quite good relationship. Emma spoke up. Raised head looking at Nathan once. Like signaling Nathan with eyes. Sarah, after hearing, also unconsciously looked at Nathan once. Found Nathan also looking at her. At this time both faces seemed. Both showed embarrassment. Sarah stunned few seconds. Opened mouth, but couldn't say anything. After all, she herself very clear about her attitude toward Nathan. If this could also be called good, then really too unreasonable. So what should I say? Say relationship very bad? Wouldn't that be slapping Nathan's face? Sarah at this time almost wanted to explode herself. Didn't know what to say. Face getting redder. Completely red from embarrassment. Emma hurriedly again signaled Nathan with eyes. At this time he must say something. Otherwise really will pressure Sarah to death. Nathan immediately reacted. Slowly opened mouth saying, oh. Relationship between me and Sarah quite good. Just she doesn't know how to express. I understand. Nathan said so. But inside secretly thought, she just understood Sarah's meaning just now. Before always thought, relationship between her and me already bad to worst. After Nathan finished speaking, Emma secretly praised him once. Nathan's words really wonderful. Achieved result she needed. Because solving problems really needs understanding from others. Sarah doesn't know how to express. Definitely doesn't want others misunderstanding her. If Nathan can say these words, definitely will have wonderful effect. Indeed, just hearing Nathan's words. Sarah still silent, eyes wide open. Face full of disbelief. She really didn't think Nathan could say these words. She treated him with such attitude. Yet how could he understand her? Nathan saw quite good effect. Then continued speaking. So, you also don't make it hard for her. We're all family. Just understanding each other is enough. I understand. Emma and Nathan cooperating perfectly. Making Sarah extremely surprised now. She always thought she would be someone no one understands forever. Adults needn't mention. She tried her best to make them think she's just introverted. Reply normally but absolutely not say one more sentence. Trying to maintain until now. Among friends really couldn't bear. Whether relatives or classmates. They all thought she's absolutely cold person. No one could talk to her. More than 3 sentences. Couldn't bear her attitude. So she never thought about herself. Completely not having even one friend. She didn't expect on this first day of New Year. On first day of year. She met someone who understands her. And this person really someone she couldn't expect. Actually one of her own relatives. Nathan, who normally almost no contact. Even his girlfriend. Also seemed to understand her well. Sarah seemed wanting to say something. She placed hands on thighs clenching into fists. Nathan and Emma both didn't speak. Just quietly looking at Sarah. Patiently waiting for her. After about 1 minute. Sarah then raised head looking at Nathan. Softly said, "Sorry." When Sarah said this sentence. Emma's eyes widened. Mouth also slightly open. Eyes full of amazement. Making Sarah say this sentence. She couldn't imagine how important it was. Their action immediately achieved great progress and success. Nathan completely stunned. After a while reacted. Waved hand saying, "Sister, why apologize? I understand you. Just don't know what to say. Not intentionally doing anything. So you don't need to apologize. We're family. Such small matter no problem." Right, sister, don't worry. No matter what relationship you have with others. You completely don't need to worry about anything. Don't need to think what to say well. Don't need to think about attitude. We're both family and also friends. Emma reached out hand, gently placed on Sarah's arm. Her body slightly trembled, but didn't have discomfort with Sarah's contact. When hearing Emma's words, Sarah pressed lips, "Friends. Right, friends. Sister can tell us anything. Whether need help or just need someone to listen. We definitely won't refuse. Though I just met you first time. But I really like you." Chapter 189. Sister, you're already wonderful. These years, sister has been through a lot. Sister. Sister, just call me little Emma or Emma. Don't need to be polite. Sister. Emma slightly smiled. She drew beautiful curve on lips. Looking at Sarah with gentle smile. Nathan also had to admire Emma's communication ability. No wonder she has so many friends. Who could resist such attack? In just few short minutes achieving such result. Just one, sister. Called even more intimate than real sister. He himself never called Sarah sister. Coming here, most people definitely would have very good impression of Emma's psychology. Hard to imagine. Such person before was also someone without friends. Yet psychology so good, could overcome that. Becoming so cheerful. Probably all credit of Emma's parents. At that time, she definitely most important influence from family. From this can see, Emma's parents definitely very good people. Such pity good people had to endure such misfortune. Like, really very good. Hope you and Nathan always happy. Sarah stammered saying these words. Voice though still small, but very clear. Emma after hearing, first slightly stunned. Then immediately opened arms wide. Hugged Sarah's body tightly. Wow, thank you sister. Sister, don't worry. I definitely won't disappoint you. Sarah being hugged tightly. Body became stiff again. Her cheeks flushed red in just 1 second. From neck to ears also turned red. Nathan seeing her like this, hurriedly told Emma to let go. Otherwise in a while Sarah might faint. All right, let go. Emma giggled. Let go hands. Sarah then slowly relaxed body. Just now, actually was Emma's brave test. To prepare for next step. If test successful then situation like now. Then she could continue final step. Making Sarah completely open heart. Sister, I know. Definitely you had something in past greatly affecting you. Your personality definitely not innate. Definitely something affected you. Sister, can you tell me? Emma could already determine. Sarah not born like this. Otherwise definitely couldn't. Gradually improve under her guidance. Definitely something affected her. That definitely past experience. Like what she herself experienced. Such situation needs understanding most. So she wanted to ask. What exactly affected Sarah? After Emma asked this question, Sarah fell into silence. She pressed lips. Lowered head. Shadows covered her face again. Emma also not hurried. Just quietly waiting. She knew Sarah would speak. Definitely would speak. Few minutes later, Sarah then slowly opened mouth. Spoke one word. Emma and Nathan both listened carefully. Afraid missing any word. Sarah looked at floor. Then continued saying. When I was small, in kindergarten. Because sick had to shave all hair. When I returned to school. They all laughed at me. Said I was none. They took my hat. Used crayons drawing on my head. I from then didn't go to kindergarten anymore. Just stayed home. Until hair grew out, then went outside. Sarah's words made Nathan and Emma both frown. At that time only 4 to 5 years old. Already experienced such things. Stayed home until hair grew out. At least must take 1 or 2 years. And during that time not going outside. No wonder she became like this. They really have no education. Nathan couldn't help cursing once. He knew children don't understand things. But this harm. Already trampled on a little girl's dignity. This matter really too shameless. Then in elementary school, I didn't dare talk to anyone. They again said I was rude. Sarah lowered head. Seemed recalling her painful memories. No one understanding her also fine. But being misunderstood many times. The more treated like this. She more didn't dare open mouth. More couldn't say words in heart. Forming vicious cycle. Until now. She felt. Only world in books could make her feel at ease. As for communicating with others. Really too scary. Nathan and Emma both silent for a long while. Then, Emma suddenly reached out. Gently placed on Sarah's shoulder. When Sarah raised head, she slowly turned Sarah around. Facing toward herself. Next second, she gently hugged Sarah into arms. Sarah silent, adjusting posture. Eyes flashed surprise. Showed vague expression. Eyes suddenly widened. Before could react, Emma's voice gently rang by her ear. Having experienced such things, yet could persist until now and say these things. If others definitely couldn't do it. Sister really wonderful. Sister has worked hard many years, sister. Emma's words like thunder hitting Sarah's heart. Repeating, hitting her weak heart. Her eyes slightly trembling. Until felt nose stinging. Vision also gradually blurring. Clear tears filled her eyes. Sarah slightly moved lips. She almost about to cry. She many years already. Many years haven't cried. Last time. Was when reading her favorite book. Never had anyone said such words to her. So many years. Everyone's evaluation of her only always introverted. Cold, rude. Never anyone really understood her. Also no one could say what she endured. And right today. Her heart was moved by a girl meeting first time. Solid shield completely broken. Nathan looking at this scene. Pointed at cheek. Looking at Emma with eyes full of pride. Seemed his girlfriend. Really had many excellent points he couldn't expect. Why such person had to endure misfortune. Why had to suffer such injustice. Nathan wanted to tell Sarah. The girl advising her. Also experienced such pain and helplessness. So, she couldn't help speaking to Sarah. Sarah, sister, don't look at her so cheerful, optimistic. And understanding like this. Sister, do you know what she experienced? Chapter 190. Besides. No one experienced such things. Sarah turned looking at Nathan. Somewhat not understanding what he meant. While Emma hearing Nathan's words also understood. Nathan was associating with what she experienced. And he sympathized for her. Also wanted to use her experience. To help Sarah feel better a bit. After all, someone who experienced pain. Could understand others' pain. And that's way to close distance between them. Though this was good idea. But reopening her wounds. For Emma. Was quite painful thing. But, everything already passed. New Year's Day. Let's not mention this again. Emma hesitated a bit. Words also became stammering. This made Sarah also notice abnormality. She seemed Emma's past really not simple. While Nathan, hearing Emma say this, also closed mouth, not saying more. This made Sarah even more curious. She couldn't imagine someone with good personality like Emma. What difficult past she experienced. Though not knowing clearly. But she also understood. Way to recall memories. Sarah slowly raised arm, gently hugged Emma's shoulder. Softly said by her ear, "You also worked hard." Emma, surprised, eyes widened. After few seconds stunned, her lips smiled happily. She looked at Nathan sitting there. Nathan gently nodded. Corner of her eyes showed smile. "Right. Thank you, sister. Let's be friends. From now on, often contact." Emma hurriedly took out phone, wanting to add Sarah as friend. Currently, she already succeeded opening Sarah's heart. Adding friend definitely won't be refused. Just officially becoming friends. Gradually Sarah won't expect too much. Sarah hesitated. Slowly took out phone. Emma looking at Sarah's phone. She couldn't help being stunned. Eyes widened. Mouth also slightly open. Face full of disbelief. Because she using Nathan's old phone. And hadn't changed. This phone already outdated. Even stopped selling. But Sarah's phone, even older than hers, could still be considered smartphone. Just go back few more generations. Probably would become elderly phone. Sarah opened friend list. Emma glanced over. Really very miserable. Probably only less than 10 people. Emma added Sarah as friend. Looking at Nathan asked, "You not adding your sister as friend?" I have her as friend. Probably if she didn't delete me. Then confined. Nathan embarrassedly pointed at Sarah. Smiled bitterly saying, Emma somewhat surprised looking at Nathan. Didn't expect Nathan had Sarah as friend. Just now Sarah's list. She saw only less than 10 people. Among them one was Nathan. She really didn't notice this. Sarah lowered head. Softly said, "Only Nathan was the one who asked for my contact. Others. They all didn't ask. Haha, probably I'm too difficult." Nathan embarrassedly laughed. He realized at that time. Maybe also didn't pay attention to that. After all, straightforward man, quite careless. Also didn't care about these things. Directly asked for contact. Others. Definitely after seeing Sarah's attitude. They gave up. So didn't dare ask for number. Emma at this time finally understood. Because Nathan was only one actively asking for Sarah's contact. Yet now only got Sarah's agreement. Let them into play. Maybe in Sarah's heart, she really thought relationship with Nathan quite good. "Sister, are you in college now? College freshman?" Emma put phone down. Looking at Sarah. Continued asking. Sarah nodded. Softly said, Freshman at Columbia. Columbia University. Columbia? Emma blinked. She stunned for a while. Then raised head, looking at Nathan suspiciously. Nathan, somewhat confused, asked, "What's wrong? Is Columbia University good? Is it Tier 1 or Tier 2 school?" "That's not it. Columbia University is the school Ashley's parents chose for her to test into." Nathan's eyes widened, really shocked at that time. Before understanding what happened, his head quickly spinning, thought for a while, finally understood. Then, "We said must test into same school. Is this Columbia?" "Right." "Oh, what a coincidence," Nathan and Emma both exclaimed. Couldn't help sighing. Didn't expect Sarah was student of this school. Seems Sarah studies very well. Otherwise how could test into that university? "Who is Ashley?" Sarah slowly asked. Nathan replied, "Oh, that's my cousin. My mom isn't eldest aunt. And also Ashley's younger. Relationship is like that." "Oh, so you just said want to test into my school?" Sarah gently tentatively asked, blinking looking at Nathan and Emma. Emma smiled saying, "Right. If we pass test, we'll be your juniors." Really great. Three chatted a bit more. Sarah also gradually started relaxing around Emma. She didn't hurry, making everything too rushed. So, before lunch, she prepared to leave with Nathan. Lily still wanted them to stay for lunch. But they refused. Still let Sarah slowly accept everything this morning. Definitely she needs a day in room to digest everything. Then can completely adapt. Before leaving, Emma also said to Sarah, "Sister, when free text me. I'll treat you to dinner. Don't refuse." Sarah stood at door, looking at Emma smile. She slowly raised hand, softly replied, okay. At this time Lily eyes wide open looking. Her daughter. She understood situation very clearly. Letting two into room to play already made her unbelievable. Who knew when leaving still seeing them off? And even arranged to eat together. Really her daughter? After two left, Lily held Sarah's hand, softly asked, "Nathan's girlfriend is a very good girl, right?" Very good. Chapter 191, Beautiful Gentle Younger Sister. 12th graders' winter break about to end. Only few days left. For them. Seemed break just started, then quickly ended. Before could enjoy anything. That day, Emma and Nathan at home studying together. Besides going out on first day. Rest of time both at home studying. Atmosphere. Even more tense than at school. Emma also took out 200% seriousness. During studying process, her expression very serious. As if temporarily forgot. Their lovers. While Nathan also very cooperative. Like studying in extremely strict tutoring class. At least for him. This tutoring class. Also the best. Emma studies very well. Plus their relationship. Emma understands Nathan well. So teaching style very suitable for him. Studying really very comfortable. Too tired, rest a bit. Nathan let go hands. Leaning on chair. Whole person breathed relief. Like just held breath. Actually this also showed. He always intense state. Didn't dare slack off. Just studying. Being too tense also not good. But this was method Nathan discovered, good method for him. Just maintaining this state. His learning ability would increase. Studying would be many times more effective. Emma after Nathan relaxed. Also immediately changed state. She went behind Nathan. Started massaging Nathan's shoulders. Hard work, want to eat fruit? I'll go cut for you. No need, you also worked hard. Let's rest a bit. Later still have to continue studying. Nathan suddenly hugged Emma. Placed her sitting on his lap. Emma also obediently lay in Nathan's arms. She really liked being hugged by Nathan. That feeling gave her absolute safety. Right at this time, Emma's phone rang. She's somewhat surprised. Don't know at this time. Who sent her message? She took out phone looking. Immediately, she excitedly showed Nathan. Sister Sarah sent me message. She really sent me message. God, really unbelievable. Nathan surprised looking at phone. Didn't expect. Really message from Sarah. Quality of this message. Only they knew how important it was. She really remembered what I said about treating her to dinner. Oh, she asks if free this afternoon? Tomorrow have to return to school. Emma very happy. So, Sarah really remembered my words. At least she already considers me friend. Otherwise for Sarah, saying these words harder than taking her life. Nathan smiled saying, "This message I feel she definitely revised for 2 days. Then hesitated another 2 days before sending. I also feel so. She might. Right when we left. First day already started composing message. Until today, the last day, finally forced herself to send. So let's call her out for dinner. We're also resting a bit." Emma nodded. Immediately replied to Sarah's message. Afraid if she replied slowly, she would delete the message. Few minutes later. Finally they finished arranging. Emma replied messages lightning fast. While Sarah though responding quite slowly. But they knew, this speed was already quite fast. At least didn't make them wait several more days. Let's go pick her up. All right. Nathan and Emma quickly tidied up a bit. Then went out. They didn't want to let Sarah go alone too far. Because she might go then regret. Then turn back home. So they decided to directly pick her up. After going downstairs, they called a car and went directly to Sarah's house. When arrived, they saw Sarah standing waiting. Her nose and cheeks red from cold. Must have been waiting a long time. With her personality, couldn't let others wait for her, so maybe she'd been waiting over half hour already. Sister, we've arrived. Emma got out and called loudly. Hurriedly ran toward Sarah. Sarah quickly looked around, looking if anyone around, like she afraid that loud call just now would be heard by others. When saw no one around, she then walked forward, hesitantly opened arms, hugged Emma. So cold, why not wait for us to arrive then come down? Emma raised head looking at Sarah. Seeing her so frozen, Hard also felt somewhat pained. I couldn't let you wait for me, Sarah softly replied. Nathan stood beside urging, all right. Let's quickly find place to eat. Outside already cold enough. Let's find warm place for her quickly. Let's go, Emma said. What do you want to eat, sister? I'll eat anything. Sarah definitely knew Sarah would reply like that. Though, she still had to ask. Actually, even without asking, they already decided. Just to save time, 3 of them went to a shopping mall. Nathan and Emma had seen online said there's famous restaurant here. Very delicious. Many people come here to check in. So they decided to try. Whether tasty or not figure later. Important is price, quite expensive. And crowded place. Also to let Sarah get used to. With crowded space, so she could be more comfortable. This place too crowded. Or should we? Sarah looked at storefront. Inside already many people. Empty tables, only very few left. Besides school, she really never been to such crowded places. So somewhat worried. But Nathan and Emma didn't care about these things. They directly pulled Sarah inside. Don't worry, it's fine. Going with me. Don't be afraid, Emma comforted her. Pulled Sarah into restaurant. Sarah lowered head. Let Emma pull along. When they sat down, started ordering. Both gave menu to Sarah. Told her to try choosing herself. Nathan, no. Class monitor. Right then. A voice broke 3 people's atmosphere. This voice, very sudden, made Sarah startled. Nathan and Emma also surprised. Raised heads looking. They saw owner of this voice, couldn't help frowning. Kevin, why are you here? I'm eating with family. Kevin pointed at another table. Then looked toward Sarah. Sarah slowly raised head. Kevin's eyes immediately widened. Mouth gaped. Oh God, such a beautiful girl. Chapter 192, what kind of look was that? Kevin's eyes wide open. He rubbed his eyes, doubting if he saw wrong. In real world, he could see such beautiful girl. She's both graceful and intellectual. Also gentle yet charming. Really his ideal type. Girl like this, before only could see in comics. Who knew would appear right before his eyes. Sarah seeing Kevin, a stranger. Quietly lowered head. Silent, saying nothing. Whole person emitting an aura. Making others feel want to stay away. Expression and eyes completely cold. If others saw this scene, definitely would automatically back away. But Kevin seemed to ignore this aura. He rubbed hands looking at Nathan and Emma. These 2 are your friends? Could you not bother us? We're eating. Nathan didn't say anything, just replied one sentence. You just made Sarah possibly relax a bit. Yet you came, making all effort just now. Become wasted. Kevin completely ignored Sarah's cold feeling. Even didn't care about that oppressive atmosphere. Kevin heard the hint in Nathan's words. But he had no intention of leaving. Now, he just met such a girl. How could he give up? Kevin looked at Nathan. Smiling like flower, said, don't say that. Class monitor Nathan, we're friends. You didn't forget what you helped me with before, right? You mean when you wanted to pursue Ashley? Asked me to deliver love letter. Then got rejected? That's not it. Then you don't remember our business cooperation? You mean when you angrily came to find trouble with me? And lost in arm wrestling match? Kevin, you. Nathan smiled awkwardly. His whole face full of embarrassment. He often boasted in front of friends that he and Nathan were very close friends. Said so much even he believed it was true. But thinking back, relationship between him and Nathan not that close. Maybe Nathan didn't even have impression of him. Just Nathan had good personality. Didn't calculate with him. He suddenly felt embarrassed. Smiled bitterly. Ha ha ha. Emma couldn't help it. Immediately covered mouth laughing. Inside thinking, Nathan really didn't give Kevin any face. In front of Sarah, Nathan made Kevin lose all face. Kevin saw Emma laughing. Suddenly had a thought flash in head. Then couldn't let himself lose position in this girl's eyes. If couldn't leave good impression in her eyes, at least must make her remember me. As for image slowly improve later. First must make her remember me. Yet when Kevin, full of expectation, looked at Sarah, his smile immediately extinguished. Sarah completely no reaction at all. And her expression seemed even colder than before. What's going on? She hates me? Or is she thinking I should go die? But we just met first time. She hasn't said anything. Haven't done anything. Why treat me like this? And at this time, Sarah had many thoughts in head. She completely didn't know how she looked outside now. Just thought she was still normal. Can't be like this person. Is Nathan and Emma's classmate. After all, should greet once. Otherwise really rude. Sarah raised eyes looking at Kevin. But just a passing glance. Then lowered head again. No good, no good. Greeting too hard. Kevin at this time stunned. Just now he saw very clearly. Now don't understand anything. In his heart thinking, she just looked at me once? And was very fierce look too. That look. He clearly saw cold and emotionless. So he, not welcome to this extent? Did he do something wrong? I just came to say hi. Just for that. Got looked at like that? Then Sarah decided. Though couldn't greet successfully. At least should smile once. That's minimum courtesy. Hi, and right after. Sarah raised head. A cold smile appeared at corner of her mouth. Kevin, scared to step back one step, gasped out breath. His whole body shook. Two hands unconsciously raised, shielding in front of body. Trying to protect himself. He never saw such cold smile. This smile full of contempt. Eyes like could cut. That was smile completely treating him like trash. Need to treat him like this? Is he insect in her eyes? No good, he must leave. Immediately, right now. He had feeling. If stay here more, he would be hurt, wounded all over. He would be embarrassed to death. Even more painful than Nathan's words. Hey, Nathan, class monitor. I have to go first. My mom calling me. See you again? He hurriedly said then. Kevin quickly turned and left. Not looking back. This was first time he felt afraid of a girl. He couldn't believe such cold woman existed. Like in her eyes everyone. Not worth a penny. He originally thought he could endure everything. Even if girls didn't like him. He could still cling on. But facing this girl, he didn't have enough courage. When saw Kevin hurriedly leave, Sarah stunned for a while. Then she realized she did wrong again. Definitely because she couldn't control emotions. Scared people. Also bothered Nathan and Emma. After all, situations like this happened many times. She always unintentionally hurt others. Sarah raised head, looking at two opposite, with apologetic expression. Wanted to say sorry, but didn't know how to start. Before could say anything. She saw two on other side lowering heads. Biting lips laughing. Like just saw something. Really funny. See, he got scared. Ha ha, dying of laughter. See, who told him to keep bothering people? Not right timing at all. Also didn't think about others' feelings. Really made people uncomfortable. This made Sarah couldn't understand. She softly asked, aren't you his friends? Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Then turned looking at Sarah. Together said, that's special case. So fast school day arrived. What about exams? I probably don't have much confidence. Nathan and Emma walking on road to school. Both wearing couple coats. Also wearing same scarf. Leaning on each other. Seemed not feeling winter's cold at all. Emma breathed out smoke. Lips smiled saying, it's fine. You'll definitely improve a lot. Moreover, this isn't college entrance exam. It doesn't mean anything. Still one more semester. Don't worry. Emma reached out hand. Gently patted Nathan's head, comforting him. Nathan breathed out, having Emma's comfort. He felt much more relieved. Ding. Right then, Emma's phone rang. She took out looking. Found was Sarah's message. You see, she sent us pictures of Columbia University. Really? Yesterday after dinner went home. Seems you talked with her very long. Nathan looked at Emma's phone. Indeed, message from Sarah. Before, he definitely couldn't think of this situation. Even making Sarah actively send messages. Really not easy at all. Now she can chat normally with me. Though sometimes, can still feel she's somewhat scared. But compared to before already much better. Emma smiled, nodding. She replied to Sarah's message. After arriving at school, two temporarily separated, can't easily enter school. When entering classroom, they found they were last two to arrive. Homeroom teacher, Mr. Wong, already standing at podium. You're almost late, know that? Quickly go to your seats. Mr. Wong helplessly looked at two. Yes. Nathan and Emma, under whole class's attention, seemed somewhat awkward, so they lowered heads, though their relationship, whole class surely everyone knew. Two still very close. Probably just few more months. Lily turned head back, said to classmate behind, Rose. Rose still lowering head doing homework. Heard Lily's voice but didn't raise head. Isn't that good? Rose softly replied, but hands still not stopping writing. Lily frowned, glancing at her. Really strange. Your reaction so calm like that. Nothing interesting at all. Then what else do you want? Rose shrugged, with uncaring look, but at this time she saw word she just wrote. Actually was word, uncle. She hurriedly used pen, crossing out and blacking out, pretending nothing happened, and continued writing. Nathan sat in his seat. When he put backpack down, a lollipop rolled onto his desk. Nathan glanced beside, then picked up candy and put away. You don't look very energetic. Yesterday played games until midnight again? Ashley shook head, tiredly said. Actually opposite. So many days I haven't played games. That's why tired like this. Doing nothing. Also didn't participate in New Year activities. Didn't spend any energy. Even absent from guild battle. So your New Year was that busy? I originally planned to have you do some quests for my account. But forget it, oh well. I don't have time. This whole semester I can't play long. I have to prepare for college entrance exam. My family insists I must test into that school. Ashley raised hand, tiredly slumped on desk, looking very uncomfortable. Columbia University? Emma and I also plan to test there. That school quite good. Oh, right, Columbia University. My mom also said when have time. Let us visit there once. After all, not very far. Nathan nodded. That's fine. Just happens someone there can receive us. Who? An older sister of mine. My aunt's daughter. She's Columbia University student. Probably if we go there, can find her. Probably. If before, Nathan definitely wouldn't dare say this. But now can. After all, Emma and she are friends now. She also has no reason to refuse. When free, let's go. Walk around a bit. That's good, let me tell my mom. Ashley didn't ask more, nodded agreeing. So has connection with Nathan. Then definitely has some relationship. With acquaintance like this even better. Alright, quiet down. At this time Mr. Wong standing in front clapping hands. Signaling whole class to be quiet. Stop talking. Everyone raised heads. Looking toward Mr. Wong. Don't know what he'll say. There's something. You all listen. We have a transfer student. She'll study with us this final semester. Study with us. Come in. Mr. Wong called loudly toward classroom door. Students all frowned, faces full of questions. Looking at each other, faces ridden with surprise. Already final semester. Only about 4-5 months until college entrance exam. Why transfer student at this time? Who would transfer schools at such important time? While everyone's still confused, a student from outside slowly walked in. Her long black hair tied in ponytail. Wearing uniform, looking very lively and energetic. Under long eyelashes, were bright and big eyes. Straight nose. Small lips, looking very cute. Smooth white skin. Made her face look easy to grasp. Seemed very soft and smooth. Height not too outstanding, but also normal female student height. When walked in with backpack on shoulder. Could tell she was very happy. Ashley's eyes immediately lit up. She raised head, neck like wanting to stretch out. Didn't expect transfer student to be beautiful girl. Nathan and Lucas had no reaction. Both tilted heads, frowning. Like thinking about something. Emma secretly looked at Nathan, seeing what his expression was like. Introduce yourself. Mr. Wong nodded, looking at girl in front saying, yes, teacher. Girl directly went to podium, picked up chalk, then wrote her name on board, with confident manner. This like what usually seen on TV. Very rare to see in real life. But now they witnessed it. Crystal Snow, that's my name, call me whatever. Little Snow, Little Crystal. Crystal Snow, thank you everyone. Girl's face showed sweet smile, while talking slightly bowed head. Greeting classmates. She looked really bright and cheerful. You sit behind Emma. She's class monitor. Anything ask her. Chapter 194, I still feel something's off about her. Hello class monitor. Crystal Snow sat down behind Emma, smiled greeting her, then arranged her things. Emma politely smiled back. Hello. Call me Emma. All right, Crystal Snow nodded, then took out books, preparing to start class. Really strange transferring at this time. But seems also fine. After all, already final semester. Also nothing more to learn. Mostly just review. Don't need to worry about lesson progress. Nathan glanced at Crystal Snow. Secretly muttered once, then didn't look at her anymore. Ashley still staring at Crystal Snow, like waiting for her to turn head looking toward her. But waited long. She still no reaction. Definitely concentrating on studying. So she didn't look anymore. Lowered head replying to Nathan. Maybe special reason. Like old school didn't have good learning environment. Or being bullied. Or like Lucas, running away for some reason. Nathan smiled faintly. Shook head saying, HMPH. After class ends, you'll know new environment not better at all. Probably she'll be approached by many people. About 5-6 boys. Few more girls. Maybe haven't received love letters yet. Probably wait until afternoon. Really? I guess there'll be one love letter. Nathan raised one finger, with very certain look saying, right, definitely will be. Who would be stupid enough not to recognize opportunity? Oh right, forgot one person. Ashley stunned for a while, then slapped forehead, with expression like just realized something. Her eyes followed to corner of class. There, already someone started writing love letter. First time. Seeing her already moved, but not very good, too ordinary. How to express my extreme sincerity? Kevin muttered to himself, using pen tapping chin, frowning thinking about this problem. He concentrated more than solving math. His idea was must act quickly. Send love letter first. First to show love at first sight. Second to attract that person's attention. If wait until many people send love letters, he won't stand out anymore. Opportunity will be gone. Whether successful or not doesn't matter. Important is must make people remember me first. Make that person have impression of me. HMPH, Kevin, you're really love expert. This move really brilliant. Kevin leaned head on hand, making pose he thought was very cool. Smiled softly. Couldn't help smiling. What are you laughing at? Hello Mr. Wong. Kevin raised head, when saw Mr. Wong beside. Kevin scared whole body shaking. Almost choked on his own saliva. Immediately, he hurriedly used hands covering desk. Mr. Wong reached out hand. Messy hair. Signaling Kevin to hand over. When Mr. Wang's authority showed, Kevin immediately felt awkward. He could only slowly withdraw hand. Handed over unfinished love letter on his desk. Mr. Wong took the paper. First glanced once, then directly showed disgusted expression. He was homeroom teacher, had seen many love letters, but one written this badly was first time he encountered. Usually, after collecting love letters, procedure was making writer read before whole class. But Mr. Wong thought, if let Kevin read, then whole class definitely couldn't continue studying normally. This paper prepared in advance? What about others, brought them all out? Mr. Wong glanced at love letter paper. Not regular paper from student notebook, but like paper specifically for love letters. Even had colors. Had decorations too. Kevin hesitated a bit, looked up at Mr. Wong, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Also didn't do anything more. Hurry up. When Mr. Wong shouted once, Kevin then slowly reached into desk. Then took out thick stack of paper. All different kinds of paper. Mr. Wang's eyes widened, stunned. Mouth slightly twitched. His face changed color. Ha ha ha. Classroom erupted in loud laughter. Kevin, face red like monkey's butt. You come to school to study or distribute love letters? Tomorrow tell parents come to office. Mr. Wong took those papers. Face immediately became serious. After scolding a while, he left classroom. Laughter in class still hadn't stopped. Kevin still felt very embarrassed. He secretly glanced toward Crystal Snow, wanting to see if she had any reaction. If could make her laugh once would be good. After all considered first person. To leave deep impression on her. Result Crystal Snow seemed not caring at all. Didn't turn head. She still holding notebook. Asking Emma about some problems. This made Kevin feel even more uncomfortable. Originally he planned to chase. Run ahead at starting line. Result like first person eliminated. Haven't started competing already eliminated. Emma, class monitor. Can you show me the schedule? I want to copy it. Alright, what time is lunch? Is there a cafeteria? You eat at the cafeteria? Oh no, I usually bring my own lunch. Crystal Snow always paid attention to Emma. Seemed only caring about her. Kept asking her questions, or talking to her. Emma also replied to each sentence. After all she's class monitor. Should take care of classmates. Mr. Wong also said if anything unclear just ask me. Besides, being a girl I can also talk more with her. If it were a boy I wouldn't do this. She didn't want Nathan to think too much. Far away, Rose was paying attention to Crystal Snow. She showed thoughtful expression. Slightly frowning. Ashley seemed to see through her thoughts. Asked. What's wrong? Because there's a new transfer student. She's class monitor, also normal. Rose without hesitation shook head. Probably not class monitor, but seems somewhat hasty. Something wrong? I don't see it. Probably her personality too lively. Right now she only knows Emma. Wait when knows more people. Probably will treat everyone like that. Lily looked toward Crystal Snow and Emma. She didn't see anything special. Rose didn't oppose Lily's thinking. But she still felt something off. I still feel she's somewhat strange. Chapter 195. Didn't expect you and Emma to match so well. One class period passed. Break time arrived. Most students lowered heads on desk. Preparing to use short time to nap. Don't know why this morning so sleepy. Maybe still not recovered from New Year break. During class, felt really tired. Today is new semester day. Need gentle transition. Tomorrow will start exams. Students need quickly enter tense state. Preparing for college entrance exam. After class ended, Emma stood up from seat. As usual, Emma prepared to find Nathan and Ashley to play. Didn't expect after she stood up and left. Someone followed behind. When Emma came to Nathan's side, before could speak, she heard voice behind class monitor. Can you show me around school? Show me where cafeteria, library, restrooms, etc. are? Emma stunned a bit. She turned head looking. Standing behind her was Crystal Snow. She had hands behind back. Smiling looking at Emma. Nathan and Ashley also raised heads. Looking toward Crystal Snow. Both surprised frowning. Before class, she was clinging to Emma, talking about this and that. They saw everything. Didn't expect after class still wanting to bother Emma. Really sorry. Because right now I only know you. Really thank you. Crystal Snow from behind took out small bag of pastries. Gave to Emma. Her face carried apologetic look. With this attitude, Emma really couldn't refuse. She's new student. Also doesn't know anyone. I'm class monitor. Taking care of her is right thing to do. Moreover she has very sincere attitude. Also very polite. How could I refuse? Hello everyone. Crystal Snow seemed to react quickly. Again took out 2 more pastries, gave to Nathan and Ashley. Nathan and Ashley looked at each other. Then reached out receiving. Said thanks. Thank you. What are your names? Nathan and Ashley replied together. Wow, your names must be very nice. You too. Nathan and Ashley smiled. Though smile somewhat stiff. They really never met anyone so enthusiastic, optimistic and cheerful like this. Feeling. Seemed she even better at socializing than Emma. This for them. Two people with weak social skills. Really hard to accept her attitude. Then, Emma led Crystal Snow leaving classroom. Led her touring around school. Ashley watched their figures. Softly said to Nathan. She seems to have no weakness to criticize. Usually people like this, The more normal the stranger. Nathan nodded. Continued saying. But don't need to be too defensive. Just a student. What could she have? Can't intend to kill or burn houses. Probably just some scheming. We don't need to be too close with her. At lunchtime, Emma came to Nathan and Ashley's side. Three eating together. Haven't sat long. Crystal Snow brought food she bought. Sat down beside Emma. Three somewhat surprised. But didn't say more. Can you share with me a bit? This dish I find quite good. Share with you all. Crystal Snow shared good food she bought with three people. They somewhat embarrassedly received. But couldn't refuse. Had to reluctantly accept. And said thanks. This made them have no reason to refuse Crystal Snow. For them, they all didn't want to refuse. Others' kindness. Then you also try our food. Emma pushed her lunchbox over. Preparing to let Crystal Snow try a bit. Wow, then I won't be polite. Crystal Snow happily picked small piece. Put in mouth. Oh, she let out small surprised sound. But that sound quickly disappeared. After stunned about 2 seconds. Her eyes lit up. Wow. So delicious. Did you make this yourself? Oh no, this is I. Nathan made it. Emma pointed toward Nathan. Softly said, really? So you know how to cook? Amazing. Oh wait, your lunch is made by him? Crystal Snow somewhat surprised. Looking at Emma. Then looking at Nathan. She blinked. Slowly showed surprised expression. Emma lightly nodded. Replied. He's my boyfriend. Oh I see. Didn't expect you and Nathan match so well. Crystal Snow after hearing. She smiled brightly. Like a girl who likes gossip. Like just heard shocking news. Thank you. Emma hearing Crystal Snow say they match well. Immediately showed sincere smile. Lunchtime quickly passed. And then, Emma continued leading Crystal Snow touring school. Nathan and Ashley sat in place. Seemed they were thinking something, did you notice? After a while, Ashley softly spoke, Probably she already decided to praise when eating what you made. Probably didn't expect food really delicious. The later praise was sincere. Nathan nodded, really strange. Probably wants to deliberately make us happy. Seems quite scheming. Evening after school, Crystal Snow also went with Nathan and others. Going home. And happily said goodbye at door. Bye, be careful going home. See you tomorrow. When two walked away. In Crystal Snow's bag phone rang. Crystal Snow hurriedly took phone from bag. Pressed answer and tentatively asked, hello? How did today feel? A man's voice came from other end. Very deep, like carrying unclear pressure. Crystal Snow showed happy smile. Happily replied, very good. Classmates and teachers all very good to me. Study atmosphere also great. Other end silent for a while. Then slowly spoke, have you met that person? Hearing this sentence, Crystal Snow's smile immediately extinguished. Expression became serious. All day today. Never saw her with such expression. Met. Her voice also became deeper. Like completely change. Don't disappoint Dad, okay? Got it, don't worry, Dad. Chapter 196. Should we invite her to dinner? Nathan and Emma arrived home. Immediately changed student uniforms. Nathan opened mouth asking, what did Crystal Snow say to you today? Did you feel anything strange about her? Didn't say anything. Just felt she's a bit too enthusiastic. Also treats me well. Also quite smart. Probably studied very well before. Emma recalled whole day today. When with Crystal Snow. Felt very normal. Nothing different. You should lower a bit. We're not very familiar now. I keep feeling she's quite scheming. Why, actually for me. Whether she's scheming or not doesn't matter. As long as she. Emma stopped midway speaking. She was going to say. As long as Crystal Snow doesn't use schemes. On Nathan is fine. As long as she has no intentions toward Nathan. Then it's fine. She also can't hurt me. Also doesn't matter if hurts me. But probably no problem. After all, people with strange personalities. Or too outstanding like this. Around me not few. Then Nathan started preparing dinner. Currently, they take turns cooking. Tonight Nathan's turn. About half hour later. Dinner ready. Though only 2 of them. So eating anything no problem. Ding dong, right then. Doorbell suddenly rang. Nathan and Emma stunned. Both looked toward door. Stunned few seconds. At this time who could it be? Nathan used apron wiping hands then walked out. To door asked. Who is it? Hello. I'm new neighbor moved next door. Can I borrow something? Today I just moved here. A female voice came from outside. Hearing this voice, Nathan and Emma immediately showed surprised expressions. Both looked at each other. Eyes full of disbelief. Can't be? Emma quickly stood up. Approached Nathan looking toward door. Then slowly opened door. Person at door. They really didn't guess wrong. It was Crystal Snow. She just said moved to neighbor next door. Could this request be real? Crystal Snow saw Nathan and Emma. She stunned. Then eyes widened. Face full of joy. She smiled brightly. Like girl who likes gossip. Like just heard shocking news. Thank you. Emma didn't directly answer Crystal Snow's question. But stepped outside looking toward next door house and asked. Don't tell me you really moved next door? Right, I just moved here today. Really such coincidence. So great, I was worried about difficult neighbors. Since it's you, I'm relieved. Crystal Snow showed smile. Happily said, can't be such coincidence. Nathan frowned a bit. Face became extremely vigilant. Couldn't help stepping back. Today he already somewhat suspected this person. Didn't expect evening such coincidence happened. This made him couldn't help suspecting. Crystal Snow might have investigated them living here. And deliberately moved here. Emma stepped forward asking. What do you need to borrow? Can I borrow some laundry detergent? Emma went inside. After a while, she took out small bottle of detergent gave to Crystal Snow. Not much left. You just take it. Thank you. Crystal Snow took detergent and nodded thanks. Then like suddenly remembered something. Oh right. In return, I just made Coca-Cola chicken wings. Want some? Crystal Snow didn't wait for Nathan and Emma to say anything. She quickly ran to next door house. Just a while later saw her bring out a plate. In plate were several Coca-Cola chicken wings. Don't be polite. Though definitely not as good as Nathan's. But probably quite good. Thank you. Emma couldn't refuse. She took the plate. Then looked at next door house. You living with family? Or living alone? I'm living alone. Parents probably busy with work. So I'm here alone. So you eating dinner alone? Emma lightly nodded. Then turned looking at Nathan. Two looked at each other. Also looked at plate of Coca-Cola chicken wings. Looks like this dish made quite well. Should we invite her to dinner together? Emma softly asked by Nathan's ear. Usually, in this situation, definitely we should socially invite a bit. Especially knowing she lives alone. Eating dinner alone not good. Nathan nodded. Alright, also want to probe a bit more. Ask few questions. He agreed with this idea. Mainly want to understand Crystal Snow more. See if she poses any danger to Emma. If person with pretend schemes. He'll remind Emma to be careful. And stay away from her. But if she really just overly cheerful, enthusiastic person. Without any schemes then what? Then for them so good. Knows manners and understands social rules. They can't just refuse. And from now on, he can also rest assured letting Emma play with her. Emma continued looking toward Crystal Snow. Said, then eat dinner together. Just happens we're also preparing to eat. We also live alone. Crystal Snow raised eyebrows. She clearly didn't expect Emma would invite her. She glanced at Nathan. Seemed wanting to see his reaction. Nathan also nodded, agreeing with Emma's decision. Crystal Snow stunned a bit. Then slowly showed smile. Oh my. Forget it. Wouldn't that bother you too? I'm not that stupid. Definitely we're already neighbors. Eating together later not too late. Nathan slightly frowned. Seemed didn't expect Crystal Snow would refuse. Emma lightly nodded, saying, "Then fine, that's best. If need any help just say." "Got it, I'm going back." Bye. Crystal Snow waved then left. Next door house door closed. Nathan and Emma watched her figure. Then turned back, closing door. "Don't close door yet. You try see if it's poison?" Nathan took chopsticks, preparing to taste a bit. "Check if safe." Emma smiled bitterly. "If poisoned wouldn't go that far. We don't have any grudge with her." Chapter 197. Maybe wants to win us over? Not certain. Guarding against others, vigilance essential. Next year will be exam. Using this way to affect others during exam. Also possible to happen. Nathan used chopsticks, picking piece then put in mouth. Chewed few times in mouth. Nathan slightly frowned. Again carefully tasted what flavor like. Definitely no problem, right? Definitely can't have effect that fast. Emma looked at Nathan worriedly. Patted Nathan's back. Nathan shook head. Put chopsticks down. Softly said, "This wasn't made by her. If she made it then. She shouldn't be student. She definitely would be chef." Emma, stunned, stared at Nathan then asked, "Huh? What do you mean? That good?" "Not about good or not. Food made by chef. With home cooking always has very small difference. And can be recognized. If not she bought from restaurant. Then definitely she had several years as chef. Definitely veteran chef already. Cooking habits no different from mine. Then definitely she bought it. Then why say made herself? Don't know, this person still should be careful. But this dish probably no problem. I also don't think she'd use such obvious tactics. Let's just eat." Nathan put chicken plate on table. Preparing to eat with Emma. At this time, in their hearts. Though thinking about Crystal Snow matter. But both didn't say out. Both felt somewhat off. But also couldn't clearly say where off. Feeling they're suspecting if being paranoid. After dinner, Nathan and Emma continued studying. After shower then sleep. Nathan also specially listened to sounds next door. Very quiet. Didn't hear anything. After all, he also didn't expect to hear anything strange. Next morning, two woke up, preparing to go to school bit early. After all, today has exam. Going out early can also review. Temporarily strengthen memory. But when they stepped outside, also heard door opening next door. Creak. Nathan and Emma simultaneously looked at next door house. Brows slightly furrowed. Before going out they already guessed. Definitely would meet Crystal Snow on way to school. So, they went out earlier than usual. Didn't expect even so. Still encountered her. After Crystal Snow opened door, she saw Nathan and Emma. Immediately showed natural smile. Raised hand greeting. "Good morning." "Hello. Good morning." Emma raised hand briefly replying. While Nathan didn't say a word. Just silently looked at her. Crystal Snow also didn't walk with them as Nathan thought. Instead, she went ahead. Said, "Then I'll go first. Bye, see you at school." After saying, she didn't stay long. Just walked past them. Left. Such action made Nathan and Emma even more suspicious. This matter, like leaving house with colleagues, made them couldn't help suspecting. She planned to go with them. Deliberately waiting for them to come out. But now just greeted then left. This made them not know what to think. Could it really just be coincidence? Could be very coincidental too. Emma looked at Nathan. Softly said, "Probably so. Otherwise why? Why wait for us to go out so early? Just to greet doesn't make sense." Nathan looked at Crystal Snow's leaving back. Thought for a while, but didn't understand anything. Both also went to school. Arrived at class. Nathan talked to Emma about this matter. Emma thought a while then shook head. This matter really can't say for certain. Could just be coincidence. Tomorrow if still happens like this then definitely not coincidence. But if she deliberately did this wouldn't be stupid enough to do it 2 consecutive times. But what's the purpose? What does she want? Initially I thought she wanted to befriend Emma. But now thinking again, not certain anymore. Nathan really couldn't figure out. He looked toward Emma and Crystal Snow. Yesterday Crystal Snow almost clung to Emma. All day just asking Emma all sorts of questions. But today not like that. Feeling completely different. She not clinging to Emma anymore. Just some small actions, like not recognizing Emma. Normally sitting there studying. Even something unclear, also asking classmate beside. Not asking Emma sitting in front. Ashley touched chin. Brows slightly furrowed. Softly said, "Could it be playing hard to get tactic? Why like that? Probably very necessary for him. Just you don't know. Very soon exam will start. Whatever schemes Crystal Snow has." Nathan and Emma also decided temporarily not worry. Focus on exam first. Nathan knew himself. Can't directly enter top 20. He doesn't have that ability yet. So just need improve as much as possible. This time just need better than last time. Then that's success. Change his own prolonged stagnant situation. Morning exam ended. At noon, Nathan, Emma and Ashley, 3 people, again continued eating together. Yesterday this time Crystal Snow also present. But today Nathan looked at Emma. Softly asked, "Today Crystal Snow didn't say anything to you?" Emma carefully recalled. Shook head saying, "Huh. Whole morning didn't say a word. But I heard her sighing frequently. Like something troubling her." Nathan turned head looking toward Crystal Snow. Found today noon. She just sitting alone, head down eating. Looking from behind. Like very lonely. What's wrong? Emma somewhat doubted. Clearly yesterday's still fine. Why today like this? Crystal Snow lowered head, chewing each bite of food. Each bite very small, like trying to control eating speed. At this time, a sound came from behind Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow suddenly opened eyes. Like in an instant eyes lit up. But after hearing that sound, her eyes immediately became cold. Brows slightly furrowed. She raised head looking beside. Standing beside her was Kevin. Kevin smiled, looking at her and rubbing hands. "You not eating alone? Haven't made friends?" "I'm Kevin." Jacket, voice somewhat hurried. "Moreover seems you also very concerned." Kevin's words cut off. He didn't have time to say anything. Standing there stunned like not understanding. Just standing still not moving. Head like spinning. A blank space in head. Buzzing sound in ears. Feeling not right at all. Yesterday he observed all day. Definitely this is lively, cheerful person. Anyone greeting her, she all replied enthusiastically. Smile on face never stopped. He thought definitely easy to approach person. So today noon seeing her sitting alone, he actively came to befriend. But current situation, why different from prediction? Crystal Snow at this time face expressionless. Not seeing any smile. The get lost. Just now also very cold. Oh. Kevin nodded. Gently agreed then turned back. Honestly he also didn't feel uncomfortable. He seemed used to this. Though couldn't expect this situation. But when really facing this situation, he was mentally prepared. Not affected too much. After chasing Kevin away, Crystal Snow returned to previous state. Looking seemed mood very heavy. Or should we call her over to eat together? After all she hasn't done anything to us. Eating meal together also fine. Nathan softly said to Emma. They suspect then suspect, but have no evidence. So encountering this situation, definitely can't sit still doing nothing. All right. Emma nodded agreeing. Then stood up walking toward Crystal Snow. Came behind her. Tried patting her shoulder. Crystal Snow. Want to eat with us? Crystal Snow hearing Emma's voice. Body slightly trembled. Slowly raised head looking at Emma. Expression on face extremely gentle. Eyes also very friendly and gentle. She gently pressed lips. Nodded then said. Okay. Thank you. Crystal Snow picked up her lunchbox. Went with Emma to Nathan's place. Please try what I made. This I made myself. Don't know if it suits your taste. Crystal Snow. Like she had regained yesterday's state. Smile appeared on face again. Ashley also wasn't polite. Directly took a piece of fried egg. Tasted a bite. Then asked. You seem in bad mood today, something wrong? What's wrong? Crystal Snow asked suddenly. Couldn't help being stunned a bit. Then showed somewhat sad expression. Said. Because of this morning's exam. Don't know if I did well. Feel many places careless. Exam and you worry about that? Nathan slightly frowned. Asked again. Why? Isn't it? What else to worry about? Thank you for your concern. But I'm fine. Crystal Snow smiled. With gentle smile, making people feel light as spring breeze. This smile wasn't looking at Nathan smiling, but lowered head. This small action was noticed by Emma. Don't know since when. Feeling toward Crystal Snow increased bit of goodwill. If a girl smiled at my boyfriend like that, definitely would make people angry. Such small detail could increase points in Emma's heart. After finishing lunch, everyone cleaned up, returned to seats, preparing to review for afternoon exam. Nathan stood up going outside classroom, preparing to go to restroom. When approaching restroom door, Nathan saw a figure coming out from inside. It was Lucas. Lucas saw Nathan, waved at him, shouted, "Buddy, coming." Nathan went over and entered restroom with Lucas. Going inside, Lucas turned looking around, ensuring no one around, then spoke to Nathan. "Buddy, I heard your class also has a transfer student." Nathan frowned. "You also have one?" "Right, it's a boy. Yesterday, after arriving, he talked quite a lot with me. Moreover, seems quite interested in you too." "Interested in me? Definitely doesn't know me, right?" "Not sure," he said. "Heard before there was a legendary figure in sports competition. He's very interested." "Who doesn't know this? Don't know where he heard it. Really strange." Nathan zipped up, turned to wash hands. Planning to leave restroom. Suddenly saw a boy standing at restroom door. "Oh." Lucas saw that boy slightly startled, but still reacted in time. Quickly pointed at him saying, "This is our class's new transfer student. Name is Blake." The boy spoke before Lucas could finish. Eyes always directed toward Nathan. He was tall, thin. Looked quite handsome. At least among high school students. Also counted as outstanding. The way he looked at Nathan made him somewhat uncomfortable. Couldn't help stepping back. "Hello." Nathan nodded. Simply greeted. Then planned to leave. But when Nathan passed beside Blake, Blake suddenly spoke up. "Sorry to bother you a moment. I want to talk to you a bit. About your new transfer student." Nathan stopped. Frowned looking at Blake. "You know? How do you know her name?" "Crystal Snow. Moreover, I also know. Yesterday she moved in. Then coincidentally appeared beside you, right? You also know that?" "Right. So could I bother you a bit? Can we talk privately outside?" Nathan seemed worried. In his head quickly thinking. Feeling like encountering some trouble. But also really wanted to know. What's special about Crystal Snow? That's what he wanted to know most these past 2 days. "Okay." Nathan nodded agreeing. And agreed to talk privately with Blake. Lucas continued walking ahead, while Nathan and Blake went to stairs. Blake glanced at surveillance camera in hallway. Immediately found camera's blind spot. Stood there. Waved calling Nathan closer. Nathan came over. Played video. "This is Crystal Snow." Nathan looked at that video. Person in video was Crystal Snow. But her appearance seemed completely different from now. Cold expression. Eyes also carrying cruelty. Her entire state in video seemed completely opposite to impression Nathan had. In video, she was grabbing a girl's collar. This scene seemed like school violence. This video really too scary. Nathan looking at video content couldn't help frowning. This really was violence scene. All punching and kicking. He couldn't believe. Person in video was Crystal Snow he just met past 2 days. Same person? Too different. This video didn't look secretly filmed. Instead, looked like had installed super clear hidden camera. Secret filming couldn't have such stable clear quality. After watching, Blake put away phone. Looking at Nathan seriously said, "She and I attended same school before. I know her, cold, violent. I don't know how she pretends in front of you. But this is her real self. I'm not saying this with other intentions. Just want to remind you, don't get close to her. She's not a good person. Don't you and she have some grudge? Then what use telling me these things? What benefit do you get from this?" Nathan stepped back, carefully looking at Blake. He really didn't know anything about Crystal Snow. But this person before him also has his own secrets. He looked at what Blake was doing, had what purpose? Was wanting to oppose Crystal Snow? Or had other purpose? And why come to me? She and I have small conflicts. So, you can consider me wanting revenge on her. Blake thought a moment, then seriously replied. Nathan still felt somewhat puzzled, but also didn't say more. This video definitely real, if acting. Then Crystal Snow acted wonderfully. No, the girl being beaten acted wonderfully. Alright, got it, thank you. Blake now showed smile. He was already handsome. Now smiling even more, radiating friendliness. No problem, we can be friends. And if she has any actions, you can tell me. When necessary, I'll help. Blake again opened phone, preparing to add Nathan as friend. Alright. Nathan thought a bit then agreed. After all, just a boy. Adding friends, just adding friends. Definitely Ashley won't say anything. So two exchanged contact information. When Nathan agreed friend request, Blake clearly eyes lit up, but seemed extreme joy. Only existed for a moment. Then Blake hit it. Send me that video. Okay, no problem. Blake immediately nodded agreeing. Then quickly sent video to Nathan. This was video they just watched. Nathan wanted this video to bring back for Ashley and Emma to see. He also wanted them to distinguish if it's fake, maybe AI face swap, he didn't recognize. After Nathan left, Blake still watched his back until he entered classroom. Now Blake's face finally changed. Corner of mouth couldn't control anymore. Yes. Done. Okay. Definitely. This is okay. Nathan saw Blake happy to point of madness. When jumping, even phone almost dropped. People passing by saw this scene all looked bewildered. They thought this person, with his handsome face. What's he doing? Joking? Blake looked around a bit. Then quickly found more secluded place. And safer. Used phone making a call. Other end rang few times before connecting. Before other party could speak, Blake couldn't hold back, hurriedly said, recently. I've done it. I've added his contact information. Really? What about Crystal Snow? I followed Dad's words. Already showed him video Dad gave. Crystal Snow definitely has no chance anymore. Alright, very good. Keep working hard. Don't rush. Don't rush too much. This must be done slowly. Any problems, tell Dad. Dad will help you solve. Yes, Dad, rest assured. Trust me, this is just my first step. After hanging up, Blake patted his chest, like cheering himself on. He looked at Nathan's friend list on phone, intently looking at chatbox, thinking what to write. But then felt inappropriate. Forget it, no problem. After all many opportunities, Blake put away phone. Happily went back, his state now completely different from serious appearance facing Nathan. After Nathan returned to classroom, he called Emma closer. Crystal Snow glanced once, seemed also wanting to come closer. But Nathan didn't call, so she embarrassed didn't dare come. What's up, looking mysterious? Ashley also craned head over, somewhat curious. Don't know, Nathan just went to restroom. Why, like discovered some secret? When Nathan called Emma and Ashley over, he glanced around. After confirming safe, then opened phone. Played video Blake sent him. Showed both. Emma and Ashley both eyes widened. Faces full of horror. Couldn't believe video on phone. After watching, Emma still unconsciously turned head, looking toward Crystal Snow, and immediately faced Crystal Snow. She immediately turned head back, like afraid. This small action made Crystal Snow notice. Brows furrowed, expression change. Ashley surprised asked, "My God, where did you get this video? Going to restroom got video like this?" Long story. Just now I went to restroom. And Nathan recounted what happened. Two listened confused. Don't understand why suddenly appeared transfer student. Also knows Crystal Snow, and has some grudge. What's that person's name? Probably Blake. Just when Nathan finished speaking, Emma suddenly felt someone lightly patted her shoulder. Homeroom teacher? Emma startled, hurriedly turned looking behind. She saw person standing behind was Crystal Snow. She was holding exercise book. Smiling looking at Emma, gently asked, "Is teacher in office? I want to ask about homework." "Probably there." "Then thank you." Crystal Snow smiled sweetly. Then walked past Emma, going forward. Emma still, unconsciously moved toward Nathan. Seemed she somewhat afraid. When Crystal Snow left classroom, Emma's face immediately became dark. She clenched fists, holding exercise book, twisting it. Blake, you're a bastard. Chapter 200. This is competition of interests. Clearly this is business competition. Whole afternoon, Crystal Snow kept whispering with Emma. But Emma only replied briefly. Voice not loud. And words also very short. This made Crystal Snow very uncomfortable. But couldn't do anything. She could only sigh. Temporarily gave up intention to chat with Emma. She knew, rushing won't eat hot tofu. Now can only restrain. Wait for waves, calm seas, quiet, then continue. She looked at desk surface. Book before eyes cold. Eyes sharp as hawk. Fingers gripping table edge. Knuckles from using too much force became pale. Her breathing gradually became heavier. Each breath like preparing for explosion. After school ended, she hurriedly left school. Don't know where she went. Nathan and Emma though felt strange. But also not too curious about this. Now regarding Crystal Snow, he and Emma just wanted to stay away from her as far as possible. Whether she's innocent or not. Also don't want to risk. At this time Blake also left school. Just out of school gate. He immediately took out phone. Looking at Nathan's friend on phone. Corner of his mouth still slightly raised. Heh heh heh. Blake even couldn't help laughing out loud. But next second, he suddenly felt cold down spine. Like murderous intent from behind. Whoosh. Just one moment. Blake immediately turned and stepped back. But still got collar grabbed from behind. Blake immediately horrified. Eyes wide open. Mouth slightly open. Person before him extremely familiar. Just didn't expect her to appear here. And make move. Crystal Snow, what do you want? Blake reached out, trying to push woman in front away. But her hand just touched his shoulder. Immediately got grabbed. Just one strong force, he was thrown to ground. Bang, sounded. Blake bent down, painfully gritting teeth. Frowning. He raised head looking forward. Immediately saw a tall figure, like mysterious beast. Standing before his eyes. Slowly lowering body. Eyes and expression cold. Making him couldn't help feeling afraid. Blake, long time no see. Crystal Snow let out especially cold voice. Under streetlight, Blake seemed to see. A cold killer. Called Crystal Snow. You dare make move on me? Too arrogant. Slap. Blake's words not finished. Crystal Snow's slap landed on his head. Stop talking. I've hit you so many times, even I can't count. Hey, what damage did you do? Crystal Snow grabbed Blake's hair. Lifted his head, coldly asked. Blake immediately showed panic in eyes. He turned head to side. Pretending calm said, I don't know. What are you saying? Don't know? Let me make you know. Crystal Snow without courtesy, hit Blake's body. Each punch, kick like using full strength. But seemed to pull back at last moment. Ow ow, I'll talk. I'll talk. Blake hurriedly raised hands, shouted loudly. Signaling Crystal Snow stop hitting. Pain wasn't painful. Just a girl. Even beaten, he could endure. But if someone passed by, he would be embarrassed to death. A boy pressed to ground massaged by girl. Crystal Snow immediately withdrew hands. Let go of Blake's hair. Stood up, looking at him, said, all right. Speak, what exactly did you do? Blake stood up, rubbing head. Opened mouth saying, nothing. Just showed that person video of you bullying others. What the hell, I said. They looked at me this afternoon with fearful eyes like that. I was teaching bullies. They definitely think I'm the bully. Oh my, Crystal Snow held head screaming. Then walked to nearby wall corner. One punch into wall. Face extremely helpless. No wonder afternoon I was looked at like that. Anyone watching that video would be afraid. Blake stepped back a bit. Said softly. After all, hitting people is wrong. What's there to justify? I know, but so many people bullied by him like that. How could I not manage? Moreover, I also received deserved punishment already. Crystal Snow lowered head. Face dejected. Seemed regretting something. But right after, she raised head. Fierce eyes staring at Blake. Making him tremble all over. Hey. Don't hit people anymore. If you hit me again, I'll call police. Blake quickly stepped back 2 steps. With extremely careful expression, keeping certain distance from Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow continued stepping forward. Pointing at Blake, said, "Blake, you're really despicable. Also using such tactics. I'll tell my dad." "What? This is competition of interests." Speaking seriously, also business competition. Despicable, so what? You go ahead. After all my dad already said. Your dad has his people there. Let's see what your dad dares do. Blake shrugged, showed ugly smile, like deliberately making Crystal Snow angry. Crystal Snow, after hearing, face immediately turned red, staring at him, eyes like wanting to burst flames. She angry to point of grinding teeth. Then Crystal Snow nodded, expression like wanting to give up. All right, then nobody think about anything. Then let's die together. I'll tell him your secret. Let's see what he'll think. You dare? Blake suddenly flustered, immediately face red, but couldn't say anything. Pointed at Crystal Snow and shouted once. Crystal Snow seemed to feel mood better a bit. Arms crossed. Smiled saying, "Why wouldn't I dare? Your dad there, but also my dad watching me. Let's see what he'll do. Tomorrow I'll tell him. You think he'll believe you? You have no right to speak there anymore. Then we'll wait and see. After all, I'm next to his house. Next door house, easy to approach first. You just wait to lose opportunity." 2 continued mocking each other. Then, both angrily left in opposite directions. Crystal Snow angry. Completely didn't notice someone standing at corner. Secretly heard all their conversation. Ashley leaning against wall. Arms crossed over chest. Mouth holding lollipop. With interested expression, watching Crystal Snow's leaving back. Business competition. Really interesting. Ashley smiled lightly at corner of mouth. Too difficult. She immediately bit broken candy in mouth. Spit out candy stick. Then walked toward Crystal Snow. This isn't something can participate. Like this won't work. Need to apply other measures, right? Need to discuss with my dad. But would that make me look useless? Crystal Snow walking on road. Head down like thinking. But could clearly see she very worried. Feeling like all troubles written on face. Also not watching road ahead. Many times. Almost bumped into something before realizing. Just turned head bop. At this time, a hand suddenly placed on her shoulder. Crystal Snow suddenly raised head. Pupils contracted strongly. Face showed horror. She completely unprepared. Let people easily approach her. She not focused. Already to this extent? She so careless? No time to think more. Immediately, Crystal Snow turned around. Trying to grab that person's wrist. No matter who opponent is. Since dared casually grab my shoulder. Then I have right to counterattack. Must press opponent down first. But when she just turned and reached out. Opponent seemed prepared beforehand. Immediately used other hand locking her wrist. Body lunged forward. Feet moving. One strong push, her shoulder immediately lost balance. Bang, in instant. Whole person pressed against wall. Crystal Snow eyes wide open. Showing horror. Heart also couldn't help trembling. Because dim light. She still hadn't seen clearly person behind. Only knew she was easily controlled by opponent. This is an expert. Don't be afraid at this time. She heard somewhat familiar voice. Immediately, something suddenly stuffed in her mouth. She felt sweetness. Seemed like lollipop. Streetlight illuminated person's face in front. She then gradually saw clearly. Ashley, is it you? Crystal Snow stunned a bit. Thought she saw wrong. She thought person behind could be bad guy or robber. Didn't expect was her classmate. Also classmate could subdue her like this. And was girl too. Is this reasonable? Right, it's me, don't worry. I have no malice. Ashley gently spoke. She said one sentence then slowly. Released hand controlling Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow still afraid now. Panted few breaths. In eyes also added vigilance. She really didn't expect. She had guarded against Nathan. Had guarded against Emma. But didn't guard against Ashley. Result was Ashley. Seemed to be most unstable person. You, what do you want at this time? Scared me. Just now I thought was bad guy. Don't mind. Crystal Snow forced out smile, trying to appear friendlier. Hope Ashley don't discover anything strange. Ashley flipped hand, then paced back and forth in front of Crystal Snow. Raised chin, coldly asked, "And I want to ask you a bit. What are you doing at this time? And can you explain to me? What is business competition?" Ashley locked eyes with Crystal Snow's eyes. When this sentence was spoken, Crystal Snow's whole body trembled. Pupils also couldn't control contracting. What are you saying? I don't understand. Crystal Snow's smile became somewhat stiff, still trying to appear calm, but hands behind back slightly trembling. This is competition of interests. Speaking seriously, also business competition. Despicable, so what? After all, I'm next to his house. Next door house, easy to approach first. You just wait to lose opportunity. Ashley took out phone, played recording. Inside was conversation between Crystal Snow and Blake. Sound very clear. Crystal Snow's head rang once. Whole brain like empty. She only felt cold running down spine. Now in head only 2 words left. Ruined. Dead. Don't know what Nathan hearing this would be like. What do you think? Ashley gently spun phone in hand, then put in pocket. Smiled looking at Crystal Snow. That smile, like hiding knife inside, made Crystal Snow cold down spine. That smile made Crystal Snow couldn't help shivering. Crystal Snow felt her throat like choked. Felt like throat dry. She now felt Ashley in front somewhat scary. That intelligent look seemed no matter how she explained and justified would be useless. And seemed her strength also not inferior to hers. If I use forceful confrontation, probably won't have much chance of winning. Really just a normal high school student? Before coming here, already thoroughly investigated Nathan and his girlfriend, Emma. Why now is there such a scary factor suddenly appearing? What exactly do you want? If you're just simply curious, then I advise you not to get involved here. This isn't something you can participate in. Crystal Snow slightly frowned. Her face became serious. Voice also became deep. She tried to be more serious, hoping Ashley would back off. After all, she's just a high school student, though age almost no different from mine. But what she's experienced can't be compared. Oh, not something I can participate in? Ashley just smiled once, then slowly approached Crystal Snow. The smile on her face carried something not good, making Crystal Snow feel somewhat less confident. Do you know my relationship with Nathan? Haven't you investigated? Aren't you his deskmate? Crystal Snow swallowed saliva, head spinning. She tried to remember if she investigated about her. Seemed there was information saying Nathan and Ashley have quite good relationship. Often play together. Still deskmates. But she didn't pay much attention. She felt it wasn't important. After all, couldn't investigate all of Nathan's classmates. That's too unrealistic. So, she only investigated most important person, Nathan's girlfriend. Nathan is my deskmate, but I still call him brother. Guess what relationship I have with him? Crystal Snow's heart shook, involuntarily said, "Brother, you're his sister." Ashley smiled with meaningful smile. Raised eyebrow. Slowly said, "Heh, guessed right. So Nathan is my brother." Crystal Snow took deep breath, feeling like about to faint. Almost couldn't open eyes. Really is. Ashley took out phone and shook it. So now do you feel I can know? Definitely you must tell immediately. Either now you tell me, or I'll let Nathan hear this recording tomorrow. Whatever intentions you have, don't hope to succeed. Chapter 202. There's already insider information saying Nathan is the heir. I know, I'll tell you. But you must guarantee. Definitely can't tell others. Crystal Snow thought a bit, then started speaking. She took the lollipop out of mouth. Cold sweat covered forehead. Should have investigated Ashley a bit first. Didn't expect her to have such background. Failed, but maybe this is opportunity. Maybe through Ashley can eliminate danger. Blake. Ashley nodded, then stared at Crystal Snow, waiting for her to speak. Ashley knew this definitely not simple. What Crystal Snow about to say might make her very surprised. She was already prepared, just trying not to show surprise outside. I'm director Crystal's daughter. You definitely know him, right? Managing director, Mr. Crystal. Because if Chairman is your brother, then you must know him. Currently there's insider information saying Nathan is already the heir. And because company strictly prohibits using connections for promotion. So even though I'm managing director's daughter, very difficult to join. Ashley just quietly listened to Crystal Snow speak. Face expressionless, but her heart being strongly attacked. Managing director's daughter. Brother-in-law is chairman. Nathan is heir. What does all this mean? You continue speaking. Ashley swallowed, voice hoarse. Now her turn trying to appear calm. Trying to let brain receive everything just heard. Crystal Snow didn't pay attention to Ashley's state. She lowered head sighing. Then continued. But as heir, Nathan. He can bring one person. That person will become his secretary. That's a position subordinates can only look up to. Even if I try my whole life. Can't climb to that position. So my dad sent me to Nathan's side. Hoping I create good relationship with him. So later can directly enter company. Ashley hearing these words, voice already trembling. Actually she was shocked greatly. She could recognize Crystal Snow deliberately approaching Nathan and Emma. But specific reason she still didn't know. Moreover, today also saw that video. So, she secretly followed Crystal Snow in evening. Wanting to investigate clearly. Result, this investigation really discovered big matter. Crystal Snow really has no malice. She's good person, but purpose contacting Nathan and people around him. Really not simple. In other words, Blake also same as you? Right, he's director Blake's son. Also like my dad, managing director. Same purpose as me, want to befriend Nathan. So later easily join company. Saying business competition. Actually somewhat exaggerated. Just competition of interests between me and him. Crystal Snow nodded. Her answer. Then suddenly thought of something. Her eyes widened looking at Ashley saying, right. I'll tell you his secret. Then you tell Nathan, okay? Right now saying anything he definitely won't believe. But he'll definitely believe you. I'm not for anything else. Just want revenge on this guy. Then you speak. Ashley really didn't care about Blake's purpose. But definitely more cards in hand better. Who knows might use later. This guy as Crystal Snow glanced around. Then reached out hand. Slowly curved. This arm, Ashley frowned. And her face twitched once. Really somewhat shocked. Even eyelids started trembling. Blake, he looks quite okay. Didn't expect likes men. After telling Nathan this. Definitely will make Nathan avoid him. If he still stays nearby. Then any of his actions. Will make Nathan afraid. Really, in my phone have photos too. I'll send you. No. Thank you, I don't want to see. Ashley hurriedly waved hands. Refusing to see those disgusting things. Better close eyes. But at this time, she knew she already held many secrets. And also got evidence of Crystal Snow. And Blake, these two people. Can say completely holding initiative. I've told you everything. Can you not tell Nathan? Help me keep this secret. If Nathan knows. He tells his dad. Crystal Snow looked at Ashley, face suffering. She begged Ashley. Eyes also showed fear. She didn't expect herself so useless. Only second day. Plan already exposed. All because Blake causing trouble. If not for him disturbing. I couldn't have failed. If this matter exposed. Most serious situation. Maybe my dad's position can't keep. Ashley smiled, looked at Crystal Snow a while. Then slowly spoke. Of course. I'm very discreet person. Especially such important secrets. I'll definitely help you keep secret. Don't worry. But Ashley then showed evil smile. Continued. My benefits definitely not few. Of course. Crystal Snow continuously nodded. Whatever Ashley requests now. As long as she can do. Will definitely do. Alright. Then I'll go first. Then, Ashley satisfied nodded. Slowly walked away from here. Crystal Snow watched Ashley's leaving figure. Couldn't help breathing relief. Felt lucky finally resolved. This deadly danger. She thought. This time would disappoint her dad. Ashley walked far away. Turned head looking back once. To ensure she's at safe position. Then, she took out phone and dialed. Hello, Ashley, Something urgent? Why calling me? Nathan's voice on phone full of doubt. He somewhat didn't understand. Why Ashley directly calling him? In memory seemed never called before. Because Ashley definitely has no urgent matter. She couldn't directly call like this. Hello. Nathan, tonight you still can't enter game, right? Then I'll enter help you play. You want to help me play, really? Of course. If don't enter game, do quests. Probably will be kicked from guild. Alright, then like that. Don't you always want some item? I'll go help you farm that item. Really? You're not lying to me? Definitely not lying. Actually, I also have nothing to do, so what? Alright, thank you. Tomorrow I'll treat you to meal. No problem, no problem. Our relationship. All small matters. Chapter 203. If everything goes smoothly. Later I won't have to worry about starving. Julia left bedroom in middle of night. Preparing to pour glass of water. But saw Ashley's room still lit. Now already past 2 a.m. Could Ashley still not sleeping? Julia went knocking on Ashley's door. Knock knock, Ashley. You still not sleeping? We'll sleep in a bit. From room came Ashley's somewhat tired voice. It's Mom, Julia. Naturally could hear out. She couldn't help frowning, saying, so late already. Why not sleeping yet? Tomorrow don't you have exam? Alright, give me 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes I'll definitely finish. Julia's face somewhat unhappy. Said to inside room. Every day playing games like this, can you survive? If you keep indulging like this, sooner or later we'll starve. Don't worry, parents, I have moderation. If everything goes smoothly, later I won't starve. Just 10 more minutes, then sleep early, okay? Don't go online gambling or anything, okay? Got it, Mom. Julia helplessly shook head, then turned going back to room. Regarding Ashley, she couldn't say more. Because really she always has plans in heart. She doesn't need to say much, she can handle everything herself. At this time, Ashley still sitting before computer. Using Nathan's account continuously farming equipment. She knew now very late. If can't farm equipment, probably wait until tomorrow continue. Yawn. Ashley yawned once. After last time didn't farm equipment. She turned off computer preparing to sleep. She knew this matter doesn't need rush. With current advantage, she definitely already one step ahead of others. As long as no surprises happen. Don't let surprises happen to herself. This whole life, all surprises happen to Nathan. Besides, no one can bring surprises to her. Next morning, Ashley only slept few hours. Set alarm to wake. Julia thought she stayed up so late. Definitely couldn't wake up anymore. Result, she woke even earlier than usual. Breakfast ready. Julia said to Ashley, who just finished washing face. Then she saw Ashley directly rolling up sleeves. Going into kitchen. What do you want to do? Preparing lunch. From today, I'll also prepare my own lunch. Ashley said lightly. Then herself took ingredients, started washing and cutting. Prepare own lunch? Why suddenly want to bring own lunch today? At school isn't food not good? Julia somewhat didn't understand. She didn't understand why. Suddenly Ashley wanted to prepare own lunch. But what made her not understand more was, she didn't know Ashley could cook. Right. Knife cutting sound very fast and perfect. Also never stopping. You know how to cook? When did you learn? Never learned, but often watch and imitate. Ashley shrugged. Replied lightly. At this time Julia realized. Ashley completely imitating her cutting movements. Even way holding knife exactly same. She's used to Ashley's imitation ability. Really for her, imitating very easy. What do you want to eat? Let Mom make for you. Ashley raised head. Julia wanted to help Ashley make. Though Ashley can imitate cutting movements. But cooking not that simple. If make wrong will be very bad. Ashley also knew. Her cooking might not be very good. So agreed to let Mom help her. Opened mouth saying, I'll eat anything. Just make dishes. Nathan and Emma like. So at school can share with them. Julia surprised a bit. Paused few seconds then nodded. Alright, that's good. Mom knows what Nathan likes eating. Probably Emma also said, what you like eating Mom will make. When Julia finished making, Time before Ashley goes to school. About 20 more minutes. But Ashley already prepared everything. And preparing to go out. You going to meet Nathan and Emma then go to school together? Right. Be careful on road. Julia watched Ashley enter elevator leaving. She felt somewhat vague. Brows slightly furrowed. Seemed thinking about something. Ashley left home then slowly approached Nathan's house. Distance not too far. Ashley walked quite fast, so only about 10 minutes later. She already at Nathan's door. She raised hand preparing to knock. At this time next door opened. Ashley turned head. Eyes met with Crystal Snow just coming out. Ashley immediately frowned, while Crystal Snow face full of awkwardness. Yesterday morning. Crystal Snow and Nathan going out together. Wasn't coincidence. But Crystal Snow prepared early. Then stood at door waiting. When heard sound from next door opening. She then went outside. Purpose just to greet. But yesterday's matter made. She now doesn't dare contact Nathan too much. Must go slowly. So she prepared to go out early. To avoid meeting Nathan and others. Afraid being misunderstood by them. Result, didn't meet Nathan. But met. Person she currently least wants to meet. Oh my, good morning. Crystal Snow raised hand greeting Ashley. Looking very unnatural. Ashley nodded. Looking down. Found Crystal Snow also carrying lunchbox. Ashley squinted looking at Crystal Snow's lunchbox. Crystal Snow also felt Ashley's gaze. She then hid lunchbox behind. I'll go first. Crystal Snow stepped out, slowly walking forward, trying to pass Ashley, then quickly leave here. But when she passed Ashley suddenly reached out grabbing her arm, making her startled. Don't rush to leave. We're all classmates. Let's go together. Ashley looked at Crystal Snow. Her face showed light smile. Though outside nothing strange. But in Crystal Snow's eyes. That smile somehow not good. At this time, downstairs. Already someone standing there very long. Hiding behind wall corner like waiting for something. Blake watching building door. He's still muttering oh, what coincidence, so you're here. No, too familiar already? Probably should create bit of distance feeling better. You're Nathan right? Yesterday we. Also not right. How to enter here naturally. Chapter 204. Didn't you hit him very painfully last night? Then after a while. Nathan's door opened. Nathan and Emma stepped outside. Seeing two people standing outside door. They startled. My God, Ashley. Why are you here? Nathan couldn't help saying crude sentence. Then his eyes looked beside. When saw person beside Ashley. Was Crystal Snow. He immediately frowned. While Crystal Snow still lowered head not daring to look straight at Nathan. She now really like someone speechless. Don't know what to do. Why are you together? Nathan looked at Ashley asking. Because he saw Ashley holding Crystal Snow's wrist. All classmates. Going together no problem. Ashley winked. Seemed signaling Nathan and Emma. Three of them quite in sync. Nathan and Emma. Immediately understood Ashley's meaning. They nodded. Right. Nathan gently said. Though he didn't understand what Ashley meant. But he believed Ashley wouldn't do wrong. At this time, Crystal Snow felt her heart suddenly warmed thanks to Ashley. She looked at Ashley's profile. Eyes full of gratitude. Didn't expect Ashley not only kept secret for her. But also helped her get closer to Nathan and others. Could it be in Ashley's heart? She's not that bad? So what are you here for? I woke up early. So conveniently came to find you. Woke up early? Nathan didn't doubt Ashley's words. He and Emma went downstairs. When four people stepped out building door. Crystal Snow suddenly trembled, feeling like there's a gaze. Making her very uncomfortable approaching. He's here. Crystal Snow muttered. Her eyes quickly searched around. Finally, at a corner, she saw a figure. When others haven't noticed yet. Crystal Snow already locked eyes there. A person from there walked out. It was Blake. Right when Blake stepped out, he saw Crystal Snow beside Nathan. And two looked at each other. Both immediately frowned, like seeing enemies. Ashley noticed Crystal Snow's gaze. She looked over. Saw Blake slowly approaching. But Blake completely didn't regard Ashley. In his eyes, Nathan most important person. Next is his girlfriend, Emma. After all winning over Nathan. Also very important wanting to win over his girlfriend. And then is his big enemy, Crystal Snow. As for Ashley, he completely didn't want to bother. Just an outsider. Hey, Nathan. Blake stepped over and called gently. Nathan hearing call, turned head looking back. When saw Blake, he couldn't help being stunned. Somewhat puzzled. Why he appeared here? He still remembers my name? Yesterday just added friends. And doesn't he have grudge with Crystal Snow? Yet now Crystal Snow beside me. What's he here for? You're Blake, right? Yesterday we met. Blake nodded. And smiled at Nathan. That's very simple normal action. But in Ashley's eyes, seemed to have some intention. Because she also knew Blake's secret. Heard he's that kind of person. Now, seeing him making these expressions and actions toward Nathan. Really somewhat uncomfortable. But she also clearly knew Blake's purpose. He seemed accidentally meeting them. But actually definitely stood waiting very long. Hey, do you feel? Today seems many people going to school together? Nathan and Emma walking in middle. Beside them 3 other people. Standing beside 2 of them. First time they go to school together with so many people. Making now they holding hands. Really somewhat embarrassed. Like being watched by someone. Hey, you all take this road to school? Me too. Oh, our class monitor is your good friend, right? I heard you and he very close. Right, very close. Blake kept standing beside Nathan talking. Looking like normal conversation, but, like he already prepared script. Crystal Snow standing aside angrily grinding teeth. Originally, should be her chatting with Nathan. But now because of Blake. She temporarily can't approach Nathan. She can only stand aside, watching angrily. At this time, Ashley suddenly elbowed Crystal Snow. Softly said, "You go pull him away." Okay? Crystal Snow raised head. Looking at Ashley with surprised face. Nothing not okay. Didn't you hit him very comfortably? Right now Nathan probably also uncomfortable. You pull him away. Maybe even leave good impression with Nathan. Really, alright. Crystal Snow nodded. Agreeing with Ashley's words. Then walked toward Blake. One hand directly grabbed his arm. What are you doing? Now Blake has conditioned reflex. Every time Crystal Snow touches him, he startles. Whole person can't help trembling. Stop bothering others. Don't care if he wants to talk to you or not. Really so troublesome. Crystal Snow frowned, scolded once. Then, forcibly pulled Blake away. Hey, what's it to you? You want to bully me? You want to hit me? Blake still shouting, when saying bully. He deliberately raised voice, but Nathan and everyone seemed not caring what Blake's saying. They looked at each other, somewhat surprised. Didn't expect Crystal Snow would pull Blake away. Honestly, they really felt Blake somewhat troublesome. Early morning, they about to take exam. Nathan still memorizing formulas in heart. But Blake kept standing beside bothering, talking non-stop. Crystal Snow's action made Nathan and Emma somewhat change thoughts in heart. Crystal Snow pulled Blake away. Only Ashley left. Still walking beside Nathan and Emma. Ashley suddenly asked, "Oh, by the way, this weekend want to visit Columbia University? Going to tour a bit is fine. Didn't you say have relatives studying there?" "Right, this weekend." Nathan looked at Emma beside. Wanting to ask her opinion. She herself also fine. Emma continuously nodded, said, "Good, that's good. We just go find Sister Sarah to play. She and I have chatted a lot on phone. She even actively invited us to visit." Chapter 205. What do you want to say? About Nathan? Friday lunchtime. Crystal Snow sitting in place. Before her lunch she prepared early morning. But now she has no mood to eat. And keeps lowering head, pressing lips. Looking very conflicted. Because lunch today she only sitting here alone. Emma already went eating with Nathan. Also didn't call her. She also didn't dare go there. Her lunch also prepared beforehand. Analyzed as dishes Nathan and Emma like. Said to suit taste. But now doesn't dare go there. Also doesn't dare give them to eat. Definitely they'll think she has no good intentions. Sigh. Am I not suitable for this path? Probably should give up. Crystal Snow opened lunchbox. preparing to eat all those dishes. At this time Nathan and Emma, together with Ashley, three people, not that they don't notice Crystal Snow. But Nathan and Emma not sure what situation Crystal Snow has. Ashley glanced at Crystal Snow once. Said to two of them, "She's not bad person. But her overly enthusiastic attitude really is pretending. Why does she have to do that?" Facing Nathan's question, Ashley stunned a bit, feeling like suddenly, she thought a lot. Probably because new environment. Don't want to be isolated? So rushing to make friends. Her video definitely has some misunderstanding. After all, seeing still not necessarily right. Nathan doubtfully frowned, looking at Ashley asking, "Today you seem saying many good words about her. You say what's good about her?" "Actually nothing. Just investigated a bit." Ashley showed smile. And Nathan didn't ask more. He didn't trust Crystal Snow. But definitely would trust Ashley. Since Ashley said so. Nathan also felt relieved. "Then tell her come eat here." Looking at her standing there also pitiful. Nathan looked toward Emma. Softly said. Emma nodded. Then stood up, preparing to go call Crystal Snow over to eat. When she just stood up and preparing to approach Crystal Snow, a figure suddenly blocked in front of her, stopping her. Emma frowned, looking at person in front. Face not very pleasant. Person in front was her best friend in middle school, but eventually became estranged. "What are you doing?" Emma spoke up, gently asked, while Rose secretly glanced toward Crystal Snow, seeing she didn't look up. Then softly said to Emma, "I have something want to tell you." "What can't be said here?" Emma slightly startled. She long hasn't talked with Rose. Now suddenly she wants private talk. She also has to be cautious. "I just want to remind you few things. After all, recently you might meet some danger." Rose's words made Emma frown tightly. She really felt recently something's off, but also can't point out where problem is. Just feeling something secretly happening, and she doesn't know. "Then you wait for me a bit," Emma softly replied, then walked past Rose and approached Crystal Snow. When Emma walked past, Rose bit her lips tightly, face full of worry. "Hey." Emma gently patted Crystal Snow's shoulder, called out once, "You." Crystal Snow raised her head looking at Emma. Eyes immediately widened, mouth slightly opened, face full of disbelief. She really didn't expect today Emma would come find her. Yesterday she still saw that video. She already went and ate with everyone. Come over, eat with everyone. Eating together is more fun. Emma showed a smile, making Crystal Snow feel warm immediately. Warm afternoon sunlight shining through thin curtains, illuminating Emma's face. Combined with that smile, Crystal Snow felt like in an instant she saw an angel bringing gentleness. "Yes, of course, yes. You go first, I'll go out for a bit." Emma gently patted Crystal Snow's back, then turned and glanced at Rose. Her face also became serious. Both left the classroom. Crystal Snow also stood up, holding her lunch, carefully walking toward Nathan and everyone. Emma." Ashley raised her head, but only saw Crystal Snow walking alone. She then asked doubtfully. Nathan also immediately stood up. His face became serious. His body lunged forward at this moment, making Crystal Snow step back, almost dropping the lunch in her hands. "Oh, she just said going out a bit. Let me come over first," Crystal Snow softly replied. She looked lacking confidence, still not daring to look straight at Nathan's eyes. Could only look at Ashley. After all, Ashley still clearly knew her situation. Might help her a bit. "All right, just do it." She probably went to restroom. "We'll be back soon." At school, what could she do anyway? Ashley quickly signaled Nathan, reminding him to sit down, and pointed at empty chair in front, signaling Crystal Snow to sit down. Nathan hearing this then slowly sat down, while Crystal Snow also very careful, afraid of doing something wrong. Because when Nathan stood up, she was very scared, afraid of this man. Made her feel fear in an instant. This man suddenly emitted an aura making her worried. At this time, Emma already went with Rose to the stairwell. This had become their frequent private chat place, because here rarely had teachers passing. So quite safe. What do you want to say? About Nathan? Emma stared at Rose. She didn't know what she planned to do. Though Rose never straightforwardly said about she likes Nathan. But Emma wasn't stupid. She could see. Until now, she no longer cared about Rose. Feeling like already given up. Now she's somewhat worried. Don't know if Rose plans to say something about Nathan. Who knows? Rose without hesitation shook head, intently looking at Emma, and said, I want to talk about Crystal Snow. She's very strange. Very strange. She seems trying to befriend you. But I can see. Her real purpose is Nathan. Chapter 206. Just simply wanting you and Nathan to be harmonious. Nathan, how could? What do you mean? Emma first was somewhat stunned. Then, like not thinking much, she showed worried expression. Because regardless real or fake, just hearing someone has intentions toward Nathan, her heart involuntarily worried. She could only feel Crystal Snow approaching herself, but didn't feel she had any intention toward Nathan. After all, she maintained quite good distance. Rose blinked, looking around. Seemed afraid someone eavesdropping. I'm not sure. But I've observed her several days. I'm certain she has intentions toward Nathan. Why are you so certain? This is intuition. Rose somewhat stammered, her mind almost confused by Emma's question. Actually, she couldn't say. She felt Crystal Snow very similar to herself before, when trying not to care, but actually, deliberately appearing beside, though she's newcomer, no one familiar. Class has over 20 boys. Why could she connect with Nathan? All right, but why? Telling me these things? Emma frowned. Whatever Rose's purpose, but at least her words useful to me. She didn't know why. Rose helping her, though they haven't talked a long time. And friendship broken. Now she's saying these words, making her hard to trust her. I just want to prevent her achieving purpose. Not having any grudge with her. Just wanting you and Nathan harmonious. Emma stared at Rose, saying nothing. But her eyes seemed saying something. After a while, Emma then slowly spoke. Gently said, I know. Thank you for telling me. I'll pay attention to her. After speaking, she turned leaving. Rose seemed wanting to say something more. She reached out hand, but when hand still midair slowly lowered. Wanting to speak but stopping. Could only see bit of loneliness in her eyes. For so long, she couldn't imagine becoming old friend, yet having no relationship. Maybe whatever she says, whatever does, can't salvage anymore. Class about to end. This friendship probably can't revive anymore. Emma returned to classroom. Saw Crystal Snow already sitting there. But seemed she didn't dare look at Nathan. If really according to Rose's words, Crystal Snow definitely would have some contact with Nathan when she's not paying attention. With that thought, Emma didn't rush outside, but hid at door secretly watching. Trying to find evidence. But she waited very long. Also didn't see Crystal Snow have any action. Instead, she felt Crystal Snow seemed very careful. She seemed afraid. Nathan lightly tapped table. Suddenly stood up. Then said, I'll go find her. All this time Crystal Snow startled, scared a bit. Though not very clear, but still let Emma see. Emma frowned a bit. She felt somewhat puzzled, originally. Though just being startled by table tap. Shouldn't have this reaction. Really like afraid Nathan would suddenly hit her. Strange, Emma muttered. At this time Nathan also walked over. Almost bumped into Emma. Why are you here? Where did you just go? Nathan worriedly asked. Eating, then suddenly going outside. Also not telling me anything. Made me so worried. Emma hadn't yet replied. At this time, Rose just returned. When seeing Rose, Nathan tightly frowned. A thought appeared in head. He suspected Emma just now. Probably was called away by Rose. Seeing Nathan's eyes, Rose slightly adjusted posture, then lowered head. Without saying word, walked straight into classroom. It's fine, let's go back. Emma pulled Nathan's hand, walking with him toward classroom. Both at this time had doubts in hearts, but didn't speak out. Emma sat back in old seat. Looked once toward Crystal Snow. At this time, Crystal Snow also just raised head looking at her once. Two looked at each other a moment. Crystal Snow hurriedly turned away eyes. What are you afraid of? Emma couldn't help asking. This state completely different from yesterday. Too strange. Crystal Snow using chopsticks poking at rice. Pressing lips. Looking quite awkward. Plus, Nathan and Ashley both looking at her. So many eyes directed making her more nervous. Not fear, but worry. Worried you all will fear me. Because I know. Yesterday you all saw that video. Crystal Snow hesitantly said, voice getting smaller. Ashley seeing her like this not seeming fake. Then spoke. If there's misunderstanding, you can explain to us. We also don't know clearly story's cause. Will you believe me? Just say it. Nathan gently said. Then. Crystal Snow told everyone about video's truth. In video, person she taught was the bully. Already bullied many students. Those students came finding Crystal Snow. Asking her help. Because even that bully also didn't dare touch Crystal Snow. Knew she not easy to mess with. Crystal Snow also softened. Seeing many people begging, she helped. The bully was expelled. She also received deserved punishment. But became hero in many people's hearts. When Nathan and Emma finished listening, both didn't have strong reaction. Seemed not very surprised. Nathan just nodded. Then calmly said, I understand. Do you believe? Ashley beside spoke. Believe. Because you don't need to lie to us. Because she already knew truth. Knew Crystal Snow not lying. Crystal Snow continuously nodded. And affirmed. I affirm it's true. Definitely true. I'm not lying to you. I also have no reason to lie to you. Unless at this time. Emma slowly opened mouth. Crystal Snow turned looking at her. Saw Emma staring at herself. Her eyes narrowed a bit. I say if you're lying, then could be. You want to protect your image in someone's eyes. Chapter 207. And later won't have any relationship with that person anymore. Crystal Snow stunned for a second. Then shook head saying, not that. I really not lying. What I said all truth. So her expression and eyes showed no flaw. Emma looked at her once then. Nodded. Said nothing more. After school, Nathan and Emma went home first. Not giving anyone chance to find them. This morning going to school already many people together. Evening if again going with too many people. Really very uncomfortable. Coming to evening before sleeping. Both lying on bed. Nathan leaning against headboard. While Emma leaning in Nathan's arms. Two curled in blanket, feeling comfort. Enjoying space only for them. Emma raised head looking at Nathan's profile. Saw him intently playing game. At this time, she originally couldn't bear disturbing. But one thing still suppressed in her heart. She also didn't feel comfortable. If not speaking out then tonight definitely can't sleep. Nathan. Nathan hearing Emma calling him. Immediately put down phone. Looking at her, wanting to hear what she says. Emma lowered head. One finger. Drawing circles on Nathan's chest. Softly said, I want to ask you about Crystal Snow. What do you think of her? I don't have any thoughts. Actually I don't pay attention to her. Until now I don't even remember what her face looks like. Nathan hesitantly said. His mind spinning. Seemed afraid of saying wrong thing. Though emotional quotient increased a lot. But facing this survival question. He's still somewhat unprepared. Then do you feel these days? Much contact with her? Today noon I went out. Did you and she say anything? Emma consecutively asked several questions. Making Nathan stunned. Couldn't say a word. This was first time he heard Emma care about a girl like this. But he really had no contact or conversation with Crystal Snow. So Emma, could this be sign of possessiveness? Nathan though not showing outside. But heart surged with joy. His girl having possessiveness. Really good thing. Proves she cares about him. Nathan reached out hugging Emma. Whispered in her ear. I swear. I have no contact with her at all. We almost don't talk to each other at all. You rest assured. Later also won't have any relationship with her. Emma hearing Nathan say this. Worries in her heart immediately vanished. She reached hugging Nathan's neck. Her head leaning on Nathan's chest. Gently said. I know. Both hugged each other very long. Nathan suddenly remembered this weekend coming. Oh by the way, Didn't we arrange this weekend? Going to play at Columbia University? Need to tell Sister Sarah? Alright, let's go find her to play. She'll definitely be very happy. She probably not sleeping yet. I'll tell her. Emma happily took out phone, preparing to message Sarah. After a while, Emma already started chatting with Sarah on phone. She still had bright smile on face. Nathan, looking at Emma, felt very admiring. Didn't expect Sarah gradually becoming happier thanks to her. Even my aunt already called, thanking Emma earnestly. Alright, she agreed. We just go find her. She'll go play with us. Okay. I'll ask Lucas and others. Maybe they also want to go together. Emma continuously nodded, happily said, Good, good. I also haven't seen Peach long time. Definitely will be very lively. After getting response, Nathan then asked Lucas. After a while also got answer from there. Logically, he and Peach wouldn't go out. But playing at Columbia University can also tour a bit. Will be useful for choosing major later. Then I agree. 2 days later, weekend arrived. Nathan and Emma woke early and started preparing. Usually at this time, Ashley would remind them from night before, reminding repeatedly about waking early. To point they're used to waking early. But don't know why this time. Ashley didn't remind them. Nathan came out from bathroom. Saw Emma standing before mirror, holding a coat in front. Nathan recognized this coat, but never saw Emma wear it. Why want to wear it today? Nathan walked over and gently hugged Emma's waist from behind. Softly asked. Emma smiled, took out phone, showed Nathan a photo. That photo Sarah sent Emma to share today's outfit. And outfit she wearing, also quite similar to what Emma holding. Oh, you want to dress like her? You always pay attention to such details. Nathan gently tapped Emma's nose. Praised her once, making Emma show bright smile. Alright, let's hurry. Just asked Ashley, she's on way here. Okay, let's go. Two hurriedly walked faster, and Ashley also arrived at their home after 2 minutes. This time she didn't hurry urging. Just sat beside, quietly waiting. They waited until 3 left door. Then prepared to meet Lucas. And Ashley too. Ring. 3 entered elevator. When going downstairs, door next to Nathan's opened. Crystal Snow poked head out, carefully looking around, confirming no one outside door. Then opened door going outside. She entered elevator, went to first floor, like following Nathan and others, until she went out and reached street corner. Suddenly a voice sounded behind. Hey. Ah. Crystal Snow startled, turned looking, saw person behind really was Blake. Damn it, what are you doing? Blake frowned, pinching arm, then said, I still want to ask you. What are you planning? Following? No, you don't need to worry. I just going out for walk. Then why are you here? I see you like following. Blake snorted, smirked, nodded once, said, right. Really shameless admitting like that. Too shameless. Chapter 208. I'm not afraid of what you do. As long as you don't like me. Emma and Peach meeting. Immediately opened arms, running toward each other, giving each other big hug. They hadn't met long time. Last meeting was before New Year. Time passed really fast. Already almost 2 months. Lucas then walked toward Nathan and Ashley. Smiled lightly. Asked, why suddenly want to play at Columbia University? Probably you want to test there? Ashley nodded, replied. Right. My family's hospital there. See, nothing bad touring. Also right. Then we'll go together. Want to see how school environment is. Several people talking while boarding subway. Heading to Columbia University. 3 girls sitting talking, while Nathan and Lucas standing in front of them. Hey, what's with that Blake guy? You know him? I feel like he already knew you before. Lucas suddenly mentioned this issue, looking at Nathan. Nathan thought a moment, shook head saying, I don't know him. Also don't know what he's planning. Really very strange. Really? Then I see. He seems often approaching you. Every time after school, if he's not staying in classroom. Then going somewhere, or wandering outside. Also not paying attention, let him be. A guy, I'm not afraid of what he does. As long as he doesn't like me. Suddenly Nathan laughed lightly. Ashley suddenly covered mouth, laughing loudly. Everyone surprised looking at her. Saw her laughing uncontrollably. Nathan frowned. Don't tell me since when you have strange laughing style? Haha, not that. You don't understand my humor. Definitely you'll know, haha. Ashley laughed until couldn't breathe. Until corners of her eyes showed tears from laughing. Then slowly stopped. Nathan slightly curled lips. Recently she's also really strange. At this time, outside 2 train cars. Crystal Snow and Blake were here. Their destination same as Nathan and Emma's. After all, they just came to follow. Very likely today whole day they won't gain anything. But if opportunity appears, helping something, then absolutely very useful. Feelings will increase greatly. So even secretly following all day. They also agree to do. Why is our class monitor also coming here? Now even harder to do. Blake holding binoculars in hand. Already using binoculars in subway. Successfully attracted strange looks from people around. Isn't he sick? Taking binoculars peeping at others in subway. Can he really see clearly? Crystal Snow standing beside. Face indescribable. Hard to imagine. Her competition opponent is this kind of person. Really lowering her own value. Don't understand anything. Know yourself, no enemy. 100 battles, 100 victories. You think this following just to find opportunity? Of course must investigate more information. Blake coldly laughed. Still thought Crystal Snow. Just jealous of his faster progress. Crystal Snow also really said nothing more. Then stood far from him. Afraid others recognizing they know each other. Hey, that what's her name, Ashley. Why always following them? Is their relationship that good? Blake looking at people in binoculars and sighing. He planned to observe Nathan and Emma. Result Ashley always blocking in front of them. Affecting his observation. At this time, he saw Ashley turn head. Like looking into his eyes. In the binoculars. Immediately, Ashley raised middle finger. Shook once then lowered. Turned head away. Blake immediately put down binoculars. Eyes wide open. Face full of horror. Expression like just overly panicked. What situation was that? That middle finger for me? Impossible. Me and them separated by 2 train cars. Me holding binoculars looking at them. How could possibly see me? Definitely an impossible coincidence. Not right. Why would Ashley suddenly look at me? Blake thinking forever couldn't understand. Mind completely blank. At this time, Crystal Snow sitting playing phone. Suddenly received a message. When seeing that message, Crystal Snow almost dropped phone. That was message from Ashley. She and Ashley were online friends. But never chatted back and forth together. She also didn't dare actively message Ashley. Currently in her heart, if Nathan is second most scary person, then Ashley is most scary person. Right? You and that guy following us, right? Did he use some binoculars? To peep at us? Crystal Snow swallowed saliva. Forehead sweating cold. Only felt spine cold. She really knew. Crystal Snow today going out following. What she feared most was being discovered by Ashley. Feeling like everything can't escape her eyes. Didn't expect already discovered early. Even knew about Blake following. How did you know? Crystal Snow couldn't suppress curiosity in heart. Messaged asking. Ashley on other side quickly replied. Just guessed. Just need to use your way of thinking to judge. Looking at your reaction like this. I'm sure guessed right? No problem. Guessing wrong also normal. I'm not divine. But you guessing like this. Probably already divine. Actually guessed it? Probably easy to guess? Crystal Snow eyes wide. Mouth opened big. Looking unbelievable. She thought guessing she and Blake following. Also normal. After all, Ashley knew their purpose. But being able to guess Blake following. Really somewhat excessive. After all, if it were me, I would also guess Blake would follow. Because he's really that kind of person. I understand. Crystal Snow honestly replied to Ashley. Then closed phone. Looking at Blake still standing there, surprised expression. Started thinking. Currently Blake still doesn't know Ashley's real identity. Also doesn't know how scary she is. Definitely I can't oppose Ashley. So do I have any way? Can through Ashley eliminate Blake, this threat? First definitely must make Blake and Ashley become enemies. Crystal Snow looked at Blake saying, Hey, come here, I'll tell you something. Blake regained spirit, walked to Crystal Snow asking, Oh, what? Do you know? Oh no, I'm saying who is our biggest obstacle currently? Obstacle who? Hey, wait a moment, I seem to know already. Blake and Crystal Snow looked at each other. Both frowned. Then said in unison, Ashley. Definitely must predict danger. Help her solve everything right. Everyone arrived at Columbia University. A very famous university. Very large area. Campus also very lively. Many people coming and going. Mostly young people. Everyone walking on small path. Admiring campus environment. Emma walking at back. Holding phone contacting Sarah. Nathan slowed down walking beside Emma. Asked. How? Did she say anything? Where do we find her? She said we just walk around first. She has some business with department head, will come find us later. Oh, all right. Nathan held Emma's hand. Both like other couples on campus. Enjoying moments walking together. Lucas and Peach also. Haven't met long time. Finally meeting, don't want to separate. Feeling like compared to touring school. They really care about each other more. Look, she's alone again. Really don't know what she came here for. Being third wheel? Far away, Blake still holding binoculars. Peeping at them ahead, seeing two other couples holding hands. Looking very intimate, only Ashley walking alone. Playing with phone. Looking quite lonely. They're friends. Won't care about these things. Give me to look. Crystal Snow snatched Blake's binoculars. Looked once. She's not stupid like Blake. She clearly knew Nathan's identity, but she absolutely couldn't tell Blake. Most important now is how to make Blake and Ashley become enemies. I say, if Ashley beside you will be very hard approaching Nathan. She'll definitely find every way to stop you. After all, when I was in class, also often blocked by Ashley. Crystal Snow put down binoculars. Lied to Blake once, just to confuse, making Blake pay attention to Nathan. Not her. Blake lightly frowned, touching his chin. Then what to do? Must make her conscious a bit. Don't bother us. Maybe can still use her. What do you think? I don't know. You decide yourself. But I think tempting probably won't work. Who dares guarantee she'll listen? You think I'm reasonable? Blake's eyes flashed with cruelty. Nodded. Then maybe have to scare her. Crystal Snow looked at him once. Hey, don't do anything excessive. Anything illegal. I'll tell your dad. Don't worry, just scare her a bit. I'm not mafia or anything. Blake waved hand. Casually said. Crystal Snow said that, but actually in her heart hoping he makes big trouble. After all, this doesn't involve her. Only benefits herself. Definitely no harm. Why did you come here today? Don't know to give up? He's after all excellent student. Can't have chance. Stop talking nonsense. Crystal Snow and Blake, two people. Heard two young men talking behind. Voice quite loud. At least outside speaking loudly like this. Also has no awareness at all. Two people turned their heads back. Frowned looking over. Saw two young men smoking while walking. Looking from appearance. Didn't look like students at all. On the contrary, they looked more like society people. But age not that old. Didn't look much older than them. At least they could be certain. These two definitely weren't Columbia University students. Two male students walked past them. When passing by, still turned head looking at Crystal Snow once. That gaze made Crystal Snow slightly tremble all over, making her feel extremely disgusted. Eyes carrying a smirk. If not for law not allowing. She really wanted to step forward. Smash those two's eyes. Hey, look ahead, there are some beautiful girls. Look there. At this time two male students. Like discovering new continent. Immediately eyes lit up, intently looking at Emma and others. Wow, these girls really wonderful. Also Columbia University students. Why didn't I notice before? But doesn't she have a boyfriend? No, there's still one lone person. Go look from front. Maybe can get contact number or something. Two male students pushing each other. Walking toward Emma and group. Though they saw only Ashley alone by herself. But seemed they didn't give up. The remaining girls, eyes still continuously scanning three people. With extremely uncomfortable gaze. At this time Crystal Snow and Blake looked at each other. Corner of mouth slightly raised, showing smile. Seems opportunity has come. Both also eyes lit up. They followed here today. Isn't it to find opportunity like this? Later if these two men approach harassing them. Isn't opportunity coming to hand? I don't care anymore. I'll make move first. Blake rotating wrist. Said then planned to rush up blocking those two male students. But just stepped one step then got pulled back by Crystal Snow. Lowered voice saying, "Not that. What's wrong with you? Nothing happened yet. What are you doing now?" Blake frowned saying, "But we must ensure Emma's safety. Definitely must predict danger. Help her solve everything right. You move aside. Does Emma need your protection? Your body even adding 5 more people not enough to protect Emma." HMPH, 2 male students slowed steps. Planning to pass by everyone. Then accidentally turned head looking at them once. Moving forward. Attracting attention of Emma and group. But they also didn't care too much. Next moment. One of 2 male students turned head looking. Planning to act like not looking at them. But when seeing front face of 3 girls. His eyes immediately widened. "Oh monkey, so beautiful, brother. Pretty as beauty queen. Really?" Other man hearing this. Also hurriedly turned head. He glanced at Ashley. Then looked at Peach and Emma. Finally eyes stopped on Emma's face. His footsteps also suddenly stopped. "Hey. What are you doing?" His friend immediately panicked. Don't know why he suddenly stopped. Planning to pull him away. But he stood still. Just staring at Emma. Nathan also noticed that male student. Immediately frowned. That male student raised hand pointing at Emma. Shouted loudly. Are you Emma? Then you can only squeeze in. Oh monkey, rock. You really know her, really? The other person, immediately, grabbed shoulder of male student named Stone. Shouted in low voice, looking extremely excited. Eyes red like about to cry. After all his best friend knows such beautiful girls. He didn't know. Who could stand it? Nathan and group also stunned. Standing still in place. Heart suddenly ached. Nathan turned looking at Emma. While Emma after brief stunned moment. Lowered head. Gently replied. No, you're mistaken. Emma's answer. Made Nathan and group more confused. Why deny? Means. She still knows this male student? Stone's slightly serious face. Then contemptuously laughed. If I understand you don't want to admit fine. But not to point of being so cruel right. We after all considered half family right. Tisk, whose family with you? The shameless words. Like directly igniting Emma. Raised head cursing once. Looking extremely emotional. Beside, Lucas and Peach both startled. They first time seeing Emma like this. What exactly happening? Lucas lowered voice. Asked quietly. Is he Emma's ex-boyfriend? Peach frowned shaking head. Denying unbelievably. Emma's first love is Nathan. How could there be ex-boyfriend? Nathan at this time also extremely puzzled. Asked you know him? Who exactly is he? Stone crossed arms. Confidently raised chin. Mouth showing smile. Loudly I'm her brother. Nathan immediately eyes wide open. Mature face turned ashen. Before he met Emma's aunt. Also not too surprised. But he never heard that Emma had a brother. Emma pointed at Stone. Angrily said get lost. You still have face? We don't even have blood relationship. How dare you say you're my brother? Why isn't my dad also your dad? What's wrong with what I said? You're nitpicking. Speaking of this, Nathan and Ashley seem to understand. Also seem to know this person's identity. Probably this guy's biological father. Is person in power after Emma. Probably such relationship. Before when they went eating hot pot together. Met a woman who made Emma cry. Finally was driven away by Nathan's mom. At that time said. That person was Emma's dad's ex-wife. So this guy. Probably that woman's son. At that time also said. Had a son with ex-wife. After Emma's parents died. Ex-wife brought son to occupy house. Making Emma homeless. It's this guy in front. Saying Emma's brother is right and also not right. According to this relationship. 2 people have same father. Emma calling brother also fine. But two people really have no blood relationship. Saying brother also bit forced. Why like this? We standing here listening bit inconvenient, right? I also think so. Let's walk around a bit. Standing here probably even more awkward. Lucas and Peach spoke softly. Then sneakily withdrew. They also considered for Emma. So not listening to these things. Afraid Emma embarrassed. But though they don't. For Emma's honor not planning to listen. But there are two people. Now straining eyes wanting to hear every word. Listening what they say. What are they saying? Seems talking about dad. Your dad, my dad. Can't hear clearly. At this time Crystal Snow and Blake hiding behind tree. Blake one hand holding binoculars. One hand holding something like speaker. Placed close to ear. Trying to hear distant people's conversation. But only heard vaguely few sentences. Crystal Snow squatting. Taking notes in notebook. Get lost. I can read lip movements. Crystal Snow stood up. Snatched binoculars from Blake's hand. While Blake holding pen and notebook. Preparing to record Crystal Snow's transmission. Taking notes. What else do you want? You've forced me to dead end. Crystal Snow speaking. Blake writing. Two cooperating very well. Unexpectedly. There's such story. This is good opportunity. Help Emma solve pain. Won't get Nathan's affection? Blake writing very fast. Eyes sparkling. Looking very excited. But while writing. Crystal Snow suddenly silent. What to say? Can't you read lip movements? Who's speaking now? Crystal Snow looking through binoculars. While pressing lips. Throat moving, saying. Nathan is cursing. Stop writing. Oh, all right. Nathan and Ashley knowing Stone's identity. Also not polite anymore. They feared Stone. Like his mother. Making Emma cry. So they directly confronted Stone. Not giving Stone chance to bully Emma. Stone seemed calm. Regardless what Nathan and Ashley said. Also didn't change expression. Male beside him couldn't stand it. Occasionally saying few rebuttal sentences. Protecting his good friend. Oh heavens. I don't know what situation you're in. You should have said earlier. After all, I'm your brother. Of course would help you. Stone spreading arms, shaking head. Full of pity appearance. No matter how well he acts. In Emma's eyes. All naked mockery. Hearing both angry and nauseating. Like this you quickly move back home. After all, home still better. Am I right? Thing is, you know, only 2 bedrooms. My mom in master room, I in your old room. So you can only squeeze with me. Stone smiled lightly. Softly said. Damn it. Nathan instinctively wanted to raise hand. Beat him severely. Still squeeze with him. Emma and I already slept together so long. Also thanks to my strong will. Always trying to endure. This guy. With Emma has no blood relationship. What calculating everyone clearly knows. In instant. Crystal Snow in darkness immediately dropped binoculars. Preparing to rush out and act. Quick action. Blake also understood. Lightly nodded. Okay. Protect target well. Nathan is top priority. Then is Emma. Don't mind that. Ashley. Speak. How much did he pay you? Crystal Snow verbally agreed. But thinking how could ignore Ashley. Logically Ashley and Emma. Equally important status. Must be protected. However that night. Crystal Snow felt pressure from Ashley. Maybe herself basically not qualified to protect. Wait. Just when Nathan couldn't help wanting to act. Emma timely pulled him back. Avoiding him really being impulsive. If acted. Then more trouble. She looked at Nathan. Lightly shook head. Comfortingly said, don't bother with this kind of person. Not worth it, just ignore him. It's fine, I won't be affected by such things anymore. Emma showed a smile, making Nathan immediately calm down. This smile seemed telling him. Her current life already could make her no longer affected by these negative emotions. Before being angry to tears. Really both helpless and pitiful. But now everything Nathan and they brought her already helped her step out of that darkness. Alright, Nathan smiled faintly. To reassure her more. After all, he's not hot-tempered person. Every anger because of Emma's matters. That's what he absolutely couldn't tolerate. Nathan and Emma not planning to pursue anymore. But Stone not planning to let go. He coldly laughed once. Evaluating Nathan up and down. said, "Isn't it, Emma? This is your boyfriend? After all, just playing around, right? After all, now you can only rely on this way to live. Keep changing boyfriends. Let them support you, right? How much did this guy pay you?" Nathan and Emma raised heads, just using cold eyes glaring at him once. Cursing psycho. Then, not planning to pay attention to him anymore, continued walking forward. They really don't want to waste time on this guy. Really exactly like his mother. No wonder flesh and blood. That deserving beating ability really abundant. Seeing Nathan and them leaving, Stone then called after their backs. "You be careful. You look at him, so big and tall. Later definitely will domestic violence. Moreover, just looking knows not honest person. Definitely playing around a lot outside. Say it again." And suddenly clenched fists, turned around, eyes full of resentment glaring at him. "I say however many times, then what? He looks not like good person already. Am I wrong?" Emma's shoulders slightly trembling, like trying to suppress emotions. Next second she couldn't hold back anymore. "I must fight you to death." Words not finished, Emma already wanted to rush forward. Momentum wanting to kill Stone. Directly burst out. Nathan startled once, eyes wide open, right after hurriedly hugged Emma. Hugged her in arms. "Baby. Calm. Didn't you say? Don't bother with him. No, he dares say that, must kill him." Emma now in Nathan's arms. She still continuously struggling. Nathan almost couldn't hold. "What, still want to kill me? Come, I'm standing right here. Let's see how you kill me." Stone jumping around, not afraid. Instead continuously advancing, like completely not taking Emma seriously. About to fight. Blake's turn. Realized opportunity has come. Can appear now. However, when he just planned to rush out, unexpectedly held back by Crystal Snow. "Wait, don't rush, not time yet. Clearly about to fight. You want to steal my credit? Not you, look. Seems someone coming. Just calm down first. See situation, then talk." At this time Stone's friend also noticed. Then hurriedly patted his arm. Softly said, Hey, Sarah coming." Where? Stone immediately, eyes wide, raised head looking forward like turtle. Really saw a figure he always dreamed of. Hurriedly walking toward them. Seeing this person, corner of Stone's mouth stretched. Smiled extremely lewdly, making anyone seeing disgusted. "My beloved Sarah coming. Why is she so hurried? Could it be coming to find me? Today really my lucky day." Stone started fixing hair and clothes. Like already forgot Nathan and Emma in front. Sarah walked over, then stopped beside everyone. Stone's heart in instant like jumping out. These times before Sarah always ignored. Directly walked away. No matter what said couldn't keep her. But today is closest ever. Could today his love luck about to work? Sarah this eye. Stone just opened mouth, not finished speaking. Already saw Sarah's cold eyes. Glaring straight through. Moreover, face and expression extremely cold, making people unconsciously want to stay away. Stone immediately shut mouth, stepped back one step, said nothing more. Actually, he's used to it. Because Sarah originally like this. Everyone knows. So no matter how beautiful, no one dares pursue. After all, this door closed so tight, not even crack. Completely no place to squeeze in. Stone is exception. Always persistently clinging. Completely relying on that shameless thickness. Emma seeing Sarah, immediately brightened face. Happily called sister. Hearing Emma's sweet call, Sarah's face immediately from gloomy turned bright. Turned head. Corner of mouth also raised light smile. She lightly nodded. Softly replied once. Just turned head. Seemed became different person. Stone's eyes almost fell out. Corner of mouth twitching. Scared, almost silly. This state of Sarah, he never seen before. Don't say him, probably everyone never seen. Many people think Sarah has cold face syndrome. Who knew her face could also be gentle like this? Even knows how to smile. You and she know each other? Stone trembling raised hand, pointing at Emma and Sarah. Stammering asked. Sarah turned around. Face again became extremely scary. Glaring straight at Stone. Nathan and Emma blocking behind her. Slowly opened mouth. In neither loud nor soft voice said, This is my brother and sister-in-law. Chapter 212. She spoke, oh heavens. Sarah opened mouth and spoke. Stone's friends behind all shocked, stunned, covering mouths with horrified expressions. Stunned like struck by lightning. So much time. He never heard Sarah say one sentence. Sometimes even doubted. Don't know if Sarah mute. Or has autism or something. So not saying one sentence. Didn't expect today hearing her speak. Really most memorable moment of Columbia University year. Stone also couldn't believe whether Sarah opening mouth speaking or content she just uttered. All made Stone extremely shocked. Girl he day and night pursued. How could be related to Emma? Moreover related to Emma's boyfriend. This made his mind instantly stop working. Thinking ability returned to zero. Complete blank. At this time Blake and Crystal Snow, discovering incident, continued hiding, looking for next opportunity, and secretly investigating situation. Hurry, what did they just say? Who exactly is that girl? Blake holding pen and notebook preparing to record. He absolutely didn't want to miss any important information. But Crystal Snow holding binoculars staring long time. Still didn't say one word. Making Blake extremely anxious. At this time Crystal Snow knew Sarah's identity. She not just bit surprised. Didn't expect one matter not clarified. Result appeared another Nathan's relative. Moreover most important is, Nathan's family also beautiful? She said she's Nathan's online friend. Met online. Talking also quite compatible. So today came here together to play. Crystal Snow like breathing. Simply dropped a lie. After all Blake doesn't know anything. Such important information. Why must she share out? They originally competitors. Of course more advantages for self better. Blake frowned stunned a moment. Then suddenly understood nodding oh. So that's it. Turns out online friend. No wonder. Looks also not important character just forget it. Right. Nathan stepped out. He couldn't let a girl protect him. He stepped forward asking you know them? Sarah shook head. Softly said don't know. Seems students from neighboring school. Neighboring school. Ashley softly said once by everyone's ear. Others then suddenly understood nodding heads. Faces showing so that's how it is. So having this kind of student. Really that neighboring school quite bad. At least famous for, very bad. Admission extremely low. Students like Stone. Coming from that school could also say. Reasonable matter. Stone and his friends. Felt lost all face. He stepped forward awkwardly laughing few times. Said all just misunderstanding. All misunderstandings. I'm Emma's brother. We're all family. Don't believe then ask her. Stone pointed at Emma. Then crazily winking signaling. That begging eyes almost overflowing. If eyes could kneel. Then Stone hated couldn't kowtow before Emma immediately. This is great opportunity to climb relationship with Sarah. How many male students in school? All dream of saying one sentence to Sarah. If self could have bit relationship with Sarah. Then absolutely could boast long time. Moreover after climbing relationship. Then self has reason to chat with Sarah. Not purely harassment anymore. All this hope placed on Emma. Why didn't you say earlier? If knew early you and Sarah have such relationship. Then I definitely would treat you like treasure. Definitely would wholeheartedly please you. HMPH really. When person speechless to certain degree. Really will laugh. Nathan and Emma both speechless to extreme. Decisively laughed once. Said nothing more. Because felt saying anything more. Also couldn't express Stone's shamelessness. Sister let's go. Don't pay attention to him. Emma also not planning to entangle with him anymore. Avoid affecting happy mood all day. So she linked arms with Sarah. Then left this place with her. Stone reached out still wanting to hold on a bit. But people not even turning heads already far away. Completely not giving him chance to say more. He also couldn't chase to argue unreasonably. After all Sarah still beside. If continuing to talk. His impression in her eyes definitely worse. His friend stepped up. Sighed once. Patted his shoulder saying hey. Stop dreaming about Sarah. People have clear family relationships. You just said them like that. You definitely hopeless. I don't accept. You didn't see that guy's attitude just now? Pissed me off. What's he putting on airs for? What qualifications does he have to put on airs? Stone stubbornly resisting, tightly frowning, looking angry beyond measure. But that anger all aimed at Nathan. Actually not really, because Nathan's attitude just now how bad. But mainly because beside Nathan too many beauties. While beside him not even one that beautiful. Then what else does he want? Must find people to deal with him. Of course they definitely not Columbia University students. You go follow them. I'll go call people. Must deal with him. Up to you. Just when two of them preparing to act. Just turned heads. Don't know since when. Behind them already two more people standing there. Oh, scared me. Only saw in front one male one female. Smiling looking at them. Though so. But always feeling that smile has no good intentions. What did you just say you planning to do? Say it again. Want to find people to deal with who? Want to deal with whom? Crystal Snow and Blake, two people rubbing hands preparing. Step by step pressing close. Faces still keeping smiles. But even more cold. You, what are you planning? Who are you? Stone also didn't understand why. Always feeling opponent's aura making him bit afraid. Girl in front he had some impression. Wasn't she just passing by? He saw that beautiful girl. But he doesn't know them. No grudges at all. So what are they planning? Crystal Snow and Blake coldly laughed. Casually replied, helping her clean up all dangers is my responsibility. Though ability limited. But fortunately you're not big danger. I must let you know clearly. Some people not casually provoked. Especially people like you. Got it. Don't go too far. Everyone played until evening. Then sent off by Sarah. Took subway back to city. Lucas and Peach, two people. Didn't go with Nathan and them. But dated privately whole day. Only going together when leaving. Feel he's not like everyone says. Having severe social phobia. Today he talked quite a lot with me. Ashley sitting there. Looking at Nathan and Emma saying. Now already much better, right? Emma raised chin. Bit proud. After all, thanks to her efforts. Today still continuously advising Sarah. Making her more open. Before she wasn't like this. All thanks to my treasure. Right. Nathan reached rubbing Emma's cheek. Like kneading dough. Emma only knew silly giggling. What do you all think? This school planning to test? Ashley raised head. Asked Lucas and Peach. These two dated all day. Just enjoying their two-person world. After all they and Nathan. Emma different. They haven't met long time. Hard to have dating chance. Of course want to go separately. Lucas thought a bit. Then nodded Also okay can reference. Now definitely can't decide, must think carefully first. I still want to test farther school. Peach said her thoughts. She still felt. Columbia University too close to home. Actually before she and Lucas. Already discussed this issue. That college entrance exam must test together. Moreover must test school bit far from home. Because. Before they always controlled by family. Rarely can meet each other. In this passionate love age. Really a torment. They really jealous of Nathan and Emma. Can be together every day. Go to school together. Study together, then leave school. Live together. Those things. Can only wait until college to achieve. So from beginning they already planned test far school. Could say for freedom in love. Okay, no problem. This matter originally must think carefully. Best also discuss clearly with family. Emma nodded head, agreeing with two's opinion. Though she also wanted two of them. Test same school with them. But can't force. This matter of course must be decided by themselves. Nathan also echoed. Right. After all holidays still can meet. No problem, Lucas smiled saying okay. Next we probably must focus on studying. Maybe can't play together, wait after college exam. I'll treat you all. Then gather again. Be careful going home. Lucas got off at station near Peach's house. He wanted to send Peach home first. Then go home himself. Of course this process won't be fast. Maybe they'll use slowest steps in life. Maybe they'll use the slowest steps in their lives. To walk this entire path. Alright, I'm going home too. Goodbye. Ashley also got off the subway at the station near her home and had instructed Nathan and Emma not to take action. Meet outside. Remember to listen to commands. Don't act rashly. Right after Ashley got off the subway, someone also quickly rushed after. That person was Blake, in his hand still holding a phone, softly communicating with the person on the other end. HMPH. Blake hurriedly ran down. Crystal Snow still sat in the same spot, legs crossed, corner of mouth raised in a smile. Didn't expect Blake to be so easily fooled. Really fell into her trap, preparing to make a move on Ashley. According to her thinking, after Ashley was threatened by Blake, definitely wouldn't let it go. After all, there's that background. Could also verify the truth about Ashley's identity. Then Ashley would definitely tell Nathan about this. Then Blake would be completely finished. She would have no more competitors. During university time, after going through systematic learning and training, upon graduation could directly become Nathan's secretary. From there reaching life's pinnacle. Thinking back and forth, Crystal Snow couldn't help but laugh. Good thing her opponent is Blake. So easy to deal with. If it were someone of Ashley's caliber, then she couldn't succeed so simply. Ashley walked out of the subway station, opened phone starting game, preparing to play while walking home. Slurp sound in mouth still chewing gum. Occasionally blowing a big bubble. Damn it, 30 draws and no gold items. Nathan's account is too unlucky. Ashley muttered, walking into a somewhat dark alley. This was the necessary path home. Before in this place, she had once exposed Rose and Uncle's surveillance conspiracy. But today she kept playing on phone, completely not paying attention to. Between two trash cans ahead, there was tied a rope hard to discover. Ashley's eyes widened, foot tripped, whole person falling forward. Thud, she reacted extremely fast. Right at moment of falling rolled forward once, reducing impact force. Even so, her palm was still scraped. Fresh blood seeping out. Ashley lightly bit tongue, turned off phone, stuffed in pocket, tightly frowned. She didn't even have time to be stunned or think. Also didn't treat the wound. Next second already like a cat in the night. Bent body rushing straight into pitch black night. Where's the person just now clearly heard sound? Blake ran out from alley entrance. Behind him were several tall strong guys. The simple trap just now was prepared by him beforehand. Purpose was to control Ashley, not giving her reaction time. But didn't expect Ashley reacted so fast. Don't know what happened. Already escaped. Blake frowned. Said quickly, find him, just fell once. Definitely can't run far. Found, then corner him to death. Don't use hands and feet. Raise hands, what if he resists? Watch surveillance cameras carefully. Don't go too far. Otherwise I won't spare you. Got it. Those people immediately rushed from behind Blake, running into dark alley, preparing to search for Ashley. Blake also slowly walked up, carefully observing alley terrain, though somewhat complex, but definitely can't run far. Right then, when Blake walked past a dark alley section, behind him, suddenly sounded something falling to ground. Blake's eyes widened, face full of fear, reacting like just scared to death. He didn't dare turn head back. Body instantly stiffened. Blake slowly raised head looking up. Heart suddenly cold. Could it be just now? She was always hiding on that ventilation pipe? Chapter 214. Please be harsh. Ashley beat me really hard. Blake frowned, quickly turned around, but right at moment of turning, whole body already started losing balance. He widened eyes. Self was grabbed while turning. Body involuntarily leaning to one side. Completely off balance. Right after pulled into side alley. Thud, then kicked straight into wall. Sitting down on ground. Leaning against wall, raising head. Face full of fear, looking at person before eyes. Wait, what are you planning? There's camera here. Blake somewhat fearfully said. Raised head pointing at wall corner. That place not very high. Above installed a camera. But he discovered. Camera at this time. Seemed lens covered by something. It's chewing gum. Blake took sharp cold breath. Felt scalp numb. Spine cold. Now he finally saw something wrong. Person before him not simple high school girl. But actions. Even more terrifying than him and Crystal Snow. People specially trained from childhood. This absolutely not what normal students could do. Ashley now standing before Blake. Face extremely ugly. Ice-cold eyes also extremely scary. She tore a piece of bandage. Stuck on wounded bleeding hand. This probably won't affect me beating you, right? You rest assured. I won't be soft-hearted like Crystal Snow. Do you know who I am? You dare hit me? If you dare touch me, then your life is over. Your future also finished. Blake, now really somewhat scared, started threatening Ashley. Because Ashley's kick just now made his stomach still hurt. Too strong force. Self already beaten by Crystal Snow to this state. If beaten by Ashley again, then where to put face? Oh wait, that's wrong, me being beaten by Crystal Snow. How does Ashley know? Could it be Crystal Snow told her? But why tell her that? Ashley seemed not scared at all by Blake's threats. Lightly nodded. Softly said, that's true indeed. You have backing. Then I also have to ask my backing. Ashley immediately took out phone. Called a number. Then turned on speaker. Hello. Other end rang a person's voice. Made Blake immediately shiver. Scared to trembling. That voice was Nathan's. This late at night. Ashley calling Nathan. Isn't Emma beside him? Won't she mind? But Ashley's next sentence immediately made Blake cold all over. Someone bullying me. Still won't let me fight back. What to do? Blake eyes wide open. Almost fainted. Corner of mouth twitching. Eyebrows jumping continuously. Speechless. Other end definitely Nathan. But why is she calling Nathan? Brother? Could it be as I thought? Other side silent for a while. Only heard heavy snort through nose. Then slowly spoke. Where are you now? I'll come immediately. Blake immediately planned to open mouth to stop. But then reacted in time. Hurriedly shut mouth. Now he absolutely can't let Nathan know it's him. Otherwise really finished. He also didn't expect just one call from Ashley. Could easily call Nathan over like this. Seems Crystal's words weren't joking. Ashley is Nathan's sister. Why didn't I investigate clearly? Blake immediately clasped hands. Continuously begging Ashley. Face like about to cry. But didn't dare say anything. Just opened mouth but no sound. Almost wanting to kneel before Ashley. Ashley snorted, laughed once, then said, all right. Won't bother you anymore. I'll handle it myself. Wait, I get home, we'll call you back. Okay, remember, be safe. Anything happens, call me immediately. Emma and I will come right away. Got it, you two rest early. Then Ashley hung up. Put phone in pocket. Staring at Blake before her. Arms crossed. So. Found him, he's here. Blake is here too. At this time those underlings Blake brought. Also already found them. But just saw Blake sitting on ground. Then somewhat surprised. Quick save, brother Blake. Don't come over. Stand still, don't move. Blake immediately raised hand blocking them. Not letting them approach. Those people scared stiff. Standing still in place. Not daring to act rashly. Blake knew with current situation. He absolutely couldn't do anything to Ashley anymore. Otherwise really no chance left. Even if stopping now. Saying sorry or something. Probably also no use. So only way now. Probably just let Ashley vent anger. Blake panting heavily. Body trembling, standing up. Then slowly squatting down. Two hands holding head. Then raised eyes looking at Ashley. Softly said that, please. Ashley lightly laughed once. Knuckles on hands cracking. Saying also knows manners. You rest assured I have measure. After all. Still have to leave some face for director Blake's son, right? After all. If let your dad know his son likes men then. Hey. Blake suddenly coughing violently. Planning to cut off Ashley's words. Just now that sentence came out. His heart already started pounding. Blake suddenly raised head. Using extremely firm eyes looking at Ashley. Said, please be harsh. Sister Ashley, beat me hard. Beat until you feel vented, then stop. Begging you. Those people immediately gaped mouths. Eyes also wide round. Appearance full of disbelief. What meaning is this? Their young master Blake, what show is this? Could it be suddenly awakened some strange attribute? This is too untimely. Right now. People at least shouldn't be like this. Ashley snorted once. Glanced at them. Waved hand once. Turn around all of you. Children don't look. Those big guys stunned for a while. Then immediately obediently turned around. Still covering eyes. After a while. Only heard behind continuous thudding sounds. Along with Blake's miserable cries. Made them shiver. Just that. Those miserable cries seemed something not quite right. Sister Ashley. It's fine, I can still take it. Don't go easy on me. From now on I'll follow you. Willing to be ox or horse. Please 10,000 times don't remember today's matter. Chapter 215. Hey. I didn't say anything. About 10 minutes later. Sound in alley finally disappeared. Ashley rotating shoulders. Feeling like just experienced an intense exercise. Ha, she breathed out. Turned looking at people stunned a long time. Said all right. Take him away. Today you all saw nothing right. Those people nodding repeatedly. Not daring to say anything. Just now that scene shocked them heavily. Really didn't expect. A seemingly weak girl. Could beat someone for 10 minutes straight. Don't say Blake. Even them big guys probably couldn't take it. Now Blake already collapsed on ground. Whole body aching. But strangely face no bruises at all. Ashley avoided all easily exposed places. Outsiders looking couldn't see difference. But taking off clothes definitely full of bruises. Young Master Blake, you okay? Those people stepped up wanting to help him up. Result just touched. He screamed. Ah, idiots, be gentle. Blake unceremoniously slapped them several times. They also didn't say anything. After all, now Blake hitting them doesn't hurt much. Him just struggling to stand already very difficult. But they also secretly admired Blake really takes beating well. Beaten for 10 minutes still can stand up. If not professionally trained to take beatings, then must be beaten often became habit. Right when Blake being supported away, Ashley looking at his back, suddenly spoke up. Crystal Snow indeed didn't speak wrong. Blake immediately stopped. Struggling to turn head looking at Ashley. Softly asked Sister Ashley, what did Crystal Snow say? Ashley revealed a smile hard for anyone to detect. Said guess. After all I know today you all kept following us. What? Blake's mouth corner twitched. Immediately tightly frowned. No wonder he felt today everything went wrong. Turns out he and Crystal Snow basically never really cooperated. Following together. Actually he was already sold out. So that's how it is. In instant Blake understood everything. Why like this? Today on subway, Ashley suddenly raised middle finger toward him. Turns out Crystal Snow already exposed their whereabouts. No wonder today gained nothing. Turns out people already prepared beforehand. Crystal Snow using such self-exposure way to stop me. Really too vicious. Thinking back now. Ashley being ambushed still reacting so fast. Probably also Crystal Snow secretly revealed. Well done Crystal Snow. Blake now putting all hatred pouring onto Crystal Snow. Ashley quickly waved hands saying hey. I didn't say anything. Rest assured Sister Ashley, I understand. This doesn't involve you. You never said anything. Blake also obediently nodded. Not saying more to Ashley. Then was supported away. Ashley still standing in place. Not leaving immediately. But slowly took out phone. She photographed wound on her palm. Then sent to someone. That person was Crystal Snow. Just moments later Crystal Snow replied. How did this happen? Why injured? Ashley slightly curled lips smiling. Not hurrying to reply Crystal Snow. But stuffed phone in pocket. Then went home first. She knew right now Crystal Snow definitely staring at screen. Waiting for reply message. Because if guilty conscience. Then just one casual sentence. Would make her think wildly. Even anxious to losing sleep. This is what Ashley deliberately doing. Just let Crystal Snow be anxious first. Let her panic and uneasy then continue. First must give her mental attack. Ashley. Now also doesn't need to ask Crystal Snow anything. From when Blake appeared. She already understood everything clearly. Crystal Snow wants Blake to confront herself. making hatred's sharp point, all pour toward Blake, while she sits enjoying benefits. This move, maybe easily succeeds with others, but absolutely no use on her. Probably she didn't expect Blake would fail. So many people couldn't do anything to her. Instead got taught a lesson by her. Still made Blake's anger turn back on her. She likes playing this way. Then I'll play along. How should I reply? You didn't meet danger, right? Where are you? I'll come find you. There? Not there, not there. You home yet? Or still outside? Alone? That wound from accidentally falling? After Ashley got home, phone already full of messages from Crystal Snow. She read each one. Result made her very satisfied, but still didn't reply, making Crystal Snow anxious to point of calling. Ashley looked at clock, felt enough already, then leisurely messaged Crystal Snow back. Stop pretending, Blake told me everything. After sending, Ashley directly pressed power button, turned off phone, then sat at computer desk, put on headphones, comfortably playing games. While at this time Crystal Snow was stunned looking at message on screen, feeling like sky collapsing. What exactly happened? Sending herself an injury photo. Plus that sentence. That made Crystal Snow already simulated entire incident in head. Could it be Blake couldn't control himself? Hit Ashley too hard? Then Ashley revealed her identity. To protect herself, Blake dumped everything on me. Probably only that possibility also means, not only did she not use Ashley's hand to eliminate Blake, instead made Ashley turn hostility toward herself. Crystal Snow's heart immediately pounding, feeling like heart wanting to jump out, body also trembling. She hurriedly grabbed phone to call. Sorry, the number you dialed cannot be reached. Hearing mechanical female voice on other end, Crystal Snow immediately stunned. Phone fell from hand. In her heart only one scream. Dun dun dun. After being stunned for a while, Crystal Snow gradually came back to senses. Grinding teeth, cursing in low voice. Damn Blake, you and I aren't finished. She picked up phone calling Blake. Result just connected. Crystal Snow hadn't yet opened mouth. Then other end transmitted Blake's angry voice. Crystal Snow, you still have face to call me? Chapter 216. Oh, probably playing games with mic on. Crystal Snow eyes wide, hearing Blake cursing in phone. Her face red visibly. Hey Blake, who are you cursing? Two people like that loudly cursing back and forth. Cursing more and more vigorously. To point Crystal Snow temporarily forgot. She's living right next to Nathan's house. Nathan and Emma now lying on bed, holding phones, mouths slightly open, looking stunned, just listening like that. Every vulgar word from next door. Crystal Snow all coming over. Emma blinking, bewildered looking at Nathan, asking what's happening. Nathan dumbfounded, shaking head. Oh, probably just playing games with mic on. Huh, playing games cursing like that? Sometimes like that. Next door still cursing for about 5 minutes. Crystal Snow then panting hung up. Now she completely sees Blake as enemy. Hates can't kill him already. She doesn't care anymore whether Blake really harmed her or not. After all, just consider it that way. Moreover, she knows how to deal with Blake. Can still maintain her plan. That is winning over Ashley. She already saw. As long as close with Ashley, everything will go smoothly. Now wanting to befriend Nathan still somewhat difficult. So must definitely start from Ashley. Next morning, Ashley opened eyes, yawned once, then sat up. First grabbed phone pressing, but didn't light up, then remembered she turned it off. Ashley turned phone back on. Result appeared full of messages. Some from Nathan, some from Emma, mainly asking how she is. Did anything happen? Also messages from Crystal Snow. Not many messages. Probably afraid she'd be annoyed. Or also didn't know what to say. Ashley didn't reply, but already guessed. Today, how Crystal Snow and Blake would deal with her. After washing face, Ashley's mom Julia already prepared lunch to bring to school for her. After organizing, Ashley then went out to school. When just walking downstairs, already saw something wrong. Oh, could it be? Mouth still chewing gum. Ashley lightly frowned. She saw in distance someone approaching. That figure seemed to be Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow seeing Ashley, then walked faster, still holding something in hand. Ashley, last night you didn't reply me. I was worried, so came looking for you early morning. Your hand okay? Crystal Snow walked to Ashley's front, holding small medical kit in hand. Inside had gauze and bandages. Seemed wanting to help Ashley treat wound. Ashley just glanced at her once. All within her expectations. She already guessed. Crystal Snow because too anxious. Definitely would come find her early. She raised hand showing her. Said it's fine, already scabbed. Crystal Snow somewhat flustered. Softly said must be Blake's doing right. I swear absolutely not related to me. He and I are enemies. Whatever he says just to smear me. Crystal Snow seriously looking at Ashley. At same time carefully, observing her expression, wanting to see what she's thinking. But Ashley didn't show much. Just nodded saying all right, I know. Ashley's calm reaction made Crystal Snow somewhat flustered. Don't know what she's thinking. Whether believing or not, she also doesn't know. Right then, both heard a call. Sister Ashley. Hearing that voice, Crystal Snow's eyes immediately became cold. Corner of mouth twitching, revealing suppressed anger. When they looked toward where voice came from, saw someone walking over. That person was Blake. Seeing Crystal Snow, he slightly paused but just frowned. As if already guessed, Crystal Snow would be here. Then directly erased Crystal Snow from sight. Choosing to ignore, walked straight to Ashley's front. Sister Ashley, let me carry your bag. And this is tea I just made. Drink some. Blake showed natural gentle smile. Completely couldn't see it was fake. Like truly from heart. In his hand still holding new teacup. Giving to Ashley. Inside was already brewed black tea. Looking extremely refined. Blake. Crystal Snow immediately furiously angry. She could recognize. Blake clearly same idea as her. Once again. Both wanting to start from Ashley's side. Taking her as main target to approach. Originally planned to scold Blake, really shameless. But after all in front of Ashley. Didn't want to argue, making her uncomfortable. Initially she thought Ashley wouldn't accept. But next second, Ashley actually really took the teacup. At same time gave bag to Blake. All right after saying. Ashley turned leaving Crystal Snow with bewildered face. While Blake face full of joy. Impossible, Crystal Snow completely stunned. Just now Ashley refused her. That she found very normal. But why accept Blake's goodwill? Could it be she's not even as good as Blake? Where did she go wrong, inferior to him? Haha, I'll go first. You just stand there stunned. Blake proudly carrying Ashley's bag. Still deliberately showing victorious face before Crystal Snow. Smiled then followed after her. Crystal Snow blinking. Hateful eyes staring at Blake's back. Eyes full of unwillingness. But she also won't easily give up. She guessed this probably just Blake's petty trick. Ashley definitely still doesn't know anything. Crystal Snow also hurriedly chased after. To prevent Blake and Ashley from saying something important that she couldn't hear. However, person walking ahead Ashley. Slightly curled lips. Eyes slightly narrowed. Everything she's doing. Just to muddy the waters. The muddier the better. After all, she finds it interesting. Moreover, no harm either. Ashley didn't go find Nathan and Emma. She knew should let Nathan and Emma have private space when coming to school. Too many people they also don't like. Ashley looked up at sky. Slightly smiled. Rubbing chin. Softly muttering, how should I teach them to be more interesting? Chapter 217. Are you trying to approach Nathan? Kevin arrived at school gate. Glanced once. Saw Ashley walking over. Good morning, Ashley. Kevin just simply greeted once. Didn't say anything else. Then saw two shadows. Immediately squeezed forward. Move aside, move aside. Don't block the way. Crystal Snow and Blake. Looking like hurrying somewhere. Moving forward. Directly blocking Kevin 1 meter away. Kevin stunned. Standing still blinking. Somewhat confused. What the hell are these two doing? Planning to block me? Clearly I didn't do anything. Now even greeting not allowed? Ashley somewhat embarrassedly smiled. Then raised hand replying Let's go, Kevin stunned nodding. Then watched with own eyes 3 of them walking past in front of him. Why like this? Now going to school Ashley needs bodyguards? Ashley arrived at classroom, sat down in her seat. Nathan first observed her from head to toe. Then opened mouth asking what happened last night. Suddenly calling me. Emma was very worried about you. Ashley shook head. Softly said it's fine. Just small conflict already resolved. Nathan also didn't ask more. He knew Ashley could handle these small matters herself. If big matter definitely would have told him early. Then good. Anything happens just tell me. Last exam also got results. Nathan still improved, though not as obvious as last time. But with current ranking, already very good. This filled Nathan with hope. As long as ranking goes up is good. At least proves self always improving. After all still some time before college entrance exam. This time speaking fast also fast. Just few more months. So Nathan absolutely doesn't dare slack off. Focusing on studying even more. That noon Crystal Snow went to restroom. Then walked out of classroom alone. When she just finished washing hands. Saw behind her someone standing. Crystal Snow shaking wet hands. Turned head looking back. Tilted head somewhat surprised. Person before her looked familiar. Classmate. Face also quite pleasant. Just talks little. Seems named Rose. She saw Rose's eyes always stuck on her. Made her feel somewhat uncomfortable. Then opened mouth asking what's the matter. Do you have something? Are you trying to approach Nathan? Rose's sudden question made Crystal Snow's eyebrows immediately tighten. She slightly lowered head. Eyes also became colder. Oh. Hearing you say that I remember now. I've heard about you before. You're the girl who rejected Nathan for 2 years, right? Crystal Snow stepped forward 2 steps. Calm tone but containing hidden pressure. Making Rose unconsciously step back. Especially when mentioning this matter. Like a sharp sword, piercing straight through her chest. Making her breathless. This was the pain always weighing on Rose's heart. Also what easily made her emotions waver. Didn't expect a newcomer like Crystal Snow. Already heard about it. Rose momentarily somewhat confused. Forgot what she was going to say. Mind completely chaotic. Before could counterattack. Already had weakness grasped by opponent. Crystal Snow lightly laughed. Continuing, so what? You still worrying about Nathan matters? What's your status? Classmate friend. I want to ask you back. Why did you reject Nathan for 2 years? Not the type you like. His grades were poor before. Or felt his conditions weren't good. What's that got to do with you? Rose swallowed saliva. Throat slightly moving. Speaking stammering. But doesn't mean she doesn't care. Every word Crystal Snow said. Like knife stabbing her heart. Crystal Snow coldly laughed once. Casually said, what's it to me? I'm just evaluating from outsider's perspective. I'm not close with you. I just heard people tell. At least speaking now. You not agreeing with Nathan is good for him. Otherwise wouldn't be with Emma. Such a good girl already. This sentence like fatal blow. Made Rose's emotions explode. Her voice suddenly raised several degrees. Raising hand pointing straight at Crystal Snow. Face dark as storm clouds. You what are you? I see you care about what I say like this. Seems you still have feelings for Nathan. Still saying I want to approach Nathan? Are you being wary of me? Or being wary of yourself? You'll know eventually. Nathan is much more excellent than you think. You slowly regret it. Crystal Snow finished speaking then planned to leave. Not wanting to waste more words with Rose. But now Rose's face already red. Completely provoked to extreme. She stepped forward 1 step. Reaching out grabbing Crystal Snow's shoulder. Stop sound of slap rang out. Right moment Rose's hand touched Crystal Snow's shoulder. Her hand immediately swung up. Directly grabbing Rose's wrist. Next second. Her body almost reflexively counterattacked. Only saw her turn around. Performing simple control move. Easily pressing Rose tight. Pushing her against wall. Rose cried out in pain. Biting lip. Held tight by Crystal Snow not daring to move. Right then. Outside restroom suddenly sounded dry cough. Crystal Snow and Rose simultaneously raised heads. Saw someone standing there. Seeing this person, Crystal Snow's heart immediately skipped beat. It's Ashley. Rose also stunned, letting Ashley see entire scene. She felt extremely embarrassed. Ashley so close with Nathan like that. Could she tell Nathan about this? Ashley using indifferent eyes, glancing at Crystal Snow and Rose. Two of them, then coldly said to Crystal Snow, let go. Okay, Crystal Snow. Like machine absolutely obeying commands. Hearing instruction immediately let go. Placed behind back, standing straight. At same time her heart anxious. Back dripping cold sweat. She didn't know why Ashley reacted this way. Could relationship between Ashley and Rose? Very close? Could I have offended someone shouldn't touch? Now I'm already far behind Blake. If offend Ashley again, then completely finished. Crystal Snow wanted to say something. But Ashley turned and left. Crystal Snow hurriedly waved hands. Turned looking at Rose. Quickly said sorry. Sorry after saying. She hurriedly chased outside. Rose stood still holding shoulder blinking. Dazed muttering. What's going on? Chapter 218 Sleep and it'll be fine. I know Sister Ashley didn't hit too hard. Crystal Snow following behind Ashley. Like child who just made mistake. Softly asked so Rose. Is your close friend? Ashley decisively shook head. Replied not. Crystal Snow somewhat puzzled. Then stammering asked. Then why? Ashley knew what she wanted to ask. Turned glancing at her Is fighting at school right? No, I was wrong. Crystal Snow immediately lowered head admitting mistake. This made her breathe relief. Seems I overthought. As long as Ashley not angry at me. While Ashley very clear what she's doing. Crystal Snow and Rose. Whatever conflict happened. Has nothing to do with her. Just now. Just obedience test. See how obedient Crystal Snow is. Result obtained. Still made her quite satisfied. Her purpose is. Make Crystal Snow and Blake. Have no more hope with her. Make them unconsciously. Gradually become. Always maintaining obedient attitude. Like taming pets. All for herself. Also for Nathan. Whether present or future. Can't have schemer beside. Hey Ashley. Why running to our class like this? Looking for who? Lucas coming out of restroom. Saw Ashley and Crystal Snow coming. Somewhat surprised. Their two classes quite far apart. Usually coming here. Definitely looking for someone. Help me call Blake out. Thanks. Lucas stunned a bit. But still nodded agreeing. He didn't know what Ashley wanted Blake for. Ashley's thoughts and actions he completely couldn't guess. Beside, Crystal Snow even more puzzled. Didn't expect Ashley looking for Blake. While she herself never had Ashley actively seek privately. Could Blake's position in Ashley's heart really higher than mine? Where exactly am I inferior to him? Lucas walked into classroom. Standing at door looking toward Blake sitting in corner. Called once Blake. Blake raised head looking toward Lucas. Stunned a bit. Lucas pointed outside. Said Ashley looking for you. Blake hearing two words Ashley. Immediately eyes wide. Eyes full of disbelief. Right after he didn't even need to think. Jumped up rushing from seat. Too hurried even tripped on table leg. Almost fell to ground. Even so, he didn't dare slow down. Staggering running outside. Afraid if slow a bit. Would miss opportunity. Whole class suddenly silent. Eyes wide watching Blake rush outside. Hard to believe. Blake considered handsomest in class. First day transferred. Already received admiration from many girls. Just his coldness made many retreat. Everyone thought Blake was cold type. Usually no one caught his eye. But now this appearance. Completely not cold at all. Really far from imagination. Who is Ashley? His girlfriend? Don't know. Even if girlfriend, not to this extent. Lucas also startled. Dodged to side. Don't understand what's wrong with Blake. Just Ashley calling him out. Need to be so excited. Could Blake like Ashley? So being so active. Not right. Lucas now just remembered a problem. Ashley knows Blake. And Blake also knows Ashley. Why doesn't he know anything? Could Nathan told them? Ashley just appeared before Blake. He immediately rushed over. Standing right in front of Ashley. Even completely ignored Crystal Snow behind. This made Crystal Snow extremely angry. Now not even glancing at me. Isn't this looking down on me? Considering me nothing? Sister Ashley, what's the matter? Blake standing before Ashley, calling Sister Ashley non-stop. Even more intimate than real sister. Smile on his face doesn't look fake at all. Ashley evaluating him up and down. Lightly sighing, oh, your recovery ability quite good. Today already can jump around. Ashley remembered. Last night Blake looked about to die. But today recovered like this. Initially thought he just took beatings well. Didn't expect recovery ability also so strong. Outside a pretty boy like Flower Vase. Didn't expect to be frontline punching shield. Small matter sleep and fine immediately. I know Sister Ashley didn't hit too hard. Blake patting chest. Ha ha laughing saying. Nonsense. Ashley glared at him. After all I couldn't beat to death. But you saying sleep and fine. Really impressive. Now Ashley already saw. Blake seems already quite tamed. Maybe, thanks to last night's beating. Seems Blake type eats hard not soft. Want to tame him? Just need beat like yesterday enough. While Crystal Snow seems opposite of Blake. Probably eats soft not hard. Today she bit harsh. Outside she looks obedient. But actually just afraid. Never truly submitted. While few days before she treated better. Going to school bringing her along. Eating also thinking of her. Clearly. That time her attitude much better than now. Nothing just returning cup to you. Ashley gave cup Blake made tea for her this morning. Returned to him. Blake took it. Said really no need Sister Ashley personally return. Finished drinking just throw away fine. Every day I can get new one. Ashley glared at him. Voice lowered. But carrying threatening weight wasting is shameful. Yes Blake stunned then obediently nodded. Looking very obedient. Go back already. After sending Blake back, Ashley then turned leaving. Crystal Snow still following behind. Heart also relieved, knowing Ashley and Blake didn't talk about anything important. Right then, Ashley suddenly turned back, holding lollipop giving to Crystal Snow. Want some? Crystal Snow stunned few seconds. Then carefully took it off. Thanks, I'm going buy some snacks. Come with me. Okay. Ashley walking ahead, clearly could feel Crystal Snow's state changed a bit. Ashley thinking to herself, not as hard as imagined. Chapter 219. Do you still remember our previous agreement? Emma from kitchen, carrying out plate of cut fruit. Placed on table. Nathan burying head studying. Extremely focused. Almost completely immersed in books. Emma habitually helping Nathan massage shoulders. Softly saying by ear rest a bit. Recently you're too tired. Nathan gently holding Emma's hand replying. Can't college entrance exam coming soon. If don't work hard. I'm really afraid won't pass same school as you. Saying is saying so. But Emma pursed lips. Eyes full of pity looking at Nathan. At this time, less than half month before college entrance exam. Last days of senior year passing so fast. Everyone busy studying. Every day nothing special. Weekends also not going out anymore. Everyone choosing stay home reviewing. Nathan and Emma. Already months haven't seen Peach. Don't say them. Even Lucas same. Missing Peach terribly. Occasionally they still chat on phone. Topics all about after exam finished. Where to go. What to play. Full of anticipation. In a flash time passes so fast. College entrance exam coming soon. Nathan raised head looking at clock already very late. Even though he gets home immediately studies. Even eating while studying. Still feels time passing too fast. Fine rest a bit then. Nathan put down pen. Leaning on chair. Raising head looking at ceiling sighing once. He rubbed his arms. Touched belly. Helplessly muttering after college exam finished. Must quickly return to training. Feeling lost muscle recently. Emma sat down beside Nathan. Said after exam finished. Shouldn't you play games comfortably? You haven't played games long time. My account all Ashley playing for me. Mentioning Ashley. Nathan immediately sat straight up. Looking at Emma. Too stunned few seconds. Emma then slowly opened mouth. You talking about those two following her? Don't know what's going on. Crystal Snow and Blake, like recognizing her as boss. Everything listening to her, from young to now. People wanting to follow Ashley as brother-sister, not few. But she never cared. Why playing this game now? Nathan thinking more and more, can't understand. Meanwhile, Ashley getting better with him and Emma. But he didn't pay much attention. Just considered Ashley with him and Emma. Closer, that's all. After all, before they were already very close. So didn't think much. Just Crystal Snow and Blake. Really made them feel strange. Every morning. Either Crystal Snow or Blake. Both helping Ashley carry bag. Holding lunchbox. Like taking turns. Not to extent of being servants. But like following dogs. Before encountering this, Ashley always showed disgust. Even wouldn't allow it. But now looks like she quite enjoying. Those two also don't care about others' eyes. Heard because of this. Ashley was called up several times by homeroom teacher Wong. Private talk. Afraid she's starting to learn bad. Like street punks. But after few conversations, found Ashley hadn't changed at all. Emma suddenly remembered something. Said, isn't Ashley doing it on purpose? Do you remember? When Crystal Snow and Blake first transferred. Seemed wanting to approach her. But Ashley deliberately directed their attention toward herself. Nathan thought for a while. Then nodded. Sounds reasonable. At least when Ashley there. Those two rarely bother us. Otherwise before going to school. Step outdoor, whole group waiting. Probably really like that. After all, Ashley definitely understands clearly. She can't do meaningless things. Definitely wants to help you reduce trouble. Let you focus on studying. Very possible. Emma smiled. Said, feels like she's your secretary. Very capable. Unconsciously. She already helped you handle quite a few things. Helping your path ahead become smoother. Nathan leaning on chair looking at ceiling. Ashley's face appearing in mind. Could it really be like that? Future whatever boss. Hiring someone like Ashley as secretary. Really lucky. Both leisurely and worry-free. Emma stood up, sitting in Nathan's lap. Slender fingers. Lightly sliding across his cheek. Then sliding down neck. Stop thinking. Study tomorrow. Now let's go sleep. Nathan looking at Emma. That seductive appearance only for himself. Heart pounding. He hugged Emma tight. Turned carrying straight into room. Emma pressing cheek against Nathan's chest. Corner of mouth showing smile. What she looks forward to most every day. Is sleeping time with Nathan at night. Two can be close together. Feel each other's warmth. Feel each other's heartbeat. Only then. They completely belong to each other. Do you remember our previous agreement? Nathan suddenly asked, making Emma's small face blush red. With Nathan's words, she almost immediately understood. Of course, remember. Always remember after exam finished. We can. Emma hugging Nathan's neck tight. Softly muttering. Feeling cheeks burning hot. This matter existed in both hearts long time. Though both remember. But never said out. Just, Nathan suddenly mentioning today. Because he recently clearly felt. Emma's attitude toward him. Had very subtle change. Before probably to let him focus studying. Emma rarely had intimate contact with him. Every day just holding hands. Night hugging, sleeping. Kiss also only once few days. But now exam only few days away. Promised day coming soon. Emma seemed can't hold back anymore. Recently, number of kisses with him much more. Physical contact also more. As long as opportunity. Sticks to him not leaving. Like just now, sitting on his lap, showing that seductive look. Also recently Nathan just saw. He also always had to endure. And Emma, though intentional, but also had reason. She always remembered. Just didn't know if Nathan still remembered that promise. That day coming soon. She wanted to use this way remind Nathan remember. Now hearing Nathan actively mention this. She really very happy. Chapter 220. I think she'll have better choice. In restaurant private room. Now quietly sitting two people. Crystal Snow and Blake. They like strangers. Sitting far apart, each holding phone. Table set with food. But no one using chopsticks. Like waiting for someone. Not long after private room door opened. Both simultaneously raised heads. Saw Ashley's figure appearing at door. She wearing all black, face cold without expression, looking even colder. Her appearance made Crystal Snow and Blake, by reflex, immediately jumped up, running over. One pulling chair for Ashley, other pouring tea. Movements skilled, like already very familiar. Performed very naturally. Not too much, not too little. Ashley sat down. Coldly said, "Sit down. Let's talk too." Immediately returned to seats, silently waiting for Ashley to speak. Ashley sipped tea. Said, "Recently keep low profile. Everyone mind their own business. Don't bother me anymore. Study for exams." Crystal Snow and Blake stunned. Then hurriedly nodded. "Got it. You also want to enter Columbia University, right? Otherwise how?" Approach Nathan. "You two sure no problem? Can guarantee passing?" "Probably no problem." Crystal Snow and Blake glanced at each other. Eyes confident, but didn't dare definitely confirm. Their scores originally not bad, but worried about unexpected. Taught from young. Don't do anything not certain. Must eliminate all risks. Ashley put down teacup. Elbow on table. Cold eyes sweeping over two people, making them shiver once. Facing Ashley, both respectful and fearful. Initially just because of her identity. But gradually, that no longer important. More important, Ashley really can crush them in every aspect. Every time completely suppressed by her. No way to surpass. Like everything in her hands. While they from young, all trained in elite environment. Though not most outstanding, but compared to normal students, still more than capable. Didn't expect to be crushed so badly by genius like Ashley. Not one chance to turn around. This made them truly admire her. Not for any other reason. Simply because Ashley too capable. Ashley silent few seconds. During that too didn't dare breathe hard. After a while, she slowly opened mouth. "Tell me everything you know. About Nathan. Don't hide anything. I'm doing this for your own good too. We don't know much." Blake stammering, looking at Crystal Snow, like wanting to push words to her. Crystal Snow bit lip, not knowing whether should say. But under Ashley's gaze, she had to open mouth. "I only know. After Nathan enters university, won't need to choose any major. Has special tutor teaching him alone. Transmitting all company management knowledge. Within few years." Ashley slightly frowned, lightly nodded. "There's such thing? I just thought of something." Ashley suddenly remembered something. Eyes flashing with thought, raised head looking at two people. "Continue. Before you said Nathan is heir. Actually, whether this news trustworthy, I haven't discussed. I want to ask if Nathan himself refuses being heir, what then? Wouldn't you waste effort for nothing?" Ashley's one sentence made Crystal Snow and Blake both stunned. This we never thought about. But probably no one stupid enough to refuse. They really couldn't believe. Would someone pass up such opportunity? But Ashley shook head. That guy not necessarily. What if mood strikes does that? Three people ate simply. Also chatted quite a lot more. Ashley then preparing go home. Crystal Snow and Blake saw her to door. Saw her get in car, then relaxed. "Hey Crystal Snow, what's wrong?" Crystal Snow turned looking at Blake. Somewhat puzzled. Blake watching Ashley's car getting farther. Until couldn't see car lights anymore. He then slowly opened mouth. "I just realized very important problem. What our purpose doing all this? Isn't to approach Nathan. Befriend him? Right. So later we can become his secretary. But seems we overlooked one thing. We kept thinking other party biggest enemy. But you think possible not?" Blake squinted looking into distance. Eyes tight. Eyebrows furrowed. Looking especially serious. Crystal Snow stunned long time. Then suddenly thought of something. Eyes wide. Softly said, "You mean Ashley? Her goal also being Nathan's secretary? I just think that's possible. If our opponent is Ashley, then no chance at all. Can declare giving up now." Crystal Snow shook head. She always overlooked this before. But now suddenly remembered. Ashley never said she won't compete. If really becomes opponent, then no way to play anymore. Ashley will end match immediately. Not giving them chance to breathe. Impossible, with Ashley's ability. I think she'll have better choice. Though this secretary position, very rare. But I always feel Ashley will go further. Crystal Snow now also bit lacking confidence. Mainly because Ashley really too outstanding. If her goal is this position, then both you and I don't need compete anymore. Blake bit lip. He also understood that, but still couldn't avoid worrying. Moreover, only this position. Nathan has right to decide himself. Other positions can't go through back door. This is hard rule, unless board of directors votes. But that has no hope. He turned looking at Crystal Snow. Face full of sorrow. Softly groaning. What to do now? Crystal Snow shook head. Don't know anymore. Chapter 221. Calling mom means what? Is this new game? Okay, let's do next sentence. Emma just turned to next page. Then heard soft snoring. She put down book looking at Nathan. Saw he already collapsed on table sleeping soundly. Under Nathan's eyes had light dark circles. Enough to see how tired he was. Emma softly sighed. Took blanket prepared beside. Covered Nathan. Then, she reached gently stroking Nathan's face. Pursed lips. Eyes full of pity. This wasn't first time Nathan. Tired to falling asleep like this. These days all like this. Because college entrance exam coming. He almost desperately studying. Emma could only help as much as possible. Otherwise no other way. Seeing person she loves tired like this. Her heart also tormented. She already decided. If Nathan doesn't pass Columbia University, then she definitely won't go either. Where Nathan goes, she goes. Even if ultimately not attending university. Will go out find work. Or stay home cooking, doing housework also fine. As long as can be with Nathan enough. Not that she lacks ambition. Also not that doesn't want to work hard. Just compared to her own life. She cares about Nathan more. Emma also slowly collapsed on table. Tilting face looking at sleeping Nathan. Corner of mouth lightly smiling. Senior year almost over. Just few more months. We've been together almost a year. Emma softly whispered. Sweet happy smile appearing at corner of her mouth. Hard to hide. Knock knock. Right then. Main door sounded light knocking. Emma startled. Whole person immediately sat up. Eyes wide, face full of surprise. Right then. Her phone also rang with message. She picked up to look. Turns out from Nathan's mom, Laura sent. Baby sleeping yet? Open door. Emma eyes wide. Hurriedly stood up. Walking fast but very gently. Going to door. Opening door. Standing at door was Laura. She seeing Emma waved smiling. Hi, not disturbing you two right? Mom, why did you come here? Come inside quickly. Emma took pair of slippers. Inviting Laura into house. Just entering. She already saw Nathan collapsed sleeping on table. She slightly stunned. Then laughed softly, shaking head. Face showing helplessness. Nathan has this point very good. Things he wants to do must be done. No matter how difficult or tiring. Parents both like this point about him. Laura sat down on sofa. Eyes looking at Nathan sleeping soundly. Couldn't help showing smile. Like comfort full of pride. Emma quickly poured her glass of water. Placed on coffee table in front of her. Laura smiled. Picked up drinking one sip. Then said to Emma, Mom came to give you 2 more motivation. Also tomorrow is last day. Nathan definitely will bury head studying morning tonight again. That's not good. Last day still need rest well. Adjust state. Mom knows you can't persuade him. So mom came here. Really Emma's eyes lit up bright. She really was troubled about this. She really was having a headache about this matter. Having a headache not knowing how to persuade Nathan. Tomorrow to rest well. But thinking anyway still can't stop him. Now mom coming here. No different than injecting her with a sedative. Making her no longer worried. That's really great mom. I'm suffering with this matter. Because no matter what I say. Still can't persuade Nathan to listen. Emma clasped hands. Sincerely expressing gratitude to Laura. Feeling mom came at just the right time. Mom understands him better than anyone. It's okay. Don't worry dear. Tomorrow mom will take you 2 out for a walk. Relax the mind. Laura gently patted Emma's shoulder. Then looked toward Nathan still sleeping. Said wake him up. You 2 go to the bedroom. Don't sleep here. Might catch cold. Yes ma'am. Emma returned to Nathan's side. Gently patted his back. Hey, dear, Nathan. Nathan, wake up. Let's go to the bedroom. Emma almost slipped calling him dear. Just remembered Laura was here. After all, calling like that in front of Mom. Still somewhat embarrassing. Nathan softly grunted. Slowly opened eyes. Looking extremely tired, he yawned once. Eyes slowly turned toward Emma. Just waking up, so vision still somewhat blurry. Looking at Emma's face, though been together so long. But every time looking at her, Nathan still finds her extremely beautiful and attractive. Nathan pouted. Closed eyes again. Baby wants kiss kiss. Emma's face turned bright red. She covered her face with hands. Secretly glancing toward Laura. Mom. Emma bit her lip. Eyes continuously glancing toward her. Like wanting to hint to Nathan. Oh, what baby calling mom means what? Is this a new game? Laura crossed arms. Tilted head. Paused a bit. Softly laughed through nose. Then involuntarily covered mouth laughing. Nathan hearing voice different from Emma. Immediately opened eyes wide. Spirit completely awake. He slowly turned head. Looking toward sofa. Result was just seeing his mom sitting there. This moment he'll probably remember for life. Nathan froze like frozen. Said nothing, didn't move either. Face blank. Not daring to breathe hard. Just sitting stiffly in place. Right after he like a robot. Slowly bent down to table again. Tightly closed eyes. Like nothing just happened. Looking exactly like pretending to sleep. But actually probably already died inside for a while. Emma also blushed all over face. Red spreading to ears. Being seen this scene by Mom. Really embarrassing to death. Oh dear, Mom didn't see anything. Mom also didn't hear anything. Mom also doesn't remember anything. Laura stood up. Talking to herself. Then slowly walked toward bedroom beside. Closed door. Emma saw Laura already entered room. Then looked toward Nathan still collapsed on table. Then discovered he also opening eyes staring at her. Emma stunned. Softly said, hey, this is first time. I've seen you blush. Chapter 222. Could it be even this needs teaching? Come on, dear. It's fine, it's evening already. Emma gently patted the blanket covering Nathan. Softly comforting. Though saying so, corner of her mouth still couldn't help curving up. Just seeing Nathan extremely cute right now. Never seen him like this before. Now just want to hug Nathan tight. And cuddle him thoroughly. Nathan pulled blanket tightly. Not exposing any bit. Hearing Emma's words. He also quieted down. Not moving anymore. Emma gently shook blanket edge. Muttering softly it's really fine. Just in front of Mom. All family, no problem. At this time Nathan's blanket opened small gap. Emma briefly stunned when seeing. Then tried reaching hand inside. Next second. She was pulled straight into blanket. Startled. Cried softly once. Before could react. Already felt Nathan's strong arms. Hugging her tight. Emma pursed lips. Also hugged Nathan with arms. Inside blanket quite hot. But both couldn't bear letting go. Just wanted to hug each other forever like this. After a while, Nathan already fell asleep. After all, he was already very tired. Emma opened blanket, exposing Nathan's head outside, watching his sleeping appearance. Then gently kissed his face. Sleep well, love you. For those about to enter college entrance exam. These days all sleeping restlessly. Some even sacrificing sleep time. Just to cram review last minute. Even Ashley. Already asked leave from Game Guild President week before. Before college entrance exam won't go online anymore. Put all games aside. Time passing quickly. Finally reached last day before exam. This day, most people will choose to relax a bit. Fully prepare necessary things for exam. Adjust psychology. Emma woke up seeing Nathan still not awake. Let him sleep a bit more. When getting up walked very softly. Leaving room discovered Laura already awake. Sitting working on sofa. On coffee table placed a laptop. Beside is cup of hot coffee. Mom, good morning. Emma walked over softly greeting. Only then Laura noticed her. Raised head looking once, then smiled, good morning. Why are you up so early? Don't sleep a bit more. I didn't know when Mom woke up. So I wanted to wake up early, make breakfast. Didn't expect Mom woke up even earlier. No need. Today you and Nathan just need to relax. Mom already called people to prepare everything. We'll bring over in a bit. You go back, sleep more. Laura waved hand, meaning Emma, don't worry about anything. After all, tomorrow is exam already. Must rest well, keep spirit comfortable. So best don't do anything. Also don't think about anything. Is that so? Emma looked around, wanting to find what work she could do, but seemed nothing needed her. Even if now wanting to help Mom massage shoulders, probably wouldn't be agreed either. Laura glanced, already saw through Emma's state, smiled saying, all right, be good, go rest. Tomorrow test, get good results. Ah yes, I understand Mom. Emma also didn't say anything more. Then returned to bedroom, preparing to sleep one more time. At this time in apartment next door, Crystal Snow already woke up very early. Last night she received a message. A very important message, made her couldn't sleep well all night. Morning hurriedly prepared, completely abandoned student appearance, tied hair neatly, wore formal business outfit, face also light makeup, looking very refined and sophisticated. Even so, she still felt nervous. Taking deep breath, Crystal Snow adjusted everything. Then prepared to step outside. First just opened door small crack. Listening for movement outside. After ensuring safe, then fully opened door. She wore high heels. Only dared step lightly, otherwise sound would be very loud. Walking past Nathan's door even more careful. Afraid making any sound. Until standing in elevator, then breathed relief. Elevator door just opened. Crystal Snow saw outside elevator several people wearing chef uniforms, each pushing food cart. On it displayed quite a few dishes, but all covered with lids. Couldn't see clearly what. Crystal Snow found strange, but didn't pay much attention. Most important thing for her now is adjusting psychology to face what's about to happen. Crystal Snow left residential area, took car straight to city center. She arrived at high-end restaurant. Morning here, still not crowded. Restaurant playing melodious music. Only few waiters cleaning. Crystal Snow walked in. A waiter immediately approached. Hello, do you have reservation? Crystal Snow slowly replied. I'm looking for director Crystal. Yes, please follow me. Crystal Snow followed waiter to private room upstairs. Standing before room door, she took deep breath, then knocked twice lightly. Inside, transmitted a man's resonant voice. Crystal Snow slowly opened door, entering. In room a man sitting. His appearance, posture, presence, all exuded authority. He sat there, holding cigar, sharp eyes looking straight at Crystal Snow just entering. Crystal Snow walked over, standing before him, slightly bowed, greeting. Dad, I'm late. The man before her was her father, Crystal Arthur. Crystal Arthur slightly nodded, replied then pointed to seat opposite. Crystal Snow sat down, sitting straight back, absolutely not daring to be careless. Logically she shouldn't be so nervous. Her father, though strict, but not too scary person. What worried her was task dad assigned still not completed. How is it? Crystal Arthur suddenly spoke, making Crystal Snow's whole body tremble. As expected, what must come still comes. Dad, please give me more time. Time there is. After all, still several university years. But so long already. If still no progress, then however many years also useless. Crystal Snow lowered head, lightly bit lip, not knowing what to refute. 1 semester of 12th grade already passed. Really, she and Nathan had no progress. Friends also don't count. At most just classmates. Crystal Arthur exhaled smoke, then extinguished cigar in ashtray. Eyes staring at Crystal Snow. Slowly said, You're a girl. He's a boy. Could this also need dad to teach? Chapter 223, Controlling a Man. Simplest way is making him take responsibility. Crystal Snow stunned. In instant couldn't understand. What exactly dad hinting at? Girl, boy, dad, you mean? Crystal Snow felt cold sweat dripping. She already vaguely guessed what Dad was saying. Crystal Arthur clasped hands together. Turned face looking out window. Voice low, aim higher. You and Blake, always competing for CEO secretary position. But your ceiling much higher. You can. Crystal Arthur turned head looking straight at Crystal Snow. Continued saying, set even higher goal. For example, CEO's wife position. Crystal Snow took sharp cold breath. Eyes opened wide round. Face full of shock. She never thought of this. Even CEO secretary position. She felt hope very slim. Let alone being CEO's wife. Dad. He already has girlfriend. Their feelings still very good. In Crystal Snow's mind appeared Emma's image. After all, Emma treated her very well. Moreover, feelings between Nathan and Emma. So tight, no gaps. Not letting anyone squeeze in. In class, don't mention talking to Nathan. Just any girl looking at him one more time will be glared at by Emma immediately. That gaze extremely fierce. Moreover, because Emma is class president. So interacting with classmates unavoidable. But after finishing business, she always actively finds Nathan to report. Also to comfort him. Absolutely not giving Nathan chance to be jealous. Or angry over small matters. Therefore, Nathan never got angry over these things. Instead liked Emma even more. Crystal Arthur how could not know Emma's existence. But to him, that's nothing. Just girlfriend. Not married. Youth loving then breaking up is normal. When not yet legally married. Then you still have chance. Crystal Snow emotional. She stood up, said directly. No, Dad doesn't understand. I really have no chance at all. Their feelings not even grain of sand can enter. Let alone cultivating feelings. But when caught, Dad's sharp eyes. Crystal Snow choked. Not daring say more. Who said you must slowly cultivate feelings? Then, what do you mean, Dad? Crystal Arthur snorted once. Then, he took from pocket something. Threw straight on table, before Crystal Snow. She lowered head looking. Discovered it was strange medicine box. On packaging all English words. But no matter how stupid, Crystal Snow still knew what it was. Controlling a man's simplest is making him take responsibility. Thump thump. Crystal Snow's eyes stuck on medicine box on table. Heart beating faster and faster. To point she couldn't control. Vision also gradually blurring. She slowly raised head, feeling throat dry. Stammering said, Dad, this won't work. What, you don't want? You don't like him? Dad, me and him originally can't talk about like or not like. After all, me and him not even close. Moreover, he already has girlfriend. Me liking him isn't somewhat. Like or not put aside for now. Don't you admire him? Son of Chairman Nathan. He's definitely very excellent, right? Of course admire. Crystal Arthur nodded. That's good. Feelings can be cultivated gradually. As long as you succeed. Not only you, but also Dad. Even our whole family will change fate. And that achievement is yours. You'll become Dad's pride. And also grandparents' pride. Grandparents. Crystal Snow clenched hands tight. To point wrinkling clothes hem. Heart like being torn. This moment she felt suffocating pressure. Crystal Arthur stood up. Leisurely walked to window. Arms crossed, voice cold. In this world, how many people crave such opportunity? For it willing to abandon honor. Abandon friendship, even family. After all, this is life-changing opportunity. You don't need to give up too much. Now opportunity already laid before you. Finishing words, Crystal Arthur turned head back. Cold eyes. Staring at Crystal Snow. Like not allowing her to object. Crystal Snow still lowering head. Biting lip to point. Almost bleeding. Dad, I must leave first. Tomorrow is exam already. I need to go review. Crystal Snow stood up, cutting off Dad's words. Then turned walking quickly outside. But just walked 2 steps. She stood frozen, not moving. Also not turning head back. Like hesitating and thinking something. Few seconds later, Crystal Snow reached out, gripping medicine box on table tightly. Then walked outside. Crystal Arthur, seeing this, slightly showed satisfied smile. Silently nodded. Crystal Snow walked very fast. Like having urgent matter. High heels clicking loudly. But just stepping out of restaurant. She slowed down steps. Not that she rushing somewhere. But just wanted to quickly leave this place. Heart chaotic. Mind also not knowing what thinking. Thoughts completely confused. She just wandered alone on street. Head down looking full of worries. Not long after. Already walked to city center. Pedestrians bustling back and forth. Occasionally few gazes looking toward her. But she didn't bother raising head. While careless, Crystal Snow's heel caught in brick crack, making her ankle twisted once. She painfully sat down. Frowning. Hands holding injured ankle. Clearly just pain she could endure. But don't know why. Tears flowed from eye corners. Drop by drop. Just rolling down like that. Falling pitter-patter on ground. She limped walking to roadside sitting down. Let loose neatly tied hair. Finally buried face in knees. Crying silently. She also didn't know why crying. Is it pain? Or self-pity? Or heart still harboring something else? Or maybe all of it? What's wrong, beautiful girl? Why sitting crying alone here? At this time, Crystal Snow heard particularly gentle voice. She slowly raised head looking. Person before her made her briefly stunned. At same time couldn't help blurting, so beautiful. Chapter 224. Your ability will eventually be recognized by family. Haha, this girl knows how to compliment. Come, wipe away tears. Such pretty face. Don't cry anymore. That woman squatted down, taking tissue from pocket, gently helping Crystal Snow wipe tears. Crystal Snow's lips trembling emotionally. Didn't expect just little gentleness from stranger. Enough to move her wanting to cry out again. Thank you, sister. Sister what? Haha. My son is your age already. Just call me Aunt Laura. Laura slightly smiled, helping her wipe clean tears. But Auntie really has great bearing. Looking so young too. Not like Aunt at all. Crystal Snow carefully looked at Laura before her. From dressing style, bearing to appearance, looking at most only about 28 years old. So calling sister not excessive. Oh dear, this girl has sweet mouth. Just waiting for my son here. Tell Auntie. Why crying alone here? Made up so pretty. Crying wastes it. Laura not caring dirty or not. Sat down right beside Crystal Snow. Smiling looking at her. Logically Crystal Snow shouldn't tell private matters to stranger. But Laura gave her feeling. Extremely close. Just first meeting already felt that gentleness. My situation somewhat special. Family forcing me make decisions. That I don't like at all. Moreover affecting my whole life. Laura nodded, silently listening to Crystal Snow's confiding. After a while, she then said, no matter what. You just need follow your heart. Saying is easy. But Laura looked up at sky. Softly sighed. My son also like that. Never willing to listen to me and his dad. Clearly already arranged path for him. But he just won't listen. Obsessed with gaming, this point exactly like his dad. Studies declining. Fortunately now knows to work hard. Also thanks to a treasure. Since knowing he can take care of himself. I no longer force him do anything. Finishing speaking, Laura turned looking at Crystal Snow. Reached patting her shoulder gently. Continued saying, your family definitely just thinking. You still need their protection. Need their help so being like this. Therefore, you just need prove to them. You have ability to take care of yourself. You have capability to decide your own life. Like this. Definitely they'll change their thinking. Crystal Snow pursed lips. After hearing Laura's words, lightly nodded, like understood something. Silent for a long time, she raised looking at Laura. Softly said, I understand, Aunt Laura. Thank you. Crystal Snow struggled gritting teeth standing up. Laura just smiled watching, not helping at all. Keep going, no matter what you're facing. Try your best. Just doing your best is enough. No need rush proving yourself. Your abilities sooner or later will be seen by family. Yes, Crystal Snow nodded hard. Corner of mouth also showing smile. She wiped away last tear at eye corner. Then left there, though walking with limp, but couldn't stop her steps moving forward. Laura watching her leaving back. slightly smiled seeing her off. Mom, why are you sitting on ground like this? At this time behind Laura sounded a voice. She turned head back, saw Nathan and Emma, with Ashley 3 people, carrying things returning. Ah, just chatting with a girl. Laura preparing to stand up. Emma hurried running to support her. Then gave her a bag. Mom, this is from Tom. Oh thank you dear. Laura happily received. Bent down kissing Emma's forehead lightly. Eyes full of love. Emma giggling. Scratching head. Heart extremely happy. Let's go, Mom will take you playing. Put these things in car first. Yes ma'am. Laura took 3 kids playing whole day. Until dinner time then sent each home one by one. After all tomorrow is exam day. Playing one day to relax. Adjusting mood is enough. Can't play too much. Also can't make too tired. Getting enough sleep and rest also extremely important. Test well. After exam Mom will take you all for big feast. Laura said to Nathan and Emma in car. Nathan nodded. Mom don't worry. I feel my state very good. Mock exam results also okay. I think probably no problem. Mom drives slowly going back. I'll take care of Nathan. Mom just rest assured. Laura reached out, smiling rubbing Emma's head, then said goodbye to them and left. Nathan and Emma watched Laura's car leaving. Then prepared going upstairs, 2 carrying quite a few bags. Returning home. On dining table already laid full of delicious dishes. Laura already prepared dinner for them. Otherwise both would still have to cook themselves. Let's eat, then study a bit more, then rest early. Nathan after washing hands sat down at table. Preparing to eat. Right then. Emma stopped him. Hey, too much we can't finish. Call Crystal Snow over to eat together. She's alone. Saves cooking and cleaning. Tomorrow still has exam. I have no objection. Nathan put down chopsticks. Lightly nodded. Agreeing with Emma. Then Emma walked outside. Went next door knocking. Crystal Snow, are you home? About 10 seconds later. Door finally opened. Emma saw Crystal Snow inside. First noticed her ankle bandaged. Is it class president? What's the matter? Crystal Snow seeing Emma. Heart slightly trembled, hands also fumbling. But still tried smiling to stay calm. Emma slightly frowned, pointing at her ankle asking. What happened? Injured? Today twisted a bit, it's fine. Applied medicine already, probably fine tomorrow. Crystal Snow waved hand. Originally just minor injury. Rest one night probably completely healed. I see, right, you haven't eaten dinner yet right? Come to my place eat together. Save cooking. To your place, with you and Nathan? No, not convenient. I'll order food later also fine. Chapter 225. Some people might never meet again this whole life. Oh come on, what ordering food? Let's go. Come eat a bit. Saves money and effort. You can also rest earlier. Emma then grabbed Crystal Snow's arm, wanting to lead her to next room. But Crystal Snow just thinking about going there. Facing Nathan. Her heart still had reservations. Thinking anyway felt uncomfortable. Then definitely herself would be very awkward. Extremely strange. Very easy for others to see flaws. Better not go then. Really not convenient. You two are couple, eating together. What am I squeezing in for? Next time. You're being like this. If you don't go, I'll tell Nathan. Hearing Nathan's name. Crystal Snow slightly froze. That name. Like already carved deep in her heart. Every time hearing trembles inside. Seeing it works. Emma continued. Hurry let's go. Otherwise I'll call Nathan to invite you. Probably only he can make you willing to go. We can't. Don't, I'll go. Crystal Snow immediately changed attitude. Whether Emma's words true or false. She didn't dare risk it. If Nathan really came, knowing she didn't give face to Nathan and Emma, then definitely would scold her once. That would be terrible. That's more like it. Let's go. Nathan still waiting. Crystal Snow supported by Emma. Going to their place. Just entering. Crystal Snow couldn't help peeking inside. Result was immediately. Her eyes met Nathan sitting at dining table. When Nathan still surprised. Crystal Snow quickly withdrew head, pursed lips tight. As expected. Now she still can't look straight at him. Emma pulled Crystal Snow in. Hey, come in. Why standing dazed? Oh, Crystal Snow after seeing Nathan. Slightly lowered head, waving greeting. Hello Nathan. Hello. Come eat quickly. Eat while hot, Nathan replied briefly. Then pointed to prepared chair opposite. Yes, thank you. Crystal Snow sat down opposite Nathan and Emma. Though those two already started eating. She still hesitated, not daring use chopsticks. Like hesitating and worrying. Eat, why not eating? Nathan raised looking at her once. Then said. Then he signaled Emma. Emma immediately understood, picking food for Crystal Snow. It's fine, treat this place like home. We're all friends, nothing to be shy about. Moreover, about to graduate. Tomorrow exam already. After I won't be your class president anymore. Class president, Crystal Snow softly muttered. Looking at food in bowl Emma picked for her. She suddenly fell into contemplation. After a while, she started eating very slowly. Seeing her finally less awkward. Nathan and Emma then satisfied nodding. Nathan suddenly remembered something. Turned looking at Emma. Oh, by the way, baby. Today you said after exam. You want to organize class reunion, right? Emma hearing this showed tired expression. Hesitated a bit. Then wearily replied, right. Few days ago Lucas already said. Their class already booked place. Still asking if I decided yet. I'm class president, can't delay. Also right. Gathering one last time also good. Some people might never meet again this whole life. Nathan remembered his classmates. Though first 2 years, relationship with them not very good. But throughout senior year living together, he discovered everyone really good. That also thanks to Emma. Made him integrate with them. Initially he felt those people not important. But now about to graduate. Feels somewhat reluctant. Emma sighed. But where to go now? I still haven't decided. Then still have to report to teacher Wong. I know a place. Right then. Crystal Snow suddenly spoke up, attracting both their gazes. My family has hotel. Scale also decent. We can go there. Though only about 3 stars. But at least won't cost money. Nathan shook head. Can't. Still must pay money. Money for class reunion not small amount. Even your family's hotel can't be like that. Emma surprised. Oh, your family runs hotel? Not exactly. Just somewhat related. Crystal Snow somewhat flustered. Just blurted out. She just wanted to help Emma a bit. Consider repaying for inviting her to dinner. But thinking again. Feels somewhat awkward. She lowered head silently. Nathan here doesn't know his own identity. If he knew, he probably wouldn't value their family's hotel either. Emma is very happy though. Because she was worrying about where to go. Now Crystal Snow made this suggestion. She's naturally delighted. That's great then. So the dining location is considered settled. Her family's hotel we can also feel assured. Moreover, consider it as supporting a bit. Yeah, I have no objection. Nathan nodded his head, also expressing agreement. Crystal Snow happily nodded hard. Asked, so I'll go back and arrange it right away. What specific day? Let's decide 2 days after the exam. After finishing dinner, Crystal Snow prepared to leave. She stood at the door after putting on shoes. Just opened the door. Haven't stepped outside yet. Then heard Emma calling from behind. Wait a moment. Crystal Snow stopped and turned back. Saw Emma holding a small bag. Walking quickly over. Here. Emma took something from the bag. Gave it to Crystal Snow. This is a gift for you. After all, we're graduating. I chose gifts for some friends. This is yours. Crystal Snow looked at the item in hand. Seems to be a stuffed animal keychain. Originally just an ordinary gift. But Crystal Snow recognized. This stuffed animal is somewhat special. Seems it's a mini version of herself. Crystal Snow held it up. Eyes staring intently, indeed very much like herself. Even if coincidence, hard to be this similar. Emma's face showed a smile. Lightly nodded. I made this myself. Could we repeat senior year one more time? Quadruple A. You made it yourself? Crystal Snow's face full of surprise. looking again at the stuffed animal in hand. Made from handcrafted felt. Each stitch sewn one by one. If just a gift bought from store, then quite normal. But this is handmade according to her appearance. Then the meaning is completely different. Isn't this gift a bit too? Since your family probably has good conditions. Expensive gifts you might not like. So I made it myself. I thought at least it's somewhat novel. Wait, you mean you prepared gifts for your friends? So that means you consider me a friend, right? Emma, stunned, turned looking at Nathan once. Nathan also full of doubt. Then Emma lightly laughed, said, does this still need saying? Of course, I have good relationships with all classmates. But real friends only a few people. You count as one of them. Otherwise think about it. If I made one for each person, wouldn't I be exhausted? Also couldn't finish making them. Friends. Crystal Snow stared at the gift. Don't know why, feeling emotional, wanting to cry. Nose feeling spicy. Next second, she raised head, suddenly hugging Emma. Nathan and Emma both surprised. Don't understand why suddenly like this. Thank you. Crystal Snow let go. Lightly nodded. Then left Nathan and Emma's home. Emma slightly shifted, turned looking toward Nathan. Nathan spread his arms, shrugging. Can't understand. Nathan and Emma finished dinner. Reviewed a bit more. That night also washed up and went to bed early. To nourish spirits. Tomorrow morning still have to take exam. That night, many people tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Some felt time passing too slowly. Others felt time passing too quickly. Lucas and Peach lying on beds in separate rooms. Holding phones, texting each other. Emotions full of excitement. After exam finished, we finally meet again. Then every day I must be beside you. Of course, when meeting I'll definitely kiss you lots. Making up for this time apart. Hee okay, I'm waiting. Don't just talk empty words. Both holding phones, smiling foolishly. Every day facing cold screens. But feeling each other's warmth. Finally about to end these days. About to really be together. For them, time passes really too slowly. Just hoping exam quickly passes. Rose sitting at study desk. Looking up at moonlight hanging in sky outside window. Don't know what thinking. Looking very melancholic. Nathan and Emma probably sleeping already. Rose softly muttered a sentence. Don't understand why, heart so tangled. In mind always appearing scene. Nathan and Emma hugging, sleeping on bed. Don't know how long already. Every time thinking, heart tightens. Feeling extremely uncomfortable. Person who once really liked me. And friend once very close with me. Now so distant like this. All caused by myself. Rose slowly collapsed on desk. Looking at graduation photo placed before her. That was taken few days ago. Nathan and Emma standing beside each other. Graduated, so no need to hide anymore. Two standing close together. Emma's head leaning on Nathan's shoulder. They tightly holding hands. Standing right beside Teacher Wong. While I standing far away elsewhere. Completely opposite of them. They look so happy and joyful. While myself seems full of regret. Why graduation so fast like this? Could we repeat senior year one more time? For Rose, this senior year passed too quickly. If possible, she really wants to go back once more. Crystal Snow that night still not sleeping. Lying on bed looking at ceiling. Don't know what thinking. Room quiet to strange. Only hearing clock ticking sound. Crystal Snow lightly turned head. Looking toward bedside cabinet. On it placed two items. One is stuffed animal keychain. Just now Emma gave. Other is medicine Dad gave her. Two things placed side by side looking really uncomfortable. Completely not matching. Sigh. Crystal Snow softly sighed. Then turned off bedside lamp. Closed eyes, sleeping. College entrance exam day begins. This definitely most important day for senior students. Examinees entering exam venue one by one. Most parents following to cheer. Sitting outside exam room anxiously waiting. But not Nathan and Emma. Two going to exam venue together. Preparing to take test. But before entering exam room, Emma still sent Nathan's mom Laura a message. Receiving encouragement from her. Because mom quite busy. Can't come to exam with children. But Nathan and Emma don't mind either. That moment, they pushed aside all other thoughts, putting whole heart and mind into exam. Emma really very worried. She afraid Nathan nervous then won't do well. Several mock exams results all very promising. Nathan's final ranking already entered top 20 of grade. In just 2 semesters, through several exams, he jumped from over 200th to top 20. Can't say unprecedented, but really very rare. So as long as Nathan performs normally, then absolutely no problem. And Nathan's state really makes Emma no need to worry. He extremely relaxed, not nervous at all, even performed exceptionally. Those questions outside Emma's review portion, he also could do all. College entrance exam lasts 3 days, then ends right at beginning of summer. Whether tested well or poorly, when put down pen it's all over. Everyone already has their own answer. 2 days after exam finished, around 3 p.m., Nathan sitting on sofa, holding phone in hand, face full of annoyance. Hello. Lucas, what's wrong with you guys? Exam finished 2 days already. Invited so many times still won't come out. You guys eloped together? Nathan leaning on sofa, legs crossed. Voice somewhat angry. Other side Lucas's voice sounded. Bro, tomorrow we'll go. Tomorrow definitely going. Okay, I'm treating. You guys still lying around must go too. Just finished exam. We just want some private time. Fine. I understand. See you tomorrow. Nathan helplessly hung up, not saying more. Right then, from room came Emma's voice. Dear, come look at this for me. Tonight's class reunion, is this dress okay? Chapter 227. Here. Hearing Emma's voice, Nathan immediately smiled brightly, got up walking straight into bedroom. In room, Emma standing before mirror, wearing white spaghetti strap dress, crystal necklace on neck, long hair flowing over shoulders, whole person like princess, pure and innocent. Face also light makeup, looking more beautiful than usual by several degrees. Moment seeing Emma, Nathan slightly paused, stunned few seconds then slowly walked over, gently hugging Emma from behind. You dressed so beautifully like this. Tonight definitely many people will look at you. Emma hearing Nathan's whisper, sounding right by her ear, making body numb, trembling. She lightly bit lip, like trying to suppress smile. Then turned around, arms around Nathan's neck, softly said then I'll change to another outfit. Nathan shook head said no need. My girl wears whatever she likes. I feel proud. Moreover this is important class reunion. Only happens once. Wear it no problem. You're so good to me. Emma tiptoed, placed a kiss on Nathan's lips. Lightly laughed okay enough. You quickly get ready. I heard someone already arrived. Nathan let go of Emma, planning to go outside waiting. When he just walked to room door, Emma behind softly called hey. Yeah, what's up? Nathan turned looking at Emma. Saw her wanting to speak then stopping. Don't know what to say. Emma's eyes looking him up and down. Reaching hand also gradually withdrawing. Nothing. You're very handsome today. Oh, really? Nathan stunned a bit. Then nodded, grinning before walking away. Emma watching. Eyes somewhat dazed. Actually just now she didn't plan to say that. Before exam what she looked forward to most was after exam. Because 2 people once had a promise. However already 2 days after exam. But both still haven't fulfilled that promise. Emma thought after exam, Nathan just escaped from pressure. So should let him rest 2 days. Today already 2nd day. Tonight still has class reunion. She dressed so beautifully like this. Also mainly wanting Nathan to see. Don't know after tonight's class reunion. Can they fulfill that decision? Just now she wanted to say. But didn't dare speak. Really too embarrassing. Also don't know if Nathan still remembers. Or thinking about that matter. Nathan left room. Sat down on sofa waiting for Emma. He not looking at phone. Just using hand tapping on cheek. Sitting dazed in front. Like thinking about something. Don't know if tonight possible. Nathan muttered a sentence. Actually he also always thinking about that matter. Day exam finished. He felt should rest well. Can't show being too eager. so didn't do anything. Next day originally planned. Night drink some wine with Emma. Then after. But result was yesterday playing games got absorbed. Unconsciously played until past 10 p.m. Long time not touching games. So once playing can't stop. That time dinner also finished eating. Emma also somewhat sleepy so forget it. So Nathan thought. Today probably best opportunity. Class reunion also will drink some wine. When returning with Emma. Probably most appropriate time. Dear, I'm ready. Let's go. After a while, Emma walked out from room. Wearing high heels. Carrying quite expensive brand bag on shoulder. These things all bought by Nathan for Emma. Could also say forced to buy. She insisted Nathan buy good things. Otherwise Emma too frugal. Making Nathan also feel embarrassed. Two have quite a lot of money in hand. Added up over 100,000 already. However, every month Emma spends on herself. Never exceeds 1,000. Nathan thought if she's still so frugal like this, then he himself has no face to spend money on games anymore. Alright, let's go. Just now Ashley texted. Said she arrived, waiting at door. Nathan and Emma went out together. Taking car straight to location. That's Crystal Snow's family hotel. In this area quite famous. Hearing hotel name Nathan also surprised. Didn't expect it's opened by Crystal Snow's family. Really has influence. 10+ minutes later, Nathan and Emma arrived. At door already quite a few classmates standing there. Chatting animatedly. Two holding hands getting off car together. From far away, Ashley immediately saw them. She wearing cool short dress. Very fitting with her temperament. Making her look both sweet and cold. She looked toward two people, clapping. Laughing saying great. Prince and princess have appeared. Everyone quickly welcomed them. Where's red carpet? Roll out red carpet here. Several classmates hearing Ashley say this. Then burst out laughing. Quickly ran over automatically standing in 2 rows. Making Nathan and Emma standing embarrassed in place. Only knowing helpless laughing. Emma waving hands saying okay. Stop joking, has teacher Wong arrived? Arrived, chatting inside there. Then let's quickly go in. Everyone went into hotel together. Waiters leading way, taking them to designated floor. Now outside biggest banquet room. A girl wearing long dress standing there. Makeup also extremely exquisite. Temperament exuding nobility. That person is Crystal Snow. Just welcomed friends inside. Then received a call so stepped out. This call from her father, Crystal Arthur. Dad, has Nathan arrived? Not yet, probably soon. Today is best opportunity. You must definitely seize it. Upstairs already prepared room for you. If successful then lead him up. Crystal Snow's expression slightly changed. Lightly bit lip, stammering dad. Or let's do it another day. Next time we'll talk. After all today many friends here. Even homeroom teacher came. Don't be afraid of anyone. This is our territory. Remember, what you do might make others resent. Might make Nathan hate you. But what about 1 year later? 3 years? 5 years, 10 years? Time will fade everything. By then person standing beside him definitely you. Seize the opportunity. This is best stepping stone for you to soar. Chapter 228. Otherwise try kneeling down begging. Crystal Snow fell into silence. Holding phone in hand, pursing lips wanting to speak. But couldn't utter any words. Beautiful face slightly reddening, clearly showing struggle and melancholy. On other end, Crystal Arthur. Seeing Crystal Snow silent, then snorted once, speaking with pressure. Don't disappoint Dad, can't even do such small thing. Then don't come home anymore. Hanging up, waiting for your good news. Dad, Crystal Snow hadn't finished speaking. Phone already sounded disconnection beeps. She stared at hung up screen. Eyes welling with bitterness. Hey, Crystal Snow. Right then, Emma's voice sounded. Crystal Snow startled, turned around, saw Nathan and Emma already arrived. Oh, you guys arrived. Crystal Snow hurriedly ran to greet. Trying to change expression immediately. But still somewhat stiff. Emma somewhat surprised. Looking at Crystal Snow asking what's wrong. Why your complexion doesn't look very good. I'm fine. Maybe a bit tired. Crystal Snow stunned, stammering in reply. Ashley slightly curled lips, looking at her once, but didn't say more. Among this group, person who understands Crystal Snow best is her. Crystal Snow's current state clearly lying. But Ashley also doesn't know why she doing this, so didn't expose. Emma glanced over Crystal Snow once. She wearing long dress like ceremonial outfit. Looking very beautiful, but definitely hard to walk. Moreover wearing high heels. So Emma guessed, maybe tired from greeting friends. Thank you. You go rest. I'm late already. As class president, greeting friends matter. Should be my responsibility. Emma nodded, smiled at Crystal Snow, then led friends into banquet room. Crystal Snow's heart involuntarily rising guilt. I lied like this, really not worthy of Emma treating me so well. Others also entered one by one. Ashley approached Crystal Snow, lightly using finger lifting her chin. Crystal Snow raised head, bewildered looking at Ashley, eyes briefly showing fear. Ashley's sharp eyes locked on her. Coldly said be good. Finished speaking Ashley then walked inside, leaving Crystal Snow standing outside door, motionless in place. Don't know what thinking. In banquet room is large round table. Now homeroom teacher Wong, chatting with over 10 classmates. Moment Emma walked in, immediately attracted all gazes. Wow, class president so beautiful. Let me take one photo. Don't turn on flash. Several male students hurriedly holding phones, wanting to secretly take photo. Feeling random shot enough for wallpaper. But next second, Nathan walked in from door. Solid figure in neat suit. Even more tall and steady. Just seeing Nathan, those male students immediately put away phones, scratching heads pretending to do other things. Looking extremely awkward. Rose sitting beside Tiffany. Today she also dressed very prettily, but in temperament or makeup style, all inferior by one level. Compared to Emma still far behind. If both sitting beside each other, then Rose's aura would be completely overshadowed. All gazes, definitely all focusing on Emma. Now Rose's gaze locked tight on Emma and Nathan, eyes almost stuck not leaving. Dazed like lost soul, her heart also pounding repeatedly. Don't understand why. Right moment they walked in together. Rose had illusion, feeling like attending their wedding. Witnessing moment they enter wedding hall. Tiffany seeing Rose dazed, then elbowed once. Softly said hey remember, don't leave early. Try to endure. Don't leave bad impression with friends. I know Rose nodded head. Replied in low voice. No matter what today she won't leave early. Definitely will stay until end. Otherwise people will think she can't stand seeing Nathan with Emma. That she can't endure. Like that really no face left at all. Teacher Wong Emma smiled. Greeting once. Teacher Wong waved hand, pointing to seat beside, meaning Emma sit down. Emma hurriedly pulled Nathan's hand. Going there together. Sitting down right beside Teacher Wong. Then Ashley also sat down beside Nathan. After Ashley sat down, she then raised head looking toward door, waiting for Crystal Snow to enter. Ashley immediately waved hand, calling Crystal Snow. Sit beside me. Okay. Crystal Snow slightly stunned, then nodded walking over. Ashley mainly wants to keep eye on Crystal Snow, not letting her play tricks. Sitting beside easier to watch. And coincidentally beside Crystal Snow is Rose. Class beauties all sitting together now. Other side buzzing with excitement. Quick look. If class president discovered by Nathan. Just one warning glance enough. Glance few times. How could there be problem? Who keeps staring forever? Really too rude and weird too. Yet there really is several people turning to look. Just saw right beside a male student. Staring without blinking. Eyes almost stuck. To point pupils about to fall out. Corner of mouth still showing dreamy smile. Kevin stop looking. Before drool falls out now. A male student patted Kevin's shoulder, telling him to restrain himself. Sitting beside like this really embarrassing. Like never seen girls before. Eyes staring blankly. Kevin swallowed saliva once. Adam's apple bobbing. Turned to his friend. Speaking softly, do you have any way? Let me take photo with those girls. Just one photo fine. I stand in middle. They stand on both sides. Oh heavens. With that photo I'd have enough to boast whole life. Dream on. That group you can't get close at all. Otherwise try kneeling down begging. Kevin's serious face replied, bro. Man's knees precious as gold mountain. How can kneel randomly? But kneeling also useless. Or you try asking for me, see if okay. Oh heavens. If people say kneel then okay. You wouldn't hesitate 1 second either. Chapter 229 Class President. You'll forever be our class president. Waiter knocked on door. Approached Crystal Snow. Bowing respectfully. Softly said, Miss Crystal, everything ready. Serve dishes now? Crystal Snow softly replied. That cold temperament made originally quiet atmosphere suddenly noisy. Group of male students also cheering loudly. Oh wow, really rich family's daughter. Such bearing. Teasing voices sounded, making Crystal Snow briefly embarrassed. Lightly lowered head, cheeks pink. Teacher Wong also laughed, waving hand saying okay stop being noisy. You see, when Crystal Snow at school. Never acts like rich kid. Very approachable. Also friendly. You all should learn this attitude. Only then can achieve great things in future. Understand? Understood, several students replied in unison. Knowing Teacher Wong helping Crystal Snow out. But that made Crystal Snow even more awkward. Is she not approachable? In front of Nathan, she's nothing but ant dust particle. Knowing such person exists. And so talented, how dare be arrogant. Only hoping can be humble to point of becoming invisible. Now a male student looked toward Nathan. Calling out, brother Nathan, drink some wine with us. Right, brother Nathan, graduated already. Everyone drink together. Maybe this is last time gathering like this. Next time reunion. Who knows, might be your wedding with class president already. Ha ha ha, male students laughing, joking continuously. Making atmosphere lively. Usually they quite close with Nathan. Just after Nathan dating Emma. Then put all attention on her. Rarely hanging out with them anymore. But that doesn't affect class friendship. Ha ha ha, this well. Nathan also burst laughing, reflexively looking at Emma beside. Like wanting to ask her opinion. This action caught by female students. Immediately giggling. Not mocking laughter. But because too obsessed with this couple. Emma naturally won't forbid Nathan drinking. But she still glanced toward Teacher Wong. After all, Teacher Wong there. On this table, his words are final decision. Teacher Wong helplessly laughed. Said, you all don't mind me. Already graduated. Just play, just drink. No problem, happy is good. Just teacher reminds a bit. Whose family absolutely forbids, then don't drink. Taking medicine. Or allergic, then don't drink. Still drinking must be moderate. Don't force each other drinking. We happily gathering. Also must happily end, okay? Okay, then teacher will also drink a bit. Right, teacher, can you drink? Drink with us. Teacher? Okay. Then teacher will also drink a bit. Teacher Wong nodded. Agreeing to student's request. Crystal Snow called waiter over. Pulled close. Softly said, bring out wine my dad stored in warehouse. Get few more cases of beer. Yes, not long after. Dishes served one by one. Several precious wine bottles also brought to table. Nathan also poured wine. Right after he remembered. Seen drinking with Emma last time. He leaned close to her ear. Softly said, okay, you drink less. I won't drink anymore. You drink, when you're drunk. I can still take you home. Emma shook head. Originally she planned to drink. But wanted to drink alone with Nathan more. Today so many people like this. If she loses control, then not good at all. Nathan hearing Emma say won't drink. Couldn't help stunned. Tonight he's still hoping for that promise. Drinking some wine can add courage. Moreover, every time Emma after drinking. Then everything progresses so smoothly. But now she not drinking. Then later will it go smoothly? Oh, you just drink a bit. No problem, after all class party. Also your class president. Nathan didn't expect himself to say that. He actually with personal motive. Persuading Emma to drink. You make sense too. Okay. Then I'll also drink a bit. Emma poured little wine in her glass. Also poured some for Teacher Wong beside. Then gave glass to Teacher Wong. Teacher Wong lightly elbowed Emma. Softly said, "Your class president, say few words." "Ah, yes, okay." Emma, holding wine glass, slowly stood up. Right then Nathan spoke up, helping attract all attention toward her, making whole scene suddenly quiet. All eyes looking toward Emma. She took deep breath, paused few seconds, then slowly spoke. "Dear friends, thank you everyone for coming. We finally graduated. This glass of wine I want to toast every classmate sitting here and Teacher Wong. Thank you everyone for accompanying me through this precious youth time. Thank you everyone for leaving deep marks in my life. As class president, I must also thank your support. No matter where we are in future, no matter what we experience in future, this classmate friendship still won't change. Wishing each of us can all achieve our dreams. Thank you everyone." Words just finished. Ashley then clapped first. Next is Crystal Snow and Nathan. Then all classmates in order. Many female students even crying, using tissues wiping away. Really can't bear parting. Come, toast to class president. Toast teacher, class president, you'll forever be our class president. Right. Everyone stood up together, raising glasses, drinking together. Teacher Wong looking at Emma, face full of satisfaction, eyes also shining with pride. Then teacher also raised glass, standing up, joining with students. Now a female student laughing asked, "All right, class president. Just now you said achieving dreams. So what's your dream?" "Ah, my dream." Emma slightly stunned. Then instinctively, eyes swept toward Nathan, sitting right beside. That moment made whole room explode again. All cheering together, then noisily teasing. Nathan pursed lips, lowered head, but ears already red. He raised glass, laughing loudly. Come. Bottoms up. Everyone raised glasses, drinking at once. Crystal Snow paused half-beat, but also drank down. In other hand she gripped phone tight. In phone case hiding small powder packet. Page 230. Less formal talk. Come drink. Brother Nathan, teacher toasts you. In future if get rich don't forget us. Brother Nathan, toast to you. You and class president really heaven made pair. We're dying of jealousy. Brother Nathan. After party started, Nathan almost immediately became center. Almost every male student must toast him. At first Nathan still drank whole glass. Then only sipped half glass. Finally just one sip. Otherwise really can't handle. He's so busy can't keep up. Emma felt happy though, seeing Nathan mingling with friends. But still bit worried. Afraid drinking too much. Round after round taking turns toasting. Even if his alcohol tolerance good hard to withstand. Teacher Wong after eating and drinking. About over an hour prepared to leave. As teacher, he knows clearly if he stays. Definitely some students uncomfortable. So, he originally planned when atmosphere enough then leave. Leaving time for kids to play. After all they're all grown up. All adults already. College entrance exam also finished. No need too restricted. Before leaving, he advised don't play too much. Don't drink too much then left. As expected, several students because teacher there somewhat awkward. When teacher left then completely relaxed. Room atmosphere immediately reached climax. Extremely lively. Sometimes couldn't even hear person beside speaking. Noise too loud. Class president, I toast you. Okay. Emma raised glass, drinking with friend. When teacher Wong's still there. Everyone didn't dare toast teacher. Wait until teacher left then dare drink together. Each time must look at Nathan's attitude first. See he has no reaction then dare invite. Nathan naturally doesn't care about this. People toasting class president. If he stops, then becomes too domineering. Also not reasonable, as long as not deliberately getting drunk. He also won't say anything. Today everyone happy. He doesn't want to ruin atmosphere. Crystal Snow holding wine glass, hesitated long time. Also many people came toast her. After all this place is her family's hotel. Whether thanking or wanting to please. Then all must come raise glass. Crystal Snow didn't refuse. But each time only sipped small amount, not drinking much. She can't drink much. Still must save alcohol tolerance for more important person. After hesitating a while, Crystal Snow then picked up glass. Looking at Ashley, said Ashley. I toast you. Ashley slightly stunned. Lowered eyes looking at wine glass. Blinking said, you want to toast, not me. Ashley's eyes slightly tilted, implying toward Nathan on other side. Meaning if want to toast, then go toast Nathan. After all, that's your real purpose. Crystal Snow lightly shook head. Seriously, said, I should toast you first. After all, you took care of me so much. Also helped me with so many good things. I thought you drinking white wine. Definitely already hated me in heart. Ashley raised wine glass, lightly clinked with Crystal Snow. Then drank wine in hand clean. How could we fear you as real? But also very respect you. Absolutely no hatred at all. Crystal Snow also drank wine clean. Very different from just now, only sipping small amounts. Looking extremely refreshing. Okay, whether you speaking truth or lies, I all consider as truth. Go. Ashley tilted chin toward Nathan, signaling she can go toast now. Crystal Snow nodded, standing up, walking behind Nathan and Emma. You too, Nathan and Emma simultaneously turned around. Saw Crystal Snow behind, in her hand still holding just poured wine. I won't toast separately anymore. Thank you both for these past months. Crystal Snow's words not finished. Already interrupted by Nathan. Hey. Stop saying those formal words. Come, drink. Nathan raised glass, lightly clinked with her. Then drank clean in one gulp. Making Crystal Snow stunned. Standing still in place, lips slightly parted. Not showing impatience, but more like just not wanting to hear roundabout words. Emma, seeing this scene, burst out laughing. Standing up, patting Crystal Snow's shoulder. Softly said, all right, we're friends. No need to say those words anymore. Just be happy. Bottoms up, she put arm around Crystal Snow's shoulder. Other hand raising wine glass. Clinked glasses once. Drank clean half glass of wine. Ah. Okay. Bottoms up, Crystal Snow dazedly nodded. Thin red lips lightly touching glass. Drinking wine into stomach. Drinking 2 glasses straight. Made her already poor alcohol tolerance somewhat unable to handle. I'll go to restroom for a bit. Crystal Snow put down glass, then walked toward restroom. But restroom in private room occupied. She had to go outside. Just stepping out almost couldn't stand steady. Had to lean against wall. Miss Crystal, are you okay? A waiter hurriedly ran over. But didn't dare support. Hands paused, suspended in air, awkward. Crystal Snow waved hand. Not saying anything, went to restroom herself. She looked in restroom mirror. Reflecting back her own image. Face already somewhat flushed. Head also bit dizzy. She washed hands. Supporting both hands on sink. Staring into mirror. Faucet still running. But she seemed falling into hazy state. In this world, how many people yearn for such opportunity? You'll become dad's pride. And grandparents. Those who love you most. And your mother too. In her head, constantly echoing words dad once said. Breathing also becoming increasingly urgent. Dear, this is best opportunity for you to soar. Crystal Snow shook head hard. Then took out phone. Removed phone case. Taking from inside small powder packet. Phone case fell to ground. She lowered head looking. Saw. Doll keychain tied on phone case. I made this myself. Crystal Snow slowly sat down. Picking up doll. Placing in palm. Friends. Grandparents. Mom. She whispered softly. Gripping doll tight in hand. After a while, she reassembled phone case. Then walked out of restroom. In palm also had something else. Chapter 231 just made someone cry. Let me go check. Around past 7 p.m. Atmosphere in banquet room at highest peak. Those who drank wine, almost all somewhat drunk. In this state everyone excited. Talking more too. Even those not drinking caught the mood. Emma also drank quite a bit. Because classmates all saw. Today Nathan not scary like usual. So dared invite Emma drink few more glasses. If before no one dared talk much with her. Emma lightly tilted head leaning on Nathan's shoulder. Face flushed. Today considered exceeded her own limit. After all, didn't want to spoil fun. So almost whoever invited she drank. Now already starting to feel tipsy. Nathan gently stroked her cheek. Softly said, "Don't drink anymore. Let me drink for you." Emma's voice soft, sweet. Eyes also becoming dreamy. Even not caring about classmates around anymore. Directly reached arms hugging Nathan's neck. Oh my. Classmates seeing this started cheering. Raising eyebrows, showing mischievous smiles. At school they never saw scene like this. That composed class president, this moment gently hugging a boy's neck. For them really extreme contrast. Rose looking at that scene. This considered first time she witnessed. Nathan and Emma so intimate. In instant, she somewhat couldn't accept. A round of whistles sounded. Rose turned glancing. Saw Ashley sitting there, eyes looking at her. Ashley leisurely raised wine glass. Rose paused a bit. Then also raised wine glass. Lightly clinked from distance with Ashley. Both drank clean. Put glasses down on table. Just looking straight at each other. Like exchanging with eyes. You're also deep in feelings. So much time still can't let go? Ashley casually said. Rose lightly shook head. Denying not true. I just find it novel. Never seen them two like this. Ashley looked at Rose. Lowered head looking at empty wine glass in hand. Corner of mouth showing interest. She tapped finger on table, said. So this is your result. You really are foolish. Torturing yourself. What's there not dare to admit? Emma liking Nathan never hid. Never been awkward. She dares honestly face her heart. So she deserves to have that. What about you? Is it only precious after losing? Before definitely had that thought in heart. Otherwise Nathan wouldn't persist like that. He once saw hope in you. But for many reasons, you kept going in circles. You started weighing Nathan. In your heart, he didn't occupy clear position. Not chosen decisively, naturally he'll leave. So you don't need to feel guilty. Compared to Emma, you're far behind. In every aspect, you're inferior to her. You lost miserably. Most important thing is, you never once firmly chose Nathan. This point alone you're far behind Emma. Ashley speaking more enthusiastically. Words flowing endlessly. But Rose always lowering head. Not saying a word. Hey, Ashley stop saying. Now Tiffany waved hand. Signaling Ashley to stop. Ashley fell silent. Just saw Rose's body slightly trembling. Not long after, a tear fell. Ashley couldn't help being awkward. Seems she hit right on her weakest spot. Made her hurt to point of crying. Really hit the bullseye. Rose using both hands covering eyes. Making sobbing sounds. Tiffany immediately pulled her. Softly said okay. Don't cry anymore. Come, let's go wash face. She hurriedly planned to take Rose away immediately. If crying here and discovered, then really lose all face. Ashley watching Tiffany supporting Rose leaving. Then took fork poking fruit on plate. Softly muttering really love is troublesome. What's wrong? Now Crystal Snow also returned. Sat down beside Ashley. Seeing her expression somewhat strange. Then asked in low voice. Nothing. Just made someone cry. Let me go check. Ashley thinking. Felt she should go comfort a bit. After all words just now bit harsh. Same classmates after all. At this final moment. Leaving impression like that not good either. Therefore. Ashley stood up leaving seat, walked outside. Crystal Snow watched her leaving figure. Until walked outdoor. She then turned head back. Eyes lightly glancing toward Nathan. Saw Emma leaning on his shoulder. Looking like drank bit much. But still maintaining consciousness. Just resting. Nathan also seemed slightly tipsy. Face flushed. But he still continued drinking. On table quite a few male students. Already collapsed on table resting. Yet Nathan still like nothing happened. Glass after glass continuing to drink. Crystal Snow picked up wine bottle. Standing up walking beside Nathan. Choosing right moment he just finished glass. Come, Nathan. Let me pour for you. Let's drink one more glass, toasting you too. Thanks. Nathan didn't say much. Pushed glass toward Crystal Snow. then turned continuing chatting with other friends. Crystal Snow started pouring wine for Nathan. When poured half in her palm, then poured in bit white powder, quickly dissolving in wine. Crystal Snow raised eyes looking at Nathan once. Discovered he completely didn't notice. Then pushed wine glass toward him. Come, toasting you too. Crystal Snow raised her own glass. Nathan also took glass she just poured. Drank clean completely. Moment seeing Nathan drink down. Crystal Snow's heart pounding. Constantly swallowing saliva. Cold sweat dripping. What's wrong? Drink up. Nathan finished drinking. Saw Crystal Snow still standing there staring at him. Then asked surprised. Okay. Crystal Snow also finished that glass of wine. She felt about to get too drunk. Vision starting to blur a bit. After drinking, Crystal Snow returned to seat, while Nathan continued chatting with friends. Looking no different from normal person. Crystal Snow glanced at watch on wrist, following each tick of second-hand passing. Heartbeat also increasingly rapid. About 10 minutes. Around 7-8 minutes later, Nathan's arm accidentally knocked over a glass. Oh, what's wrong? He lightly frowned. Felt something not right. He felt himself starting to sweat. Body burning hot. Heart beating rapidly. Must be drank too much. Where is everyone? What's wrong with you? Emma noticed Nathan's abnormality. Reached hand lightly touching his face. Softly asked. Nathan. Been long time. He almost forgot what being drunk felt like. Last time probably 5-6 years ago. These years he almost never drank much. Just occasionally sipped few drinks. So now this burning sensation all over body. He thought must be from drinking too much. After all today drank. More than total of past years combined. So hot. I'll go wash face a bit. Nathan didn't say he might be drunk. Just pulled collar of shirt. Unbuttoned first button. Then stood up. Planning to go restroom wash face. To sober up. Thud. Just standing up. He felt world spinning. Hurriedly grabbed chair beside. Cheeks flushed red. Red spreading to neck and ears. Are you okay? Let me go with you. Emma worriedly looked at Nathan. Hurriedly stood up wanting to support him along. But she herself also drank quite a bit. Just standing felt unsteady. Now Crystal Snow spoke. Forget it. You rest. Let me ask waiter to support him. Don't worry. Emma looked at her once. Then nodded. Without hesitation agreed okay. Then trouble you. Getting Emma's permission. Crystal Snow then followed behind Nathan out of room. Nathan felt his body getting hotter. He just wanted to grab ice water bottle. Pour straight on head to cool down. Nathan unbuttoned another button. Pulled fabric down, revealing collarbone. Quick help Mr. Nathan. Crystal Snow hurriedly called several waiters beside. While secretly signaling them, the waitresses immediately understood. Quickly walked over. One left, one right supporting Nathan. They were all beautiful young girls. Nathan glanced both sides. Don't know why felt throat dry. Couldn't help swallowing saliva. Mr. Nathan, please follow us. Okay. Nathan dazedly nodded. Not knowing if heard clearly. Or really thinking something. Crystal Snow still quietly following behind him. Occasionally looking back. Checking if anyone else coming out. The waitresses didn't take Nathan to restroom, but directly led to elevator. Crystal Snow took deep breath. Then slowly exhaled. Also stepped into elevator. A waitress took out special card. Swiped once. Top floor button lit up. Elevator door closed. Straight up to top floor. Elevator door slowly opened. Waitresses supported Nathan stepping out. Now his eyes already somewhat hazy. Breathing heavily. Breathing also becoming urgent. They brought Nathan to a room door. Opened. Inside was extremely luxurious presidential suite. 2 waitresses. Carefully. Placed Nathan on large soft bed. Then withdrew together outside. In instant, room only left. In room now only Crystal Snow and Nathan, 2 people left. Space filled with gentle fragrance. Smelling made people feel comfortable. Even somewhat dreamy stirring. Adding more heat. Not clear why. Crystal Snow looked around. On sofa. She saw neatly folded clothes. When walked over picking up. Moment fabric unfolded. She briefly startled. Turns out sexy lace nightgown. Crystal Snow hurriedly threw it aside. Cheeks slightly flushed. Nathan breathing heavily. Body seeming unable to control. Started tearing open shirt on body. Crystal Snow slowly walked to bedside. Eyes looking at him lying there. Pursing lips tight. After a while, she lightly closed eyes. Biting lip turning head elsewhere. Then reached touching her dress strap. Lightly hooking up. Preparing to pull down. In banquet room. Emma still staring toward door. Each time door opened hoping it's Nathan. But each time wasn't. She lightly stood up. Planning to go outside find Nathan. Who knows, he really drank too much. Fell somewhere. Hey, class president. Right then. Someone called her. Emma turned looking. Discovered person calling her was Kevin. Kevin, what's the matter? She couldn't drink anymore. Besides, Emma didn't want to drink with Kevin anyway. Kevin also drank quite a bit. Face bright red. Still holding wine bottle in hand. Looking like a drunkard. Right after he suddenly squatted down. Making Emma startled in panic. Hurriedly stepped back, holding dress tight. Class president, please. Can take photo with us, just one photo. Emma stunned. Surprised, blinking several times. Somewhat confused. Don't know what Kevin planning to say. Take photo with who? Isn't there graduation photo already? Could he want to take alone with me? This definitely cannot. She absolutely won't. Take alone with any male student besides Nathan. Okay. Go back sit. Drink few more glasses later. Right then, restroom door in banquet room opened. Ashley supporting Rose walking out. Rose still sobbing occasionally. Looking very heartbroken. When Ashley returned to seat. Saw Nathan's seat empty. Crystal Snow's seat also. Her expression immediately darkened. Turned looking at Emma. Asked where's Nathan? And Crystal Snow? Ah, just now, Nathan said, feeling hot. Wanted to wash face. Then Crystal Snow followed. Said would ask waiter to help support. What, why didn't you go? Ashley eyes wide. Face full of horror. In instant couldn't control voice. Shouted loud. Emma frightened by her momentum. Immediately choked on words. Couldn't speak. Ashley glanced elsewhere. Saw Kevin still squatting there. Sitting here doing what? Where's the person? I'm asking where. Where did they go? Ashley strode over. Grabbing Kevin's collar. Shouting loud. Kevin stunned. Looking completely confused. He shook head. Stammering I don't know. Quickly follow me to find. Ashley not saying another word. Directly dragged Kevin away. Kevin not understanding what happened. Already being dragged stumbling outside. Leaving Emma and Rose looking at each other confused. Not clear what happened. Why Ashley suddenly so urgent? Buzz. Right then. Emma's phone rang. Chapter 233. Damn it. Crystal Snow going for broke. Ashley dragging Kevin running along hotel corridor. Footsteps hurried. Kevin could only struggle following behind. Hands feet staggering like injured person. Stumbling almost falling. Daring to exploit my oversight. Really too careless. Ashley gritting teeth. Expression showing displeasure. Eyes also becoming cold sharp. Looking extremely angry. Whole evening she kept watching Crystal Snow. From beginning had feeling she'd pull something. So deliberately sat close beside observing. Didn't expect just because left to comfort. Rose, she seized opportunity. Didn't expect Emma could be so trusting. Letting Crystal Snow lead Nathan away. Really trusting her that much. Hey, did you see? Where did Miss Crystal lead that man? Ashley immediately blocked a waiter. Loudly questioning. Waiter stunned shaking head. Said not clear. Damn, Ashley clicked tongue. Seems won't get any words from these waiters. Wasted effort. Kevin, quickly go knock on each room find for me. What? Kevin eyes round in disbelief. Looking at Ashley, corner of mouth twitching. Having him knock on each room door? Not getting beaten already lucky. Hurry up, you're saving Nathan. By then Nathan will owe you big favor. Don't you want? Okay. Kevin took sharp breath. Then nodded repeatedly. Started searching room by room. Ashley entered elevator. Pressed top floor button. But completely no effect. Only card can go up. Swipe for me. Ashley looked at elevator operator, pointing at top floor button. But person just shook head. Helplessly said sorry. I don't have top floor card either. Not authorized, can't go up. Damn it. Ashley immediately took out phone, calling a number. Rang few times before someone answered. Hello. Ashley, what's wrong? Hey Blake. Now immediately come to Crystal's hotel. Within 10 minutes must arrive. I'll wait at door. Okay, I know. 5 more minutes, I'll be there. Blake didn't ask more. Directly hung up. Ashley also prepared to go down lobby, wait for Blake. I don't have authority to top floor. But son of Blake CEO definitely can. Probably no employee or manager dare stop. When Ashley reached door, less than 5 minutes, saw a supercar speeding over. Speed amazingly fast. Emergency braking right at hotel entrance. Leaving black tire marks on ground. Car just stopped. Ashley. I'm here. Blake almost jumped from car. Hasty and hurried. Even jacket not worn properly. Completely to one side. Forehead full of sweat. Go quick. Follow me to top floor. Ashley pulled Blake's clothes. Dragged him into hotel, to elevator. Blake standing there. Turned, calling loudly, where's manager? Call over quickly. After a while. A man in neat suit. Hurriedly ran over. Standing before Blake. Recognize me? Ah, recognize, young Master Blake. Why are you here? Stop nonsense. Swipe card for me. I want to go to top floor. Blake pointed at elevator. Frowning said. Manager pursed lips. Face full of difficulty. Helplessly said this. Young Master Blake, hurry up. Am I not member here? How much money my dad poured into this place still not clear. And I can't go to top floor? You really not letting me up? Okay, fine. Manager completely had no other way. Even though boss instructed. But person in front not easy to mess with either. Moreover, he's right. Really has right to go up. Whether to find someone or stay. In helpless situation. Manager swiped card. Let Blake and Ashley enter elevator. In elevator. Blake breathing heavily. Because been running urgently. Now exhausted. Ashley, what exactly happened? Today isn't class reunion. What's Crystal Snow pulling now? Ashley nodded. Softly said right. Crystal Snow already took Nathan away. I'm sure they're on top floor. What? Blake screamed out. Voice high-pitched like changing tone. In elevator's confined space even more piercing. Ashley covered ears. Frowned, kicking him once. Screaming what? Damn, Crystal Snow really going for broke. Fuck, can this elevator go faster? Now Blake forgot tired. Frantically pressing top floor button continuously. Wishing elevator could shoot up instantly. When elevator arrived, Blake standing right at door stomping feet repeatedly. Like person holding urine too long wanting to rush home to bathroom. Impatient, unbearable. Just as door opened, he immediately rushed out. Where? Which room? Blake looking around. Then caught sight of a waiter. Walking straight over. Without saying second word. Directly grabbed male waiter's collar. Staring into his eyes. Coldly asked which room Crystal Snow in. Tell me quickly. Waiter scared to point, not daring to speak. Slowly raised hand. Pointing toward biggest room at end of corridor. Ashley and Blake immediately rushed over. Standing at that room's door. Ashley originally planned. Listen to movement inside first. But Blake completely couldn't wait. Rushed over, knocking hard repeatedly. Bang bang bang. Crystal Snow. Stop what you're doing quickly. Nathan. Hey. Nathan, I came to save you. It's me, Blake came to save you. Ashley frowned tight. She thought definitely inside won't open door. So even if must break in still must rush in. Otherwise everything too late. I count 1 2 3, kick together. Ashley and Blake standing ready at door. Preparing to use force break inside. 1 2. Click right then. Door unexpectedly opened. Blake almost couldn't break in time. Ashley frowned tight looking at door opening. Saw a head poking out. Emma, why are you here? What Ashley and Blake didn't expect. Person appearing wasn't Crystal Snow. But was Emma. Emma still somewhat panicked. Blake's door knocking just now. Really startled her. Just now Crystal Snow called me. Said Nathan drunk, told me come up here. Ashley and Blake blinking. Hard to believe. Then where's Crystal Snow? Don't know. When I came up she wasn't here already. Chapter 234 I'm person who values loyalty. Really is like that. Ashley and Blake both stunned. What the hell kind of trick is this? Crystal Snow didn't do anything. Instead called Emma up, while herself disappeared somewhere. Really extremely strange. Fine then, you two rest early. We're leaving. Ashley and Blake waved, then turned leaving, confirming Emma here is enough. They don't need to worry anymore. Ashley almost thought, Crystal Snow really desperately going all out. After all for future prospects. She could do anything. Blake also breathed relief. Seems Crystal Snow still has some rationality. This is what he feared most. After all he's also a man. No matter what, Nathan couldn't have interest in him. But Crystal Snow is woman. Using beauty, using body to exchange for something. In his eyes, that mattered too common. Just this point alone, he couldn't compare. If only Nathan liked men would be great. Emma watching two people leave. Then slowly closed door, turned walking inside. She also just arrived here. Foot just stepped in. Then outside sounded door knocking shouting. Scared her before could step inside. Alcohol also sobered a bit. When she gradually walked deeper. Faintly heard heavy breathing sounds. That breathing seems Nathan's. When she walked closer. Saw Nathan lying on bed. Breathing heavily non-stop. Chest heaving violently. At same time tore open shirt collar. Forehead pouring sweat. Dear, what's wrong with you? Drunk? Emma tiptoed walking closer. Carefully asked softly. But Nathan didn't answer at all. Eyes tightly closed. Cheeks flushed red. Looking extremely hot. Like whole body being burned by fire. Emma sat down beside. Lightly shaking his arm. Softly said are you okay? Let me pour you some water. Drinking a bit probably feel better. She also didn't know what Nathan drunk would be like. Right when Emma planned to stand up. Her arms suddenly grabbed tight by Nathan. Emma stunned. Turned looking. Discovered Nathan opened eyes. Eyes hazily looking at her. Before could say anything. Her body suddenly pulled down by him. Right after he turned over. Pressing Emma straight under his body. Emma panicked eyes wide. Before eyes was magnified handsome face. On his face all intense desire. Eyes also hazy confused. You. What's wrong with you? Emma looking at that handsome face. Heart pounding non-stop. She never saw him in this state before. In instant, Emma also didn't know what to do right. Nathan didn't answer. Just buried head in her shoulder hollow. Smelling gentle fragrance on her body. That fragrance seemed making desire in him burn more. Making him harder to control. Right after, he slowly lowered head. Lips tongue sliding along Emma's smooth neck. Making Emma couldn't help trembling. Whole body numb. She also unconsciously reached out. Hugging Nathan's waist tight. Fingers inadvertently sliding across his firm muscular back. Heart surging with indescribable emotion. Next second, Nathan suddenly kissed her thin lips. Breath still carrying strong wine smell. Emma closed eyes. Cheeks flushed pink. Like electricity running through whole body. Waist arching up. Body lightly trembling with rhythm. Nathan's breathing heavy. Usually he kisses her very gently, tenderly. But this time following her lips. Both heavy and wild, yet don't know why. She liked this style even more. That feeling whole body being. His strong arms wrapped tight. Like being forcefully kissed. Making her somewhat confused, unable to break away. Turns out she liked Nathan being bit aggressive like this. After a while, Nathan finally left her lips. Propping himself sitting up. Next second, his hands grabbed his shirt collar. Rip, sound. Before Emma's eyes, Nathan tore open shirt. Revealing firm solid physique. Then his strong hand. Gripped Emma's neck. Blue veins clearly visible on back of hand. Looking like using quite strong force. Emma softly moaned once. Lightly biting lip enchantingly. Eyes filled with love about to overflow. She raised both hands hugging his neck tight. Long legs wrapping around his waist. Softly whispering dear, I love you. Stop, don't look anymore. I already found. Ashley patted Kevin's head once, stopping him from knocking next door. Huh, where? Found so fast already? Kevin stunned a bit, then hurriedly chased after Ashley and others ahead. But when saw beside Ashley was Blake. He paused in place a bit. Ashley, is this your boyfriend? Huh. Blake's eyes suddenly darkened, immediately turned around, fiercely walking closer. Angrily said, you dare talk nonsense again, try. How could I be worthy of Sister Ashley? Hey, stop. He always talks like that, don't mind. Ashley quickly pulled Blake back, not letting him cause more trouble. That made Kevin confused. This guy fair-skinned, tall, thin and quite handsome. Why still saying not worthy? Let's go find Crystal Snow. Ashley and Blake continued searching for Crystal Snow's whereabouts. Asking waiters. Found out she just went outside hotel. Just stepping out of lobby. Ashley raised hand signaling silence. Wait, I heard her voice. Ashley and Blake following faint voice. Walking closer. In a corner. They saw Crystal Snow. Now she leaning back against wall on phone. Dad, we don't need to rely on this method. I'm working hard. I can rely on my own ability and her company. Just take it slow. I'll work from bottom up. Dad, don't be angry. I'm not deliberately arguing. But they're all my friends. You know what kind of person I am. Very value loyalty. I. Crystal Snow's voice getting smaller. Other end already hung up. She couldn't say anything more. Silent for 10 seconds. Crystal Snow softly choked out a sob. Leaning back against wall. Raising head helplessly. Tears rolling down beautiful face. Then she squatted down on ground, lowering head. Other hand, still gripping doll Emma gave tightly. Chapter 235. Those who can't reach say grapes are sour. Crystal Snow just kept sobbing. Pressure she bearing really too great. All grievances in instant. Burst out completely. Crying to point couldn't stop. Not long after, a hand placed on her shoulder. She scared, whole body trembling. Hurriedly raised head looking beside. Saw Ashley squatting beside her. On other side Blake also sat down. When did these two arrive? Crystal Snow completely unaware. Her appearance crying like rain-soaked pear blossoms. Yet being seen by them. Crystal Snow hurriedly wiped away tears. Stammering said, how did you know I'm here? Ashley didn't answer, but raised thumb up. Softly said, you already worked very hard. You're really great. Even Blake looked up at ceiling. Sighed once. Said, from now on I'll also look at you differently. Crystal Snow. All right already. You two come drink few more glasses with me. Let's go. Ashley reached out. Pulling Crystal Snow squatting up. Pulling her standing. I did like that. Is it right? Crystal Snow softly asked. This moment she already somewhat confused. Completely don't know what should do right. Now myself. Considered angered dad to extreme. Probably for time will ignore me. Future ahead also hazy. She can't see clearly path ahead. Ashley lightly shook head. Right or wrong can only know later. But, at least you followed your own heart. Like that then don't regret. I understand. 3 people returned to hotel together. Now already past 9 p.m. Class reunion already ended. Everyone going home one by one. Only 3 of them left. Sitting in small room. Opening private wine table. Crystal Snow drinking some wine then confided. Told all her difficulties. Ashley and Blake already guessed somewhat. So when she spoke truth. Also not too surprised. Instead they very admired Crystal Snow. Knowing to stop at cliff edge in time. Facing golden opportunity. Yet chose to give up. Ashley very understands Nathan's character. He lives responsibly. First definitely will never develop feelings with Crystal Snow. But also absolutely not heartless person. Pat clothes then abandon. However feelings between him and Emma would break. He won't hide. Will tell Emma everything straight. Then have no face to face her anymore. Heart definitely will secretly resent Crystal Snow. At least Ashley thinks Crystal Snow doing this is right. Not letting Nathan fall into that situation. Looking overall now also no bad consequences at all. Alright, stop shaking it already. I already saw the doll Emma gave you. So nice, I'm really jealous. Blake said while pouting, glancing at Crystal Snow once. From the start of drinking until now. Whether toasting or raising glass. She's still clutching that phone tightly. Phone case with that doll hanging. Been swaying in front of Blake all evening already. Ah, you discovered it? Initially I wasn't planning to show off. But since mentioned then I'll say it. She made this herself. According to my appearance. Crystal Snow raised the doll, shaking it in front of Blake. Eyes and expression full of pride. Blake lifted wine glass. Covering mouth, softly complaining. According to your appearance? No wonder it's so ugly. Crystal Snow hearing this. Then slammed table, standing straight up. Glaring at Blake. Angry to point, wanting to tear him apart. But Blake acted like not caring at all. Leaning back in chair. Pouting said, if made according to my appearance. Definitely would be many times prettier than yours. She made it very beautifully. Too bad the model doesn't meet standard. Oh my. Why such strong vinegar smell? Careful, might contaminate my doll. Those who can't reach grapes say they're sour. Tisk tisk. I won't bother arguing. Crystal Snow rolled eyes, almost rolling to heaven. Blake's counterattack words had no effect. Instead, even funnier. Because everyone could see. Blake jealous, red-eyed, so saying that. He held head helplessly, not knowing how to refute. Just downed whole glass of wine in one gulp. Wanting to swallow this bitter feeling into stomach. He really both jealous and resentful. That emotion hard to suppress. But he understood, if showed outside. Definitely would be mocked terribly by Crystal Snow. Actually, right now Crystal Snow's heart very satisfied. Blake's appearance like this made her extremely pleased. Ashley sitting beside, quietly sipping wine. Put down glass. Softly said, you both did very well. This past period was hard for you too. I'll speak well with Nathan. Especially you. Ashley looked straight at Crystal Snow. Speaking with serious tone. Crystal Snow lightly shook head. Softly replied, I just did what I should do. Basically nothing significant. She knew herself didn't accomplish anything great. Just avoided making mistakes. Is that so? Who knows, those involved might think differently. 3 people chatted a while more then left. Next day near noon. Nathan lying on bed slowly opened eyes. He felt. Been long time since slept this long. Just opened eyes, consciousness gradually recovering. First thing hitting was intense headache. He held head, trying to sit up. But next second, whole body aching, arms numb. Made him much more awake. Now he realized, in his arms seemed to have someone. Moreover, that feeling was bare. Nathan immediately eyes wide. Last night's memories constantly appearing in mind. Seems he got drunk. Then lost control, indulging. He only remembered leaving banquet table. Then seemed Crystal Snow supported him to rest. Things after extremely vague. He didn't remember clearly. Just knew roughly something happened. No way, no way. Nathan's heart pounding. Like wanting to jump from chest, he didn't dare turn head. Afraid person in arms wasn't Emma. But eventually must face it. Nathan slowly turned head. Looking toward person in his chest. When seeing that face. Was the face most familiar to him. Suspended heart immediately fell down. Cold sweat pouring out. Right now Emma. Sleeping soundly in Nathan's arms. White shoulder exposed outside blanket. That also means. Last night they finally. Oh God. Nathan only now saw. On Emma's neck. Large area of hickeys densely packed. From neck extending down to chest. Chapter 236. I'm still quite capable, you know. Oh God. Nathan looking at this scene. Mouth open, dazed. Couldn't help uttering surprised sound. All caused by him? Last night what exactly did I do? Usually treating Emma. Holding hands bit tight, also didn't dare. Just afraid hurting her. How could last night become like this? Softly. Nathan tried touching his neck. Only now discovered neck also bit sore. Briefly realized something wrong. Could my body also have those marks? He took out phone. Opened front camera. Glanced over his body. Result made him terrified, hands trembling. Phone almost fell straight on face. Hickeys on his neck even more and clearer. Not only that, On shoulder also bite marks. On chest also scratch marks. Back aching needless to think. Definitely even more marks. So last night 2 people really that wild? All done by Emma? Really hard to believe. Nathan put down phone, trying to remember. But definitely he drank too much. To point of temporary memory loss. What happened after completely don't remember. At this time. Nathan felt Emma in arms slightly moving. He quickly closed eyes. Pretending still sleeping. He didn't know how to face her. Definitely couldn't act like usual. That would be too cold. Now that they're already like this. His attitude toward Emma must definitely be more careful. And must be better than before. Absolutely can't let her misunderstand that. After done he changed heart. Emma slightly shifted in Nathan's chest. Then slowly opened eyes. First thing she saw was ceiling. Turned head then saw Nathan's body. Last night's memories flooding back. Emma's face immediately flushed red. Whole body curling up. Burrowing deeper into Nathan's arms. Moment pressing close. Nathan felt his waist unusually ticklish. Body involuntarily trembled once. Now Emma realized. Nathan already awake. What should she do now? How to face him? What should I say now? She remembered very clearly last night's events. Remembered Nathan then like becoming another person. Then herself also didn't understand why. Got swept along. To point not recognizing herself. Now just thinking about her appearance yesterday. She's embarrassed unbearably. Didn't expect when drunk. Would become like that. At this time Nathan softly spoke. Wanting to break awkward atmosphere. Emma hearing his voice. Then slowly poked head out. Seeing clearly marks she left on his body. She embarrassedly pursed lips. Good morning. Emma softly spoke. Voice tiny. Also hoarse. Why is your throat so hoarse? Emma briefly flustered. Face showing undisguisable flush. Remembering her appearance last night. Hoarse voice was unavoidable. Hoarse voice from overuse. Nathan tilted holding Emma. Now 2 people no distance at all anymore. Completely touching each other. Emma's head buried in Nathan's chest. Feeling heartbeat getting faster and faster. Though embarrassed. But really likes this feeling. Last night you were voluntary, right? Not upset? Nathan carefully asked. Emma in Nathan's arms. Without hesitating 1 second shook head. No, I'm very happy. Because this is our promise. I've always been waiting for this day. That's good. Then Nathan hugged Emma tight. Finally relieved. Emma could clearly hear Nathan's heartbeat. This warmth made her feel especially secure. Last night did I really drink that much? Why don't remember clearly anything? How did we get here? I remember Crystal Snow led you here. Then she called me to come up. And she disappeared somewhere. Crystal Snow? Nathan repeated that name surprisingly. Couldn't help feeling surprised. Didn't expect Crystal Snow could do such matchmaking thing. To help me. Initially he didn't know how to fulfill this promise anymore. Result Crystal Snow already secretly arranged everything. Feeling like unintentionally. Owe her a big favor. She's quite a good person. Emma also softly said. To be honest. Then I completely didn't think this would happen. If not for Crystal Snow. Definitely things couldn't go so smoothly. How about today we go eat with Lucas and them? Conveniently invite Crystal Snow too. If she's willing to come. Okay, I think that's fine too. Then let's go home first. Okay, Nathan and Emma let go of each other. Looking around this large room. Finding their clothes. Now both wearing nothing at all. Also don't know where undressed anymore. Emma looked toward bed. Saw her dress. Underwear all thrown messily there. After all then couldn't think of anything. Hurriedly took everything off. While Nathan looked at his side. Discovered his clothes seemed sacrificed already. What happened? Nathan picked up his shirt. No longer had any shape. Even worse than wind tearing. Emma turned looking back. Right then saw Nathan's back. On that broad back. Had quite a few red swollen scratches. Some places even scabbed already. Even bled. Emma lightly bit lip. Last night I was that rough? Made Nathan scratch to this extent. But thinking carefully. Then my mind. Completely lost control. Doing anything not strange. Dear, I'm sorry. What's wrong? Why suddenly apologizing? Nathan quickly turned back, face full of confusion. Looking at Emma suddenly apologizing like this made Nathan's heart almost stop beating. I feel I was bit excessive. Emma pointed at Nathan's back. And those scratches on his body. Also hickeys on neck. Teeth marks on shoulder. Don't know who looking. Would think Nathan. Last night wrestled with wild beast. Nathan looked at his body again. Looking at Emma smiled lightly. Comforting. Ah, those, no problem at all. I quite like it actually. Chapter 237 is I can't stand up anymore. Legs weak. Nathan called hotel to bring clothes. Because his clothes really couldn't wear anymore. Wearing outside like beggar. Can't cover anything. When Nathan finished dressing turned back. Saw Emma still sitting on bed. Already dressed. But still not standing up. Face showing difficulty. Nathan walked over. Surprised asking. Let's go baby, what's wrong? Emma sitting there. Head down full of embarrassment. Not long, face red again. I can't stand up. Legs weak. Nathan mouth agape. Stunned in place. Looking at Emma lowering head more and more. Like wanting to find hole to crawl into. I'll carry you. After stunned few seconds. Nathan knelt before Emma. One hand holding her high heels. One hand gently holding Emma's slender ankle. Helping her put on shoes. Emma whole way using hands covering face. Though embarrassed. But didn't refuse. Heart even feeling bit happy. After putting on. Nathan then carried Emma up. Emma also naturally hugged Nathan's neck. Head leaning on his chest. Using hair to cover her face. Nathan carried Emma walking outdoor. Preparing to take elevator down. Waiters seeing two people passing by leaving. Pressed talk button on earpiece. Softly said. Mr. Nathan preparing to leave. Quickly notify Miss Crystal. Nathan carried Emma down elevator. Planning to go to hotel reception ask. See if last night's bill paid yet. Also whether room they stayed in paid. Though this place Crystal Snow's families. But Nathan not planning to take any advantage. Should be what then exactly that. How much then calculate exactly that much. He can pay. Long time not spending on games. He already saved quite a bit. Now spending money on Emma. Even more addicting than spending on games. Just when he prepared to go to reception. Then saw a figure standing there. Hearing footsteps then turned around. That person was Crystal Snow. She already changed from elaborate dress. Wearing normal clothes. Seeing Nathan and Emma. Immediately walked quickly over. Oh, what's wrong with Emma? Feeling unwell? Or injured somewhere? Crystal Snow walking over worriedly asking. She saw Nathan's footsteps somewhat hurried. Emma in his arms not moving, also not showing face. Crystal Snow thought something unexpected happened. If something happened to Emma. Right in my family's hotel. Then really done for. Being asked like this. Emma felt even more embarrassed. Slightly moving in Nathan's arms. Lowering head even deeper. Nathan also bit stunned then replied. Oh. It's fine, just still bit tipsy, not awake yet. Alright, about room payment. That room no charge. Oh. Crystal Snow slowly nodded. Now she noticed. On Nathan and Emma's necks. All masterpieces, created by both. Initially she looked didn't recognize. Now looking carefully mind blank. This seems like. Two of them last night had a night. Wonderful and unforgettable. Feelings really very good. Like. Each gave the other a special necklace. Really can't believe that. Nathan and Emma. Those two would do such things. Could it be my fault? Crystal Snow pretended like didn't see anything. Asked. Then want to eat something? I'll tell kitchen to prepare. Feel better after eating. No need. We'll go home to eat. Nathan shook head refusing. Preparing to carry Emma leaving here. Crystal Snow also hurriedly followed. Said. Then let's go back together. I was planning to go back anyway. Nathan turned surprised looking at her asking. Oh. Why are you still going back there? It's vacation now. Here so comfortable. Crystal Snow looked around once. Then leaned close to Nathan's ear whispering. This place is my dad's territory. I'm not comfortable here. Going home still more free. Oh ha, Nathan also felt that way. Otherwise he wouldn't move out alone either. Really very comfortable. After 3 people left door. Hotel manager already prepared car. But they refused. Just going home. No need such trouble. So 3 people called random taxi. Nathan carried Emma sitting in back seat. Then, Emma sat up from Nathan's arms. Crystal Snow sitting passenger seat seeing this. Then turned asking, "Hey. Feeling better yet? Weren't you still not sober?" Emma being asked felt bit embarrassed. Lightly nodded replying, Much better already. But just speaking voice hoarse thick. Made Crystal Snow couldn't help stunned. Emma immediately turned looking out window. Pretending like nothing happened. "Alright, tonight we're going eat with friends. If you're free come along too." Nathan seeing this quickly changed subject. Inviting Crystal Snow to join. After all, they owe Crystal Snow a big favor. Already consider her close friend. Then naturally must invite along. Crystal Snow somewhat stunned pointing at herself, like not believing her ears. Because that invitation was said by Nathan. If Emma invited then, she wouldn't be so surprised. If convenient come along. Nathan really didn't understand why Crystal Snow so surprised. They're already friends. Inviting to hang out together what's strange. Emma sitting beside nodded saying, "Right. Ashley will also go. Aren't you quite close with her?" "Oh, quite close indeed." Crystal Snow now remembered what Ashley said yesterday. So for Nathan, she really did something good. And got Nathan actively inviting to dinner. So means she didn't fail at all. She became Nathan's friend. Plan still progressing in right direction. Moreover achieved great results. No need to displease Nathan and Emma. No need to bear bad reputation. Even relationship closer than before. Then just need to explain to Dad a bit. Surely he'll understand me. She still has hope. No need to take extreme path anymore. Just follow original plan. She can still do it. So going or not? Nathan asked again. This time Crystal Snow didn't hesitate at all. Continuously nodding. Happily smiling said, Going. Chapter 238 is Can you help me remember? Just got home. Emma received call from Ashley. Hello, you two home yet? Just got back. Emma just finished changing clothes. Right now Nathan showering. And she's sitting on sofa in living room. 7 p.m. Okay. I already contacted Peach and the others. I'll send location later. Oh, about this. Tonight I invited Crystal Snow too. And also Sister Lily, okay? Of course, no problem. I'll notify them later. After all, they won't object either. Okay. 2 people hung up. Nathan also just finished showering. Walking out from bathroom. Wearing pajamas. Hands drying still wet hair. Baby, tonight we're going eat? Then I'll sleep a bit more. Still feeling bit tired. Nathan yawned long. Clearly just woke up not long ago. But still feeling sleepy. Especially just finished shower. Even more sleepy because last night too tired. Emma stood up. Walked beside Nathan. Pressing body against him. Using finger lightly touching his lips. Gently said, Okay. You go sleep. I'll come in with you later. Nathan looking at Emma's seductive expression. Then hugged her waist. Lowered head kissing her lips lightly. Okay, I'll wait for you. Emma walked into bathroom. Looking in mirror. Seeing marks Nathan left on her body. Lightly raised eyebrows. Then smiled sweetly. She felt happy because of this. Because marks Nathan left. Like telling everyone. She's his. Even wants to show off more. She knows that's bit childish. But, for first-time lovers like them, everything is new. Everything makes them happy. Emma finished shower. Dried hair. Reached planning to put on pajamas. But hand stopped mid-air. Paused a bit. Don't know what thinking. After few seconds pause. Emma withdrew hand. Not wearing pajamas. Just wrapped towel then walked out room. She felt herself now really bold. Before she and Nathan. Just accidentally seeing each other exposed bit. Both immediately turn away or cover eyes. Embarrassed unbearably. But Emma thought again. Already like that with Nathan last night. Then probably no need to be embarrassed anymore. After all, already seen everything. Both already sincere with each other. Emma standing at bedroom door. Still bit hesitant, wavering. Few seconds later slowly pushed door open. She saw Nathan lying on bed, eyes closed. Don't know if sleeping yet. Emma walked to window. Pulled curtains closed. Room immediately pitch black, blocking all sunlight. Then Emma walked to bedside. Took off body towel, threw aside. Then gently lifted blanket, crawling inside. Her heart now wanting to jump out. Never been nervous to this extent. After all, this first time she's so proactive. But thinking about last night, Nathan was so proactive. Then being proactive a bit, probably fine. Emma lay down beside him. Hesitated a while. Body then pressed close. Then Emma closed eyes. Not daring to open. Even body slightly trembling reflexively. Don't know if Nathan's sleeping yet. If wakes seeing her like this. Would he be surprised? Would think she's too bold. Initially Emma's hands on herself. But with gentle movement. Her hands unconsciously placed on Nathan's body. Already like that still. Opening whole palm. Emma felt her face burning hot. Isn't she too lustful? Before wasn't serious like this. Why now so obsessed with Nathan? Could it be because last night made her addicted to Nathan? Is she really that kind of person? Emma quickly self-comforting. I just love Nathan too much. That's why became like this. She thought maybe she's the type. More love, more easily become infatuated. Essence still because loving too much. While she's still thinking randomly, Nathan suddenly moved. He turned over. Suddenly grabbed Emma's hand. Hugged her tight in arms. Making Emma startled, jumping. Her body slightly trembled. Softly cried once. Like child caught doing bad thing. Immediately buried head down. Why are you awake already? I never slept from beginning. Nathan's voice. Softly sounded by Emma's ear. Making her face flush red. You're so mean. Daring to pretend sleeping. Emma lightly hit Nathan's chest once. Whole body curled in his arms. I said already. I'm waiting for you. Nathan's mouth corner slightly curved. Looking at Emma in his arms. In eyes something can't speak in words. Baby Emma raised head. Looking at Nathan's face very close distance. Nathan's voice very light and gentle. Last night I drank bit much, I know what we did. But I don't remember very clearly. What to do now? Emma briefly bit confused. Didn't expect Nathan not remembering last night clearly. But thinking again, maybe that's actually good thing. If don't remember then less embarrassing. Because scene's too intense. Even herself also doesn't dare remember details. So Nathan didn't hesitate. Directly turned, pressing on Emma. Both hands propping on her then facing her. Emma somewhat panicked. Both hands instinctively covering chest. Tilting head to side. Not daring to look in Nathan's eyes. Then can you help me remember a bit? Nathan's face came closer. Hot breath. Constantly blowing on Emma's face. Making her face hotter and hotter. This sentence from Nathan to Emma. Like an irresistible spell. Gripping her heart tight. Making mind can't think anything anymore. Emma pursed lips. Hands covering chest also put down. Hugging Nathan's neck. Lightly nodded then softly once. Right after Nathan lowered head. Captured Emma's lips completely. And then. Both considered shower wasted. Line 239 is did you use protection? Baby how about I tell them? Reschedule hanging out another day. You rest get well. An hour later. Nathan holding Emma on bed. Looking at her red face. Breathing heavily each breath. He really felt sorry. He felt himself somewhat selfish. Because of own desire. Not paying attention to Emma's health. Not caring if she tired or not. But mainly still because of Emma. She just lying beside him like that. Hugging him. Hands still touching his body. Then how could bear it? Emma closed eyes, shaking head. Softly said. I'm fine. I rest a bit, will be okay. Her voice weak. Sounding small like cat meowing. Hands still around Nathan's neck. Face still pressed against him. Like acting spoiled. Nathan felt his heart melting. He hugged Emma tight. Feeling warmth from her body. Two people just like that rested 2 more hours. Now already near 5 p.m. Meeting time is 7. 2 people should get up preparing. Nathan sat up from bed. Turned looking at Emma. Softly asked. You want to shower first? Or let me go first? Emma didn't hurry answering, but sat up, pressing against Nathan, then softly said by his ear, I want to shower together with you. Nathan immediately, eyes wide, took sharp cold breath, surprised looking at Emma. Emma's face also quickly flushed red, even earlobes wet, also bright red. She also didn't understand why said that sentence. Like blurted out. Relationship between two people, progressing fast like rocket, became much more intimate. This floating feeling, making Emma can't help saying things before didn't dare say, and doing things before didn't dare do. If before, she couldn't even imagine. If let Nathan know her thoughts, definitely would be scared. Nathan stunned few seconds. Emma then felt embarrassed, hurriedly lowered head stammering, "Ah no, pretend I didn't say anything. Let me shower first." Right then, Nathan suddenly moved. One hand carried her from bed. "Ah," Emma softly cried once. She wasn't mentally prepared yet. Even didn't know her hands should cover body, or cover face. Your own mouth said it. Nathan, like, been waiting for this moment very long already. Carried Emma leaving room, walking straight to bathroom. "Dear." Then, "Going in, can we turn back showering?" "Cannot after happy time in warm water." Finally two people prepared ready. Both already starving. Remembered. All day today they hadn't eaten anything. Yet showered twice. High intensity exercise once more. Still haven't fainted. But really strength exhausted. Just walked outdoor. Already saw car parked below. Person in driver's seat looked very familiar. "Ashley, why are you here?" Nathan and Emma standing at door. Couldn't help being surprised. Ashley sitting in car, hand on steering wheel, then waved calling them. Meaning two people get in car. Two people looked at each other. Then both got in car. "I conveniently passed by, picked you two up." Nathan and Emma leaning close together. Softly sighed. Really no strength to walk. Initially also planned call car. Now Ashley came to pick up, perfect timing. Ashley looked at two people from rearview mirror. Softly snorted, then laughed. Said, "What's wrong? You two been tormented?" "I said already, must restrain a bit. Otherwise body can't take it." Emma hearing Ashley say this, embarrassedly lowered head, while Nathan didn't bother caring. Shrugged once. "That matter don't need you to say. We're very conscious." "Okay. Conscious? Rational? Then first cover all those marks on necks, then talk. Use concealer." Nathan and Emma laughed awkwardly. Unconsciously touched necks. Almost forgot about this. Now can't deny anymore. On necks too obvious. Just one look can see. So both didn't say anything more. Sitting quietly in back seat. Nathan hugging Emma's shoulder, resting. But Ashley wouldn't pass up this private teasing opportunity. Secretly looking through mirror few more times. Then slowly spoke. "You two. Let me ask something." Huh? Nathan and Emma opened eyes. Looking at Ashley ahead confusedly. Don't know what she planning to ask. "Did you two use protection?" Nathan's eyebrows immediately raised high, while Emma lowered head silent. Obviously reacted faster than Nathan. Nathan rolled eyes around, then realized this is important matter. "Seems I forgot." "Ah, that. Probably not yet." Nathan answered quite awkwardly, even somewhat panicked, feeling like cold sweat about to pour out. "Oh, then did you think about what if Emma gets pregnant?" This sentence from Ashley immediately made atmosphere quiet. Whole car sank into silence. Nathan didn't say a word. Emma also didn't know what to say. For her, if really pregnant with Nathan's child, first reaction definitely would be happy. Happy to tears. But after happiness would be countless worries. Pregnant, then definitely must stop school. That's first thing. She definitely doesn't want to burden Nathan. They haven't married yet. She doesn't care. But Nathan definitely will be gossiped about. This affects his reputation greatly. One more thing. That would be considerable pressure and burden for Nathan. If she really pregnant, Nathan definitely will take responsibility. Emma firmly believes that. Nothing to doubt. Also because of that she even more can't trouble Nathan. When everyone's still not speaking, Emma slowly said, "If really pregnant, then I'll abort. Give birth to it." Words not finished yet. Already suddenly cut off by Nathan. Just 3 short words but extremely firm. Like cannot be refuted. Emma paused a bit, turned looking at Nathan, eyes flashing surprise. Nathan gently held Emma's hand then said of course. As long as you agree. Whether you or our child. I'll take responsibility to the end. Ashley glanced at rearview mirror. Looking at Nathan once. Lightly laughed then said That's more like it. Chapter 240 is. How did you know it's me? I thought I covered well. Not well at all. I haven't used concealer yet. But mine very obvious. Lucas and Peach. Now already arrived at restaurant as agreed. They looking at their necks. Those marks the other left. Also first time trying such things. Feeling very embarrassed. Just one very faint small mark. But still afraid others see. Not feeling ashamed. But really embarrassed. It's fine, your hair definitely can cover. Probably people won't notice. Lucas raised hand, helping Peach adjust hair. Just perfectly covering that neck side. Peach pouted saying softly, is this okay? After all, Emma and them not outsiders. See then see. This matter also normal. Lucas waved hand. Said. Nathan definitely will tease. He's already bit annoyed. Because these days we didn't invite them eat. Hey, we're here. Then both heard Nathan's voice. When they raised heads, whole bodies leaned back. Startled badly. Oh my god. 2 of them still embarrassed about small hickeys on necks. Didn't expect. Nathan and Emma actually wearing full, couple necklaces. And still calm like nothing. Not hiding at all. Not bit embarrassed. Compared to that pair, these 2. Really, bold and daring. Even doubting. Is this really human made? If not wild beast then what? Not wild beast then what else? Too scary already. Not afraid of losing life? Sorry we're late. Nathan pulling Emma's hand. Sat down opposite Lucas and Peach. Tone and expression all extremely calm. Like not caring about how many prominent hickeys on their bodies. It's fine. Ashley also walking in from outside. Putting away car keys. While holding phone replying messages. Said. Just now Crystal Snow messaged me. Said almost here. Not at home. Otherwise I would have brought her along. Ashley finished speaking then sat down. Looking at both couples beside. Helplessly shaking head. Why suddenly everyone so quiet? Don't know what to say anymore. Ashley tapped lightly on table. Trying to bring atmosphere back. What have you guys been doing these 2 days? Emma blinked. Actively finding topic. Lucas and Peach looked at each other. Then slowly replied, just eating, strolling, watching movies. Simple things. After all, only 2 days. Can't do much. But you 2 seem to have done quite a lot. Peach looking at Nathan and Emma like that. Plus their obvious tired state. Really can't imagine what they did. Nathan waved hand saying don't mention that. After all, now on summer break. Let's go somewhere together. Any place you want to go? Lucas and Peach simultaneously, stunned by question, glanced at each other saying nothing. Then looked at Ashley beside. While Ashley shrugged saying I'm fine with whatever. You guys decide. Lucas thought a bit then said summer, so how about beach? Or mountain climbing also good. Don't play in water anymore. Speaking honestly. Nathan immediately hugged Emma's shoulder beside. Shaking head. Seriously said. When I remember last time playing in water. Emma almost drowning incident. Already made Nathan somewhat traumatized. He doesn't dare let Emma play in water anymore. Too dangerous. Emma also very seriously nodded. She also doesn't dare swim anymore. Already left very large psychological shadow. Then let's go mountain climbing. Also fine, let's think more. See what other places to go. While group chatting. Crystal Snow also arrived. She followed location Ashley sent to restaurant door. Result saw someone. Hiding behind large gate. Sneaking don't know doing what. Like spying inside. This person looks somewhat familiar. Crystal Snow squinted carefully looking at that person outside door. Seems met somewhere before. Looks quite pretty. Temperament also familiar. Is it Nathan's sister? That girl studying at Eastern University. In Crystal Snow's mind. Suddenly remembered who this person is. Though only met once. But impression very deep. Back then she pretended to tell Blake was online friend. Crystal Snow recognized this as good opportunity. Then quietly walked over, planning to greet first, make impression with them. Crystal Snow walked without making noise. To avoid startling other person, stopped at distance about 2 meters. Lightly cleared throat, then said hello. Lily hearing voice, whole body immediately trembled, exactly like cat with raised fur. Turned looking at Crystal Snow. Eyes full of vigilance. Crystal Snow scared, stunned, flustered, raised hands. Ah, hello. I think we're going together. Crystal Snow said softly, speaking less and less confident. Because she felt coldness from Lily. Don't understand why such cold attitude. Clearly I have no bad intentions. Why treating me like enemy? Lily's eyes and expression really very scary. Glanced from head to toe Crystal Snow. Then softly asked, you know me? I just heard about. But surely you don't know me. I'm Nathan and Emma's classmate. We're close friends, they invited me to eat. Crystal Snow hurriedly explained, looking extremely panicked, like slow 1 second. Would be killed by Lily. But this explanation seems didn't make Lily trust. She tilted head, looking seemingly doubting. Heard about, but how know I'm who? Crystal Snow immediately mind blank. Completely forgot about that. Can't tell truth. Say once secretly followed Nathan, so met. Initially just planned light impression. Not wanting to leave bad impression. Lily glanced at Crystal Snow once. Eyes not leaving her. Then quietly entered restaurant, like still on guard. Crystal Snow stood still in place. Expression confused. She really doesn't understand. Could Nathan's relatives all be special like this? One Ashley already special enough. This sister even more special. Feeling like anyone approaching gets killed. Yet, Nathan and them still live together normally. Chapter 241. Just tell Mom. Crystal Snow sitting beside Ashley. Whole meal stressed by Lily's coldness. However, every time she faced Nathan and Emma. Like becoming different person. Gentle, approachable. Like a gentle sister. Making Crystal Snow can't understand. Why can change attitude so fast? Blink of eye becomes different person. After meal, Emma actively found Crystal Snow. Explaining for Lily, not wanting her to misunderstand. She also knows, because of past events, made Lily's personality very sensitive. Also quite withdrawn, even wrapping herself like hedgehog. Just to protect herself. Not letting anyone close. But actually she has no malice. If remove outer thorns, inside still soft heart. Throughout that dinner, whole group mainly discussed one thing. Where to go play this vacation. However, discussing forever. Also no result. Everyone has own opinion. Each person suggests place then opposed by others. Very hard finding place everyone satisfied. Finally also late. Everyone went home. They created group chat. All present inside. For convenient discussing places to play. Also can chat daily. Person talking most in that group. Was Emma and Peach talking most. Others. Nathan and Emma just need share one phone enough. Ashley busy playing games so talks little. Lucas doesn't know what to say. Crystal Snow doesn't dare say anything. Lily always silent. Emma and Peach. Together sharing many fun places in group chat. Looking everywhere attractive. Therefore even harder to choose. Everyone says whatever fine. Casually no one makes decision. So finally still not decided. Just like that past few days. One morning few days later. Nathan brushing teeth in bathroom. Phone beside sink suddenly rang once. He glanced over. Saw message from group chat so didn't care much. In mind thought probably Peach or Emma sent. But when looked carefully, saw was sent by Ashley. This made Nathan interested. Because normally Ashley rarely messages in group. Yet this morning actively sent message. Nathan while brushing teeth. While opened phone to look. Saw Ashley sent notice that 3 days later. In Franklin City. Will hold Street Fighter game tournament. Not official tournament organized by anyone. But sponsored by Arcade Controller Manufacturing Company. Tournament mainly to promote products. So no requirements at all. Anyone can register to participate. Consolation prize various small gifts. Second place company's products. Worth about $2,000. First place envelope $28,888. Along with 2 vacation vouchers. At partner hotel 3 days 2 nights. Including 3 meals daily. Though tournament scale not large. But such rewards quite good. Important is no participation barriers. Nathan just finished reading Ashley's message. Then saw her tag him below. Asking going or not idiot. Nathan stared at phone hesitating a while. He really felt interested. Going on trip. Competing with experts everywhere made him really like. But can't go with Ashley alone. Then what about Emma? Nathan quickly finished brushing teeth. Then holding phone immediately returned to bedroom. In room Emma also looking at phone. Seeing Nathan hurriedly entering. Smiled asking I saw already. You really want to go right? Yeah, since still haven't decided where to go. Now rare Ashley actively suggests place. I think it's good. Nathan embarrassedly scratched head. Said softly. Emma sat up from bed. Walked to Nathan's front. Then asked others. If no one has problems then we go. I looked online. Franklin has many fun places. Going there to play also very good. That's good. Nathan nodded. Then immediately replied Ashley. I definitely will go. What about others? Go Franklin to play. How about everyone? Nathan just finished speaking. Just few minutes later. Crystal Snow first person to respond received message. Next was Lucas and Peach. We're fine whatever. Then prepare luggage tomorrow or day after departure. Nathan looked at remaining people. No one has opinions. Only Lily still not replied. He also knew Lily doesn't like talking in group. So asked Emma to ask privately. Talked a while. Emma raised head looking at Nathan said. She said no problem. Then we decide to go. Tomorrow or day after departure. Nathan sat down immediately. Started chatting in group. Now group chat, they also closer. Nathan and Ashley most active. Even already checked train tickets. And schedules everything. Emma seeing Nathan and Ashley so excited. Also felt very happy. This is real meaning of trips. Is seeing person you love and people she cares about feeling happy. Then trip truly meaningful. Finally after discussion. Decided depart tomorrow afternoon. Taking high-speed train about 2 hours. Arrive already dark. Rest one night next day play all day. Competition will be third day. Emma still chatting with female friends. Discussing afternoon going shopping together. Then received a message. Emma looked. Turns out Nathan's mom messaged. Baby, what are you doing? Is Nathan taking you out to play? If he just plays games not paying attention to you. Then remember tell mom. Emma stunned a bit. Raised head looking at Nathan. Right now Nathan indeed playing games. But he's not abandoning me. Instead makes me really want him play more. Finally can put down burden. Don't need daily worrying about myself. Not at all mom. Nathan beside me every day. Tomorrow we're planning go Franklin to play. Franklin? Mom is in Franklin now. When you arrive come find mom. Mom will treat whole group to eat. Yes mom. When we arrive we'll message mom. Okay mom won't disturb you too anymore. Wait until you arrive then talk. Right now Laura sitting in luxurious restaurant. After ending conversation with Emma. Then put phone down. Sitting opposite Laura is a man. He's staring at her without blinking. Laura raised head. Both hands interlaced supporting chin. Corner of mouth slightly curving into smile. She said your son coming here soon. Do you plan to meet him once? Chapter 242 Important is who goes with. Next day afternoon. Ashley pulling black suitcase. Arrived at Nathan's door. She chewing gum. Blowing into bubble. Then flicked into trash near door. Just about to open door. Then door next door already opened first. Crystal Snow like waited long time. Wearing white dress. Wide brimmed hat. Pulling suitcase. When making eye contact with Ashley. She slowly raised hand. Softly greeted Ha. While Ashley walked straight over. Put a gum in Crystal Snow's hand. Crystal Snow already used to it. Consider this Ashley's way of greeting. Ashley raised head looking at her said. Tonight share room with me. Ha okay. Crystal Snow bit stunned. Surprised asking back. Not that she doesn't want share with Ashley. Just never shared room with friend before. Something wrong? Isn't this saving money? You with me. Nathan with Emma together. Lucas with Peach together. Nathan's sister definitely alone. You can also stay alone if want. No, I'll stay with you. Crystal Snow, no reason to refuse. Saying want alone now. Sounds like disdaining Ashley. After all, just two people room sleeping once. Nothing big deal. Wait for Nathan them come out, we leave immediately. 1 more hour until train time. Ashley checked time then nodded saying. Crystal Snow raised hand lightly scratching cheek. Softly asked why didn't we buy plane tickets? Flying faster right. Arrive early can play earlier. High-speed train only takes 2 hours. Why fly so expensive? We're not in hurry. Plane not very convenient. I just think going early better. Crystal Snow never taken high-speed train. To be honest, she doesn't understand why choose train. Price not much cheaper either. Whole group surely not lacking money. Why need save like this? Ashley shrugged. Calmly replied, travel is like that. Life already too fast. Going out should live slower. You want arrive fast, then won't miss joy on road? That joy. Right then. Nathan's door also opened. He and Emma walked out together. And they both heard conversation just now. Nathan looked at Crystal Snow. Patiently said, when arrive you'll realize. Nothing that fun either. Just from place stayed too long. To place others also stayed too long. Things to play not much different. After all you won't be interested either. Crystal Snow choked on words. Before could refute. Ashley already continued after this trip. Those destinations. Those fun activities. You won't remember. But maybe you'll forever remember. Moment sitting train with friends. Carefree chatting. Wandering in unfamiliar city. Enjoying freedom enough to remember forever. Crystal Snow lowered head. Not saying more. She never had such experience. So can't feel that feeling. Emma walked over. Gently placed hand on Crystal Snow's shoulder. Softly said we don't care where go. We say whatever fine. Because destination not important. Important is who goes with. That's right. Crystal Snow nodded. Also understanding somewhat their meaning. Making her start looking forward to this trip more. Who knows will bring unexpected surprises. Okay, we should depart. Seems others already at station. Whole group left Nathan's house to station. He tried his best. Bringing lots of luggage. Most bringing 4 pieces. Plus wearing backpack. Emma looking felt heartache. Wanting to help him carry some. But all refused by Nathan. When arrived at train station. Whole group saw Lucas. He standing waiting at station front. Lily standing quite far. Like not knowing Lucas. With Peach. Until Nathan and Emma arrived. Lily then dared approach. Emma also understood. If not paying attention to Lily. Then she'll be alone. Will be very lonely. So also taking care of her. Leading her along. Talking with her. We'll take photos here later. Also this place seems many people come eat. We should also try. Lucas and Peach. Looking at check-in spots on phone. Plus famous foods online. Preparing to try all. Whole group boarded high-speed train. For Crystal Snow this first time. She just followed behind Ashley not daring say anything. Ashley does what she follows. Around 5 p.m. train departed. Crystal Snow still feeling. That feeling first time taking high-speed train. Then about 2 hours later arrived already. Around past 7 p.m. Sky already completely dark. Total 7 people left station. Found hotel nearby. Planning book rooms, store luggage first. Called 4 rooms. As agreed beforehand. Nathan and Emma together. Ashley and Crystal Snow together. Lucas and Peach together. While Lily alone. After all, can't let Lily share with others. Her sharing with others like torture. Rather stand outside all night than sleep with anyone. Which bed you sleep? Ashley and Crystal Snow entered room. She then asked Crystal Snow. Want choose which bed? Crystal Snow felt whatever fine. Pointed randomly at one. Then this one. But heart still nervous. Starting to worry. What if have bad sleeping habits? Like snoring or grinding teeth, what to do? Always slept alone before. Now suddenly sharing with others. Really very uncomfortable. But not only she feels uncomfortable. Right now in Lucas and Peach's room. Two people almost standing still motionless. Ashley and Crystal Snow have two bedroom, while Nathan and Emma double bed. Lucas and Peach, though really lovers, but first time going hotel together. And right in double bedroom bit much. Now both sitting at two ends of bed. Backs to each other not saying word. Quite embarrassed. No more two bedrooms. Because they're lovers. So had to book double bedroom. Tonight how to sleep. Chapter 243 I didn't say I won't compete. After storing luggage, whole group arranged go out for dinner. Just that dinner quite quiet. Everyone like having thoughts. Lucas thinking later bedroom how. Or I sleep on floor. Or ask Nathan and Emma switch. Let Emma sleep with Peach. I sleep with Nathan. Is that okay? Peach thinking what to do. I'm too embarrassed to shower. Should change pajamas. Or wear same clothes to sleep. Crystal Snow extremely nervous. Hoping tonight sleep properly. Hope I sleep well not doing anything weird. Ashley remembering seems have game quest not done. Emma thinking I need find excuse to be alone with Nathan. Nathan thinking does hotel have hidden cameras? Must hurry back check. Lily just feels too many people. Everyone carrying bunch of thoughts in heart. After eating, whole group preparing return hotel rest early. Before returning to hotel, Lucas pulled Nathan aside, softly said bro I ask this favor. Let me sleep with you okay? Nathan frowned, looking at Lucas. Face full of confusion. Expression clearly on face. What are you saying? What's wrong with you? I just feel bit nervous. Don't dare sleep with Peach. What's there not dare? Does Peach know this? Not yet. Nathan lightly slapped his head once. Softly said are you stupid? Doing this makes her disappointed and sad. Go away. Lucas got taught by Nathan. Also didn't dare say more. Thinking back also right. If Peach actively said want sleep separately, then definitely he'd also feel disappointed. Lucas gave up that idea. Returned to room with everyone. Ashley returned to room. First told Crystal Snow. Going shower first. Said then walked straight into bathroom. More than 10 minutes later. Ashley wearing pajamas came out. Sat on bed started playing phone. Crystal Snow looking at Ashley. Short hair still bit damp. Light colored pajamas. Head down playing phone. Don't know why find her so pretty. Why a girl? Looking outside gentle harmless. Actually so dangerous. Crystal Snow turned to Ashley. Couldn't help curiosity asked hey Ashley. From young to now surely many people liked you. Ha Ashley raised head looking at Crystal Snow. Stunned a bit then continued playing phone. Replied not really. Can count on fingers. I from young to now not many friends. Dare talk to me also very rare. Then how could anyone pursue? Also right. Crystal Snow laughed awkwardly. By now she somewhat understands Ashley. Indeed with such personality, hard for people dare approach. First just need contact. Difference in ability clearly shown. Crystal Snow from young never felt inferior. But recent months beside Ashley, she always feels herself really useless. Never anyone saw through psychology. And her behavior like this. Feeling like stripped bare inside out. Just being noticed by her. No chance. Hide anything. So last time class reunion. She only dared act when Ashley left. Heard after Ashley returned not seeing her. Immediately called Blake. Then went looking for him. So if Ashley beside Nathan. Then any action of mine toward Nathan must pass her eyes. Otherwise forever cannot succeed. Thinking here. Person Nathan needs most later. Definitely not me or Blake would ever. But very possibly Ashley. Hey Ashley, what you planning to do later? Crystal Snow tried probing asked. Now she feels. Blake's guess increasingly correct. If finally you and Ashley are opponents. Then what's there to play? Ashley eyes on phone. Silent few seconds. Then slightly curled lips smiled I haven't thought. Haven't planned that far. But if have chance. I also want follow Nathan. After all working for others. Not as good as working for my brother. Crystal Snow's heart like stopped for second. Looking at Ashley stunned. You mean? You can consider me opponent. I didn't say I won't compete. Ashley put phone down. Raised head looking at Crystal Snow. Shrugged. Calmly said. Crystal Snow now completely frozen. Didn't expect Ashley so straightforward. Then what should she do? Compete with Ashley? In any aspect, she has no chance winning. Lose completely. Means all efforts so far. All become nothing. Ashley took out lollipop. Put in mouth looking at Crystal Snow said. You can compete with me. But cannot. Take Emma's place. Otherwise I'll deal with you. No, I can't compete with you. That's making it too hard for me. How could I win against you? Already giving up like this? Crystal Snow asked back by Ashley. Also don't know how answer. Nathan indeed lives by emotions. But when talking serious matters, he'll choose more suitable person. Not closer person. Choose more suitable person. Right, for example, few years later. You stronger than me. More suitable for that position. Nathan also not stupid. He won't because I'm sister. Ignore everything else. Emma's place irreplaceable. But work not everyone can do. Whoever capable then do. Not necessarily must be me. Crystal Snow sitting dejected on bed. After hearing Ashley finish. In mind only echoing one feeling. Feel myself really bit stupid. Ashley glanced at her once. Continued saying you and Blake wrong from start. Going wrong direction still pretending pure clean pursuit whatever. Really don't understand Nathan at all. Doing that no use at all. Crystal Snow also realized this. Lowered head scratching hair. I haven't reacted yet. Still stupidly making plans. Now Ashley patted her shoulder. Crystal Snow raised head. Looking at Ashley with confused expression. Later if want compatibility with me also fine. Actually my starting point same as yours. Even I don't understand business as well as you. Must enter university then start learning gradually. So stop competing who's closer useless. 244. How about watch movie a bit? That, you. Lucas now sitting on chair. Looking at Peach sitting on bed. Stammering trying to say something. But forever can't say complete sentence. Like someone choking his neck. His mind operating at full capacity. Thinking what to say won't be misunderstood. Though few days ago two also went out together. But all in public places. Rarely alone like this. He must prove to Peach prove himself harmless. Won't do anything to her. But now, whatever said sounds ambiguous. You want shower first? If you're not comfortable. When you shower I'll go outside first. Lucas finally gathered all courage said sentence. Voice tiny. But room so quiet. So Peach heard crystal clear. No problem. You don't need go outside. Peach stood up from bed. Holding pajamas and personal items. Walked into bathroom. She closed door. Then locked door. Not long after water sound started. Lucas immediately felt like ants crawling all over. It's fine. Just consider normal that's all. Lucas stood up. Walking back and forth in room like restless chicken. Looking like can't sit still. He trying force himself calm down stop thinking randomly. But eyes unconsciously. Glance toward bathroom. Nathan and Emma lived together long time. Could also been like this? How did they feel then? Lucas started thinking. If Nathan and Emma, how would they handle? Thinking a while. Lucas felt if Nathan, then definitely wouldn't be like him now. They not easily influenced like that. Calm down Lucas. He sat down. Started pretending looking at phone. Pushing away chaotic thoughts in head. Thinking carefully. Actually don't need be so nervous. If nervous should be Peach. I should be more natural. After a while. Water sound in bathroom stopped. Wait until hair dryer sound also stopped. Then bathroom door opened. Lucas still not raising head. Just listening to footsteps. Looking at phone while biting nails. I'm done, you go in. Peach's voice softly sounded. Transmitted to Lucas's ears. Making him jump whole body. Got it, I'll go in now. Lucas still not raising head. Just lightly nodded. Softly replied sentence. Then stood up into bathroom preparing shower. Right now really need cold shower. To cool down and sober up. Peach sitting on bed don't know thinking what. Looking not very natural. Actually she already bit sleepy. Want to sleep. but bit embarrassed lying down. Hesitating a while. Peach still pulled blanket lying down, but only occupied small side of bed. Blanket also only pulled one corner. Then closed eyes, thinking sleep early as much as possible. This way less embarrassing. Initially she also very sleepy. But don't know why. Just closed eyes thinking randomly. More thinking more awake. Sleepiness completely disappeared. Until Lucas finished shower came out. Saw Peach already lying on bed. Just position she lying left too much space. Turn over would fall off bed. Lucas lightly cleared throat once. But Peach no reaction. Thought she already sleeping. So Lucas also felt more relieved. Gently walked to bedside. Slowly pulled blanket. Lucas paused a bit. When he just pulled blanket, Peach seemed moved something. Did I see wrong? Then he slowly got on bed. Lay down then pulled blanket. Also like Peach only lying one side bed. Between two still large empty space. Lucas turned off light. Room sank into silence and darkness. Just lying about 10 minutes. Because middle space quite large. So blanket not covering fully. Cold wind keeps blowing in. Both not sleeping yet. Both feeling bit cold. But want cover more. Then they must lie closer. That's thing making both embarrassed. Clearly both have same thoughts in heart. But don't know what to do. Keep thinking will move next second. But then lying forever time passing. Both lying still motionless. Lucas thinking can let Peach cold. Just do it already. He quickly shifted body. Lying close to middle bed. Distance between two shortened a lot. Blanket can cover fully now. Right then. Peach also moved. She seemed always waiting for Lucas. Seeing Lucas already took initiative one step. She thought should also be proactive. She turned over. Initially back facing Lucas. Now lying on back. Then one hand. Shyly reaching toward Lucas. After carefully feeling around, she touched Lucas's hand. Before Lucas could react, Peach then held his hand. Lucas opened eyes. Turned looking toward Peach. Softly asked, you not sleeping yet? I thought you were sleeping. Not yet, Peach replied softly. Both speaking in small voices. After all room too quiet. Small sound also heard clearly. I'm also bit hard to sleep. Two people lying on bed. Over half hour already. Still not feeling sleepy at all. Their hands holding tight together. Though not saying anything. Can also feel others' thoughts. After a while, Lucas gently spoke. Since can't sleep anyway. How about watch movie a bit? Okay. Lucas turned on projector in front. Preparing watch movie with Peach. At least this way atmosphere less awkward. Both Lucas and Peach eyes wide. Looking at each other full of surprise. Like stunned in place. What's that? Seems sound from room next door. Room next door is Nathan and Emma's. Just now seemed. Peach realized something. Immediately covered head with blanket. Hiding completely in blanket. Lucas also understood. Softly laughed bitterly once. Lowly said, how about we turn movie volume higher? Chapter 245. Having boyfriend like this really saves worry. Lucas and Peach watched movie halfway. Then fell asleep without knowing when. Next morning. When everyone already awake. Together arranged go eat breakfast. Lucas and Peach were last two to come out. Others can wash face same time. So prepared quite fast. But they taking turns. Became bit slower. When two arrived. Others already eating. Good morning everyone. Morning, did you sleep well? Ashley looking at Lucas and Peach. Slightly raised eyebrows asking, they looked at each other. Simultaneously answered also okay. Then both unconsciously. Glanced toward Nathan. And Emma. Right now Nathan still picking food for Emma. Emma gently wiping his mouth. Looking truly excessively happy. What are you two doing? Let's eat breakfast. Emma seeing those two. Just staring at them. Blinked several times. Then curiously asked. Okay. Lucas and Peach lowered heads eating breakfast. But in their minds. Still kept thinking about last night. Thinking about Nathan and Emma. Didn't dare imagine further. Ashley swept eyes around once. Then asked, what's today's plan? Going together or splitting groups? Since we came to play together. Then go together, right? So where to go? Nathan looked at everyone asking opinions. Honestly, to choose place everyone likes. Also really difficult. Ashley spoke first. I want to go see competition venue. Heard today has practice match. Probably very interesting. Lucas glanced at Peach. Then said, we want to go famous check-in spots. I'm fine anywhere. Crystal Snow softly said. She doesn't have anywhere special wanting to go. Following everyone is fine. Lily even less requirements. If Emma or Nathan don't go with, then she'll return to hotel sitting. Then let's split groups. We have so many people like this. Really hard to agree on destination. Nathan turned looking at Emma, wanting to ask her opinion. Emma typing on phone. After a while, raised head looking toward Nathan said, dear, I'm planning to find Mom. Are you going? Mom said if you don't go, then just go play first. Tell me to go find her. We'll meet again afternoon. Okay, then you go. I'll go with Ashley watch that practice match. Nathan nodded. Emma going to meet Mom, then he's reassured. If playing games, definitely can't take care of Emma. Emma turned looking at Lily. Said sister come with me. Is that okay? Lily softly replied. Lightly nodded. Besides following Emma, she has no other way. Even if meeting her aunt. So almost finished dividing groups. Nathan and Ashley going play games. Lucas and Peach going check and take photos. Emma and Lily going meet Nathan's mom. Only one person left. That's Crystal Snow. She doesn't know where to go. Going with any group fine. She has no opinion. But now became odd one out. Also not convenient to speak. After all, no one invited her. Emma seeing her awkward, then hurriedly said, Crystal Snow, if you're free come with us. Is that okay? Okay. Crystal Snow stunned a bit. Then continuously nodded, heart rising with gratitude toward Emma. If no one invited her, then probably she could only return to hotel. Lock herself in room. Lily glanced at Crystal Snow once. Expression still cold as before. She originally had no good impression of Crystal Snow. First meeting already scared by her. But since Emma actively invited, so she didn't say more. After everyone finished breakfast, started splitting groups for action. Nathan and Ashley went to competition venue organizing tomorrow. That's city center area. Very crowded, extremely bustling. Ashley glanced at Nathan beside. Asked, hey, you not going with Emma? Is she angry? After competition finished I'll make up to her. Last night she also told me just freely play. Having girlfriend like this really saves worry. You must cherish. Still need to say. Of course Nathan thought a bit. Emma going with Lily and Crystal Snow. Probably no problems. Moreover going to meet my mom. With my mom even safer than with me. That's certain. So nothing to worry about. Two of them arrived at competition venue. Right now main stands still not finished building. On it posted notice. Written those wanting participate practice. Then come to adjacent shopping center. At first floor lobby. Around there many people. Gathering watching big screen in front. On screen now showing a match. But situation completely one-sided. Losing side completely crushed. Totally overwhelmed. Below screen. Two people sitting both sides controlling gamepad. Just one person face burning hot. Face clearly flushed red. Other person looking extremely relaxed. Like not considering this match. Just like killing time. Not long victory decided. Loser left arena. Winner still sitting there. Waiting for next person to challenge. Winner's bearing looks very confident. Like no one can defeat him. He looks about 20 years old. Mouth chewing gum. Eyes carrying bit coldness. Really skilled. Who can beat him? Tomorrow he'll definitely win. Can't compete. Everyone around all amazed. They've watched here quite long already. That guy since coming up never went down. Never lost any match. List of people wanting to fight him. Enough to form long line. But everyone not his opponent. This made those wanting to challenge. Everyone hesitating already. Even considering withdrawing from tomorrow's match. Such opponent basically can't win. Participating just wastes time. Nathan and Ashley also finished watching below. Nathan softly asked what you think. Quite good combo, clearly self-created. I've never seen anyone use like that. But Ashley, before Nathan finished speaking, already shook head. Not good moves outside angle. Bullying newcomers is fine. Chapter 246. You don't need consider me opponent. There's someone even stronger than me. Then you go try him. Nathan pointed up, looking at Ashley, said. Ashley smiled. Looking at Nathan, said, morning already telling me go up. To deal with me at least must beat you first. Oh, you mean I'm weaker than you? You say yourself. How long haven't you played? I admit you have gaming talent. But resting so long definitely hands rusty. This I can't argue back. Nathan muttered helplessly. He knew Ashley was right. Though he's good at games. But rested too long. Hands definitely lost skills. Fine, you consider it warming up, try one match. If not good, then I'll go up. Ashley patted Nathan's shoulder once. Pushed lightly forward. Wanting Nathan try strength with that guy. Tisk, what if not good, then I go up. Saying like I'll definitely lose. Nathan frowned, muttering. Then stepped forward. Through crowd, walking straight to arena. Hey, someone went up, still not giving up. You guess this time lasts how long? I guess about 2 minutes. Doesn't look like gamer. More like gym person. Maybe wrong place. Nathan ignored surrounding comments. Stepped onto arena. Glanced at that guy. He didn't bother raising head. Still focused on screen before him. Like not caring who's fighting him. Nathan also didn't say much. Sat opposite side, started choosing character. Opponent still showing indifferent attitude. Like about to yawn. Very quickly officially started. Opponent using exact same tactics as before. Executing combo almost. No one can fully block. Just getting hit. Then almost no chance reverse. Oh wow, there's change. Below sounded whispers. They saw Nathan skillfully resolving opponent's attacks. Opponent didn't gain any advantage. Guy opposite, no big reaction. Just slightly narrowed eyes a bit. Not playing anymore, let me attack. Nathan suddenly switched to counterattack. Actively attacking. His playing style made opponent continuously get hit. Gained quite good advantage. Seeing that scene, crowd below started getting excited. Ashley smiled lightly, helplessly. Muttering, really something. When did you secretly learn? Isn't this combo I used to beat you? Very quickly round 1 ended. Nathan won. Whole crowd below cheered loudly. They watched from earlier until now. Only saw that guy crushing opponents. Finally someone ended that domination streak. Nathan breathed relief. Muttering probably he was careless. Next round not certain to win. Nathan not relaxing at all. He knew he just exploited opening. Opponent won too much. So became careless and lost. If he's more serious. Then not certain so easy. He already felt opponent very strong. Right when Nathan. Preparing for next round. Opponent suddenly let go controller. Standing up, hey. What's this? Not playing anymore, admitting defeat. Not to that extent, right? Just lost 1 round only. Really can't take losing. Probably hurt self-esteem. Not planning to cause trouble with other side, right? Nathan bit surprised. Raised head up. Saw guy opposite slowly walking toward him. He's tall and skinny. Skin pale pink. But walking lacks strength. Like extremely weak. What's your name? That guy walked to Nathan's front. Looking at him asked, I'm Nathan. Why not continuing play? Nathan tilted head, confused. I hope to see you in tomorrow's match. Oh, no problem. But you don't need consider me opponent. There's someone much stronger than me. Nathan shrugged, not caring, said. What? That guy's face immediately changed. Frowning. If you're not playing, then I'm leaving. Nathan stood up, leaving there. Under crowd's gaze. And that guy's stare. He stepped down arena, returning to Ashley's spot. Ashley doubtfully asked what's wrong. He not playing anymore. Yeah, probably hiding cards. Afraid revealing too much. We also shouldn't play here anymore. Change to another place. Also makes sense. Nathan and Ashley left there. Preparing find another place to play. Don't want reveal too much tactics. Would be disadvantageous for tomorrow's match. While guy on arena frowned. Watching Nathan and Ashley leaving. Face becoming gloomy. He thinking about what Nathan said earlier. Person stronger than him is girl beside him. A girl actually stronger than him. Wanting me see her as worthy opponent. Are you kidding? Not long after guy snorted once. Mouth corner slightly curving. Lightly nodding. Muttering fine let's see. I want know tomorrow what exactly happens. Don't move don't move. Tilt head this side a bit beautiful. You look. Lucas and Peach arrived at famous check-in spot. Preparing take many photos. Consider not wasting coming here. Peach looking at photos Lucas took for her. After seeing few then. She suddenly fell silent. She must admit. Lucas taking scenery really beautiful. But taking people bit abstract. Oh it's fine I can bear it. Let's go other place continue taking. Peach laughed. Pulling Lucas's hand planning go elsewhere. Lucas also not stupid. He knows he takes bad photos. Embarrassedly lowering head said. I'll go buy you cold drink. Wait for me then continue okay. Then I'll wait here for you. Lucas went buy drinks. Walking while sad feeling himself really clumsy. While Peach sitting on swing chair. Looking at photos in phone. Wanting try select few more. See if any can be saved. Is it 7? Peach heard someone calling her name. She bit surprised raised head looking forward. Saw a male student wearing white shirt. Peach looked at that person stunned few seconds. Blinked several times. Didn't recognize who. That guy laughed once. Raised hand lightly poking Peach's forehead. Softly said really unexpected. Already forgot me. I'm Jason your middle school classmate. Peach eyes round. Expression surprised. Oh it's you Jason. Why are you here? I came to play. Didn't expect meet you here. Really coincidental are you alone? Chapter 247. Take few couple photos for me and boyfriend. I'm waiting. Peach hadn't finished speaking. Jason already interrupted asking you taking photos. Let me help take. No need. Peach hurriedly waved refusing. But Jason thought she being polite. Then took out phone. It's fine you just stand naturally. I'll take then send you. Jason holding his phone. Preparing take photos for Peach. Peach covered face extremely embarrassed. Thinking this person still like before. Always talking alone. Not caring what others think. I sent photos you check. Not long. Jason sent photos to Peach. Two were middle school classmates. Already added friends before, but rarely talked. Peach helplessly took phone to look. Earlier she covered face, but must admit really beautiful shots. Angle and lighting all adjusted very well. Nothing to criticize. How is it shots pretty good right? Jason walked closer to Peach. Pointing at photo just taken in her phone. Smiling asked. Lucas holding 2 drinks. Stopped not far away. Smile on face also gradually disappeared. He just went by drinks. But beside Peach appeared another guy. 2 still standing so close. Jason Lucas frowned. After recognizing that person. His heart skipped a beat. They're middle school classmates. But Lucas still clearly remembered Jason. In middle school he studied poorly. So separated from Peach. While Jason studied well. In class. Often heard rumors between Jason and Peach. Saying those two were real couple. They suited each other better. Jason never denied those words. Even in some situations. He vaguely acknowledged those rumors. About rumors between them too. He seemed very interested and happy. Lucas was provoked by him. Then he really thought. After Peach broke up with him. Already with Jason. So in anger. He deleted both Peach and Jason. From then tried his best. Studied hard. Then just to surpass Jason. Later didn't care anymore. He also didn't think more. Why is he here? Lucas completely stunned. Thought would never meet him again. When relationship with Peach gradually improved. He already forgot Jason completely. Why right now? Meet him here. Seems he's taking photos for Peach. Lucas noticed what two doing. Probably Jason taking photos for Peach. This made him feel cold down spine. He knows his photography skills terrible. Having boyfriend who can take photos very important. That he clearly understands. Especially beautiful girlfriend like Peach. Can't take beautiful photos. He really very guilty. Very troubled. I take badly. Could it be won't let others help take? Who told me take badly? If I knew photography wouldn't have this. Thinking here, Lucas sat down on flower bed beside, quietly watching too from afar. Planning wait for Jason, finish taking photos for Peach. Then walk over, heart rising with bitter feeling. Though my grades improved, but other aspects probably still terrible. I'm originally very inferior person. Just gritting teeth, pulling up academic performance. At school academic performance still valuable. But in society then what? Just relying on grades. Can keep Peach staying beside me. Come, I'll take few more for you. Jason, looking at Peach's expression, seems quite satisfied, so stepped back 2 steps. Wanting take few more for Peach. But Peach didn't want him taking more. Photo earlier was taken without permission already. No, not taking any more. I'm waiting for my boyfriend. My boyfriend already took photos for me. Peach continuously waved hands, voice clearly telling Jason. Jason holding phone, then slowly lowered hand. Confused, looking at Peach. Boyfriend, you have boyfriend already. Jason looking extremely shocked. Blinking eyes. Yeah, he went buy drinks, coming back soon. Peach nodded. Very firmly. Lucas sitting not far, but completely couldn't hear what they saying. Right now he suddenly remembered only bought 2 cups. If letting Jason help take photos, then should buy 1 more cup to thank him. Thinking here, Lucas stood up, planning go buy 1 more cup. Just stood up. Peach already saw him. Lucas, honey, come here quickly. Look who I met. Peach raised hand, loudly calling. Calling Lucas. Lucas hearing then, eyes wide surprised, turned looking toward Peach, saw her waving at him. Important is still calling him baby. So intimate. Jason also turned looking. Eyes accidentally met Lucas. That moment, Jason slightly frowned, muttering Lucas. How could it be? He couldn't believe, but no matter how person before change, he still recognized was Lucas. Just he couldn't believe. Peach's boyfriend could be anyone, but couldn't be Lucas. Peach seeing Lucas, no reaction. Then walked over, arm linking Lucas's arm. Come, we're all classmates. Peach pulled Lucas, walking to Jason. Then said to Jason, you take photos so well. Then take few for me and my boyfriend. Thank you. Peach pulled Lucas, standing at prettiest photo angle. Then Peach leaned on Lucas's shoulder, making V sign with lens. Truly bright smile. Jason dazedly nodded. Took phone, taking few for them. Then sent to Peach. Peach looking at photos in phone. Satisfied, nodding. Then pulled Lucas's hand, leaving. Jason, we still have to go other places play. Those 2 drinks you just take drink. Consider thanking you. Okay baby. Later we'll buy more. Peach turned looking at Lucas, pointing at 2 drinks placed there, asking him. Lucas nodded. Replied, of course. Chapter 248. In my heart. You're already most wonderful person. Not that I'm good. Okay. Goodbye. Peach completely not giving him chance say more. Conveniently stuffed drink into his hand. Then pulled Lucas's hand, leaving there. Don't know why. Right now Lucas's heart extremely happy. Clearly just now sitting there. Both self-pitying and self-loathing. Result was, Peach directly helped him stand up. 2 already walked several meters. Lucas turned, seeing Jason still standing frozen in place. Raised hand waving lightly. Face showing bright brilliant smile. Leaving, thanks for taking photos for my girlfriend. Jason tilted head. Mouth corner twitching continuously. Forehead showing blue veins. Cheeks flushed red clearly. He really couldn't believe. Lucas back together with Peach. Based on what? Right then a man smoking walking over. Standing before Jason. Hey, buddy, I've been watching beside for a while. You take photos, right? How much per photo? Damn it, Jason cursed angrily. Glaring at that man. Man immediately frowned tight. Body full of tattoos. Just looking not easy to mess with. Jason's momentum immediately dampened half. Licked lips once. Softly said, bro, no charge. Want photos? Now Lucas and Peach already in car. Preparing go next check in location. Lucas sitting straight. Don't know what to say. He wanted to ask Peach why met Jason. But thinking again felt no need to ask. Peach leaning head on Lucas's shoulder. Looking at photos in phone again. Then selected few posting on profile. Among them one couple photo in middle. I won't hesitate running to you. This time, every time. Lucas opened profile to look. Saw himself in photo Peach just posted. Looking bit awkward. Also bit stiff. But face full of happiness. Other photos all taken by him. None from Jason at all. Lucas couldn't help asking, hey. Jason didn't take photos for you. Why not using any? I take so badly. Because you took them makes special. Meaning of photos also different. Moreover, I don't think you take badly at all. Trust me, I'm very good at editing photos. Peach laughing hee hee. Raised hand hooking Lucas's shoulder. Lucas held Peach's hand. Took deep breath. Softly said, I'll try my best. Must do well in every aspect. Lucas secretly determined. Could go from bottom student to top. Then myself can also. Strive to be better at everything. Peach bit stunned. Then immediately understood Lucas's meaning. Mouth corner slightly curving gentle smile. You don't need be best person. Just being you is enough. In my heart. You're already most wonderful. Yes, yes, Mom. We'll come right over. It's fine. Mom doesn't need come pick us up. We'll just walk for fresh air. Emma hung up with Laura. After knowing location to go. Then preparing with Lily. And Crystal Snow go there. Emma looking at map navigation. Said about 1 kilometer only. Let's walk over. Walking a bit also good, Mom said. 10 more minutes, Mom will be free. Okay. Lily nodded. No objections. Crystal Snow even less objections. Quietly walking behind 2 people. Just thinking about meeting Nathan's mom. She already extremely nervous. Because she knows Nathan's dad has status. So Nathan's mom definitely not ordinary person either. Hey Emma. I want to ask. What kind of person is Nathan's mom? My mom? Emma bit stunned. Raised head thinking a bit. Then replied, first time meeting we'll see. She's extremely beautiful person. Also very elegant. Eyes full of gentleness. Voice also full of love. And especially likes defending her son. Emma speaking while smiling. Mouth corner unconsciously curving into smile. Lily also lightly nodded. Adding sentence. Is that so? Also true indeed. Nathan's mom definitely very special person. Crystal Snow nodded. Listening to Emma's stories. In mind starting to imagine. Must be very good person. Does Auntie have something? Lily looking seemed even more nervous than Crystal Snow. Walking also bit unsteady. Head down continuously. This question asked very softly. Voice even bit trembling. She vaguely remembered long time not seeing Auntie. Last time meeting was years ago. Back then herself gathered all courage greeting Auntie. When talking Auntie looked very happy. Bought her many things. But didn't praise much. Like knowing praising too much would make her embarrassed. Such person who knows caring about others' emotions. Even her own mother never did. Mom said inviting us to eat. Maybe just simply wants meet us. Emma also not clear what special matter. Just feels probably just eating. After a while. Lily softly said sentence. Wonder if uncle coming too. This sentence just finished. Crystal Snow like choking. Hiccuped once. Eyes wide. CEO Nathan. He's coming too kidding. Person of such caliber I have to meet. Still dressed so casually. Should have dressed more formally. Nathan's dad? I don't know either. Honestly, I've never met him. Emma shook head. About Nathan's dad. She feels extremely mysterious. Only in few special situations through others' stories. Heard vaguely a bit. Crystal Snow bit lip. Actually, she also never met Nathan's dad. Never had chance to meet. Sister met already. Emma and Crystal Snow both turned looking at Lily. Both shocked. Lily nodded. Said when sister was young. Auntie and uncle brought Nathan to sister's house once. Memory bit vague already. But seems uncle said one sentence to sister. What sentence? Emma and Crystal Snow asked in unison. Looking toward Lily. Anxiously waiting for answer. Lily scared by 2. Stepped back once. Softly said. Probably just words coaxing children. Uncle said later if have difficulties just find uncle. Uncle can solve everything. Chapter 249 Playing Clever Tricks. You think useful? Oh, Emma nodded. Sounds like words comforting children. When young she also heard before. But Crystal Snow clearly understood. What weight that sentence carries. Not joking at all. Really can do it. After that time sister never met uncle again. Must be very busy. Must have lots of work. Emma and Lily chatting. While Crystal Snow beside listening dazed. Blinking several times bit shocked. Wait, you two really don't know what Nathan's dad does? Don't know. Emma and Lily both shook heads. Faces full of curiosity. Emma never heard Nathan mention. From what she knows. Seems Nathan also not very clear. But looking at Crystal Snow's expression. Seems she knows something. You know? Ah, this I don't know. Crystal Snow bit paused. Then shook head. Denying, but actually she knows very clearly. But thinking both of them don't know. Maybe deliberately keeping secret. And if I say now not appropriate. So Crystal Snow didn't say. Maybe Ashley knew long ago. With her mind definitely would investigate thoroughly. Know clearly who I and Blake are. If want investigate also easy. But even Ashley not saying. Then I even more shouldn't speak. 3 walking while chatting. Very quickly arrived at meeting point. Is a family restaurant. Not too big, not too small. This made Crystal Snow bit surprised. Thought would go to city's most luxurious restaurant. 3 walked in together. Found empty table, sat down. Mom said coming soon. Said let us wait a bit. Emma also contacted Laura. Other side said coming right away. Meeting Laura again. Emma very happy. While Lily and Crystal Snow seemed bit nervous. Mom's here babies. Right now 3 heard gentle voice sounding. Emma just hearing familiar voice. Immediately raised head looking beside. Person standing there is Laura. Emma immediately showed bright smile. Jumped up, Mom, you're here. Lily also slowly stood up. Softly like gathering all courage. Auntie, long time no see. Laura happily smiled brightly. Raised hand hugging Lily. Softly said Little Lily grown up. Became young lady. Auntie missed you. While Crystal Snow when raised head. Seeing Laura then stunned. Person before eyes. She met before. After talking with dad finished. Under huge pressure sprained ankle. Sitting roadside crying. A gentle kind auntie. Appeared beside. Comforted her. Taught her important life lesson. All things I did later. All deeply influenced by that meeting. How could such coincidence exist? That auntie is actually Nathan's mom. Really not true. Crystal Snow immediately jumped up. Looking bit panicked. Even opened mouth not knowing what to say. Laura looked at Crystal Snow. Slightly narrowed eyes. Lightly smiled, said this girl looks very familiar. Also good child. Mrs. Laura, last time I didn't know you're Nathan's mom. I'm his classmate, also his friend. My name is Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow bowed greeting. Introducing her identity. Emma and Lily beside bit confused. Thinking didn't Crystal Snow never met Nathan's mom. But these two seemed met before. Laura when hearing name Crystal Snow. Bit stunned. Crystal. Well, no need formal. Sit. Babies sit down. Laura gently patted Crystal Snow's shoulder. And Lily's shoulder. Then sat beside Emma. Crystal Snow sat down then lowered head. She bit worried. Worried Laura. Already guessed her real identity. Crystal. Not common surname. My dad has some status. Connecting very easy to recognize. But if guessed but not saying then what? After ordering finished. Laura turned looking at Lily. Asked Lily. How are your parents lately? Lily nodded. Softly replied yes. My parents still healthy. They know auntie very busy. But still hope you two visit. Okay, when free definitely will come. Finished speaking Laura turned toward Emma. Reached out hand. Gently stroking Emma's cheek. Eyes full of love. Now she noticed Emma's neck. But just stunned a bit. Then smiled again. Baby, where want to play? Mom will take you. Emma's face like dough. Being kneaded until cheeks puffed. But looking very enjoying. Smiling brightly said yes. Anywhere fine as long as mom not busy. Not busy. Today mom not busy. After eating let's go play. Emma excitedly nodded. How they interact made both Lily and Crystal Snow jealous. Feeling like close sisters. Very quickly food served. 4 eating while chatting. But most of time was Emma and Laura talking. Lily spoke very little, this very normal. While Crystal Snow felt, she's outsider so better speak less. After a while, a man wearing suit, hand-holding briefcase walked in. Just entering door, his eyes locked on their table. Specifically staring at Laura. Took deep breath then walked over. Mrs. Laura. Hello Mrs. Laura. Man just opened mouth. All 4 simultaneously raised heads looking at him. Laura frowned. Face clearly showing displeasure. Oh Mrs. Laura. Hello, I'm from luggage transport. Want discuss cooperation. Are you available? 3 girls all turned looking at Laura. But Laura clearly not satisfied. Somewhat annoyed. Laura waved hand. Not convenient. If have matters go to company meet relevant department. You following me here playing clever tricks like this. You think will be useful? Could you listen me say few sentences? Our company really very sincere. Man still planning say more. But Laura already extremely displeased. Preparing chase him away. Right then Crystal Snow suddenly stood up. Blocking before table. Also blocking before man. Expression serious. Sorry Mrs. Laura, currently not working hours. Not discussing work matters now. Moreover we're dining. If have matters please go to company meet person in charge. Therefore please leave immediately thank you. Chapter 250 If you agree. Then come to my place. Crystal Snow's demeanor and presence made people fall silent. Not only silencing the man before her, but also surprising others present there. Oh, then I've caused trouble. Here's my business card. Please take it. The man didn't understand why. He was intimidated by the young girl's presence before him. But no matter what, with Laura backing her from behind, he didn't dare say anything more. So he took his business card from his pocket, handed it to Crystal Snow with both hands. Crystal Snow took the business card with one hand, lightly nodded, said nothing. The man walked away, looking back every 3 steps, lingering reluctantly. After leaving through the door, Crystal Snow without hesitation threw away the business card. Didn't even ask if Laura needed it. Laura slightly raised her eyebrows, showed an interested expression, lightly nodded once. After Crystal Snow sat down, found the other 3 all staring at her without saying a word, making her feel somewhat awkward. Sorry Mrs. Laura. Mrs. Laura, I made that decision on my own. Laura quickly waved saying, oh no. You did very well. The 4 finished eating and left the restaurant. Laura suggested taking the 3 for a walk around the tourist area. Take a stroll, this is Franklin's most famous tourist spot. The 3 were also very happy. Finally having a chance to travel. Being able to walk around was very nice. Laura drove the 3 to the scenic area. They didn't even need to queue. Under the scenic area director's guidance. Went straight in through VIP entrance. Once inside, Laura patted Emma's shoulder then intimately said, baby, take Lily ahead to play first. Emma was slightly stunned. Immediately understood Laura's meaning. Probably wanted to talk privately with Crystal Snow. She didn't think much. Just lightly nodded. Replied, okay. Emma walked quickly a few steps. Grabbed Lily's wrist. Led her ahead. Crystal Snow seeing them walking so fast. Couldn't help being stunned a bit. Turned back looking. Then saw Laura smiling at her. Crystal Snow also didn't dare immediately chase after. Leaving Laura alone. So deliberately walked slower. Coming beside Laura. Right now she was extremely nervous. Head slightly lowered. Steps also not daring too big. Not wanting atmosphere to become awkward. But didn't know what to say. After walking a while, Laura patiently spoke up. Gently asked. You're CEO Crystal's daughter, right? Just call me Little Snow. CEO Crystal brought you to Nathan's side. Has some purpose, right? After all, at high levels. Investigating this matter very easy. Crystal Snow momentarily like throat blocked. Words wanting to say stuck in throat. No matter what couldn't speak out. She herself also guessed identity would be exposed. But didn't expect even purpose already discovered. Was because first meeting. Seemed I accidentally said some nonsense. Now she felt cold sweat pouring out. Throat dry. That. Laura saw Crystal Snow's difficulty. Shook head then asked. Okay, not important. I just want to know your real thoughts. You decided not to follow your father's wishes anymore. You want to rely on your own strength to enter company. Working from bottom up, step by step, right? That's very good. Laura satisfied nodded. Eyes looking at Crystal Snow. Also had few more parts approval. Crystal Snow bit embarrassed. Actually should have done this long ago. Before stupidly wanting shortcuts. Laura looked ahead. Continued saying. Not getting involved in that muddy water is right. That place not simple as you think. I really have expectations for you. Maybe you can choose another path. Crystal Snow suddenly raised head. Unbelievably looking at Laura. Choose another path meaning what? Meaning I'm not suitable? Telling me to do something else? Laura reached into pocket. Like searching for something. Mouth still continuing saying. Over there definitely won't have any privileges. That's hard rule personally set by Nathan's father. But at my place. At least I have decision power. Then Laura took out special business card. Gave to Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow bit stunned. Tremblingly reached to take. She momentarily didn't understand meaning. What's called, at my place? Crystal Snow took business card. Looked down once. Immediately eyes wide. Eternal Sky Electronic Technology Corporation Franklin, board chairman, Laura. Almost could fit whole fist. She originally thought. Nathan's mother only famous through Nathan's father. But now seems both are big figures. She clearly understood that company. One of top 3 companies in Franklin. Nationally also very famous. Board chairman now standing right beside her. Laura breathed out. Coldly said. Don't get involved in their muddy water anymore. Study hard. If you want. Then come to my place. At least I can give you more comfortable life. I really want, Director Laura. I will definitely work hard. Work hard to enter your company. Then also work from bottom up. Crystal Snow now excited beyond endurance. She met life's great benefactor. Someone even more powerful than her father. Moreover, her wish was to leave father. Even if then, smoothly entering company where father works. Would still be gossiped about. After all, her father is deputy CEO. Any effort of hers wouldn't be recognized. Whole life must live in father's shadow. Laura smiled waving said, no problem. Now still calling Director Laura. Just call Aunt Laura. I want to ask you. How's your relationship with Emma? Crystal Snow bit stunned. Looking ahead, Emma softly replied. Emma? Our relationship quite good. She remembered things happening few days ago. Fortunately then made right decision. Otherwise, now probably already turned against Emma. Laura nodded. Said, then you two keep being close. I already recognized Emma as daughter-in-law. I'll spare no effort cultivating her. Oh, you mean? Crystal Snow startled. Looking at Emma's back ahead. Face showing surprise. Like Nathan's father. Wanting to hand position to Nathan. I also prepared. See Emma as heir to cultivate. Meeting her parents conveniently too. Oh my. Crystal Snow exclaimed shocked. Eyes and expression full of shock. So not only Nathan is heir. Emma also is. Important as now can say these words. Then Laura must love and trust Emma how much. Clearly just son's girlfriend. Even if adopted. Yet family company willing to give. Crystal Snow couldn't help sighing inside. Don't know if Emma lucky. Or unfortunate. Unfortunate. Because so young already met tragedy. Parents both gone. If hadn't met Nathan. Life probably like hell. Always in hopeless misery. Lucky met Nathan. Has place to live. Has money to spend. Has loving boyfriend and caring mother. Even can inherit enterprise in future. Really completely changed destiny. But Emma originally good person. She's very gentle. What she does nothing blameworthy. Having all those things she deserves. This matter don't tell her yet. I'm afraid she'll feel pressure. If your goal is beside her. Then please sincerely help. Can you? Yes, I understand. Crystal Snow nodded. She knew this news absolutely can't tell anyone. Just herself knowing is best. This way I'll have absolute initiative. No reason to refuse. This path is what she thinks best. Path making her most satisfied. No need hesitate. No need be difficult. No need fierce competition. And still have bright future. She really very lucky followed today. Got unexpected opportunity. This is difference in choosing. Okay, go play with them. Yes ma'am. Crystal Snow breathed relief. Quickly walked few steps. Caught up with Emma and Lily ahead. Emma looked toward Crystal Snow. Saw her complexion seemed much better. Like just heard some good news. What's wrong? You look happy. Just talked about what with my mom. Nothing. Just talked about how close you and I are. Aunt Laura very concerned about you. I said we're also very close. Crystal Snow randomly made up reason. Brushing it off. And Emma didn't suspect. Just nodded certainly. They played outside very long. Played very happily. Crystal Snow clearly felt. Relationship between her and Emma much closer. But with Lily still same. Still couldn't say word to each other. Laura took 3 of them back to hotel. Then she also prepared to leave. Lily lowered head softly saying goodbye. Auntie drive slowly when going back. Be careful, be safe. Okay, got it. Little Lily, tell your parents. Come to Auntie's house another day to play. Yes ma'am. Crystal Snow stepped forward. Slightly bowed. Respectfully said, Mrs. Laura. Hope to have chance meet you again. Laura smiled nodding. Replied, I hope so too. When Emma walked to Laura's front. On her face was loving smile. She hugged Emma into arms. Softly asked by her ear. Baby, tomorrow you're going out right? Evening probably not busy right? No, nothing ma'am. What's wrong mom? Tomorrow evening mom will pick you and Nathan for dinner. Laura said halfway. Lowered voice adding. Conveniently meet his father a bit. Emma slightly paused. Eyes wide stunned a bit. For a moment, she almost didn't react. Today they just talked about Nathan's father. Thought would be long time before meeting. Who knew tomorrow already have to meet? She hadn't prepared anything yet. Okay, I understand. She stammered nodding agreeing. But heart already started worrying. Like Lily and Crystal Snow's feeling. When first meeting Laura, nervous unbearable. She and Laura already very close. Now no different from real mother and daughter. But Nathan's father completely stranger. Don't know what to call. Or call uncle? After all matter of mom adopting me. Maybe Nathan's father doesn't know yet. If then he doesn't acknowledge me as adopted daughter. Then where do I hide? Mouth agreed very certainly. But heart calculating. Tomorrow what clothes to wear? Don't be afraid, mom is here. Alright, you kids go back. Be careful, be safe. Laura stroked Emma's head, softly coaxing. Then she drove away. Emma stood still in place. Watching car gradually disappearing. Couldn't help feeling somewhat dazed. She really very nervous and scared. Heart beating wildly, wanting to jump from chest. Don't know what to do properly. In her heart right now. Just want to call Nathan, really need him. Crystal Snow walked over. Coming beside Emma. Gently placed hand on her shoulder asking. What's wrong? Nothing, let's go. No, we're eating tomorrow. Emma now reacted. Shook head. Looking at Crystal Snow said. Group already said. Everyone going there. Let's go too. Okay, now about 7 p.m. Whole group agreed in group chat dinner location. Everyone moving there. Emma. 3 girls quite close to meeting point. Just about 2 kilometers. That's restaurant very hot online recently. Rated very highly. Many positive reviews. So decided choose this place. 3 of them earliest arriving group. Found small private room then sat down. Emma still looking worried. In mind just thinking about tomorrow's meeting. Hello, we're here. Now outside sounded Peach's voice. 3 turned looking out. Saw Lucas and Peach walking in hand. Both of them. Looking like carrying full souvenirs. Hats, bracelets, sunglasses and balloons in hands. Hands carrying quite few big and small bags. Easy to see. These 2 probably went all check-in spots. And played very happily. I brought gifts for you guys. Peach holding each bag in hand. One by one gave everyone. Inside were gifts she chose herself. Though not expensive. But also memorable souvenir. Emma kept looking toward door. Just one day not seeing Nathan. Already missing him like crazy. Now just want immediately see him. Now she realized. Before going everywhere together, never apart this long. Is his father approachable? Compared to his mother, how? About 10 minutes later, everyone finally heard Nathan and Ashley's voices outside door. Just now who said that? I really don't understand. Honestly, someone didn't use full strength. I'm not saying who. I sacrificed too much for this team. I always played seriously. But someone did nothing. Are you playing my role? Really noob. So funny, first 10 minutes what operations don't know. Then I really wanted to ask what your headphones plugged into. Come on. Your operations even funnier. If person sitting at computer was me I'd win easily. Their voices getting closer. But each saying one sentence like arguing. Making besides Emma everyone in room. All felt confused. Crystal Snow leaned to Emma's ear. Lowered voice asking. They arguing? Emma gently shook head. Waved hand once. Coldly said. Not arguing. They talking normally. Then Nathan and Ashley entered room. Both faces still showing displeasure. Once inside each sat in furthest corner from each other. Nathan sat beside Emma. While Ashley sat beside Lily. Both like talked whole way. Just sat down immediately grabbed cups drinking water. Lucas slightly frowned. Looking at both. Asked softly. Did you two go to internet cafe? Both simultaneously answered. Yeah, great guess. Others surprised. Even bit speechless. Traveled all way here. Yet went to internet cafe playing games. Then wouldn't staying home playing be better? Emma thought that very normal. Even she already guessed beforehand. Definitely two of them went internet cafe playing. Today she just wanted Nathan play happily. So didn't message anything. Result Nathan also didn't message her. Can only prove one thing. Nathan playing games. Otherwise he would have messaged. Nathan put down water cup. Turned looking at Emma beside. Softly said. Baby, did you have fun today? Also fun. Just, I somewhat missed you. Emma pursed lips. Leaning head on Nathan's shoulder, one day not meeting. Even Nathan's body scent. She also missed. I also missed you a lot. But because busy playing games. So didn't text you. I'm sorry. Nathan only now realized. Whole day today. He didn't send single text to Emma. One because Emma with his mother. So very reassured. Two because when started playing games. Hand-holding mouse immediately immersed. Then completely forgot. Playing games forgetting girlfriend. Really big crime. Super big crime. Normally now. Probably get slapped. Or stood up and left. Leaving sentence. You stay with games then. Nathan now sweating cold. Heart pounding. Mind completely blank. Couldn't think of reasonable excuse. He's still calculating. Later if not okay. Then Neil apologizing also fine. Even before however many people. After all. He can't let Emma be angry. Unexpectedly. Emma basically didn't care. Just gently nodded. Softly said. It's fine. As long as you're happy that's enough. Nathan stunned. Moved by Emma's words. Of course. But not as happy as having you beside. Later let's try not be apart anymore. Nathan held Emma's hand. Softly said by her ear. Emma closed eyes. Smiled nodding. About 20 minutes later. Food all served. Everyone started eating dinner. After eating preparing return hotel rest. Lucas raised head looking at Nathan. Asked. What time competition tomorrow? We'll go watch. Probably 10 a.m., right? Nathan turned asking Ashley. Ashley nodded. Yeah, 10 o'clock, probably about 2 hours done. Peach quickly spoke up. Then after lunch. Afternoon let's continue playing. I still have one spot not visited. Online says must go with best friend for meaning. Can take many photos too. Sure, no problem. Then let's book return tickets day after. Nathan nodded. Expressing agreement. Right now. Emma just remembered tomorrow evening. She has to meet Nathan's father. And she hadn't told Nathan about that. Emma leaned close to Nathan. Softly said. Hey, I forgot to tell you. Tomorrow evening mom will pick us up for dinner. Also have to meet your dad. Let's go, it's fine. Nathan replied lightly like nothing. Like that matter nothing to worry about. Actually he also felt that way. Just meeting father haven't seen in long time. What else could happen? Ah, that. I'm bit worried, is your dad approachable? Compared to your mom how? Emma now really wanted to know what kind of person Nathan's father is. To prepare mentally beforehand. If strict person. Then tomorrow I also need be more serious. Also approachable. After all mom often says. My personality like dad, I think it's normal. Is that so? That's good. Emma said that outwardly. But heart still bit anxious. Worried Nathan's father won't like me. After dinner. Whole group returned to hotel. Still 4 rooms like last night. No different at all. Ashley still showered first. Then lying on bed playing phone. Seeing Crystal Snow coming out after shower. She slightly frowned. She could see Crystal Snow's mood. Seemed bit different from last night. Last night still very nervous and cautious. But today much more relaxed. Could it be because already shared room one night? Second time already used to it? Crystal Snow naturally very happy. Now she has new path to choose. Someone with status supporting her. Later superior also friends. Most important no need compete with Ashley anymore. Just this alone enough to make her relieved. Let Blake go compete with Ashley. While I'll try approach Emma. Later definitely must speak clearly with dad. She believes he'll understand. Ashley put down phone. Looking at Crystal Snow asked. What's wrong? You look very happy. Something good happened today? Nothing, just had fun playing. Of course. I also want to hug you and play happily. Stop pretending, definitely something good happened. And that good thing can't tell me right. Ashley sat up on bed. Slightly raised eyebrows. Looking at Crystal Snow with interested eyes. Crystal Snow embarrassedly scratched head. She knew her small hiding tricks. Never could pass Ashley's eyes. Best way face her is tell truth. But also must speak moderately. Actually something happy, for me really good thing. But not that I intentionally hiding from you. Just have difficult reason. I really can't say. Crystal Snow also honestly spoke out. Speaking truth. This secret. Currently only she knows. Fewer people know safer. If speak out might turn good thing to bad. So no matter what. Crystal Snow won't say. Ashley after hearing what she said. Slightly tilted head. Showed bit surprised expression. She could see Crystal Snow not lying. Really telling truth. But exactly what good thing can't say. Made Ashley even more curious. But already said that. Forcing to ask more not nice. She also not type forcing others. Making Crystal Snow. Must say what she doesn't want share. Guessing myself probably fine. Ashley raised hand stroking chin. Mouth corner slightly curving. Softly muttering. Then let me guess. You met my aunt right. Thing making you happy could it be? Don't guess anymore. Consider I'm begging you. I really can't say. Crystal Snow immediately jumped off bed. Coming before Ashley. Grabbed her hands, seriously shaking head. She knew Ashley type who could really guess correctly. So absolutely can't let her continue guessing. That nervous scared expression. Made Ashley startled. Slightly leaning back. Confusedly nodded. Said. Okay. Haven't guessed anything yet. But Crystal Snow's reaction already like this. Proves that matter probably really very important. Then even if won't guess. Can only secretly guess in heart. This matter only she knows? Or Emma also knows. More like this makes her more curious. Night already late. Each room gradually becoming quiet again. Only Lucas and Peach's room. Still playing movie. Volume turned up too. Two lying on bed. Though playing movie. But eyes not looking at screen. Both tightly pursing lips. Face flushed red. Because they occasionally heard small sounds transmitted from room next door. Could hear Emma already tried restraining. But still couldn't help making sounds. Peach raised hands covering face. Whispering softly. Why do they do this every day? Lucas also showed helplessness. Laughed bitterly said. Don't know. Why I feel Emma like has magic. Both their necks all bruised purple. Already very exaggerated. Result is. That's just their basic hormone release. In such circumstances, Lucas and Peach also bit affected. Hearts starting feel hot. After all they're at age. Very curious about that. Now next door happening such thing. How could not notice? Lucas felt his heart beating hard. Turned looking at Peach beside. Found she also secretly looking at him. When eyes met, she hurriedly covered eyes, pretending didn't see anything. Lucas suddenly wanted, also do same thing as Nathan and Emma. In these circumstances, person he loves lying right beside. Today feelings between them also warmed clearly. Having such thoughts now not strange. But problem is, he doesn't know how to speak. This matter really hard to say. After a while, Lucas gathered all courage, raised hand pretending stretching, then wrapped arm around Peach's head. Peach also obediently raised head, leaning on Lucas's arm. Right after, Lucas embraced her completely. Peach bit surprised, but didn't resist at all. Now she could hear very clearly. Lucas's heartbeat, beating very fast. Two just hugging few minutes. Same time movie also just ended. Lucas turned off TV. Room dark and very quiet. Room next door seemed also quiet. Space around two became so quiet. Both could clearly hear each other's breathing. Your heart beating so fast. Peach softly spoke up, said softly. Lucas felt bit awkward. Softly then silent. Now he didn't dare speak anymore. Didn't dare make that request. Just being able hold Peach sleeping like this. He already felt very satisfied. Already very happy. After a while, Peach softly spoke up. Asked softly, do you also want? Lucas stunned. Didn't expect. Peach actually actively mentioned this. What does that mean? Could Peach also have that thought? Then now how should I answer? Should admit or not? I also normal only. Lucas just finished speaking already regretted. Want then want. Don't want then don't want. What kind of answer is that? No, actually I also thought about it. Lucas changed answer. Honestly admitted. Now he even more nervous, don't know what to do. Peach lowered head, pursing lips, both hands on Lucas's chest. Silent very long, then gently said, that, can wait more? I'm still not ready. She understood Lucas's meaning, also willing, but right now really don't want. Feeling still bit rushed, like being influenced by Nathan and Emma next room. Then wanting to copy. Moreover right now very quiet. If make sounds heard by next room, she'd definitely die of embarrassment. Tomorrow definitely wouldn't dare look at anyone. So she felt now not the time. Need choose more appropriate moment. Lucas after hearing also not disappointed. Actually just now he also calmed down. Felt indeed bit rushed. Okay. I understand. Then can I hold you sleeping like this? Of course okay. I also want hold you. If making me say. I think Ashley definitely wins. Next morning. Everyone woke early. Preparing go watch competition. 9 a.m. whole group ate breakfast together. About 9:30 arrived at hall. Finally registered contestants not many. Just exactly 32 people, one-on-one elimination choosing 16. Then quarterfinals. Semifinals 4 people. Work hard, this finals. You guys probably win. 1 champion, 1 runner-up. Lucas cheering for Nathan and Ashley. He completely doesn't know how to play. But at least understands gameplay. Other girls almost understand nothing. Maybe only Emma understands a bit. I'm not very sure. There's someone very skilled. Nathan lightly raised chin, pointing in one direction. Everyone looked there, saw a guy with serious expression, continuously looking around, like searching for someone. After a while, that guy saw Nathan and Ashley. He stopped, squinted, slightly frowned. Ashley looked at Nathan, asked, you think, between me and him who's better? You're better, I think so too. Two nodded. Then stepped forward preparing compete. Others sitting in audience seats. Peach brought snacks and shared with everyone. Right, let me show you guys. Photos we'll take this afternoon. Whole group looking how. Let me see. Girls thought anyway don't understand anything. So decided just chat. Nathan and Ashley walked toward that guy. Guy also walked toward them. 3 met, stood silent a while. Nathan. This is person you said better than you right. Guy pointed at Ashley. One eyebrow raised, one lowered. Asked doubtfully. That's right, her name is Ashley. My sister. Hello, my name is Tyler. You're really skilled. Guy looked at Ashley. Raised hand wanting friendly handshake. But Ashley just looked at Tyler's hand. Didn't shake his hand. Turned coldly said, skilled or not. You'll know then. Tyler laughed lightly. Withdrew hand. Looking at Ashley with interest. Nodded saying, okay, you try hard. If don't see you in finals, then I'll be disappointed. You're not unable enter semifinals, right? Ashley glanced once. Laughed lightly. And shrugged. You're really bad at mocking. Tyler silenced. Turned and left. Competition quickly started. MC first warmed atmosphere. Introduced sponsors. Then started official competition. 32 people, standing before game machines below stage. According to drawing order, competing in turns. Games proceeded very fast. Very quickly selected 16 people. Then continued drawing to select 8 people. Nathan and Ashley quite lucky. Didn't have to face each other. Also avoided Tyler. Besides 3 of them, other contestants not very outstanding. Some even just won by luck previous round. When difficulty raised, they clearly couldn't win just by luck anymore. Crystal Snow raised head looking a bit. Looked then asked. So fast, only 8 people left. Is this game hard? Game hard or not, depends on opponent. If those 2, then definitely hard. Lucas shrugged, though he couldn't see competition screen below. But he could see Nathan and Ashley. They just sat down not long. But match already ended. Opponent beaten to doubting life. When standing up leaving. Still shaking head unbelievably. What if we meet each other? Nathan looked at Ashley. Asked. Coming to semifinals. If now we meet each other, then only one can enter. It's fine, probably not so coincidental. Ashley not worried at all. She liked meeting Nathan also fine. Finally, numbers 2 drew didn't match. Semifinals became more intense. Nathan and Ashley also couldn't easily win anymore. They had to use bit of effort. But result still no change. Lucas closed eyes. Looking at 4 people walking on stage. He said, only 4 people left. They won right. Everyone then raised heads. With expectant eyes looking at stage. Right now, 4 people standing on stage, 3 males 1 female. Nathan, Ashley, Tyler all present. One more is chubby guy. Wearing glasses. Hair greasy sticky. 4 people's numbers on big screen. Finally stopped. Result was Nathan meets Tyler. Nathan looked at that chubby guy. Tyler looked at result. Laughed lightly. Looking toward Nathan beside said, really unfortunate. I still wanted see you in finals. Nathan didn't care, shrugged said, it's fine. As long as not meeting Ashley that's good. This way at least one person can enter finals. Tyler frowned. This wasn't first time he heard Nathan talking about Ashley's strength. But until now he still hadn't seen what strength Ashley actually has. How strong can a girl really be? First match was Ashley playing. Nathan and Tyler standing below stage looking up at screen. Tyler looked very carefully. He wanted to take this opportunity. See what strength Ashley really has. Semifinals screen also has commentator Emma. They also stopped talking. Focused looking ahead. Official match started. Ashley started attacking. Intently staring at the screen before her. Controlling the joystick. Movements very skilled. Strong kick blocked by punch. She pushed forward a bit. Retreated, tricking opponent into catching the move. Next came a combo chain. Jumping into the air. Beautiful. Opponent overwhelmed by Ashley, her basic skills very fluid. Reactions extremely quick. The commentator on stage seemed surprised too. Ashley was this strong. Now everyone continuously praising. Tyler below stage looking up. His face getting uglier by the moment. He saw Ashley attacking very powerfully. Every combo chain extremely smooth. This style nothing like his playing at all. But exactly what he was playing. Still had changes too. Indeed Nathan laughed softly. Quietly muttering. We've fought each other too many times. Just one glance immediately recognizes. This isn't her normal playing style. This is just to trick the opponent. Tyler tilted head looking at Nathan. What do you think if Ashley and I fight? Nathan tilted head looking at Tyler then said, no comment. If you want me to say. Then I think Ashley will win. After all odds are the same. 9 him, 1 me, he'll also win. Page 255. But not as fun as being with you. Just one winning move decides who wins who loses. The winner was Ashley. Ashley simply won the match. She stood up, left position and went down stage. Opponent, the chubby guy now faced surprised. Completely couldn't believe lost like this. Initially thought opponent just a girl. No matter how good could be how good. Result he had no space to operate. Completely overwhelmed by opponent. From start pushed into dead position. Tyler silently nodded. Looking toward Nathan said, yeah. I admit she's very strong. I underestimated her a bit. Nathan snorted, smiled, nodded. Finals might be you guys fighting. Why haven't you played with me yet? Scared? You think definitely can't beat me, right? Tyler smiled, showing light smile. He felt Nathan finding reasons to explain later losing to him. Preparing excuses beforehand already. But facing Tyler's teasing, Nathan didn't care at all. He just gently nodded said, haven't played in a long time. Control ability too poor. If before, definitely would fight to death with you. But now doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter anymore. Not friends anyway. Why doesn't matter? Nathan turned looking toward audience. Right now Emma sitting there. When she saw Nathan looking toward her, immediately happily smiled. Waved at him. Nathan also immediately raised hand waving back. Smiled lightly once. Of course because have more important things now. Tyler looked in direction Nathan waving. But because too many people. He didn't know who Nathan waving at. Okay, our turn now, come here. I still quite admire your strength. Who knows you might win. Tyler smiled. Then he went up stage first. Nathan looked at stage then also went up. Bumped into Ashley coming down, looked at each other. Must learn from me just now clearly see what's real what's fake. Both quietly exchanged sentence. Then separated. On stage, Nathan and Tyler reached their positions. Preparing to start match. Audience also watching very intently. They still don't understand match well why. Nathan already won. So everyone thought Nathan would easily win. Character selection phase. Nathan looked at Tyler. Not choosing same character as yesterday. Nathan couldn't help frowning. What's this mean? You planning to stay? Or saying yesterday wasn't character you play best? Just as match started, Nathan already controlling joystick, started attacking Tyler. Yeah, still old tricks. Tyler bit surprised. Nathan's attack style, almost identical to Ashley, both like same person controlling. Is Nathan copying? This too strong attack style made Tyler bit hard to handle. He switched from attack defense to dodging. Next Nathan like exposed an opening. Tyler immediately seized opportunity. Situation immediately reversed. Nathan laughed softly, shook head helplessly, quietly muttering, can make mistakes too? Dating really affects control feeling. Nathan licked lips, frowned, felt not good. Now seems not easy to handle. His playing style really declined a lot. Mainly because long time not playing. Mind also long time not focused on games. After that, entire match rhythm controlled by Tyler. Nathan could only continuously be passive. Winner was Tyler. Nathan sighed. Stood up preparing leave stage. He tried his best. Finally lost by small margin to Tyler. Also no way. Tyler also stood up walked toward Nathan. Came before Nathan. Extended hand. Nathan stunned a while. Raised head looking at him. Asked. Why not coming here to mock me? What joke? Before match then mock. After match then friends again. I'm not that level. Still have some morals and quality. Tyler finished speaking. Saw Nathan still stunned. He directly grabbed Nathan's hand. Just simple handshake. You're quite good opponent. Fun playing. Hope next time we can meet again. Not competing anything, just playing for fun. Okay, Nathan nodded. Agreed. Didn't expect opponent had such good character. At least very quality. Nathan went down stage, came beside Ashley. Shook head helplessly. Tried my best, lost, I admit I'm not good. Ashley gently patted Nathan's shoulder. Said, forget it. Your mind not on this. How can play well? Nathan bit embarrassed, scratched head. That's true. You probably see I'm bit different. Probably not obsessed with gaming like before. Yeah, you just realized? Forget it, go find your most important thing. Ashley gently pushed Nathan. Pushed him backward. Nathan raised head looking toward audience. Emma smiled looking at him. Waving at him. Nathan's face again showed light smile, said, yeah. Then I'll go back first, you quickly finish. Must win. Then afternoon we go play. No problem. After speaking, Nathan left. Walking straight toward audience seats. Not long ago, he still looked forward to graduation exam finished would have summer break. And then could freely play games. But now, when he can freely play games, no longer feels like before. Still likes playing, but not addicted like before. For him, now most important thing is being beside Emma. Oh, what a pity. Just a little bit more, had small mistake. Lucas saw Nathan coming, then slapped thigh. Face regretful. Clearly just lacking bit more would win. Crystal Snow also standing beside softly said, that's right. Just lacking a bit, could say opponent lucky. Peach and Lily also don't understand well. But also knew Nathan losing really regrettable. Nathan helplessly sighed. He also felt regret. But lost is lost, can't do anything. He came sit beside Emma. Emma took out tissue. Turned helping Nathan wipe sweat. Smiled asking, how was it? Fun playing? Nathan eyes wide, blinked several times. Surprised looking at Emma. Everyone comforting him. All talking regretfully about match just lost. Only Emma cared whether he had fun. She didn't care about match. Just always paying attention to him. Maybe this is why she in his heart. So important, because she also most important person in his heart. Nathan's eyes sparkling. Nathan lightly pursed lips. Laughed softly. Happy. But not as happy as being with you. Chapter 256. I'm willing to do everything. Even paying tuition fees. We're about to enter finals. Ashley and Tyler. Who will win championship? Ashley stepped on stage. Looking at Tyler before her. Eyes seemed much calmer. He looked like already relaxed. Tyler smiled. Asked. Didn't expect person facing me in finals as you. Ashley, are you ready? Ashley returned to her position. Coldly replied. Stop talking nonsense. Tyler licked lips. Seeing Ashley so uncooperative, he also not planning say more. Tyler sat down. Chose character he liked. Character that swept field yesterday. After all this is finals. Must use full strength. While Ashley leisurely put piece of gum in mouth. Then started choosing character. Finals officially started. Tyler knew. Ashley is aggressive player type. So he started very cautiously. Waiting for defense counterattack opportunity. After a while, Tyler bit confused. Frowned. He thought. Ashley probably changed tactics. Why not like before attacking aggressively? Time passing second by second. Tyler seemed couldn't keep calm anymore. Started actively attacking. While Ashley both attacking and defending. No matter what moves Tyler made couldn't gain advantage. What's happening? Tyler realized something wrong. Person facing him why seems different. Not Ashley controlling? Why so strong? I might get one-sidedly beaten. Tyler getting more serious. His face getting more tense. Even cold sweat starting fall from forehead. He felt sweat soaking. Pressure from Ashley really too great. Making him can't breathe. This first time he felt such pressure. While Ashley seemed feeling nothing. Leaning on chair, face cold. Like this not a match. Just a game to kill time. Not worried at all. Atmosphere on stage also heating up. Commentator didn't know what to say. They thought this would be especially exciting match. At least should be evenly matched. But now looking back, why like one-sided match? Skill difference that big? What's happening? What's happening? Tyler already started, being rough with keyboard. He nervous to point clenching teeth tight. Before match started, his mood still quite relaxed. Felt he at least had more than half chance winning. But now seems no chance anymore. After intense match, Tyler completely lost all hope. He finally realized how strong Ashley was. How big gap between his strength and Ashley. Turns out what he saw before. Just small part of Ashley's skills. Maybe not even half her strength. Championship belonged to Ashley. People sitting in audience couldn't help being surprised. They just now completely shocked. These skills something they never seen before. Like pre-programmed code. Unbelievable. This real person playing, not computer program. Nathan satisfied nodded. Seems now he really not equal Ashley in games. Before could still exchange a bit. Now if let him fight Ashley, he definitely lose miserably. After ending, Ashley and Tyler both stood up, walked to center stage. Ready receive awards. Tyler looked like lost all soul. Like walking like zombie. Ashley glanced at him once. Said, keep practicing slowly. Actually you play pretty well. This sentence. Like knife stabbing straight in. Tyler felt his heart tighten. Feeling like being stabbed once. Tyler coughed dryly violently. Heart beating hard. Although this not official match. Audience all types. Can't compare with professional matches. But Ashley's level. Completely like professional player. If participating official tournaments. Definitely she'd win championship or runner-up. Tyler thought he could dominate here. Who knew met someone like Ashley in such small competition? Tyler turned looking at Ashley's side profile. Lightly bit lip. Not knowing what thinking. After a while, he suddenly spoke to Ashley. I have favor to ask you. Ashley doubtfully looked at Tyler. Not knowing what he planning. Result Tyler bowed head, greeted once. Said loudly. Please accept me as disciple. Ashley lightly frowned. Her face full of strangeness. Tyler raised head. With serious face said, begging you. I won't be your disciple. I'm willing do everything. Even paying tuition fees. Can't, begging you. Then add online friends okay? Leave phone number. No. After receiving award, Ashley hurriedly went downstage. Not doing any procedures. Seemed afraid. Would be caught by Tyler. Oh. Tyler looked at Ashley's back hurriedly leaving. Awkwardly scratched head. He completely submitted to Ashley. Now just wants be her disciple. Even if can't befriend also fine. Girl playing games so well. He never met. Still remember before people asked him. What type girl he likes. He said likes girls who play games well. But thinking back too few. Now rarely met one person. He doesn't want miss. Oh when Tyler wanted chase. He discovered Ashley already no shadow. Can't see her anywhere. Tyler stood frozen in place. Face full disappointment. He muttered. Ashley. Whole afternoon. Video of match between Ashley and Tyler. Already posted online. And shared crazily. Who is this girl? Why so strong? Is he playing? Definitely not cheating right? This guy beaten face green. Isn't this Ashley? If it's her, our high school student then what? Then everything makes sense. People online started discussing bustling. Many people already noticed. However, Ashley happily playing outside. They didn't know. An afternoon passed. Everyone also played tired. Returned hotel rest. While Nathan and Emma still couldn't rest. Now already dinner time. Meaning, they have to meet Nathan's father. After Emma returned hotel, she quickly seized time preparing, making up. Until Laura's phone called. Chapter 258. Mom always your strong backing. Hurry hurry. Phone. Emma still arranging things. Hearing phone ring. Hurriedly told Nathan get phone. Hello. Mom. Yeah, Nathan and I almost ready. Mom picking us up for dinner right? Mom convenient? Yeah, convenient, very convenient. Nathan and I almost ready. Emma said so. But her hands. Still continuously arranging clothes. Nathan also started helping her. Okay. Send location. Mom will come pick up. No rush. Okay. After hanging up phone, Emma turned back. Both hands continuously patting Nathan's chest. Worried to point stomping feet. What to do, Nathan, I'm so worried. Will it be okay? Or say I have cold? Do it next time, forget it. Nathan hugged Emma's waist, gently comforting her. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Whatever happens, I'm here, don't be afraid. Emma gently nodded. Now I can only rely on you. Definitely must go. Can't skip just because first meeting. First impression will be terrible. After preparing ready, Nathan and Emma preparing go out. Wait at hotel door. How'd I look? Is it okay? Emma stood before Nathan, turned around. Let Nathan look over. She chose very beautiful outfit. Very modest. Light makeup. Creating perfect effect. Nathan seriously looked Emma from top to bottom. She can suit any style. Whether sexy or cute. Today she chose gentler style. Suitable for meeting parents style. Making people seeing first time. Will immediately think of good, kind girl. Very beautiful. No problems. Nathan raised thumb, showing approval. Smiled showing even teeth. Emma giggled, leaning on Nathan. Two being affectionate a while then went out. Just left room. Then suddenly stopped in hallway. Both stood still. Just saw doors next to them all opened. Small friends all standing outside door, staring at them. Hey, what are you guys doing? Seeing you off. Ashley led saying sentence. Others standing behind nodded, faces serious. This made Emma, originally very relaxed, became nervous again. Their attitude, like sending me to execution ground. Don't make noise, making it like big deal. Nathan waved hand, shook head said, for you of course not big deal. Go, remember send regards to uncle for me. Nathan held Emma's hand, led her out of hotel. Now outside already dark, but still lit up. Two just left hotel, then saw Laura's car driving over. Stopped at hotel door. Driver's side window lowered. Laura appeared in driver's seat, waving at two people. Good evening, kids. Emma waved back greeting, also glancing at passenger seat see if anyone's sitting. When two got in car, Laura looked through rearview mirror, smiled, closed eyes. Daughter dressed beautifully today. Oh, thank you mom. Emma lowered head. Bit embarrassed. Don't be nervous, just dinner meeting. I'm here, mom always your strong backing. Emma pursed lips. Felt heart warm. With this sentence, she no longer worried. Mood relaxed. Laura drove car. Took two to restaurant. This not too high-end place. Just place looking very clean and cozy. Very suitable for family dining. Emma still worried. If had to enter 5-star hotel. Definitely she'd be awkward. Nathan got out car first. Then looked toward Emma in car. Raised hand gently said, let's go. Emma nodded. Put hand in Nathan's hand. Together stepped out car. Laura walked ahead leading two into restaurant. Just entered. Manager appeared from nowhere. Hurriedly came before Laura. Director Laura, you're here. Please. Manager behaving more polite than waiters. Personally leading way for Laura. New employees. Seeing manager like this. Face still frozen. With shocked expression. Few people followed manager into private room. Then manager retreated outside. Emma standing outside door. Took deep breath. She already started imagining when going inside. What Nathan's father would be like. Would immediately show power. With serious face. Or act like not seeing her. Not caring about her. No matter what type. She already mentally prepared. Definitely won't feel sad or disappointed. With relaxed mood, accepting everything. Laura pushed private room door. Inside room round table. Not too big, enough for 5-6 people eating. Private room decorated very exquisitely. Very beautiful. Making people looking feel very comfortable. Emma eyes wide looking at person sitting at round table. Man looked quite young. Couldn't possibly be father of such grown son. Hair neat. Dressed properly, very appropriate. Especially angular clear face. Especially double eyelids. And prominent high nose bridge. He also wearing glasses. First time seeing. Would feel he's very educated person. Just right now he seemed playing games. Man head lowered. Legs crossed. Holding phone horizontally. Eyes glued to screen. Laura rolled eyes once. Raised hand waving few times. Husband, look who's here. Man frowned. Raised head looking. When he saw Nathan and Emma, His eyes opened bit wider. Man turned off phone. Put on table. Then stood up from chair. He tall. Thin body. Wearing leather shoes. Slowly walked before Nathan and Emma. Dad. Man nodded. Looking at Emma. Emma hurriedly bowed greeting. Hello uncle. I'm Emma. I'm Nathan's girlfriend. She spoke getting quieter toward end. Nathan and his father looked quite alike. But don't know why. Standing before his father felt huge pressure. That temperament and power. Really hard for young people to resist. Even felt dare not speak. Chapter 259. One son, also not bad. I've heard about it. I'm Nathan's father. Name is David. Man gently nodded. Face still no emotion. Along with low voice like female voice. Making people feel very serious. Uncle David. Sorry. Should have come today already. Sorry to trouble. Emma tightly held Nathan's hand. Voice very small. Like forcing herself to speak. Her body like slightly trembling. It's fine, David coldly replied. Voice still emotionless. Right then. From behind him, big slap suddenly came down. Smack. Husband, what are you doing? Scaring Emma to death, you know? Be calm a bit. Laura swung hand slapping David's back of head. Making him almost fall forward. Because pain, he gritted teeth. What are you doing? Can't I establish some authority in children's eyes? David rubbed head. Turned looking at Laura, winked at her. Like giving signal. But Laura completely didn't care about that. She crossed arms said. What are you doing? Really, Emma still standing here. Emma now still stunned. Hiding behind Nathan, face full confusion. Just now person with strong presence. Not smiling at all. Where now? Why just one slap revealed true face? This time, seems even expression change. Nathan sighed. Turned gently said to Emma standing behind. See, I told you. He has bit quirky personality. I also don't understand him. Emma suddenly understood nodded. Didn't expect before Nathan said. His father has bit strange personality. So it's like this. Feeling like his appearance and personality don't match at all. Laura came over, held Emma's hand. Emma, don't mind him. Sit beside mom. Two walked to round table sat down. David turned back, glanced at Nathan. Raised hand patting Nathan's chest. Working out stronger than dad already. Really. Nathan supported David, pulled him sit at table. Dad, long time no see. Let's sit down and chat. David sat down then crossed legs. Using hand pointing chin. Snorted once. Long time no see. Not calling dad once? No. I was very busy. So busy not calling dad once? Can't you actively call dad? Even if asking for money or something. Dad definitely will give you. You as son whole time not contacting dad. Then how dad knows if you're busy? How dare I call dad asking for money? Aren't I afraid dad scold me? Okay. Stop talking. Laura slapped table. Stopped conversation between two. Laura frowned. Honestly both exactly same. Don't criticize each other. Nathan and David immediately silent. Looking at each other helplessly. Emma lowered head. Both hands on thighs, clenched tight. Couldn't help breathing relief. Just now really scared badly. Even bit hard breathing. Didn't dare say much. Only now could relax a bit. Turns out just wanted pretend have some authority. She thought Nathan's father was person. Very strict and scary. At least this authority. Definitely established in her heart. Until now still scared. Didn't dare raise head. Laura like sensed Emma's state. Gently reached hugging her shoulder. Then raised head looking at David. Frowned, signaling him with eyes. David understood. Nodded. Then straightened up, said, hello. This is Emma, right? Nathan from side quietly reminded. Yeah, right. Emma, right? Right. Emma hurriedly raised head. Standing straight answering. Don't worry. Just joking. Uncle already heard about your matters. From now on you're our family member. Don't need worry about anything. Emma after hearing David's words. Her eyes like brightened. This sentence, does it mean he accepted her? Is this real? Feeling like dreaming. Emma's lips slowly showed smile. She happily nodded, replied good. Thank you uncle. David gently raised hand shaking head said. You call my wife mom. Call me uncle, what's that? What if others misunderstand? Emma gently bit lip. She slightly lowered head. For a moment felt bit embarrassed. Laura gently shook Emma's shoulder. Whispered in her ear, hurry, call. Don't be shy, call Dad. Smack right when Emma, stammering calling out, big red envelope flew over. Directly thrown at Emma's face. Ah, this scene shocked Emma and Nathan. Their faces full surprise. When looking up at David, found he using hand-rubbing forehead, head lowered. Can't see his face. Just heard him whisper. Fee for changing address. Laura snorted then laughed. Shook head. Sighed said. Oh. Too happy right. Have daughter now. What are you pretending for? When hadn't come yet. You definitely looked forward to it. David raised head glancing. Laura pouted. Smiled said, who told you not want daughter with me? You and I both wanted daughter. I didn't want. What if another son? Then like you what to do? Laura just finished speaking. Three people simultaneously looked toward Nathan. Nathan leaning on chair. Both arms crossed chest. Still standing still, silently watching. Smile on lips suddenly froze. Why now targeting me? How indirectly mentioning me? Not that not supportive. I'm also not worse than daughter. Nathan also started standing up. Didn't dare cross arms anymore. Put both hands on table. Looking obedient. Because he realized, this house seems bit strict about showing seriousness. Laura shrugged. One hand stroking Emma's head. Still saying, now you're very good. Isn't it thanks to Emma? You dare deny? Don't dare. David gently tapped table. Looking toward Nathan. With serious face asked, when are you planning to get married? Chapter 260. Still thinking should inherit his position. This sentence made Nathan and Emma completely stunned. This sudden sentence. They weren't prepared for. Emma face even redder. Face red from ears, but mouth like containing light smile. Nathan embarrassedly scratched head. Not old enough yet. Probably 2 more years. Your mom and I married first, then got certificate. Nathan surprised looking at his mother. He didn't know. His parents also had this story. But when they married, already more than 20 years ago. Back then, this probably not too strange. Laura seemed helpless. Covered face shaking head. With annoyed tone said, wasn't you forcing me to marry? You kept saying afraid I'd run away. Where could I run to? Emma immediately lowered head. Softly snorted once. Like trying suppress laughter. This reaction too real. Because afraid his wife would run away. So hurriedly married. If didn't have this thought also normal thing. After all his wife also very beautiful person. Definitely want quickly bring her home as wife. David turned glancing, then said. Back then many people pursuing you, could I not hurry? Fine, 2 young ones, why so rushed? Emma definitely won't run away, right? Emma nodded hard. Immediately replied. Yes, definitely I won't leave Nathan. This doesn't need doubt. No matter what happens. Also can't change this thought of hers. David nodded. Actually Dad not worried about Emma. Dad worried about Nathan. Finished speaking, David turned looking at Nathan. Nathan surprised. Poked head out. Eyes wide. Again my problem? Don't need worry about me, I can't go anywhere. And no one pursuing me either. David sighed. Shook head said. You don't understand. While you still not certain. Dad here daily has people bothering. These days old Wilson coming proposing again. Laura immediately coughed few times. Cut off David's words. Not letting him continue speaking. But Emma already heard everything. Face completely frozen. Marriage proposal. Who's old Wilson? Eat, let them bring food up. Laura hurriedly changed subject. Told them bring food up. Although topic temporarily changed. But this sentence. Still deeply imprinted in Emma's heart. She now remembered she's person Nathan picked up. Being able be with Nathan. Already made her extremely happy. She completely forgot her identity. Now she knows Nathan's family very wealthy. And has very strong background. To point someone coming proposing. So do I really qualify marry Nathan? Very quickly. Table full delicious looking food brought up. They started eating. Then also started chatting about these things. asking how their family situation. How Lily's family doing? Been very long. Haven't met relatives. Emma, although eating, but very quiet, in her mind kept thinking about earlier matter. Every time thinking, she felt depressed. Even sometimes eating she stared blankly. Throughout process, Laura continuously chatting with Emma, also picking food for her. After a while, David put down chopsticks, looking toward Nathan beside, asked, "What you planning do later?" I don't know." Nathan shook head. Before he never thought about. After all, before studying not good. All day just knew playing games. How could think about future? But now different. Since having Emma, he just wants to be responsible for her. Though now he hasn't thought much. But he already decided will work hard. To give Emma a good life. David placed his hand on Nathan's back. Gently said, "You have two choices. Either take my position, or I'll give you some money. You go work on your own." Oh, Nathan's eyes suddenly brightened. Raised his head and without hesitation said, "Need to think about this? Of course I want to do it myself. How much money? That's up to you." David shrugged. Really? How much money determines how much work. But if you take a few million, then go open some internet cafe. That definitely won't work. A few million? Dad, what are you saying? Our family has that much money? Nathan's eyes wide open, face full of shock, feeling like being scared. When hearing his dad casually talk about millions, that number really startled him. David snorted. Didn't directly answer Nathan's question. Just gently asked, "What games do you play?" Nathan bit stunned, somewhat confused. Why dad asking about this? What games do I play? There's many. For example, the game, Devil's Garden, from Balance Game Company. You know it? No, Balance. Who doesn't know that? Even many non-gamers know them. Nathan hesitantly replied, like answering a very silly question. Plus, I play some others. Also from Balance. Many games Balance makes and publishes. Why? Smack. Right when Nathan finished speaking, a business card flew straight at his face. Nathan put down chopsticks, frowned, face surprised, slowly took the business card. Eyes stopped on the business card. Balance Computer Systems Company, Boston. Chairman, David Johnson. Nathan, after reading, immediately put business card down. Turned head, looked at David with serious face. Using most proper voice said, "Dad, I've thought about it. I think should still take your position." Ha ha ha. Nathan's action made Laura and Emma simultaneously laugh loudly. Emma covered mouth laughing, while Laura laughed leaning back. Wait a moment, Nathan suddenly realized what he just said. Called out loudly. Three others looked at him doubtfully, not knowing why he's like that. Smack. Nathan shot up standing, said clearly word by word. "What does this mean? All along I've been playing games our company publishes, and charged so much money into them. My living expenses all paid back already. Actually don't need to charge money." Chapter 261. Laura leaned on chair, arms crossed, pouted, said, "Every time mom gives you living expenses, mom always tells you don't charge money into games. Don't charge money into games, didn't you hear?" Not me. Nathan couldn't speak for a long moment. He swallowed saliva, then slowly sat down. Looking toward Laura, asked, "Mom, what's your job?" Laura shook head. She also gave Nathan a business card. Nathan reached out, tremblingly took it. "Eternal Sky Electronic Technology Corporation, Franklin." "No way, you two hiding from me so well. Didn't expect so early already let me move out alone. I guessed our family does business and has some money, but didn't expect this rich." Nathan threw business card aside, frowned and tilted head, his voice very loud. He originally was person, very stable emotionally, but now feeling like about to explode. David coldly said, "Afraid you'd form wrong ideas about money. Wouldn't be good for your growth. No way, you guys really something. When mom came give me living expenses, I didn't see anything unusual. Nothing expensive either. Not driving luxury car. Also not bringing nice clothes, food or fruit. Who knew mom such big boss?" Laura tilted head, took deep breath. Not really hiding. I'm a mother, have to do that. So do you remember? Before. Mom kept advising you study hard. With such sincere words. Kept saying about future. About prospects blah blah blah. All those words were pretending? Actually I don't need study so well. Our family's so rich. Why worry about future? Nathan's voice getting quieter. Because he saw parents looking at him. Their eyes cold. He pursed lips. Slowly sat down. Suddenly became obedient, didn't dare say more. David drank water. Coldly said, "You think that's right? You don't study properly. Every day just playing games. Dad tells you take over company. Isn't that crazy? What do you think?" "That's not what I meant." Nathan lowered head. Shook head. Dad telling truth. When you just entered high school. Actually Dad never thought. How to let you take over company. You disappointed Dad. Luckily you realized your mistake. That's why Dad telling you this. But now you say don't need study hard. Then why should Dad let you inherit this fortune? Nathan hearing Dad's words. Finally understood why during New Year. Dad called him. Before he never received such call. Maybe Dad also no longer expected from him. But since meeting Emma, he played games less. Started studying hard. Academic results clearly improved. Rankings rose quickly. So Dad had hope in him again. I understand. I spoke wrong. Nathan nodded. Admitted his mistake. He admitted his thinking just now really silly. He thought our family so rich. Company so strong. He doesn't need worry about anything. Playing games don't need charge money. Can change data freely. But now he realized he completely lacks ability. To replace Dad's position. He must learn many things. Definitely much harder than high school. David nodded. Raised leg said, "Then aren't you taking exam for Boston University? If you pass, then we'll talk more. Dad already arranged. We'll have people teach you all knowledge. You must learn a lot. Business management, financial markets, foreign languages. Of course if you don't pass. Then forget it. Dad gives you some money. You try on your own." Nathan frozen. He could imagine. He'll be extremely tired then. Before thought college would be more relaxed. Didn't expect high school was most relaxed time. But now must study. If want inherit such big company. He definitely must put in lots of effort. This really huge pressure for him. Emma beside silently listening. She also very surprised. But didn't show externally. She couldn't believe. Her family has such strong power. "Ah, so what you planning do later?" "Right now Laura." Suddenly opened mouth asking. Asking Emma beside. Emma bit surprised. Blinked once. She stunned a moment. "I'll definitely study well. Then find good job. Or help Nathan reduce pressure. I can do anything." She momentarily didn't know how to answer. "What am I planning do later?" Of course anything fine. Before meeting Nathan. She planned just live day by day. Completely no dreams. But after meeting Nathan. She just thought how can do something for Nathan. Even if just at home taking care of Nathan. Washing clothes, cooking. Also fine, as long as beside Nathan. Laura nodded. Smiled lightly. Then gently whispered in Emma's ear. "So do you want replace me?" This sentence. Made Emma and Nathan simultaneously stunned. Their eyes wide open. Laura originally didn't plan say this now. Afraid would pressure Emma. But seeing David already straight with Nathan. Then she'll also be straight with Emma. Also good, two can work hard together. After a while. Emma still dazed then realized. She hurriedly shook head. No no no. How could I? How could not? Doesn't mom want daughter inherit? Emma clenched both hands. Bit uncomfortable, she interlaced fingers. But I'm not mom's real daughter. Laura immediately grabbed Emma's hand tight. No blood relation so what? Aren't you my daughter-in-law? Then why not? But Emma still felt something not right. She's not without thoughts. Just feels logically speaking. She's still outsider. Let me inherit family business. Isn't that too much trust in me? Now she felt this heavy love and pressure. Feeling not light like Nathan's. Listen, dear, you're most suitable person. Do you agree? Chapter 262. If dinner wasn't happy. Would you feel happier? Emma raised head. Looking toward Nathan and David. Her face showing difficulty. while Nathan and David both nodded at her, like showing agreement. This made Emma feel even more loved. Nathan trusting her, this understandable. After all, feelings between them already very clear. But with David, this first time meeting, yet he trusts her this much. This huge trust. How careful must she be not disappoint him? Right now, Nathan slowly spoke up, said softly. That sentence made Emma stunned. Then she gently nodded, her eyes more determined. She turned looking at Laura. Seriously said, Mom, if Mom trusts me, I'm willing accept, and I'll definitely try my best, won't disappoint Mom. That's right. Laura's eyes full of love. Nodded satisfied. Atmosphere of 4 clearly much better. Dinner ended in happy atmosphere. Then, Nathan and Emma were driven back. After all, tomorrow they still have to go home with friends. Tonight must rest early bit. Nathan and Emma got out car. Said goodbye, then preparing return hotel. Right now David from car called back. Remember what Dad said. Go home, research carefully. What? Nathan turned head, doubtfully looking at David. Don't know what he's talking about. Marriage matter of you two. Don't delay, if possible do it early. Finished speaking, David drove away, leaving Nathan and Emma standing. Marriage? Emma felt her heart pounding. Just thinking about marrying Nathan. She already extremely excited. This life can marry person she loves most. Worth dying for. However, Nathan's so excellent, family so strong. Definitely will have many girls. Nathan and Emma. You're back? While Emma thinking randomly, a voice from ahead called back. Emma raised head. She saw that person was Crystal Snow. It's Crystal Snow. Emma hadn't finished sentence. Suddenly her eyes opened wide. She suddenly saw many scenes appearing in mind. Previous sentences echoing by ear. Crystal Snow, Crystal Snow. Whatever. Call me Little Crystal. Little Snow, whatever. Crystal Snow. Be careful, Nathan. After all, currently she's not very close yet. I always feel she's very calculating. That's right, you're very right. I won't talk about Crystal Snow matter. She's very strange. Very strange. Looks like she's trying befriend you. But I can tell. Her real purpose is Nathan. Crystal Snow, you stop. Hello, Nathan. Nathan. Crystal Snow. Uncle David, you don't understand. You haven't decided yet. While here. Everyday people bothering. These days old Crystal coming mention this again. These scenes and words. One by one appearing in Emma's mind. She connected all these together. Crystal Snow, old Crystal. So that's it. So that's how it is. Emma suddenly face darkened. Her face no expression. Eyes also starting bit cold. Crystal Snow happily running over. Sensing Emma's abnormality, she slowly stopped. Stopped before Emma. Both hands unnaturally before chest. Softly asked. What's wrong? Dinner not happy? Uncle Nathan hard to approach? She in hotel. Actually always worried for Emma. Worried if she being bullied. If she getting along with Nathan's family. But now seeing Emma's state. Seems something wrong. Is she not getting along with them? If dinner wasn't happy, then would you be happier? Emma suddenly said this sentence, making both Nathan and Crystal Snow stunned a bit. Then Emma didn't say more. Crystal Snow then pulled Nathan's hand. Then went into hotel, leaving Crystal Snow alone standing. Standing in wind confused. Don't know why Emma like that. Did she say something wrong? Why suddenly treat me like this? Before leaving was fine. When returning to room, Emma immediately pushed Nathan to bed edge. Closed door. Nathan plopped down on bed. Raised head, looking at Emma with confused face. What's wrong? Why suddenly unhappy? Emma reached out hand. Gently lifted Nathan's chin, looking into his eyes. Slowly spoke. From now on stay away from Crystal Snow bit. Wherever go keep distance from her. Best don't talk to her. Okay, understood. Nathan though doesn't know reason. But he didn't ask more. He has no reason refuse Emma's request. Though bit confused. But finally agreed. Emma finished speaking. Immediately sat down beside. Arms crossed, face frowning. This made Nathan even more confused. So what exactly happened? He didn't do anything wrong. But maybe he didn't notice. So whether right or wrong, he decided apologize first. Nathan immediately moved body. Slowly approached Emma. Softly said, "Don't be angry anymore." "Sorry." Emma silent, looking into his eyes. Suddenly she opened eyes wide. Looking at Nathan asked, "Why are you apologizing? Aren't you angry?" "Of course not. How could I be angry at you?" Emma immediately hugged Nathan's arm. Her attitude suddenly changed. Became gentle, like small bird. Nathan couldn't help being stunned. Didn't expect Emma not angry at him, but angry at Crystal Snow. Why angry at her? Because Nathan hadn't asked specific reason yet. Then suddenly heard knocking on their door. Knock knock, Nathan. "Emma, are you there?" Both stunned a bit. Person outside seems Crystal Snow. What's she doing here now? Nathan though doesn't understand. But Emma beside. Seems guessed reason. She stood up. Said to Nathan, "I'll go out talk to her a bit. We'll be right back." Chapter 263. Do I have to kneel begging you to tell me? Ah, okay. Then I'll shower first. Nathan stunned, nodded. Then Emma left hotel room. Ashley standing at door. Wearing pajamas. Like preparing to sleep. But suddenly stood up. She face serious. Eyebrows slightly furrowed, like something worrying in heart. Emma closed door. Said nothing. Together with Ashley left here understandingly. They went to hotel stairway area. Standing there looking at each other. Crystal Snow just came back and told me. Did you hear something? Ashley just playing games in room. Result Crystal Snow came back. And told her what just happened. Because she also doesn't know specific situation. Can only ask Ashley for help. And Ashley has some clues. So came find Emma. Emma nodded. Without hesitation said, "Now I've figured it all out. Crystal Snow and Nathan's father know each other, right?" "Yeah, they're colleagues." Before Crystal Snow transferred, she already knew about Nathan. Purpose of transferring was to approach Nathan, right? Also because Nathan is heir. Ashley didn't expect. Emma already knew so much. She took deep breath, slowly nodded. Opened mouth said, "Yeah, you already knew early. Why didn't tell me?" Emma slightly frowned. Voice low. Face became unhappy. Feeling like a fool. Knowing nothing. While her best friend knew. But didn't tell her. Hiding from her. Ashley also knew she's wrong. No reason. She lowered head gently said, "I afraid if told you would affect your feelings. Affect your mood. I wanted solve for you myself." "So have you solved it?" Ashley momentarily didn't know what else to say. Because this first time she met Emma. This state completely unfamiliar. All along Emma always very gentle and mild. Very approachable and easy to talk. But now this presence bit scary. Almost solved. She no longer has thoughts about Nathan. She's still not certain. Because she basically doesn't understand what kind of person he is. Two people not understanding each other. She came here with such big goal. How could easily give up on him? Ashley suddenly remembered. After Crystal Snow came back yesterday seemed bit strange. She said something about good news. Also said absolutely can't tell her. That appearance really suspicious. She guessed half day. But no correct answer. Could she and her father really have some plan? Emma sighed. Seems quite angry. Turned head, low voice said. She can listen to father approach Nathan. Definitely will use more schemes. Who knows? Now everything on surface all pretending. No, she already awakened. Last time at class reunion. Ashley unconsciously said, but said halfway. Then realized this matter probably shouldn't say. Ashley shut mouth. But Emma wouldn't let it go. She kept looking at Ashley asking. What happened at class reunion before? What's wrong? No, nothing. Emma suddenly stepped forward. 2 steps, hands gripping Ashley's shoulders. Voice low asking what exactly happened to her. Speak quickly. You're driving me crazy. Ashley bit lower lip. You really don't want say. After that incident happened, she knew whole process. From Crystal Snow's mouth. Emma seeing Ashley still not speaking. She stepped back 2 steps. Silent a while then spoke. Do I have to kneel begging you to tell me? How many things have you hidden from me? No, ouch. Ashley showed suffering face. Looking at this appearance, Emma clearly won't let go. She really hid many things. Already felt guilty to Emma. Now if don't tell her. Definitely will lose only good friends so hard to get. Definitely won't have any more. It was last time she planned drug Nathan. Then lead him upstairs. But later she suddenly realized and called you up. What did you say? Emma stunned for a moment. She immediately eyes wide. Mouth slightly open couldn't close. Ashley silently lowered head. Didn't dare look at Emma's face. She also hid this from Emma many days. Thinking back, really not good friend. You're saying that time she drugged Nathan? Yeah, Emma suddenly felt legs weak. Body staggered few steps backward. Ashley startled. Immediately stepped forward supporting her. Emma only now truly understood why that day Nathan behaved like that. But next day, she didn't remember anything about previous night. Turns out was drugged. Emma, are you okay? Ashley worriedly asked, while Emma suddenly flung arm, making Ashley pushed away. Ashley flung aside, stood stunned a while, looking at Emma before her confused. Emma said nothing, lowered head, then walked and ran straight out. Hey, where you going? Ashley hurriedly chased after, but when she ran to elevator, pressing randomly elevator button, elevator already went down. Ashley blamed herself for not waiting. She turned running to stairs, preparing run downstairs. What's happening? Crystal Snow actually standing outside door long time. Hearing noise then opened door. Result, she witnessed Ashley rushing past her. What's happening? Crystal Snow didn't know what happened. She immediately chased after. Emma now already ran out hotel. She also doesn't know where she'll go. But definitely doesn't want stay nearby. She just wants quiet a bit. She felt like being played. Forever being deceived. I personally made gift for her. Thought she was good friend. Invited her home for dinner. Let her meet other friends then travel. Result, she drugged my boyfriend. Most important night for me and Nathan was. She can't accept all these things. She just wants escape. Wants be alone a bit. Running while crying. Tears flowing from eyes, rolling down cheeks. Too much, too much. Chapter 264. Seems tied up extremely scary person. Emma went to nearby park. She sat on swing, head lowered, sobbing. Nathan worried about her. Sent her message. Right now. Nathan still doesn't know. Emma ran outside. It's fine. Ashley and I just walking a bit, will be right back. If you're tired just sleep first. Emma replied Nathan's message. Then turned off phone. Quietly sitting there. She's still person who values feelings greatly. When lost family affection, she cherishes other relationships more. For example, friendship and love. She got best love. Also thought had best friendship. But didn't expect couldn't exchange for sincere feelings. Before she cut ties with Diana because bad personality. Then became good friends with Ashley. Still have others. Peach, Crystal Snow. Peach because distance. They can't often play together. Friendship with her definitely not important as with others. While Ashley, Emma though knows she definitely has good intentions. Also because good intentions, things she does definitely won't harm them. But she clearly knows in her heart how important Nathan is. Why hide this from me? Why not tell me directly? Let me be alert. Stay away from Crystal Snow, wouldn't that be better? Result, I actually treated someone with such big risk as friend. Kept beside. Almost caused disaster. Ashley not only hid from me, also helped Crystal Snow speak well. Said she already awakened. What does that mean? In Ashley's heart, am I not even as good as Crystal Snow? Also knowing about drugging my boyfriend. Though finally called me over. But before calling then what? Did nothing? Whether did something or not. But who wouldn't think randomly? Now just few words. Saying definitely nothing anymore. Who can completely trust? Also can't understand thoughts. Why should trust? Emma sat on swing about 10 plus minutes. She felt time to go back. Can't let Nathan worry. Earlier didn't want go back. Because she afraid when returning room would lose emotional control. Crying before Nathan not good. She's thought it through. Everyone has own thoughts. Can't always follow my wishes. She feels she values friendship too much. From now don't care too much. After all now she has love and family. These two, even if betray her, she also won't be heartbroken. Because everything now they gave her. Enjoying must be grateful. Can't enjoy, that's normal. She adjusted her mood. Friendship still temporarily keep distance. Emma stood up preparing return. She hadn't changed clothes yet. But when Emma stood up, two men smoking in dark corner outside park stood up. Stamped out cigarettes then walked into park. Crystal Snow after leaving hotel. Already heard Ashley tell incident. When hearing finished, heart like jumping out. However she also no time think more. Now important quickly find Emma. Already late. She going alone outside really not safe. Crystal Snow and Ashley split up searching. Finding places Emma might go. Yeah, Crystal Snow went to corner. Suddenly heard soft groan. She eyes wide then immediately ran out. Result when she saw scene before eyes couldn't help being surprised. Old bread van parked there. Emma tied with rope, tape sealing mouth. Being stuffed into car by two men. When Crystal Snow ran over. Right when Emma's eyes looked straight at her. Just 1 second. She already pushed hard into car. Crystal Snow hadn't even screamed. She rushed over there. But bread van immediately closed door. And shot off like arrow. Incident happened too suddenly. Crystal Snow completely couldn't react. She watched car getting further. Realized she can't catch up. Even if catch up no use. Done. Crystal Snow's face now looked really ugly. Emma kidnapped again. She hurriedly took out phone. Planning call police but immediately thought. If I call police directly. Probably too late. Now at this time. What number should call? She hurriedly searched pockets. Took out business card. According to number on it. She called immediately. Hello. Aunt Laura. I'm Crystal Snow, Emma. She lost about 10 minutes. Bread van already driven very far. Emma in trunk couldn't move. Couldn't make sounds. Only eyes full of fear. She just preparing to leave. Suddenly bread van rushed out. Stopped right before her. Two men got out car. Without saying anything kidnapped her. Man sitting passenger seat calling. Talking something with someone. Yellow scholar asked. Contact finished? At least 20 people. This time definitely premium goods. Emma's eyes tearful. Tears rolling from eye corners. She felt like met human traffickers. She'd seen those news in papers. Trafficked to mountains. Married to old man. And never return again. Oh, Emma called Nathan's name. But couldn't speak out. Tears rolling down her cheeks. Thinking about not seeing Nathan again. Her heart like being cut by knife. Hard to bear. Just got happiness. Why disappear suddenly like this? All my fault running outside. Because I'm too stubborn. Should I pretend not knowing? Just obediently stay. Man turned head back. Yelled at Emma behind. Right then. Another man received phone call. His face became serious. Face immediately changed color. Brother 3 trouble. What's wrong? Just now little 5 called. Said entire police force mobilized. And blocked all exits. Now can't get out. What? Man's head rang. He eyes wide. Face full of fear. Whole person like shocked. He slowly turned head. Looking toward Emma. Couldn't help feeling scared. Seems caught very extraordinary person. Chapter 265. What man would let woman he loves go alone outside like this? What to do now? Definitely can't get out. Why panic? Change thinking bit isn't better. Maybe rich kid. Call them. Directly demand ransom. These rich people very afraid of unexpected incidents. Getting ransom very easy. Right, then can get more. Better than selling directly, much more profit. Go straight to warehouse. Driver turned car around. Drove toward another direction. Emma heard what they said. Could it be? My kidnapping already discovered? I indeed before being stuffed in car. Seemed saw someone. Seemed like Crystal Snow. Wait, if Crystal Snow. Would she call police? Would tell others about this? If I'm taken by traffickers. Then definitely very hard return. Will never see Nathan again. Then wouldn't Crystal Snow have opportunity? But now she already scared to point. Placing all hope on Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow also fine. Can she call police? Hope not like I think. Bread van circled on street. Finally stopped at old apartment complex. Deep inside has shabby warehouse. Next to garbage pile. Almost no one passes by. Get out. Two men pulled Emma from car. Planning lead her into warehouse first. Confirm safe finished. Then demand her family's phone number. At this moment, ear-piercing horn sounded. They immediately froze. When raised heads. Car headlights shining straight in their eyes. Emma also doesn't understand what happened. She could only struggle. Trying make sounds. Car timely skidded then braked. Just stopped right before them. On ground left clear brake marks. Two men startled. Stepped back once. Wait car completely stopped then looked clearly. But this not police car. Who is it? Car window can't see clearly who inside. They bent down to see who in car. Right now, car door opened. And right after, a bang sounded. A kick from inside hit car door. Car door immediately burst open. Bang. One man hit in face by car door. Screamed then immediately fell backward on ground. Fell straight on ground. Holding face screaming. Emma saw person stepping out from car. She slowly opened eyes wide. In her eyes like light bursting. She started trying struggle. She didn't expect person in car was Nathan. Nathan stepped out car. Seeing Emma tied up before him. His steps heavy but full of power. Each step, like imprinting anger on ground. His presence, made surrounding air tense. Who are you? Don't come closer. Man seeing Nathan powerful before eyes. Wanted pull knife from waist. But before could take out. Nathan seemed moved instantly. One long step immediately shortened distance with man. Right after, he straight grabbed man's throat. Pressed him to the ground. The man's arm pinned by Nathan's knee. Unable to move. His throat gripped tightly by Nathan. Continuously applying force. Making him unable to breathe. The other man, knocked down by the car door. His nose now bleeding continuously. But he still stood up. Preparing to attack Nathan from behind. He pulled out a small knife. Staring at Nathan. Step by step approaching him. Emma struggled to make sounds. She stood blocking behind Nathan. Wanting to help Nathan stop him. Right then, the driver's side door opened. A figure stepped out from the car. Jumped up and kicked hard at that man. Making him roll on the ground. Then immediately subdued him. Seized the small knife from his hand. Emma clearly saw the familiar face. It was Ashley. The bread van driver seeing this scene. He was about to get out to help. But police sirens getting closer made him panic. He planned to leave. But it was too late. Police cars had surrounded this area. Blocking all exits. Police had arrived at the scene. At this time, the man Nathan was subduing. Was nearly choked unconscious. If police hadn't timely pulled Nathan away. Then Nathan would have really strangled him to death. Emma now had ropes untied. Tape on mouth also torn off. Right after she couldn't hold back anymore, knelt down sobbing. She thought this life would never see Nathan again. Feeling like just escaped from death's hands. Made her both happy and scared. Nathan walked step by step. He bent down looking at Emma. Her arms and wrists all had red marks. And her legs were scratched. He slowly knelt down, reached out embracing Emma's shoulders. Gently said, "It's okay now. It's fine." Emma raised her head. Directly threw herself into Nathan's arms. Softly said, "How did you find me?" "Because you lied. Ashley clearly wasn't with you. So I immediately followed. What man would let the woman he loves go alone outside like this?" Giving her absolute sense of security. Explaining Crystal Snow had called mom. Then told Ashley. Ashley borrowed car from hotel people. Immediately drove taking me outside. Looking at map and calculating route. On the way, she saw. And just followed here. Crystal Snow. Emma blinked. Added another sentence. She indeed didn't see wrong. When getting in car, I saw it was Crystal Snow. She really cared about me. Didn't pretend not to see. Ashley standing not far away, looking at Emma. Head lowered slightly. Expression full of guilt. Even eyes didn't dare face Emma. She blamed all these mistakes on herself. If she hadn't hidden from Emma. If she could have stopped Emma from going out. Seems like everything was her fault. From childhood to now. Actually, she rarely did anything wrong. But this mistake was most serious. She could already guess what would happen next. After all, she and Emma probably can't be friends anymore. At same time, she definitely must stay away from Nathan. Later probably won't contact anymore. Forever cutting off all contact. Everything was her fault. Can't blame anyone else. Who told her initially had selfish heart. Ashley turned around, planning to quietly leave. Staying here definitely very awkward. But when she turned preparing to leave, Emma suddenly called her. Ashley, wait a moment. Chapter 266. Ashley, stunned for a moment, turned looking at Emma, eyes still bit avoiding. She even didn't dare listen carefully. What Emma about to say? Maybe she'll say harsh words to me. Tell me stay away later. Don't look. Actually, she always acted like didn't care about anything. But she really treasured friendship with Emma. Besides Nathan, her first good friend was Emma. Her appearance, then like ray of light in my life, made her realize having good friends really happy. But now she seemed didn't treasure properly. Already hurt her. Ashley lowered head, both hands clenched before chest, feeling very awkward, like already prepared to be scolded. Already prepared, except Emma's blame and anger. Emma, under Nathan's support, slowly stood up, then step by step walked toward Ashley. Nathan also didn't dare say anything. He also didn't know what Emma planning to do. This was first time he saw Ashley so awkward. Emma walked to Ashley's front. Right after, a scene making both surprised happened. Emma suddenly bowed down, bowed to Ashley, said, "Sorry, because I was too stubborn. Can you forgive me?" Ashley and Nathan simultaneously, eyes wide. Both couldn't believe. Already prepared to be scolded by Emma. Why became other person apologizing to me? No, why are you apologizing? Clearly my fault. You don't need apologize. Ashley hurriedly helped Emma up. She couldn't bear this apology. It made her feel even more guilty to Emma. No, I've thought about it. You're not wrong. I was stubborn. Sorry. Emma knew why she lost control. Because related to Nathan. Affecting their feelings. In her eyes, nothing more important than feelings with Nathan. And anything threatening feelings. Even made her more alert than life dangers. But when calmed down thinking, she really felt she went too far. At least because of her stubbornness. She troubled everyone. Don't say that. Ashley didn't know what to say. She really didn't expect. Emma not only didn't blame her, also put all mistakes on herself. She didn't know how to accept this apology. Emma gently held Ashley's hand. Softly said, "Don't be angry with me. Forgive me. And continue being good friends with me." Ashley stunned, mouth wide open, eyes wide full of disbelief. Then she felt her nose stinging. Hurriedly turned head away. "Hey, you're crying." Nathan beside raised eyebrows. With curious face asked. "I'm not," Ashley loudly protested. But voice bit choked. Hee. Right then, a police officer came over. Holding pen and notebook. Said, "Please cooperate a bit. Move aside." Police hadn't finished speaking. An older police officer came from behind. Pushed him aside. Nathan looked at his rank. Couldn't help frowning slightly. This rank seems to be. Pushed police immediately stood straight. Went inside. Commander Red called Commander Red. Looking at Nathan from top to bottom. Asked, "You're Director Laura's son, right?" Nathan nodded. Replied, "Yes, I am." Then looked toward Emma. Pointed at her asking, "This is your wife, right?" "Ah." Emma bit stunned. She became his wife again? "Yes, that's right." Emma hadn't replied yet. Nathan already nodded. Then replied. Emma's face immediately showed light blush. Leaning on Nathan, showing shyness. "Are you okay? If something wrong, we'll quickly take you to hospital." "Yes, no problem. No need trouble. No problem is good." Director Laura suddenly called. Said, "Daughter-in-law kidnapped. Scared me to death." HMPH. Commander Red waved laughing. Right then, Commander Red. Everyone heard familiar voice. Nathan and Emma hearing recognized. That's their mother's voice, Laura. Laura from afar got out car. With powerful presence step by step approaching. Police around quickly made way. Commander Red seeing Laura. Raised hand signaling Director Laura. Long time no see. Commander Red, too polite. We're friends. Just call me Laura. Two shook hands. Congratulations, late night troubled you. Really sorry. Nothing at all. Between me and you and Director David. We're friends. No need be polite. After all, my grandson. So my daughter-in-law in trouble. I can't do nothing. Commander Red laughed haha. Raised hand patting Nathan's shoulder, said. Nothing at all. If nothing wrong then good. You and Emma go rest early. I heard you came here to play, right? Nathan nodded replied. Yes. Definitely later I'll manage security issues here well. Grandson later coming to Franklin to play. Need anything just call Uncle Red. Yes, okay. Thank you Uncle Red. Then police all withdrew one by one, leading criminals away. Ashley drove back to hotel first. Laura then took Nathan and Emma back. On the way, she kept asking Emma. Was she okay? Need go to hospital. Also continuously invited Nathan and Emma. Stay at her house for a while. But two refused. They still decided return hotel first. Especially Emma. She now wants find one person. That's Crystal Snow. When Laura brought two back. Also arranged people watching outside hotel. Can see she really not at ease. This time discovered timely brought person back. If next time happens like this. Not sure will be in time. By then, if person taken away. She definitely will turn whole world upside down. Also must find them. When Nathan and Emma went upstairs. They saw Ashley. Hurriedly walking out from her room. Emma surprised asked. What's wrong? Ashley pointed to her room said. Crystal Snow seems already left. She no longer has luggage left. Chapter 267. You must be happy. Emma suddenly cried out. Hurriedly ran past Ashley looking into room. Inside indeed no one. Why did she suddenly leave? Why? Nathan also didn't understand. Tonight seems he didn't know anything. Emma didn't understand why she was angry. Then suddenly ran outside. Then met danger. Now Crystal Snow suddenly left. All these things happening made Emma feel like missing several episodes. Like what exactly is happening? Then also worried. So told her everything. Ashley remembered. When Crystal Snow asked her what happened. She also without thinking said everything. Didn't expect she immediately left. But thinking again also right. If it was her, probably would also leave immediately. Emma couldn't help being stunned. I hadn't said anything to Crystal Snow yet. Why did she leave? Emma took out phone looking a bit. Discovered Crystal Snow had left group. And also deleted her friends. Ashley glanced once. Discovered same. Like completely disappeared from their world. Like no longer exists. Emma raised head. And looked at each other with Nathan and Ashley. Bit not knowing what to do. After a while. Finally Nathan slowly opened mouth. Go rest first. Talk tomorrow. At this time. They could only rest first. Because couldn't find Crystal Snow. Last night because of Emma's matter. Everyone continuously tense. So even if Crystal Snow outside. Definitely nothing dangerous. Few people returned to rooms. Tidied up a bit then prepared to sleep. Emma lying on bed. Eyes still couldn't close. After all what happened last night too terrifying. She wanting peaceful sleep now. Basically impossible. Nathan hugged her in arms. Coaxed long time before making her sleep. Next morning. Everyone woke up early. Packed luggage preparing go home. Lucas and Peach. Lily. They basically didn't know what happened. When everyone gathered. Still asked where Crystal Snow went. Ashley also said she had matters left early. Didn't tell about last night. Everyone took high-speed train home. Around noon already home. Since last night. Laura frequently texted Emma. Asking what she doing. Seemed very worried. And Emma also patiently replied. Occasionally. Also reported her safety status to Laura. Nathan and Emma arrived home. Carrying luggage upstairs. When reaching door. Discovered strange man. Standing at Crystal Snow's door. Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Emma slowly walked over. Tried asking. Hello. May I ask who are you? I'm the landlord. Man looked at Emma once. pointed toward Crystal Snow's house, said, "Landlord, what's wrong?" "Nothing. Just tenant terminated contract, I came look a bit." "Terminated contract?" Emma, slightly surprised, immediately looked into Crystal Snow's house. Discovered inside already empty. Only empty furniture left. "Oh, what's this? What happened to her? Why suddenly disappeared?" Nathan walked over, looked once, then also couldn't help exclaiming. Until now she still didn't understand what happened. What exactly happened to Crystal Snow? Nathan and Emma returned to their home. Just opened door. Already discovered. At their door seemed letter. Seemed slipped through door crack. Emma quickly recognized. This must be Crystal Snow left. She immediately bent down, picking up letter. She opened letter, looking once. Discovered indeed Crystal Snow left. In letter only one short sentence. "Thank you for treating me as friend. You must be happy." Below still had hand-drawn smiley face. When seeing these words, Emma felt very uncomfortable inside. She knew Crystal Snow's intention. She didn't know how to prove herself harmless, so chose completely disappearing to prove. This also made Emma couldn't help feeling sad. Honestly speaking, if last night wasn't Crystal Snow, then she would have been in trouble. Her life last night was in hands. Crystal Snow only witness. She pretended not know. Otherwise she would be done for. But she didn't do that. She immediately told my mom. Told Ashley. Could say Crystal Snow saved her life. And now to prove herself, she chose disappear from their world. This action also proved her heart to Emma. This made Emma feel very uncomfortable. Feeling like she's really terrible. Why, the more I think the more confused. What exactly happened to her? Suddenly got cancer? Nathan looked at letter Crystal Snow left. Felt confused. Really didn't understand what's happening. Emma took deep breath. Folded letter, put in pocket. Looking straight ahead. What's wrong? Nathan supported Emma's shoulder. Feeling she bit strange. Emma stunned for a moment. Then spoke up. "Nathan, are you friends with that Blake, Crystal Snow's old acquaintance? Have roommate? Then please ask him where Crystal Snow's home is. Or where she might go." At this time, at remote village from city, a large bus arrived. Stopped before large yard. Crystal Snow stepped down from bus. Still carrying 2 large suitcases in hands. Also wearing backpack. She tired, sweating all over head. Breathing heavily. She looked at yard before her. In yard had long bench. On it old man lying. Beside still old woman. Seemed eating something. Crystal Snow seeing that, showed smile on face. Shouted inside. "Grandpa, grandma. I came visit you." Old man and woman hearing voice. Immediately raised heads, looking outside gate. When they saw Crystal Snow standing outside gate. Initially stunned few seconds. Then old man sat up from bench. Old woman even threw food in hand on ground. "Oh my, little Snow. You came. Come in quickly." Old man, quickly help little Snow carry things. "Haha, granddaughter came. So good." 2 elders extremely happy. Though limbs bit inconvenient, but still quickly walked outside. Crystal Snow put down luggage. Hurriedly stepped forward, greeting. Oh. Slow down a bit. Why so rushed? This time I'll stay long. Grandpa, grandma see when visit mom. Old man helped Crystal Snow carry luggage. Looking outside yard. Surprised asked. "Where's your dad? You came alone?" Crystal Snow embarrassedly scratched head. Said softly. "Ah, that's right, I came alone." "What's this? Why let you go alone?" "Going alone very dangerous, also carrying so much stuff. Your dad didn't come, also didn't find someone take you. You go, let me call him." Old woman angrily frowned. Finished speaking, then planning go inside, call phone. Crystal Snow eyes wide. Hurriedly stepped, stopping old woman. Oh grandma. Forget it. Dad very busy. And I didn't tell him. I came here secretly. If grandpa grandma keep secret for me, I can stay here long term. Old woman seeing Crystal Snow already said so. Also didn't insist anymore. Sighed. She muttered. Oh my. All day what's so busy? Fine then. Let's go inside. Have you eaten? Ate. You probably haven't eaten, right? Grandma will cook noodles for you. Great. Just happens I'm bit hungry. Long time haven't eaten grandma's handmade noodles. Okay, go inside sit. Old woman went inside kitchen cooking. Old woman happily went inside. Crystal Snow also carrying luggage followed behind. Scenery in house still unchanged. Still same as last time she came. Though looks bit old, but everything very clean. No dust. Grandpa, Grandma, will you move to city live? Dad already bought house for you. Food travel no need worry. I can also often visit you. Old man sitting on bed. Holding fan waving hand. Said, not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. This old house I've lived 40 years. Going elsewhere can't sleep. Every time you say this. Here who takes care of you? Crystal Snow raised head looking at old house. Already renovated many times. Most luxurious house in whole village. Has wide yard and solar system. 3 floors. Looks like small villa. But 2 elders won't leave. Also won't accept people come care for them. When young, Crystal Snow really didn't understand. Living in city in big house how good. But now, Crystal Snow felt bit envious of such life. She also really wanted live like that. Away from city noise. Away from work troubles. Slow down life pace. Life would be very comfortable. Crystal Snow sitting on bed. Looking at TV cabinet. On it yellowed photo. But kept quite well. She looked at that photo from afar. That's family photo. Standing in last row her grandparents. Smiling very brightly. In front couple, that's her parents. Parents holding child in arms, that's her. This must be. Last family photo they took. Noodles ready. After a while, old woman came out from kitchen. Holding bowl of noodles in hand. She put small table on Crystal Snow's bed. Noodles placed there, also glass of water. So delicious. Crystal Snow praised from bottom of heart. She hadn't eaten this in long time. Really missed it. When she ate, grandparents just stood beside smiling watching. Looking very happy. Very quickly. Crystal Snow finished whole bowl of noodles. Now her mood became lighter. Until just now, her mood still very heavy. Until now, she also didn't know what to do. She secretly came here without telling Dad. Suddenly visiting grandparents. Initially she planned, also test into Boston University. Like Nathan and Emma. But now definitely can't go anymore. If suddenly test into another school. Her dad definitely very angry. Consequences hard to imagine. Little Snow, when will you visit your mom? He often calls asking me about you. He also misses your mom. When hearing old woman say this, Crystal Snow couldn't help lowering head. Like falling into deep thought. After a while, Crystal Snow nodded said, I'll visit mom tomorrow. Then you rest. Grandma Grandpa going to fields do some work. Elders speaking while preparing things go outside. Now Crystal Snow also stood up. Hurriedly said, I'm also going. 2 elders stunned a bit. Turned looking at her said, oh my. What are you going for? Also hard work under sun. You just stay inside rest well. Crystal Snow smiled said, it's fine, I'm not doing anything anyway. No problem, I'll go too. Just consider it playing. Crystal Snow didn't care. Immediately took old tools. Preparing go work with grandparents. Elders couldn't stop her. Had to take her along. That whole afternoon, Crystal Snow worked very hard. Purpose was for her grandparents. Do less work. But this also made her exhausted. Though her physical strength quite good. But farming whole afternoon also exhausted her. When they returned home, already sunset time. Whole western sky. Dyed brilliant red by sunset. Crystal Snow wearing straw hat. Wearing slippers. Feet full of mud. Neck wearing sweat towel. Shoulder still carrying hoe. This image, completely opposite from her morning image. Could be acquaintances standing before her. Also couldn't recognize her immediately. Oh so tired, but also good. Tonight can sleep well. Crystal Snow couldn't help sighing. Just turn corner then home. But when she walked to street corner, suddenly heard seen people at home door. You definitely not wrong? Definitely not wrong. This is Crystal Snow's grandparents' house. I already investigated. Gate locked. House no one. Blake, you call try asking. Crystal Snow hearing these sounds. Her eyes immediately wide open. Mouth slightly open. Hoe on her shoulder also fell to ground. These voices. Aren't they Nathan and Emma's? Why are they here? Blake brought them here? What are they here for? Right now outside gate. Nathan, Emma, Ashley and Blake, 4 people standing there. They heard noise from street corner just now. Couldn't help raising heads looking there surprisingly. Good morning, little Snow. Why standing here? Grandparents standing behind. When seeing Crystal Snow standing still. Felt bit strange. About to step outside. Crystal Snow hurriedly stopped. Wait, Grandpa, Grandma. Wait a moment, something's up. Chapter 269. I clearly already decided. Then, disappear from your world. What's wrong? Crystal Snow's grandparents bit confused. Don't understand why she's suddenly like this. Grandpa, Grandma. Later if you go outside. See those people at door looking for me. Then say don't know me. Crystal Snow's grandparents stunned a moment. Also clearly didn't understand Crystal Snow's meaning. They poked heads out looking. Definitely already saw several people standing at their door. All young people. Those people do you know? Your friends? I know, but not friends. Crystal Snow hesitated a moment. Silently shook head. If before, she could without hesitation say she's their friend. But now forget it, not friends. Then let Grandpa chase them away. Old man directly holding hoe in hand. Planning run outside. Crystal Snow immediately raised hand stopping. Result when she raised head again. Discovered those 4 already standing before her. Crystal Snow slowly raised head. Corner of mouth twitching. Face showing confusion. She opened mouth. Eyes stopped. Long time couldn't say word. And 4 others also surprised speechless. They looked at Crystal Snow now wearing dirty clothes. Whole person also dirty. Don't know what happened to her. Crystal Snow, what's wrong with you? Emma blinked. Looking Crystal Snow up and down, completely confused. Yesterday. She was still elegant young lady. Why just one day not seeing? Became hardworking, capable farm girl like this. Who are you? What are you doing with our little Snow? Grandparents immediately blocked before Crystal Snow. Faces very stern. Nathan immediately hugged Emma in arms. Stepped back once, bit scared. He not afraid of robbers or criminals. But very afraid of old men and women. They can scold but can't argue back. Touch also don't dare. Really no way. Emma not afraid. She walked out from Nathan's arms. Standing before Crystal Snow's grandparents. Seriously said. We're her friends. Friends. Crystal Snow really surprised. She blinked once. Looking unbelievable. She didn't expect. Emma still considered her friend. Emma pointed at Crystal Snow's pants pocket. Crystal Snow lowered head looking at pants pocket. Phone stuffed inside. A doll hanging outside. Exactly gift Emma gave her. Grandpa, Grandma, they're my friends. Crystal Snow nodded. Said softly. Friends, should have said earlier. Then just now you still said. Okay. Then if Crystal Snow's friends, come inside. Grandparents immediately put down farming tools. Smiling calling them inside. In their hands still carrying pile of gifts. After all visiting, definitely must bring some gifts. Everyone followed inside house. Crystal Snow first poured water for them. Then hurriedly went clean herself up. After all she too dirty, must shower. And change clothes. While Crystal Snow cleaning up. Grandparents sitting on bed. Looking at Nathan and everyone asking. You and little Snow have quite good relationship? Yes, very good. Everyone replied bit awkwardly. Especially Blake. Seemed he had to grit teeth to say that. Our little Snow very good. She's been gentle and likable since young. Blake muttered beside. When hitting people also hurts a lot. Just finished speaking. Ashley then threw elbow into his ribs. His eyes wide open. Forgot beside still someone hits harder than her. After a while, Crystal Snow returned. Changed clean clothes. When she entered room, seemed bit awkward. She just finished showering still thinking. Why Emma and they came here? How should I face them? I already escaped here. They still could find me. When Crystal Snow entered. Grandparents immediately stood up said, "Okay. You kids play. We'll go make dinner for you. Eat dinner here tonight." Hey, I'll go help. I'll also go. Nathan and Ashley stood up first, preparing to go outside. Ashley also signaled Blake with eyes. Blake immediately understood, stood up. I'll also go. Right now. In room only Emma and Crystal Snow left. Crystal Snow awkwardly lowered head, not daring look straight at Emma's eyes. She also didn't know why. When just two of them left. After a while Emma slowly opened mouth. Crystal Snow, it's me. Crystal Snow immediately raised head replied. Emma felt bit bitter. Made Crystal Snow become robot really. Call her name, she responds. First, I want thank you. Thank you for saving me. If not for you, definitely now I would have met bad things. You're my life savior. Crystal Snow stunned a moment. Then hurriedly raised hand waving said, No, I didn't do anything. I just did what I should do. How could consider you life savior? But you could choose not to see. You were still first to tell my mom right. That's natural. How could I pretend not see? You're my friend. Crystal Snow lowered head. Finally, last words still couldn't say out. Because she felt she had no qualification to say. Who would drug their friend's boyfriend? Then she really had no good intentions. Wrong is wrong. Can't explain. Second thing is I must apologize to you. Sorry to you. Why should you apologize? You didn't do anything wrong. Crystal Snow stood up, said with somewhat emotional voice. Emma gently shook head, then reached holding Crystal Snow's hand. Helped her sit down slowly. You feel that's your fault. But you just followed your father's words. Later you also didn't do anything too wrong. Still stopped in time. That's enough. And me, didn't trust you. Doubted you, questioned your character. I feel I'm the one wrong. Crystal Snow's lips trembling. Nose bit stinging. Tears suddenly overflowed. Flowing down uncontrollably. She couldn't hold back anymore. I already decided would disappear from your world. But why? Say these words. Chapter 270. But I think what they say all right. So can you forgive me? I was just momentarily emotional. But now already received karma. I still very treasure you as friend. Give me one more chance. Emma said very seriously, tightly holding Crystal Snow's hand. Eyes also very sincere. This made Crystal Snow unable to bear. Tears from her eyes continuously flowing. Can't stop. Don't say that. You saying this makes me more uncomfortable. Crystal Snow really couldn't believe Emma would say these words. Her heart really very weak. She always self-encouraged herself. Comforted herself. Then could create for herself a fragile protective layer. But Emma's words, without doubt easily shattered that protective layer. Revealing her weak heart. Emma about to say something more. Result just raised head. Discovered 3 heads showing outside door. Secretly looking in. When discovered by Emma, those 3 heads immediately withdrew. You guys stop hiding. Say something. Emma stood up calling them in. Crystal Snow stunned a moment. Turned head looking behind. Result saw Nathan and 3 others. Walking in from outside door. Faces all full of awkwardness. Initially planned stand outside eavesdropping. Result got discovered. Now you're embarrassed. But most embarrassed was Crystal Snow. She hurriedly raised hand wiping tears on face. Being seen crying by many people. Really embarrassing. Don't know how many times cried already. Nathan's mother already saw me cry. Ashley and Blake also saw. Now everyone saw. Thinking back really do cry a lot. Character really too weak. Ashley walked over. Gently hugged Crystal Snow's shoulder. Said, can't blame you. We all have faults. But also not much right or wrong to say. Now, matter not too serious anymore. So let's not focus too much on old matters anymore. From now on things will be better. Keep it in heart. Slowly make up for it. Blake also leaned against the wall. Arms crossed nodding said, yeah, that's right. I once considered you a competitor. I acknowledge your abilities. But now you want to go farming? Are you really that incompetent? Not to mention whether worthy of others or not. You've already hurt yourself. Nathan took a deep breath. Softly said, although I really don't know what happened. But I think what they're saying is all right. Nathan here definitely is the strongest one. Completely doesn't know what they're talking about. Sounds like Crystal Snow is the one wrong. Listen a while. Emma also has fault. Ashley also has part. Blake also has responsibility. This makes Nathan doubt whether I also have some fault in this matter. Don't know why. Every time she wants to ask clearly. But they all ignore. Don't say anything to her. Thank you all. Crystal Snow crying like someone with only tears. However, she could feel everyone's good intentions around. All for her. If really staying here, then would be real mistake. Emma took some tissues, wiping tears for Crystal Snow. Coaxing. Okay. Don't cry anymore, come back with us. Okay? Summer vacation not over yet. We still want to play together. And still have to take Boston University exam together. Right? Yeah. Okay. Crystal Snow crying while gently nodding. She softly agreed. Hearing Crystal Snow agree, everyone then showed a smile. They sat together, continuing to coax her. Until tears stopped falling. No more sobbing. Otherwise, later her grandparents come in, see her crying, and misunderstand they bullied Crystal Snow. That would be terrible. After a while, Crystal Snow's grandparents finished making dinner. All farm food. They invited Nathan and everyone to eat dinner together. Although Crystal Snow really wanted to invite them to eat. But thinking about the food they made, not anything too fancy, inviting Nathan and them to eat might be inappropriate. However, Nathan and everyone didn't mind at all. When grandparents called, they happily agreed, because they never experienced rural life. Summer evening. Outside has cool breeze. They set up table in yard. Group of people sitting around table eating. Feeling very comfortable. Hey kids, let me serve rice. Cold water soaked. Eating this way very cool. Water soaked? Sounds good. Try it. Nathan first time eating this way. He also wants to try. Here, eat with some scallions. Dip in this sauce, very delicious. This homemade dish. Okay. Crystal Snow feeling bit embarrassed. Not long ago, she was inviting friends in her family's big hotel. Now in small rural house. Inviting distinguished guests to eat farm food. Really too contrasting. Important thing is Nathan and Emma could accept. And they ate very happily. Hey. Use this to wrap fresh scallions. Dip sauce eat very good. This eggplant very delicious. It's soft only Crystal Snow feeling embarrassed. But others really enjoyed this feeling. They didn't feel uncomfortable at all. Crystal Snow's grandparents smiling until eyes squinting. Oh, Little Snow's friends really wonderful. Everyone like shooting stars. So handsome. Don't leave early kids. Stay here sleep one night. I'll prepare rooms for you. How could they sleep here? Crystal Snow muttered. Logically speaking, letting them stay would be right thing to do. But after all this is countryside. Beds here are earth beds, not sleeping beds. Even if clean rooms, would they be willing to stay? Emma turned looking at Nathan. Nathan eating while dipping food. Seeing Emma looking at him, he immediately understood. Nodded agreeing. Emma smiled lightly. Then looking at Crystal Snow's grandparents said, then we won't be polite anymore. Grandpa, Grandma. We also want to stay play with Crystal Snow. Later we'll go back together. Yeah, good kids. Crystal Snow didn't expect. Emma really agreed to this. They really staying here? Nathan and Emma, who are they? She understands very clearly. Two people later definitely become big figures. And treating them like this too inappropriate? Old man rolled cigarette, lit it, took a puff. Pointed outside, said, tonight at Square people dancing. Quite lively. If you have nothing then go play outside. Nathan and Emma's eyes brightened. Nodded agreeing. Okay, let's go. Chapter 271. Without saying twice, help Nathan beat Blake. After finishing dinner, everyone went out to Square to play. Tonight really very lively. Some people dancing. Some playing basketball. Many people walking. Nathan and Ashley even went playing basketball with village kids for a while. If not finally bothered by mosquitoes. And thinking should return, they definitely would play longer. At night, Crystal Snow's grandparents already prepared 2 rooms. Nathan initially planned sleep with Emma. But thinking again, if do that would be hard arranging for others. So finally he decided, let Emma sleep with Crystal Snow and Ashley. 3 girls sleep together, while he and Blake sleep together. Everyone agreed with this decision. But after a while, Crystal Snow thinking again, seems something not right. Crystal Snow approached Ashley, whispered in her ear, Blake and Nathan sleeping together. Is that okay? Why would it be okay? What do you mean? Would Blake dare do anything? Nathan could beat him to death. Ashley initially didn't understand. After a while, she realized what Crystal Snow meant. She's talking about Blake's preferences, right? Preferences, gender hard to guess. But anyway, he wouldn't dare do anything to Nathan. Night came. Bed already spread with blankets in room. Small lamp lit. Room not too bright. Nathan and Blake entered room. Nathan sat down beside bed. Taking off shoes asked, do you know what's happening? I mean what's with Crystal Snow? If you know, tell me. I also don't know. Blake scratched head. Don't know what Nathan wanting to ask. But he and Crystal Snow definitely can't explain that matter clearly. Okay, Nathan didn't say more. He started taking off shirt. Oh, Blake looking at Nathan's broad back. His eyes opened wide, mouth forming an O. His eyes immediately became dazed. You saying something? Nathan turned back, surprised asking. Then body also turned. I didn't say anything. Blake immediately opened eyes really wide. His eyes like wanting to fall out. Glued to Nathan's body not leaving. Can't believe such beautiful body exists. If could legally get a photo. He could do anything. But how to take photo? Definitely can't use phone take openly. If discovered then done for. Now he can clearly see this body. But if discovered then no more chances. What are you looking at? Nathan felt bit creepy being stared at by Blake. He frowned asking. Blake immediately turned away. Stammering said, nothing, just see you very healthy. Your body trained very well. Oh, is that so? Just okay. Nathan hearing Blake praise his body. Felt quite happy. Working out indeed is. Also want everyone see body looks good. Before only Emma praised. Now Blake also saying. He naturally happy. Really very good. These muscles really strong. Nathan happily laughed loudly. Then he raised arm muscles tightened. Making muscles hard. Said, ha. Try it. Blake without hesitation. He turned head back. Eyes firm like wanting join party. Hand reaching out fast like snake catching prey. Touch then withdraw hand. Oh, this. Wonderful, no. Terrifying. Blake squeezing Nathan's arm. Mouth muttering. Softly whispering. Though looks normal. But his eyes shining bright. Let me see. How you train. Nathan reached touching Blake's arm. Then patted his shoulder. Chest whatever. Then Nathan nodded said, yeah. Quite solid. Though muscles not big. But quite solid. One thing Nathan doesn't understand. Is when he touched to test. But Blake face full of enjoyment. Is he imagining? Right now, in room next door where Emma and they staying. Right now Ashley and Crystal Snow. Standing against wall. Listening to sounds from next room. Emma behind bit confused. Looking then asking. What are you doing? Eavesdropping? She doesn't understand. What's there to eavesdrop next room? One of them still her boyfriend. She turned looking at Emma. Seriously said. Listen. Later if hear strange sounds. Or fighting sounds. We rush over together. Without saying twice. Help Nathan beat Blake to death. Emma confused expression. Mouth slightly open. Face written full of doubt. Why would there be strange sounds from next room? Or fighting sounds? 2 listened for while. Luckily no movements. They temporarily relieved. While Nathan and Blake's room. Lights already off. Room pitch dark. Blake slowly opened eyes. Looking toward Nathan with back turned. Blanket not fully covering. Half of Nathan's back exposed. Blake from under blanket. Slowly took out phone. Opened camera. But now what worries him is don't know what to do. Without flash can't see clearly. But with Flash will be discovered. Whatever, it's fine. Be strong, be heroic. Die like a hero. Click. Flash lit up, illuminating Nathan's back clearly. Photo taken. Blake quickly hid phone under blanket. Closed eyes pretending to sleep. At same time, Nathan startled. Raised head looking, then muttered, "Lightning?" Blake eyes shut tight. Heart pounding. Feeling like about to jump out throat. More tense, more uncomfortable. But luckily Nathan didn't discover him. After all, Nathan had back turned. After a while, he suspected electric light flickering. After all, this is countryside. Having small problems normal. He didn't suspect anymore. Closed eyes continued sleeping. Blake now breathed sigh of relief. Hiding under blanket, secretly looking at phone. In phone album, is photo he just took of Nathan. Though bit blurry from movement. But at least got it. Blake immediately felt satisfied, mouth smiling brightly. Closed eyes preparing to sleep. Suddenly, Blake's phone vibrated. Message came. He picked up to look. Turns out message from Crystal Snow. Tomorrow checking phone album. If don't let's see, proves you have problem. Quickly delete. Otherwise, I'll tell Nathan. You really bastard. Crystal Snow, chapter 272. I told you. Why your dad always thinking up dirty tricks. Next morning, Nathan opened eyes. Stretched arms, shoulders. He sat up. Looking at Blake. Hey. You up so early? Nathan saw Blake already eyes open. But condition seems not good. Not like slept full night. But like didn't sleep all night. His eyelids drooping. Face pale, yellowish. And dark circles under eyes. Good morning. I maybe didn't sleep enough. Maybe bed too hard. Blake slowly sat up stretching. Actually he not couldn't sleep. But he very sleepy. Just didn't want to sleep. That's right, he stayed up all night watching Nathan sleep. Watched whole night. Hard bed good for back. Nathan slept very well. He quite likes sleeping on hard bed like this. After Nathan and Blake cleaned up and went outside, they discovered 3 girls already up. Talking about something with grandparents. Good morning, Nathan walked over. Reached holding Emma's hand. Emma turned seeing Nathan. She smiled sweetly. Tiptoed kissing Nathan's cheek lightly. Good morning. Crystal Snow looking toward Blake. Frowned. Softly asked. Was he well behaved last night? Of course, what else could happen? What are you asking? Blake turned head away. HMPH, laughed cunningly. Softly replied. What are you talking about? Nathan seeing everyone here. Strangely asked. Ashley pointed at Crystal Snow and said. We planning. Today going with Crystal Snow visit her mother. Then she'll come back with us. Really, that's great. Let's go. But we so many. Going together appropriate? Nathan looked at Crystal Snow. Asking 5 of us going together. Is it? Bit inappropriate. If people find bothersome then what? Crystal Snow quickly shook head denying. It's fine, my mom definitely very happy. She said before, told me bring friends to play. Then good, let's go buy some things. Definitely can't go empty-handed. Nathan embracing Emma's shoulder said. Emma nodded. Agreeing with Nathan's words. Though Crystal Snow kept saying don't need bring things. Just going is enough. But couldn't persuade 2 stubborn people. Nathan and Emma. Everyone at Crystal Snow's grandparents' house. Already finished breakfast. And preparing to leave. Grandpa, Grandma. I'll visit you later. Though yesterday I said would stay long. But now plans changed. Crystal Snow standing at door. Saying goodbye to grandparents seeing her out. Yesterday she said would stay few more days with them. But only stayed 1 day then leaving again. But grandparents didn't seem too sad. They smiled gently patting Crystal Snow's hand. Said, it's fine. You coming visit us is good already. We're happy, better than your dad. That's right, go play with friends. Big girl now. All day in countryside. Playing with old grandparents, not fun. Go. When free come visit us again. Grandma will cook delicious food for you again. Yeah, Crystal Snow nodded. Light smile at corner of mouth. Everyone and Crystal Snow's grandparents said goodbye. And left. Nathan and Blake helped carry Crystal Snow's luggage. This made Crystal Snow feel bit embarrassed. asking Nathan help carry luggage too arrogant. However, Nathan insisted. Being a boy, naturally should help. Like it's obvious thing. Everyone got on bus. After about half-hour ride, arrived at suburbs. This place even Nathan and everyone never been. Because really too far. Streets here compared to city, two different worlds. Nathan and everyone just got off felt dizzy. Emma turned asking Crystal Snow. You sure didn't get off wrong place? Definitely here right. Yeah, right. Crystal Snow nodded. She wouldn't remember wrong place. Right here. Nathan tilted head. Eyebrows slightly furrowed. Asked doubtfully. Isn't your family running big hotel? Your mom lives here? Really? Crystal Snow silently lowered head. Well, my mom, yeah. My birth mother lives here. Birth mother. Crystal Snow's words made everyone silent. Hearing her say this, seems something happened. Crystal Snow's eyes briefly sad. Silent for a while, she softly explained. My parents divorced when I was very young. I lived with dad since young. Then they quickly remarried. My dad married rich woman. Then gradually achieved today's success. Ashley, after hearing, coldly snorted once. Said, "Ah, no wonder. I said why your dad always thinking up dirty tricks. Turns out he's also like that. Now I understand. No wonder Crystal Snow's dad's so terrible. Turns out he's model of a leech. Gap between rich and poor really too big. You're also really capable. Can change easily like that." Blake raised head looking around this street. Sighed once. Crystal Snow can live in upper class. She also can live in this common place. Without feeling out of place. Only Emma noticed one point. She walked to Crystal Snow's side. Gently patted her back. Softly asked. So what are you working hard for? I want give mom good life. My dad won't let me take money give mom spend. So I have to earn money myself. Emma nodded understanding. She understood Crystal Snow's reason for trying. After a while, felt bit sorry for this girl. Carrying too much. Nathan blinked. Stunned a bit. Slowly opened mouth asking. Let me ask bit rude question. Your dad and woman he married later have kids? Yeah, have a boy. This year 14 years old. Nathan and Blake both stunned. Frowned. Story now clear. Assets later definitely belong to that boy. Nothing to do with Crystal Snow. Right now, Crystal Snow feeling more pressure. She originally sheltered young lady. Looking back now, seems really pitiful. Atmosphere suddenly became bit awkward. Everyone silent for a long time. After a while, Emma then spoke. Okay. Don't discuss this anymore. Let's go buy things first. Then visit Crystal Snow's mother. Chapter 273. These are all my best friends. One person isn't. Everyone bought some gifts in small town. Though not expensive, because after all nothing expensive here. Then they followed Crystal Snow to an apartment building. This building looks old. Also no elevator. Total only 6 floors. Crystal Snow went to first floor. Standing at door knocked lightly few times. After a while, inside house woman's voice, along with hurried footsteps approaching door. Who is it, mom? It's me, little Snow. Woman surprised a bit, then opened door. From inside door, she gently poked head out. Looking around outside door, she must be around 40 years old. But from face full of wrinkles and signs of hardship. Can see how hard she's lived. Skin looks like 50 years old. When she saw Crystal Snow, her eyes immediately opened wide. Then surprised smile. Little Snow came. Mom missed you so much. She immediately opened door. Arms spread. Immediately hugged Crystal Snow in arms. Hugged really tight. Emotions overflowing like wanting to jump. Mom, I didn't come alone. Have friends too. Crystal Snow embarrassed and bit red-faced. Looking at others beside. Found they all smiling looking at her. Crystal Snow's mother stunned a bit. Then turned looking aside. Then saw Nathan and others. Hello ma'am, they chorused greeting. Crystal Snow's mother stunned few seconds. Blinked once then released Crystal Snow. Her face showed smile. Hello kids. Come in, she enthusiastically invited everyone in. Opened door for everyone enter. Nathan and everyone carried things in. Ma'am, where put these things? Already came to visit, still buying things, why? Really, ma'am, your kindness I received. Don't need do this. If you don't accept I won't feel at ease. Please accept. Already bought, left at door. They arranged bought things at door. Then took off shoes went in. This whole house only about 60 square meters. Has 1 bedroom, 1 kitchen and 1 bathroom. Living room very small. Sorry, house bit small. Please sit, let me get water. Crystal Snow's mother hurriedly cleaned sofa. Patted Emma's back. Speaking. It's fine, it's fine. You don't need worry. Sit down, talk with Crystal Snow. Aren't you really miss her? No problem, no problem. This girl really good. Crystal Snow's mother looking at Emma. Smiled nodding. Crystal Snow quickly stood up said, Mom. Let me introduce them to you. These are all my best friends. One person isn't. Blake shuddered a bit. Definitely talking about me. After introducing each person, Crystal Snow's mother, still continuously smiling. Smile always on face. Looking at these kids more like them. After a while, she brought water for Nathan and everyone. Then sat down, sitting beside Crystal Snow. Raised hand holding Crystal Snow's hand. Gently said, Why you got thinner? Not eating enough meals? How have you been lately? Crystal Snow's mother looking at Crystal Snow. Only her concern for her. Like afraid she not eating enough wearing warm enough. This made Crystal Snow feel choked up inside. She not lacking money. Not lacking clothes. But her mother. Living in such circumstances. And as daughter can't do anything. She can only spend her father's money. If secretly give money to mom. Definitely will be discovered. Because her finances. Can't escape dad's eyes. Then, living expenses will be cut off. And then she also no ability earn money. But don't want continue pressure mom. She hopes succeed then can give mom good life. But if like this, that plan completely fail. She really hates herself. Hates herself useless. Watching mom live like this. But can't help anything. Crystal Snow talked with mom long time. Sharing about her life. How studying. What doing daily. Emma and everyone. Occasionally also joined conversation. Crystal Snow's mother listened very attentively. No matter how boring story. She still found very interesting listening. After a while. Suddenly sound of key turning at door. Click. Everyone looked toward door. Just saw a middle-aged man walking in. Carrying bag. Wearing glasses. Looks very intellectual. You're back, honey. Man looked down saw many shoes at door. Surprised a bit. When he raised head. Then saw living room many people, he stunned. Nathan and everyone didn't say anything. All looked at Crystal Snow. This person must be Crystal Snow's mother's new husband. Also Crystal Snow's stepfather. Crystal Snow's mother hurriedly stood up. Went to him said, Look who came visit us. Your precious daughter came visit. And her friends too. Crystal Snow also stood up. Politely greeted. Uncle Lee, long time no see. Oh my, oh my. Little Snow came. Long time no see indeed. Getting more beautiful. Mr. Lee pushed glasses. Also showed gentle smile. Took off shoes went inside. Nathan and everyone also followed. Standing up greeted. Uncle Lee, hello uncle. Good, you're good kids, sit. Now already noon. Food ready? Cook for kids to eat. Crystal Snow's mother patted her head said. Oh my. Look, only busy talking with little Snow forgot. Will do right away. When she about to go kitchen. Mr. Lee stopped her. Said. Okay. Long time since saw little Snow. You go with her, talk with her. I'll go cook. Later you kids eat here. Uncle will make few more dishes. Let you taste uncle's cooking. Finished speaking, Mr. Lee put down bag. Rolled up sleeves went to kitchen. Crystal Snow's mother face full of happiness. Everyone could see. Emma softly asked Crystal Snow. Uncle Lee very good right. Must be very good to you right. Crystal Snow nodded. Softly replied. Yeah. He's elementary school teacher. Taught me many things since young. He's very good to me and mom. Chapter 274. Everyone at Crystal Snow's mother's house. Eating together. Talked very long. Until evening then left. Crystal Snow's mother very reluctant seeing everyone off. She though really wanted keep daughter here. But no extra bedroom. Crystal Snow also promised would often visit her. After all only here. She could feel family's love. Welcome home. Crystal Snow returned home next to Nathan's house. Neighbors again. And Emma. Also invited Crystal Snow. Evening come her house eat dinner together. This time Crystal Snow happily agreed. No more any worries. From then they often ate dinner together. Though neighbors. Sometimes go Nathan's house. Sometimes go Crystal Snow's house. Time passing day by day. Until one day, Nathan and everyone received package. Nathan seeing delivery person before him. Couldn't help stunned. He received 2 packages. What's this? Emma hearing sound came out from living room. She saw what in Nathan's hands. Suddenly her eyes opened wide. This. What's this? Oh right. Nathan reacted. Hurriedly opened package in hand. It's admission notice. Nathan happily exclaimed. Emma immediately rushed hugging Nathan. So great, finally arrived. Nathan reached out. Happily lifted Emma up. Joyfully spun few circles. In their hands was Boston University admission notice. When scores came out, Nathan already knew almost certain. Now finally received. He also could relax. I'll go check Crystal Snow's house. See if her admission notice arrived. Emma hurriedly ran outside, to next door house. Knocked door. Less than second. Crystal Snow opened door. Like she also preparing go outside. Emma looked at Crystal Snow. Saw in her hand. Also what she's holding. Admission notice. Ha ha ha. 2 girls looked at each other laughing. Hearts full of joy. Evening, Nathan invited his friends to eat together. Ashley and Blake also both got into Boston University. And Lucas with Peach. Chose other universities. They already agreed would go together. Though they really wanted with Nathan and everyone. But though not studying same school. Their friendship won't be broken. All evening, everyone happily drinking. Atmosphere very lively. Crystal Snow drank bit much. Face flushed. She used excuse go outside breathe air. Temporarily left for while. She went outside. Breathing cool night summer breeze. Looking up at full moon. Using hand gently brushing hair. Corner of mouth light smile. She living until now. First time feeling life so comfortable. Feeling future full of hope. Life really beautiful. Suddenly, she heard a sigh. Turned looking behind. Found Blake also came outside. Looking quite tired. What's wrong? Every time I think about entering university. Have to match wits with you again. I feel powerless. Blake standing beside Crystal Snow. Shaking head helplessly. Crystal Snow stunned a bit. Then continued looking up at moon. Gently said. No. Later I'll take different path from you. Let's both try our best. Huh, what do you mean? Blake immediately stunned. Looking at Crystal Snow with confused face. Don't understand what she's saying. Means your competitor isn't me anymore. I have other choice. Crystal Snow smiled lightly. Looking at Blake gently said. Blake sensed the difference. Before Crystal Snow talking to him. Always full of competition. Very intense. But now voice much gentler. Hey, don't be like this, okay? So strange. Blake stepped back 2 steps. Looking at Crystal Snow. Expression on his face quite stiff. Corner of mouth twitching. He and Crystal Snow competed how long already? First time seeing her like this. Really uncomfortable. You mean later your opponent is me? At this time, a familiar voice from behind sounded. Both turned looking. Saw Ashley walking toward them. Stopped between 2 people. Blake blinked. After while then reacted. What? She'll go play with Emma. Ashley pointed at Crystal Snow aside. Crystal Snow laughed awkwardly. Forced smile said. Yeah, you knew already? Right. Just now Emma drank bit much. She already asked out. This is the good thing you said right. Yeah, that's right. Crystal Snow lowered head. Softly replied. She didn't expect Emma would say it. She still wanted keep this secret. Though only she knows. Success rate might be bit higher. Not so many competitors. Very good, very suitable for you. And not tiring. Ashley raised hand patting Crystal Snow's shoulder. Gently said. But wait. What does this mean? I don't really understand. Blake standing beside listening like lost in clouds. More listening, more feeling wrong. What he doesn't understand most is his competitor is Ashley. Before he competed with Crystal Snow. Still quite confident. Now what suddenly became too difficult challenge? Ashley turned looking at Blake. Said, truth is like this. Work hard. Hope we'll compete fairly. Don't be like before. Don't do unfair competition. No, how can I compete with you? I don't have that ability. Blake immediately slumped. He in this situation like already declared failure. Don't be too self-deprecating. You're about to enter same school with me. Our starting point is same. I don't even have big achievements like you. Clearly you have more advantage. Blake, now silent, couldn't say anything. He knew Ashley speaking truth. But problem is himself. If he had intelligence like Ashley, then nothing to worry about. Wait, Ashley paused a bit. Like just thought of something. Turned looking toward restaurant. You guys think, will Lucas also join competition? Huh, Crystal Snow and Blake hearing Ashley's words. Couldn't help stunned. Both really overlooked this person. He's young. Also very smart. If saying who can compete with Ashley, then Lucas really qualified enough. Can't not worry now. Chapter 275. We really getting married right now? Ashley and 3 returned to restaurant. Right now Nathan and Lucas still chatting. Both drinking quite happily. Getting more enthusiastic talking. Ashley sat down on chair. Eyes looking at Lucas. Like thinking something. But only thought for a while then stopped. He felt thinking too much. Feeling not like himself at all. What competition? Anyway, I'm not afraid. Everyone same. Until very late. Everyone then said goodbye preparing to leave. After saying goodbye at door, each went home. Crystal Snow also very understanding. Though went home with Nathan and Emma. But she, not disturbing their private world. Walked ahead one step. Nathan and Emma walking on quiet street. Deliberately walking slower, slowly strolling. Hey you, what's wrong? Emma raised head looking at Nathan. Smiled sweetly. We seem have one thing haven't discussed, right? Yeah, seems that's right. Emma immediately understood what Nathan wants to say. After all this matter for her. Definitely most important thing, which is after finishing dinner with Nathan's parents. Taking them back. Nathan's father's words. So do you think we should really get married right now? Nathan scratched his head. Asked softly. Actually these past few days he's been constantly thinking about this. After all, marriage is such an important matter. Need to think very carefully. Moreover, this is something his own parents are urging. The bride-to-be is also the person he loves most. Definitely must be very cautious. Emma was silent for a moment. In her heart seriously thinking about this matter. To be honest, if now let her and Nathan get married immediately. Really would be extremely wonderful. She wants it so much she can't wait. However, although really wanting. But also must think realistically. Whether getting married right now has more benefits than harm. Or fewer benefits than more harm. What do you think? Emma raised her head asking back. After all, no matter what she thinks. She definitely must respect Nathan's choice. His choice is most important. What I mean is, Nathan's words not yet spoken. Because actually he thinks getting married right now seems a bit rushed. He still wants to first get the marriage certificate. After being legally permitted, then can publicly welcome Emma as his wife. Otherwise he always feels like others will gossip. Especially now. The two of them have some difference in status. Maybe Emma will be gossiped about behind her back. But if now speaking directly, will make others think he doesn't want to marry Emma early. He's afraid Emma will be unhappy. Will be disappointed. I'll listen to you. Yeah, listen to you. Nathan changed attitude, giving decision power to Emma. Emma gently nodded. After thinking seriously for a moment, slowly spoke up. So I think we should wait a bit more. Really, you think so too? Nathan raised eyebrows. Bit surprised, yeah. But I'm not that I don't want to marry you early. Just feel getting married right now seems not very meaningful. Like afraid you'll run away, so rushing to marry. Emma understood Nathan's father's meaning. Wanting them to quickly marry. So won't have others coming to propose anymore. Then don't need to waste effort refusing those people. However, marrying for this reason she doesn't really like. And she's not afraid Nathan will run away. She believes Nathan doesn't need to use marriage to bind himself. She heard Nathan's words just now. Seems like he also thinks that way. Then let's wait. After all, that day won't be too late. Okay. Emma hugged Nathan's arm. Leaning on his shoulder, gently replied once. Then Nathan raised hand, rubbing his face. Expression bit hesitant. What's wrong, though we temporarily not marrying? We'll still marry, right? So can we call each other something? Nathan's voice getting smaller. His meaning already very clear. Just a bit shy. Because at dinner tonight, Peach after drinking, called Lucas once. After hearing, he imagined Emma calling him like that. He really wants to hear. Emma blinked. Bit surprised. Then corner of her mouth gradually lifted. Voice gentle and sweet. Darling husband, this sentence like a bullet. Immediately hit Nathan's heart. Right now he felt like flying up. Turns out being called this by person you love most. Is this feeling so wonderful? Darling wife, Nathan also softly called once. In that moment, Emma's little heart like being squeezed tight. Then her heartbeat quickly increased. Her reaction no less than Nathan's. Her face quickly reddened, her ears also blushing. Lowered head, softly replied. Yeah, this moment. Ambiguous atmosphere between two quickly spread, wrapping them tightly, though falling into brief silence. But both could feel each other's endless love. They knew, later going home, definitely will have fierce battle to release them. Love overflowing. Vacation also not long anymore. Before school starts. They also often went playing together. Summer quickly passed. Only few more days until school opening. Everyone started packing their things. Preparing welcome university life. Nathan and Emma packing at home. Their clothes quite many. What can bring then bring. When school starts, this house will have to return. Won't stay here anymore. Right now Nathan thought of a problem. Darling wife, when we go to Boston, will we have to stay in dorm? No way. We can't stay together? Emma stunned a bit, clearly bit confused. She and Nathan stayed together so long. That almost no different from killing her. Staying in dorm definitely not allowed. Now if she doesn't let Nathan hold her to sleep, then definitely can't sleep. Anyway, we must live together. I'll talk with my dad. Didn't he already arrange for me in school? If then can't stay together in school, then we'll rent outside to stay. Yeah, okay. When hearing Nathan's answer, Emma breathed sigh of relief, happily nodded. Nathan raised head looking out window. Just thought about his university studies. Really will be very very busy. He felt bit worried. So how did he arrange for me? Chapter 276, that really is precious thing. Your head, I have other uses. Done, everything ready? Nathan and Emma, two carrying many big small luggage. Standing at house door, looking back at house they stayed quite long. Heart couldn't help sighing once. Today they will leave for Boston. And won't return here anymore. This house contains many of their memories. Now having to leave, also bit reluctant. Everything ready. Emma held Nathan's hand tightly. She though also bit reluctant. But most important is Nathan. Just being beside Nathan is enough. Yeah, then let's go. Has Ashley already arrived downstairs? Right, she arrived 20 minutes ago already. Making her wait long, will start complaining about us again. Nathan and Emma together walked out of house. Closed door, that's door will never open again. Dragging lots of luggage downstairs. Right now downstairs has car parked ready. In car Ashley sitting in driver's seat. While Crystal Snow sitting in passenger seat. They got out of car. Crystal Snow saw Nathan and Emma. Smiled and waved hello. Then together with Emma got out car. Helping Nathan and Emma carry luggage. Loading in car. Luggage of 4 people quite much. Just barely fit car full. If add one more person's luggage. Definitely can't close trunk. Nathan and Emma sitting in back. Looking forward, Emma asked. Uncle really gave you this car? Ashley while fastening seatbelt. While pouting said. That's right, this way he has reason to change new car. I also know how to drive. When you're tired driving we switch. Crystal Snow sitting in passenger seat. Raised hand said. It's fine, from here to Boston not very far. I alone is enough. No problem. Nathan and Emma sitting in back. Looking at each other once. Laughed awkwardly. Quietly said, darling wife. Should we also spend some time to take driving test? We still don't know how to drive. Ashley glanced through rearview mirror said. You definitely will need it. Later definitely chauffeur driving you around. How could let you drive yourself? Not to that extent. Hearing you say. Like we're now rich already. Maybe not certain. Moreover, my mom every time visiting us drives herself. Taking driving test really quite necessary. Ashley laughed softly said. Otherwise you just be my driver. That really is precious thing. Your head, I have other uses. Nathan looking out window. Muttered small sentence. While Emma then. Holding phone showing Crystal Snow. Hey, look at this Boston specialty food. When we get there, let's try eating. Looks very delicious. Okay. I already saw this dish. Heard every day must queue to eat. Both like going traveling. Excited non-stop. While Nathan and Ashley completely different. Two of them now both worrying. Worrying about many things. After all pressure too big. Nathan felt his pressure almost about to explode. The inheritance he must inherit. Really is something too immense. What must learn really too much. Ashley's pressure also not small. Among this group. Maybe she's person with least background and support. Could be for her, person with biggest background is Nathan. In school. Talented people might be very favored. But in society. Just being good not enough. She must think many things to do. This is single plank bridge can't turn back. She can only go straight and steady then can reach other shore. Just drove about 1 hour. Car officially entered Boston City. Atmosphere in car also quieted down. Is that building balance? Nathan pointed out window. On highway. Can see in distance a skyscraper. Really looking forward. Speaking accurately. All buildings in that area are balance. Area extremely vast. Crystal Snow used hand drawing circle. She looked at that big building. Very clearly her father working there. She only went once. That time she was stunned. Then realized how amazing her father is. Right now. Nathan's phone rang. He picked up looking. Found out it's his father, David calling. Hello, Dad. Whole car suddenly quiet. Only heard Nathan's voice talking. You arrived? Yeah, just arrived. Isn't tomorrow school opening? What's wrong? You find place to stay tonight. Tomorrow Dad will send someone to pick you up at gate. Okay, got it. Hung up. Nathan still bit surprised. Who exactly will pick him up? Ashley first drove to Boston University. Then planned find nearby hotel to stay. Result because tomorrow school opens. Hotels, inns around all full. No empty places. No choice. Ashley had to drive out dozens kilometers. Then found hotel to rest. They rented 2 rooms. After putting luggage in rooms. All 4 preparing go out play. Hello, sister, we arrived Boston already. Where are you? Want to go out play? Emma also contacting Lily. Just thinking about becoming Lily's classmate. She felt so strange. Yeah, okay, I'll come find you. Lily after contacting Emma. Personality increasingly more open. Emma, like a ray of sunshine appearing in her world. Gradually erasing darkness in that world. Anytime she never forgets her. Though she's not person with big presence. Though she often doesn't say anything. But she never gave up intention being friends with her. 4 people met Lily briefly. Then prepared go eat specialty. Meanwhile, Blake also called Crystal Snow. Hello. Where are you guys? Arrived Boston already? Crystal Snow before definitely wouldn't pay attention to Blake. But now no longer competing with Blake. She became much more tolerant. Yes, eating. You want to come? Can I come? Please ask if Nathan and others have any objection. Thank you, no problem. Crystal Snow told Nathan about this. Nathan of course no objection. He directly sent location to Blake for him to come. After dozens minutes, Blake walked in from door. Smiled greeting everyone, until his eyes stopped at Lily. This person looks familiar. Isn't he person Nathan and everyone met at Boston University? That time Crystal Snow said they're online friends. Chapter 277, Still Someone Holding Sign. So interesting. Hello, beautiful lady. I'm Blake, Nathan's friend. May I ask your name? Blake actively introducing himself. Very polite. Lily stunned a bit. Silent for a while then slowly spoke. Said softly, "Oh, I'm Lily, Nathan's sister." Blake immediately eyes wide. Head like controlled by machine. Slowly turned looking at Crystal Snow. Crystal Snow still eating. Hadn't reacted yet. Seeing Blake's malicious look. Then looking at Lily beside. Suddenly she realized. Oh. Crystal Snow hurriedly turned head away. Not daring look straight at Blake's eyes. She awkwardly bit lip, closed eyes. Explain to me, what does online friend mean? Blake put hand on table, close to Crystal Snow. Coldly asked, I really just read lip movements. Might have read wrong. You try see. Online friend, sister sounds similar? Similar my foot. Blake silent couldn't say anything. But thinking back then they were competitors. Using this trick to distract him also normal. After finishing eating, everyone walked outside for a while. Then returned to rest. After all tomorrow must wake early go register at school. So tonight must rest early. That evening, Nathan and Emma lying on bed playing phone. Nathan turned looking at Emma, said, "Darling wife, what do you think tomorrow will be like? I haven't told Dad about that matter. Can he help us arrange?" Emma knew. Nathan talking about them living together. That's most important thing to her now. If can't live with Nathan, then her whole university life will be extremely desperate, not even half as good as middle school life. I think we'll be fine. My dad said arranged properly already. Definitely everything will be fine. Won't have any problems. Hope so. Nathan lying on bed, didn't say more. Can only place hope on his father. Okay. Darling husband, don't think too much. We already decided. If can't stay in school, we'll rent outside to stay. No problem, we won't be apart. Emma moved body, crawled into Nathan's arms. Used hand gently caressing Nathan's cheek. Okay, turn off lights. Yeah, okay. Deep sleep, next morning arrived. Today is freshman enrollment day. Boston University could say very lively. Nathan and Emma also woke very early. After preparing ready, then Ashley drove them to Boston University. Car might not reach school gate. Because today's school gate area definitely very crowded. Meanwhile, Ashley opened mouth saying something. Nathan doubtfully asked why. Hearing you say like you knew beforehand. Ashley looked through rearview mirror, saw Nathan. Said, this year Boston University really very lively. You two big figures enrolling is one thing. Still has another celebrity. Celebrity, you look yourself. Ashley raised hand. Threw her phone backward. Nathan looked at Ashley's phone. Found on screen is a forum. Seems like Boston University forum. I searched Boston University forum yesterday. Looking at hot searches, found it's Jasmine's enrollment news. Who is Jasmine? Nathan bit surprised. He clicked forum to look. Result all professional photos of beautiful girl. Emma leaned head over looking a bit. Also stunned by these photos. Crystal Snow looking toward Ashley said, Jasmine. Is advertising model right? Always very famous. Is she same age as us? Yeah, this year she also passed into Boston University. So now school gate definitely very crowded. Has crowd standing waiting to see Jasmine appear. Nathan returned phone. Shook head said, then park car bit farther. We'll walk in. Yeah, Ashley drove car. To about 500 meters from school. There found parking spot. Then everyone got out car. Preparing walk into school. Temporarily not bringing luggage. Leave it in car. When accommodation settled then get later. I see quite many people. Nathan glanced ahead. Indeed at school gate. Could see crowd jostling there. Ashley pouted. Uncomfortably said, should we go look a bit? See if Jasmine. Really that beautiful. No need to look. Definitely not as beautiful as my wife. Nathan shook head. Holding Emma's hand, smiled saying, he, my husband also most handsome. Emma hugging Nathan's arm, smiled sweetly. Crystal Snow pointed ahead, laughed saying, "Look. You see, someone holding sign. So interesting." Nathan laughed softly said, "Really funny. If I was holding sign definitely would die of embarrassment. Just enrollment. Why like fan meeting?" When they approached, they realized something wrong. All students staring at person holding sign. Person holding sign seems not student. Seems like teacher. Strange. Sign seems not Jasmine. Crystal Snow squinted eyes. Looking at words on sign. Seems not Jasmine. Ashley has best eyes in this group. She squinted looking at sign. Couldn't help stunned a bit. Mouth opened wide. With surprised expression, sign says Nathan. Right now at. Among crowd. A man over 30 holding sign high. On it written Nathan. Students around all standing surrounding. All whispering loudly softly. They very confused. Who is Nathan? Don't know, who is he? What's going on? This person remembered wrong. Must be main guide of that building. Really not. Is main guide of that building? Why holding sign here? Despite students discussing bustling. That man still not moving. Still holding sign high, eyes constantly observing around. Eyes firm, like searching for someone. Students also looking around. They want see who exactly Nathan is. Nathan stopped, not continuing. Blocking others' steps. His face darkened. Said softly, "Everyone don't move. Don't approach." Chapter 278, without director David's help. Wouldn't have me today. What's this? Is this deliberately making things difficult for me? Nathan now stunned. He initially thought person holding sign. Must be Jasmine's crazy fan. Why using my name? Don't need think much. That man. Definitely person my dad arranged for me. Then why do this? He now doesn't want approach. Then admit he's Nathan in front of so many students. Right now, a car slowly drove over. Students immediately started bustling. Police arrived. Oh, finally see real person. I want take photo with her, just one. I want autograph. School security originally planned. Chase away these students. But seems no effect. Can't stop these students' enthusiasm. Finally they could only maintain order. Looks really like celebrity reception. Students pushed atmosphere to climax. While man holding sign still not moving at all. He like completely ignoring this situation. Still standing like sentry post. Continuously searching for Nathan's figure. He doesn't know Nathan. Moreover, students at gate too many. He also no other way. Can only use this method. Inside car has a girl. She looks about 20 years old. Smooth fair skin. Clear bright eyes. Straight nose. Cherry-shaped lips. Looking very beautiful. Especially now when she frowns. That worried look adds more charm. Her body tall. She wearing long black dress. Highlighting slim waist and long straight legs. Too many people. I said already, must park bit farther. If something happens then what? Police looking around at students. Couldn't help feeling bit worried. Driver in front hesitantly said softly. But also can't let Miss Police walk here. Walking few steps what's wrong? Okay, don't continue. Stop car. Jasmine looking out window. Right now her eyes attracted by one person. Nathan, she looked at man holding sign. Seeing that sign, she stunned a bit. Bit surprised asked. Who is that person? And that man doesn't look like student. Looks bit familiar. You heard who he is? He looks so familiar. Driver turned looking. When saw that man, his eyes opened wide. Said, isn't that Professor Han? One of Boston University's famous professors. One of main guides for graduate program. Oh, I remember now. What's such famous person doing here? Who is Nathan? Jasmine blinked, face astonished. In theory, person with such status. Meeting once already difficult. Why now standing at school gate, still holding sign? Must be playing some game. Lost then must accept punishment? Jasmine's car stopped. Then Jasmine got out car. Preparing walk rest of way. After seeing Jasmine appear, students couldn't hold back anymore. They started moving forward. Security could only try to stop. Nathan saw all attention. All attracted by Jasmine. He thought this good opportunity. Okay, let's go. Nathan said to 3 others. Take this opportunity, quickly pass through. They approached that man. Man turned when saw Nathan approaching him. Observed a bit, then looking at Nathan's face, stunned a moment. Oh, you're nah. Nathan directly stepped forward, quickly stepped up. Used hand covering man's mouth. Not letting him shout out. I'm Nathan. Don't shout. Sneak into school then talk later. Nathan pointed toward school. Said softly. Man couldn't say anything. Nodded. Finally lowered sign. His arm raised too long, also tired. Everyone followed man walking into school, while others not paying attention. But Jasmine saw this scene. She, after getting out car, occasionally looked toward that man. When she accidentally raised head again, she saw a man together with tall young man, and 3 girls walking inside. That person is Nathan, Jasmine softly muttered, though she completely doesn't know who Nathan is. Why could he make that famous man stand at door waiting? Who exactly is Nathan? Nathan and man walked dozens meters. He turned looking back, then felt relieved. Now fine. First day enrollment, his name already famous. Hello, Nathan. Girl holding your hand. Must be Emma, right? Man adjusted glasses. Looking toward Nathan and Emma, asked. Yeah, that's right. May I ask who are you? Hello, let me introduce myself. My name is Professor Han. You can call me Professor Han. Next you two will be directly taught by me. Ashley and Crystal Snow knew. Nathan and Emma already arranged properly. Different from them. Ahead. Someone led Ashley and Nathan said once. Crystal Snow and I go register first. Later we contact by phone. Yeah, okay. Then you go first. Emma nodded. Waved goodbye to them. Ashley and Crystal Snow temporarily separated from Nathan and Emma. Nathan and Emma continued following Professor Han. Nathan tried asking. Oh, I want to ask one question. Professor Han, are you person my dad arrange? Yeah, that's right. Mr. David already told me. Everything arranged properly, you rest assured leave to me. Oh, are you acquainted with my dad? Yeah, if must say. Without Mr. David's help, wouldn't have me today, is that too much? Nothing too much. Professor Han raised hand pointing toward building far away. Compared to other teaching buildings, that building looks very majestic. That building is teaching and research place. Most advanced of Boston University. It's called Balance Building. Oh, so meaning. That building is Balance. Oh, no. Speaking accurately. That's built by Father Nathan in personal name. Place specialized training talents. Students graduating from there. Most go work at Balance. I'm also one of main lecturers there. Nathan bit surprised. His dad also donated building to school? Didn't expect. Thought he just friends with principal. That's right, they're friends. Moreover, Father David also honorary principal of Boston University. Chapter 279, if not participating. We can directly enter study phase. Professor Han. I have another question. How is accommodation arranged? Nathan speaking while holding Emma's hand tightly. Attitude very determined. He definitely doesn't want to be far from Emma. No matter how busy studying. Then evening returning to rest. Still time they look forward to most in day. Yeah, that rest assured. Everything arranged properly. Mr. David said already. Definitely you want stay together. That building already prepared room for you. Hearing this, Nathan and Emma finally breathed sigh of relief. Smiled happily. Turns out Dad understands me. He arranged everything thoughtfully for them. Two continued following Professor Han. Arriving at that building. Students increasingly more. Students passing by seeing Professor Han. All greeting. Professor Han. When entering building. Immediately could feel quiet atmosphere. Everyone speaking very softly. Like quiet library. Some students are lecturers. Seeing Professor Han leading Nathan and Emma. Both passing by. All looking at them with doubtful eyes. They started guessing who Nathan and Emma are. Professor Han led two into elevator. Going to highest floor of building. Highest floor still very spacious. Long hallway. Many rooms. Have several rooms. Here. Last room is your room. Room already cleaned. Professor Han pointed at last door then walked over. Then. Opened door for Nathan and Emma enter. Room still quite spacious. Bit like hotel structure. Though no living room, but other rooms all complete. All furniture also very complete. Honestly speaking, Nathan and Emma already very satisfied. Even exceeded their expectations. Mainly, they don't require too much for accommodation. Need necessary things is enough. Just clean is good. Don't need too spacious or beautiful. That corner is my office. If have anything can find me there. Emma gently bowed said. Yeah, okay. Thank you Professor Han. Then I'll go get luggage right now. Nathan looking around room. Feeling quite satisfied, since already decided. Later we'll go get luggage. Then start arranging. Wait a moment Professor Han. So how will we study? Until now we still don't know what major. Also no timetable at all. Professor Han nodded. Replied, you too bit special. Can't study with other students. You must learn very much. I already arranged teachers for each subject. I'll teach you privately. Then I'll prepare materials and send to you. First, add me to contacts. Oh, is that so? Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Couldn't help smiling bitterly. This first time they heard. University has people teaching them privately. This treatment really not everyone has. Unless your own father built a building. After adding friends done, Professor Han planning to leave. Suddenly thought of something. Turned asking. Oh right. One more thing. Tomorrow starts military training. Will you participate? If not participating, we can directly enter study phase. Nathan just thinking about starting high-intensity study tomorrow. Rather participate in military training better. Also can't enter university without single friend. If you want participate also fine. I'll arrange you into class. Arrange into class with your two friends. Okay? Nathan continuously nodded saying, of course, of course. Then trouble professor help call teachers. No trouble, I'll notify all teachers. During military training you can rest anytime. Just don't get too tired. No problem, we too still fine. Won't get that tired. Nathan embracing Emma's shoulder, smiled saying. For him speaking. Then participating military training better than entering study directly. Emma no problem. She just needs follow Nathan's decision. Rest doesn't need think anything. Then I'll go arrange. If anything don't understand just ask me by phone. Professor Han nodded, then left. Nathan couldn't help sighing. Indeed, this professor works very efficiently. Everything handled very neatly. No wonder my dad let him take care of us like this. At noon, Ashley already contacted Nathan. Said we'll eat lunch together. Nathan and Emma just finished packing luggage. Then went find Ashley and everyone. Group decided try eating at school cafeteria. How is it? How are you guys? After finding seats, Nathan then asked Ashley and Crystal Snow sitting opposite. Ashley nodded said, yeah, almost done. We two same class or same dorm. After all things need learn also same. We'll be arranged into class. With you, but not studying same class. Emma smiled bitterly, shrugged said. Crystal Snow raised eyebrows said. Also Jasmine also our class. When hearing this name, those guys all happy to crazy. So this afternoon will you go register at class? Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Opened mouth said, let's go. They really arranged into that class? Definitely must go register. After all won't study same class together later. Blake, no one called him? Nathan thought this person also considered his friend. Just feelings not deep. Not calling him eat bit strange. Crystal Snow waved hand said. No problem. Don't mind him. Probably now busy making friends with others. Making friends what's the rush? Nathan and Emma don't understand what this means. But Ashley understands. After all this is university. Has many handsome guys here. Probably Blake now busy looking for friend targets. You, aren't you Ashley? You're Nathan. Why are you here? Right now. A surprised cry suddenly sounded. They surprised raised heads looking. Saw a young man standing beside. With astonished face pointing at Nathan and Ashley. Nathan frowned. Looking at familiar looking young man. But he doesn't remember clearly. While Ashley seems recognized this person. His face darkened. Mouth curled up. It's me, Tyler. You don't remember me? Young man patted his chest. hurriedly said. Nathan turned looking at Ashley, eyes seeking help. Ashley glanced, annoyedly said, "The one who lost in game competition at Franklin. That runner-up. It's him." Chapter 280. First meeting, next time will be familiar. This time can add friends? Ashley really didn't expect meeting this person here. Because then he still wanted be disciple. Still wanted make friends with someone. Feeling really troublesome, he immediately left without looking back. Thought wouldn't meet him again. Why is he also here? Compared to Ashley's helplessness, Tyler looked very happy, excitedly said, "You guys, you also freshmen this year. My request also." Nathan awkwardly scratched head. He bit surprised. When this person still remembers their names and can recognize them among crowd like this. They already forgot this person. Must be coincidence, seems normal. Ashley lowered head, muttered small sentence. She trying pretend no presence. Best don't let this person notice her. She afraid this person like before, will be hard to deal with. Like afraid of what then that comes. Ashley just thinking like that. Tyler already took out phone gave to 2 people. Really coincidence. First meeting, next time will be familiar. This time can add friends? We're classmates now. Give me some face. Okay. Nathan felt also no problem. After all boys. Add friends then add friends. He took out phone. Without saying, directly added Tyler to contacts. After adding friends done, Tyler turned back, gave phone to Ashley. Hey, Ashley sighed. Since Nathan already added, so she also not convenient refuse. She told herself must be calm. Communication also skill need learn. If want do important work later. Communication ability very necessary. Ashley also took out phone. Added Tyler to contacts. Made friends with Tyler. Result, Tyler directly whispered happily. Making 4 people sitting there bit stunned. Then I won't disturb anymore. After all now already friends. If playing games or need anything, you can find me. I'll go first. Goodbye. Tyler looked satisfied. Said goodbye then left. 4 people silent. Watching Tyler leave. Eyes full of confusion. Ashley, doesn't he like you? Emma looking at Ashley. Surprised asked. Because Tyler's action just now. Like he likes Ashley. And not hiding at all. Ashley hearing this shook head hard. Said don't know. Don't want know. Anyway nothing to do with me. Nathan laughed said. Really great. Long time no one liked Ashley like this. Guess how long he can endure. I guess 1 month. Yeah, I guess 3 days 1 year. Emma and Crystal Snow took turns guessing. Crystal Snow thought with Ashley's personality, he probably could only endure 3 days at most. That's enough you guys. 4 people continued eating. Then heard conversation from student group at next table. Why didn't Jasmine come to cafeteria to eat? I finished eating already. Waited here half hour still haven't seen her. What do you think? How could she come to cafeteria to eat? If she really came, then forget about eating. Surrounded by crowd of people, troublesome to death. Hearing them say this, Nathan was also thinking about this issue. Actually Nathan very grateful to Jasmine for helping him attract attention. If not for Professor Han's action, definitely his name would become super famous. Why did Professor Han hold sign at school gate this morning? Who exactly is Nathan? Nobody knows. After Jasmine arrived, then Professor Han also disappeared. Don't understand what's happening. Nathan heard students at next table change topic. Topic switched to him again. Really eating melon but became person involved. 3 girls also lowered heads. Seemed like trying to hold back laughter. You guys look, that table has 1 guy and 3 girls. All very beautiful. That's right, all first day of school. What does he have to get 3 beautiful girls like that? Must be because he has money. After a while, girls continued gossiping. Main issue is, their table has too many beauties. Nathan didn't say anything. 3 girls just entering cafeteria. Already attracted attention of many guys. These 3 girls really each has own style. But common point is, appearance and figure all perfect. If just these 3 girls would be fine. But there's a guy sitting with them. This makes other guys feel uncomfortable. They only have all men sitting at table. Without any girls. He's a man. Why can sit with 3 prettiest girls? Is he that good? Just that he looks bit better. Double eyelids, high nose. Body seems bit more muscular. With broad shoulders, slim waist. Dressing also seems quite expensive. All designer brands. What's so special? What exactly is the reason? This made many guys think they're not bad. Feel confused. Also very jealous. Okay. Finished eating, then let's quickly leave. Nathan stood up, calling others to go together. Because he felt everyone's eyes seemed getting more numerous. And those looks all carried hostility. 3 others also finished eating. Together stood up and followed Nathan leaving. Cafeteria almost afternoon break time. Nathan looked at watch. Walk around a bit then go to class. Just right time for afternoon registration. All 4 went to class. Found atmosphere in class bit strange. Most everyone whispering loudly softly. And they all looking same direction. Nathan and Emma looked that direction. Very quickly knew the reason. Near window seat has girl sitting. Quietly reading book. Warm light through window shining on her. Like she's covered by holy light. That girl is Jasmine. Right now classmates very excited. Didn't expect could study same class with Jasmine. Become her classmate. Later can brag to friends. They happy then happy. But also don't dare approach to chat. Because they all know their capability. Distance between them and her too big. So their whispers very small. They like don't dare breathe. Afraid disturbing Jasmine. Right now, Jasmine raised head looking forward. Just happened to see Nathan and everyone just entering. She even looked straight at Nathan. Jasmine stunned a bit, but also didn't look more. She just looked once then lowered head again. Continued reading book. Chapter 281, My preference is her. Let's sit here. Nathan and Emma found seats in front row. Nathan and Emma sitting together. Ashley and Crystal Snow sitting together. Students one by one came and found seats. But only seat next to Jasmine. No one dared sit. Courage or not aside. Just sitting down enough to get all eyes watching. So many people want to sit. But no one dares sit. After a while, a teacher walked in from outside. Whole class immediately quiet. Teacher looks about 40 to 50 years old. Is middle-aged man. Bit balding. Wearing glasses. He pushed glasses a bit. Swept eyes around. Looked down at watch on hand. Mouth muttering. Nathan. Who in class called Nathan? Professor Han only told me name. Didn't tell me what he looks like. He seemed bit worried. Eyes sweeping through each student. But completely no clue. Before coming, he received notice from Professor Han. That this class has 2 very special students. First he thought students just students. What's special? Though class has Jasmine famous model. He still treats all students same. When entering his class. All are normal students. But when Professor Han notified about these 2's identity. He didn't think that way anymore. In theory, he should be fair to all. But now they're the ones with decision power. When facing such powerful assets. Jasmine's identity. Seems not worth caring much. Hello everyone. I'm your homeroom teacher. My surname is Lin. You can call me Mr. Lin. Everyone, first introduce yourselves. Let's get to know each other a bit. Nathan hearing this. Couldn't help eyes wide. Mouth twitching. Self-introduction? Does that mean saying my name? Early morning. Already had countless students memorizing my name in heads. Now have to say name again? Can't skip this step? Honestly speaking, Mr. Lin in heart also bit worried. Because he thinks Nathan's identity and background really too big. Originally, people like this should study abroad. Study with rich young masters, Mrs. Why now in his class? If Nathan introduces himself and reveals whole identity, probably whole class will be shocked. But if not, let self-introduction also not good. He doesn't know who Nathan is. Can't ask directly. That would be too obvious. This student start from you. Students started taking turns introducing themselves. Some seriously say names. And introduce their hobbies. Some very active. Run to front, dancing around. People like that not majority. When Jasmine's turn. Whole class immediately silent. All eyes focused on Jasmine. Jasmine slowly stood up, using clear voice opened mouth. Hello everyone. My name is Jasmine. I like reading books, like photography, and exercise. Very happy to meet everyone. Hope we can live harmoniously together. Thank you. A very brief and proper introduction. After speaking, Jasmine sat down. Classroom erupted in enthusiastic applause. Guys not only looking forward to Jasmine's introduction, but also expecting few more people. That's 3 girls sitting next to Nathan. Through their sharp eyes, very quickly identified prettiest girls in class. Jasmine, the model, needless to say. They don't dare think about. But over there still 3 more beautiful girls. Hello everyone. I'm Crystal Snow. No special hobbies. Crystal Snow stood up, started self-introduction. Compared to when she transferred to Nathan's class. State completely different. Middle school she very active and lively. Now that state almost disappeared. My name is Ashley. My hobby is playing games. Thank you, Ashley, even more brief. Seemed wanting to get it over with. She stood up, spoke less than 2 seconds, sat down. Hey, I think she looks familiar. You say that I also think she's familiar. I remember have some video in my phone. When Ashley stood up, attracted many guys' eyes. Some people even felt Ashley bit familiar. Seems I saw her in some online game competition video. Not long ago. That video very popular. Main character in it seems to be her. Next, Nathan and Emma's turn to stand up. Emma looked at Nathan once. Saw him lowering head, awkward expression. She couldn't help laughing once. Then stood up first. Hello everyone. I'm Emma. My hobby is. Emma speaking while raising hand. Patting Nathan's shoulder beside, making Nathan startled once. Immediately whole class became noisy. Most everyone mouth agape. All very surprised. This first time they saw someone express feelings publicly like this. Too showy. Not prepared, got dog food stuffed in mouth. Guys couldn't help sighing, this guy really lucky. Can find such beautiful girlfriend. Her eyes only looking at him. Dare publicly show feelings before everyone like this. 2 making others jealous. I also really want make friends with everyone. I already memorized all your names. Very happy to meet everyone. Thank you everyone. Emma like just finished mischievous prank. Giggled then sat down. But this sentence made students in class even more amazed. She already memorized everyone's names? So amazing. If saying this to others might not believe. But Ashley and others completely trust. Emma really can do this. Okay, next person. Mr. Lin seemed already used to this. Calmly pointed at Nathan. Nathan raised head looking at teacher once. Then smirked. Slowly stood up. Classroom once again silent. Is that beautiful girl's boyfriend? Guys really want know. What's special about him? Can find such beautiful girlfriend. Even Jasmine following Nathan's back. Eyes bit expectant. My name is Nathan. Nathan said softly. Just saying this. Classroom immediately broke silence. Started whispering. Nathan is that person this morning. Didn't expect he's in our class. Mr. Lin's eyes brightened. Corner of mouth slightly lifted. Finally found. Oh no, should call fiancé is right. Nathan knew after saying his name. Would face this situation. Sighed once then sat down. Okay, quiet down. Mr. Lin immediately clapped twice on table. Classroom immediately quiet again. Could say. Purpose of this self-introduction. Already completed. That's to know who Nathan is. Girl sitting next to him. Must be the next person. After that whole class finished introducing. Mr. Lin also quite helpless. Because Nathan and Emma suddenly transferred. Until now still haven't received class list. Otherwise would have called roll. Okay. Later I'll distribute military supplies. Tomorrow starts military training. After distributing military supplies to everyone. Everyone can leave. Return to dorm, pack things. Do whatever. Afternoon nothing to do. Nathan and 3 others left class together. Preparing bring things back. After that, everyone together decided where to go. Where will you go? Don't know. Why not ask Lily? She's been here over a year already. Might know good places to play. Lily? Forget it, don't mention her. You think she might know places to play? That's right. Then let's meet later. 4 people temporarily separated. Ashley and Crystal Snow returned to dorm. Their dorm quite good, though 4-person room, but currently only 2 of them. 2 remaining beds all empty. Probably rarely chance meet Nathan and Emma, because they have too much to study. Ashley packing things. Said softly. Crystal Snow nodded replied. That's right. We must try catch up. If left too far behind then no chance anymore. She doesn't dare slack off. Because she has very firm determination. Rest can skip. Knock knock. Right now, dorm door suddenly knocked. 2 stunned. Looking toward door, Ashley called once. Come in. Door slowly opened. A head cautiously poked in. When seeing that person, Ashley and Crystal Snow couldn't help surprised. Isn't that Jasmine? What's she doing here? Hello you guys. Dorm lady said only empty room here. Can I stay here? Jasmine opened door walking in. Hands carrying her things and luggage. Crystal Snow looked at Ashley beside. Ashley didn't care. Nodded replied. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Jasmine put things down on empty bed. Started organizing. Also very polite. Ashley softly muttered. She didn't expect Jasmine staying in dorm. Thought person like her. Definitely must be very arrogant and domineering. After all already young model, filming commercials. Same age, she's already star. Go anywhere people know. Actually at this age achieving such success. Really easy to be conceited. But like her very polite and modest. Really not many. Hey, you too. I brought cake for you. Consider meeting gift. Jasmine took out 2 pretty cake boxes. Each gave Ashley and Crystal Snow 1 box. Both looking at cake in hands. Said, thank you, no problem. From now we're roommates. Try to get along. Jasmine smiled lightly. Continued organizing things. Also said, you're Ashley and Crystal Snow right? I remember your names. I'm very easy to make friends. Hope we'll become good friends. Yeah, okay. Both replied calmly. Such reaction made smile on Jasmine's lips more obvious. Seemed she very satisfied with this reaction. Nothing special, just normal person's reaction. That feeling made her very happy. After half hour, all 3 finished organizing things. Ashley already texted Emma. After a while, dorm door suddenly opened. Hello, I'm here. Emma poked head in. Smiled greeting. Result. First eyes saw. Was Jasmine standing there, looking at her confused. Emma couldn't help stunned. Thought entered wrong room. But Ashley said this is her room. You're here, Nathan waiting downstairs? Right now. Emma then heard Ashley's voice. Then realized didn't enter wrong room. But still bit surprised. Didn't expect Jasmine also here. He went touring men's dorm? Probably looking for Tyler. I just came to play. Emma walked in. Sat down on chair under empty bed. She looked around once. Nodded said. Dorm quite good. Better than my imagination. She just lowered head. A piece of cake handed over. She stunned a bit. Looking up once. Found it's Jasmine giving. For you to eat, I already gave them. Emma bit surprised. Then slowly reached out hand. Took the cake and said. Thank you. No problem. Why don't you stay here too? Isn't there empty bed? Jasmine pointed at empty bed above Emma's bed asking. Emma continuously shook head replied. I don't stay in dorm. She stays with boyfriend. Ashley's words. Then turned looking at Emma. Eyes full of disbelief. Looking at Emma. Right now her cheeks. Already bit red. Mouth slightly smiling. So he's already your fiancé. So wonderful, not bad at all. Actually also not impossible. After all sooner or later I'll marry him. Oh, Jasmine. She like surprised by such feelings. Couldn't help exclaiming once. Eyes opened wide blinking few times. But you really very compatible. His name is Nathan. Right? Yeah. Right now Nathan in men's dorm hallway. Looking for Tyler's room. Nathan standing still. Looking ahead saw Tyler. Seems half kneeling at room door. Like secretly looking inside. Nathan walked over. Kicked his butt once. What are you doing? Tyler startled. Turned head looking. Saw Nathan standing there. Heart almost jumped out. Ah, Nah, Nathan. Why are you here? Chapter 283, No way. You don't also like Ashley, right? I came here wandering around. What are you looking at? What's so interesting inside? Nathan bit confused. Men's dorm, what's worth secretly looking at? So he also curious. Looked inside room once. Result saw guys changing clothes. What's worth secretly looking? Not like girls changing clothes. No, nothing at all. Just now inside arguing. I thought watch excitement a bit. Tyler embarrassedly scratched head, finding excuse himself. Though nothing to do with this matter. Where's your dorm? I'll go look, okay? Tyler immediately went outside, led Nathan to his room. He opened door of dorm room. Went inside. This is my room. Also quite good. Oh right. Introducing a friend. Tyler just finished speaking. Voice from inside room sounded. Nathan. Both Nathan and Tyler simultaneously looked that way. Nathan seeing person calling him surprised expression. Didn't expect you also in this room. Really coincidence. Nathan thought this really too coincidental. Meeting at cafeteria noon still understandable. Meeting at dorm, really unexpected. Also same room with Tyler. Tyler nodding continuously. Walked over, happily said. You and Tyler know each other? This sentence we just met. Talking very compatible. Tyler walked over. Patted Nathan's shoulder. Nathan looked up. Smiled. Also patted Tyler's shoulder back. Asked. Ha ha ha. That's right, but how you know each other? Then Tyler told about him and Nathan. And Ashley how they knew each other. After hearing, Tyler also bit surprised. Thinking in heart, too coincidental. Can meet again like this. Really fate. Later I'll treat you guys to drink. I heard recently there's very popular bar. Many students go there play. Tyler looked at Nathan. Winked once. With expectant expression. Nathan not fool. He saw through. He wants me bring Ashley along. Let me ask others first. Nathan didn't answer immediately. Who knows if Ashley will go. Okay. Right now, Tyler received a call. Then went outside to answer phone. Tyler looking at his back. Nodded. Said. He's really very good. Good at games. Studies also good. Also handsome. He really qualified to pursue Ashley. But Ashley might not agree. That's right, Ashley not certain. Tyler immediately eyes wide. Whole face surprised. Expression like overly shocked. What, you saying he likes Ashley? That's right, he said wants treat us to drink. Definitely wants me bring Ashley along. Thud. Tyler suddenly knelt on ground. Expression desperate. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Nathan startled. Thinking why he suddenly acting strange. Why kneeling like this? Tyler right now feeling extremely desperate. He entered this room. Conversation also very compatible. They even arranged often go play together. Every day can go to class together. Made him feel university dorm life like heaven. But this person likes Ashley. Nathan looking at Tyler's reaction. Lowered head wondering. No way, you don't also like Ashley, right? No, not that. Tyler shook head. He likes not Ashley. Not that, then why you reacting so strongly? Forget it, quickly clean up. After cleaning we'll go play together. In women's dorm, Emma. Just called Lily to invite her come play. When Lily arrived here, she looked once toward Jasmine. That look and expression, Jasmine will never forget. This first time someone looked at her like that. Feeling really special. You're all friends? You're all so beautiful. Jasmine sitting there, wanting join their conversation. Then said one sentence. Result all four girls looked toward her. Not saying anything, just staring. Making her feel bit awkward. What's wrong? Ashley waved hand. Said nothing wrong. Just feeling from your mouth saying this sentence. Bit sarcastic. After all you so beautiful. No sarcasm at all. I'm speaking sincerely. I just feel you're all very beautiful. Jasmine shook head. Hurriedly explaining. She just wants join conversation. She difficultly met a group. Not seeing her as special person. Before even if she wanted make friends. Also couldn't make friends. Because others just want autograph or photo together. Now she's seeing four girls before eyes. Not only beautiful. also not seeing her as star. This made her really want to be friends with them. But result these 4 girls not only not seeing her as special, but also not considering her anything. In dorm, they like not seeing her. Completely ignoring her. Even, that sophomore sister. Still occasionally glancing at her. Oh dear. Emma received call from Nathan. Immediately laughed. Sweetly called once. Ah, okay, let me ask them. Then we'll go down together. Okay. Emma hung up. Looking toward everyone. Said. Nathan said recently there's a bar. Seems very famous. Students often go there play. I want to ask everyone going or not. Go. Go play a bit is fine. Ashley and Crystal Snow, without hesitation agreed. If Nathan and Emma go, then they have no reason refuse. Emma looked at Ashley, hesitated then said, besides Nathan also has Blake. And also Tyler. So must ask if you want go. Ashley hearing this, immediately frowned. Unhappy expression. She doesn't understand why Nathan went once to men's dorm. Made friends with such person. So you still going? I of course going. You guys go, how can I not go? Lily shaking Emma's arm. Said softly. Emma, can I not go? I really don't want go there. No problem, I understand. Then let's go out together. When eating dinner, I'll call you. When everyone decided, just preparing go outside. Then realized dorm still has one person. Leaving Jasmine alone in dorm. Probably not good. She has no dating experience. Hey, do you want go play together? Emma tentatively invited, though she doesn't think Jasmine will really go. But when Jasmine heard, her eyes and expression seemed really wanting go. But just one moment, that expectation disappeared. She gently shook head, said softly, no need. You guys go play. She really wants go. But also knows if go those places, she has to wear mask and stuff. Afraid accidentally photographed then criticized. After all she feels. Just Emma and everyone inviting her. Already enough. Go or not doesn't matter. Important is feeling the heart. Then okay, tonight want to eat dinner together? Emma didn't force. She also knows Jasmine has own reasons. So decided invite Jasmine eat dinner. Also like Lily. This also fine. But can I really go? Of course, if you're willing then go. Not caring said. If before. Definitely wouldn't dare talk with Ashley. Don't know since when. Already put herself at position lower than others. But after experiencing so much. After so long past. Now, Emma. No longer person from before. Especially after Laura told her don't be inferior. Don't think you're worse than others. You're not inferior to anyone. Even better than others. Otherwise, why would she choose you? After all such big CEO. I for people not casual. If thinks you can do it. Then can do it. This made Emma full of confidence. Even facing person like Ashley. Also doesn't feel inferior. Behind Emma, Ashley and Crystal Snow lightly smiled. Thinking in hearts, who doesn't care? Definitely will regret later. Only now, when still studying at university. Can eat with Emma. After graduation, want eat also no chance. Yeah, I'm very willing. I'll treat. Ashley happily agreed. Before entering school, she thought making friends would be very difficult. Didn't expect so easy. How can let you treat? We have quite many people. Emma waved hand refusing. No need. After all number going eat dinner. Actually also not few. No matter what. Should be me and Nathan treating. If let her treat, then won't invite her eat dinner anymore. After Emma and everyone left. Ashley then sat down. Rested for a while. She already realized. Emma is their center person. Emma always the leader. When Emma stands up, others then start acting. And mostly Emma talking. When she speaks no one dares interrupt. Those who know think they're friends. Those who don't, will think they're superior subordinate relationship. Emma like their leader. So her boyfriend is Nathan. What exactly her relationship with Professor Han? Also came pick up at door, holding sign. Ashley whispered one sentence, while crossing arms seriously thinking. But she couldn't understand. She could feel. Everyone here all not ordinary people. But she can't directly ask. Right now, curiosity in heart starting rise. Right now, Nathan, together with Tyler and Blake, 3 people, already arrived under women's dorm. Waiting for girls. Hey buddies. Look at my hairstyle, how is it? Is it messy? Tyler looking bit nervous. He wants Nathan and Blake look. How his appearance now? After all, later meeting Ashley. Definitely can't be sloppy. Nathan shrugged replied, it's fine. You don't need pay too much attention to form. Looking at people, not just looking at these things. Don't ask me, I have no opinion. Blake even waved hand once. Turned head away. Acting cold. This made Tyler bit surprised. But he also didn't say more. So what does he look at? Face? Tyler also not denying liking Ashley anymore. After all, this matter too obvious. They also early realized. Speaking of which, Nathan after all Ashley's brother. Since he doesn't oppose, then he has more confidence. He doesn't know this. Probably no one knows. So what was her ex-boyfriend like? Ex-boyfriend. What are you thinking? She never dated anyone. Tyler immediately eyes wide open. Whole person brightened up. Like discovered new continent. Extremely excited. Never dated anyone? A blank paper. Still have such perfect person now. If he really can pursue successfully. Wouldn't be her first love. Oh, too good. Tyler giggling alone. Can't contain excitement. Nathan couldn't help mouth corner twitching. Stepped back once. Said softly to Blake beside. I'm not comfortable letting him pursue Ashley. No problem, rest assured. What kind of person she is. He can't pursue successfully. Blake crossing arms waving hand. Completely not worried about result. Like this result. Already predetermined. Darling wife, right now. Nathan heard most familiar voice. Turned head looking. Emma already ran close to him. Nathan lightly hummed once. Emma immediately jumped on Nathan. Both hands hugging Nathan's neck tightly. Nathan also immediately hugged her. Tyler eyes wide. First time he saw such scene. He didn't pay attention in cafeteria before. Now just realized. Nathan's girlfriend so beautiful? How different from goddess. Tyler reacted. Means now Ashley also appeared right. He bit worried. Took deep breath then turned preparing to greet. Ashley, he hadn't finished speaking. Ashley already quietly walked past him. Like completely not seeing him. Made him swallow words wanted to say. Made him feel extremely embarrassed. Awkward extremely. Behind, Crystal Snow seeing this. Couldn't help laughing. She initially still wanted to see how Ashley meeting this person would be. Result this scene really quite funny. Speaking of which, bar not open at night. Why still open now? Nathan glanced at watch. Right now only about 5 p.m. Tyler hearing sentence could ease atmosphere. Hurriedly spoke up. Already open. At this time not many people, not noisy. Wait till night more people, very noisy. Probably fine, we go sit a bit is enough. No problem, then go look. Have you heard about CEO Major? Everyone left school together. To nearby bar. Bar entrance decorated very specially. So attracts many young people. Right now still early. So haven't turned on colored lights decoration. Just entering inside quite quiet. Has soft music playing. Though bit dark. But thanks to colored lights around. Feeling this place very atmospheric. Everyone sitting around small table. Waiter brought tablet. Can order drinks. What are you drinking? Tyler looked at others. Staring at Ashley. Asked. Ashley not paying attention to him. But turned head talking with Crystal Snow. Still Nathan spoke up. Try a bit. Each person order 1 glass try. Later still have to eat. Then let me order. Tyler ordered for everyone each glass. All cocktails not high alcohol. Drinking 1 glass also fine. After all coming here just sit and chat. Feel atmosphere is enough. After ordering, Tyler felt himself bit lacking presence. Others talking. He seems no one to chat with. If directly find Ashley to talk. Definitely she won't answer him. Must find way make her notice him. Tyler looked at Nathan. Right now he thought, talking with Nathan. Is best choice. Haven't asked you. What major are you studying? Nathan stunned a bit. Right now couldn't say word. Like bone stuck in throat. What major does he study? Don't know what major belongs to anymore. Tyler, seeing Nathan not answering, blinked, showing confused expression. Don't understand what's happening right now. Blake spoke up. Ever heard about CEO Major? Huh? Tyler looked toward Blake, slightly startled, frowned looking at him. Right now, he thought. Why is he joking now? CEO Major means graduate, become CEO immediately? Probably no one believes. Right now, drinks already brought. Each person one glass. Looks like drinks. But for Nathan, indeed drinks. Definitely can't call alcohol. Let's play a game. Play? Tyler holding glass on table. Wanting invite everyone play together. After all, only this way he can participate and find chance talk with Ashley. Everyone looked at each other. No one spoke up. Not that they don't want answer. But they also don't know how to play. They've heard about it, but never tried playing. So now let them play. Also can't play. Tyler felt bit awkward. He saw Ashley seems also not interested. Don't know what to do now. Now he's stuck here. Can't find anyone to play with. Right now. A voice came, I'll play with you. I know how to play. Tyler looked toward Blake. Frowned again. He thought, today why does he seem abnormal? Everyone knows I like Ashley already. As good friend shouldn't help me. Should think way convince Ashley play together. Come here, play? Tyler holding glass. Right now, Tyler no other choice. Had to play with Blake, otherwise more embarrassing. Who knows, playing a bit later Ashley might feel interested. Come, hurry up. Tyler and Blake started playing. After about 10 minutes, Tyler felt something wrong. First, Ashley completely not glancing at him. Every time he looked over, found Ashley either talking with others or lowering head playing phone. Next, he seems not winning many times. Blake said he knows how to play, but didn't say he plays this well. Playing 10 rounds, winning 1 already very good. Feeling like underwear being seen through. Being held tight like this. I already drank second glass. First glass already finished. Blake drank half, not spilling. Still playing, Blake shaking glass. Smiling looking at him. That smile like carrying bit contempt. Carrying disdain. Made Tyler immediately angry. Play, why not play? Tyler now also fired up. He must win. Must make Blake drink to regain face. Can't let Ashley see him so pathetic. Result after another 10 minutes. Tyler already finished second glass. 2 glasses, 2 different alcohols. Also drinking so fast. Though alcohol not high. But for him not often drinking, now face already red. Even head bit dizzy. Didn't expect just entering over half hour. He already bit drunk. I can't take anymore. I rest a bit. Later we'll continue. Tyler. Right now also not caring about face anymore. If keep drinking, he'll lose more face. He leaning on sofa. Head up, mouth slightly open. Like venting alcohol. You think you're so good? Playing this and that, so cowardly. Blake snorted once. Glanced at him. Right then, Ashley suddenly held up her glass looking at Blake. Raised her head. I think you're pretty good too. Let's try. Blake immediately changed expression, quickly showing happiness. That contemptuous smile from before completely disappeared. Started playing with Ashley. Tyler didn't know how long he rested, but suddenly heard sound from the glass ringing. He raised his head, opened eyes looking forward. When blurry eyes gradually became clear, he blinked once. Saw Ashley and Blake playing together. Can't believe it, can't beat you. I admit defeat. Blake drank the last sip in his glass. Then clasped hands admitting defeat. Tyler tilted his head, stunned for a moment, feeling like his brain couldn't react. What's going on? Ashley and Blake playing together. Ashley knows how to play. And plays better than Blake. Just now he was planning to play with Ashley. And make her drink. Ashley shrugged. Took the lollipop from her mouth. And threw it in the glass. Then drank all the liquor in hand. So strong. Tyler eyes wide. Face full of disbelief. Didn't expect Ashley drinks so well. What does he want to say? Am I just like a fool? Going out a bit, to restroom. Emma stood up preparing go to restroom. Nathan didn't think much. Just made room for Emma to go out. Emma came out of restroom. Then went to sink to wash hands. Right then, A guy just came out. While tying pants. While looking in mirror. Eyes glued to Emma's face. After a while, the sleazy smile on the guy's face gradually disappeared. Turned into a frowning expression. Emma, it's you again. Chapter 286. Still want to play last time's game? Yeah. Emma, hearing someone call her name. Surprised, turned around looking. Saw person standing behind is handsome guy, Patrick. Isn't this guy the relative she doesn't know? Father's son with ex-wife. Last time came to Boston University, met. Didn't expect meeting again today. Really won't leave. Oh, why are you here? What are you here for? To find Lily. Patrick slowly approached this situation, like when meeting Emma before. But now, Emma is different. She didn't step back, just slightly tilted head looking at Patrick. Coldly replied, no. I passed into Boston University already. Studying here. Oh, is that so? That's wonderful. So we can meet more often, right? Where's your boyfriend? Left him, Patrick. Smile slightly curled at corner of mouth, full of bad implications. He pointed at mirror behind Emma. Whole demeanor like harassing. But Emma had no reaction. Just frowned. She raised hand pushing Patrick lightly. Pushed him hard. Step back a bit. Emma's cold voice, along with that attitude, made Patrick step back few steps, then stunned. Last time he met Emma. Maybe almost half year ago. That time Emma. Still like in his memory. Extremely easy to bully. Feeling like just teasing a bit would cry forever. But why now like transformed into different person? This attitude and temperament. Completely not the Emma he remembers. Now why is she so calm? Temperament so strong. Patrick didn't show too surprised. He didn't want his momentum surpassed by Emma. So he laughed coldly. Stood straight up. All right. Grown up now. Wings hardened already. He sees you're not really that tough. Right then. Patrick felt on his shoulders. Suddenly 2 hands patted, making him startled. Standing still, not daring move. He slowly turned head back. Looking toward 2 people standing behind. Immediately made him break out in cold sweat. Wait, do we know each other? Have we met before? Crystal Snow smiled very friendly. Hand squeezing Patrick's shoulder using bit of force. Beside Nathan, still smiling like nothing. Said softly, today just you alone. Still want to play last time's game? Are you crazy? Patrick shouted once. Then immediately shook off their hands. Ran quickly out of restroom. Not daring look back. Emma blinked. Bit confused. Asked, what's wrong? Why is he so afraid of you? Do you know each other? Nathan waved hand saying don't know. Didn't he say already? He's crazy person. Don't mind him anymore. When 3 returned, they found Tyler already lying on sofa. Opposite is Ashley and Nathan crossing arms. Shaking heads helplessly. This first time they met. A guy with head like rock. Even before, one of high school academic gods. Also not this stupid. Far away, Kevin sneezed. Rubbed nose. With doubtful expression said once, caught cold. Guys in front shouted, hurry up. We'll be late. Rose shrugged. Coldly said, late then late. Already in college still afraid of being late? Nathan came to Tyler. Looking at him sleeping on sofa. Tensely frowned, help him back first. Nathan supported Tyler standing up. Preparing to lead him back. Ashley asked once, then you not going to dinner? Oh, I'm not going anymore. You guys go eat. I'll go back first. Nathan smiled lightly. Refusing said, only Crystal Snow and Ashley. Looking at Nathan and Tyler. Glared once then shook heads. Thinking, Tyler definitely in trouble, so stupid. Being taken back by Nathan. Or Nathan basically not planning return to dorm. Going somewhere unknown. After seeing off Nathan and Tyler. Others also left the bar. Preparing to go eat dinner. Emma contacted Lily. Inviting her to eat dinner together. Suddenly realized. Seems haven't added Jasmine's contact. Emma called Lily. Said, sister, help me go to their dorm. Call Jasmine down to eat. We don't have her number. Yeah, okay. Lily softly agreed. But honestly speaking, this for her like a test. Just in moment, in her head, appeared countless possible scenarios. She rehearsed in head many times. Ended call. She left dorm. Preparing go down find Jasmine. Not long after, she stood at dorm door, took deep breath. In head repeatedly thinking what to say. Knock knock. Lily knocked door. Only heard footsteps from inside. Then dorm door slowly opened. A tense face poked out. When seeing Lily, she swears this is first time she saw such cold face. That face like naturally has light pushing away anyone approaching, making them all alienated. Oh, Jasmine startled. Immediately stepped back once. Door also opened accordingly. Lily standing at door. Figure and body all excellent. If covering head part, she really is perfect sister. Is something wrong? Jasmine gently opened mouth. Asked softly. Lily's soft voice sounded. Emma calls you down for dinner. I know. No, okay. Jasmine initially didn't hear clearly. Didn't react in time. After a while realized what Lily said. She bit surprised. Didn't expect Emma. Still remembers inviting her to dinner. She thought that was just social courtesy. Jasmine put on hat. Put on mask. This is her familiar outfit when going out. Now she just enrolled. Students still not used to her presence. So still bit of commotion. After a while, when students used to her presence, she won't have to be so careful. Both left dorm together. Also attracted quite a few people's attention. Lily's cold face everyone already used to. If accidentally glared at by Lily, then definitely scared to panic. Now beside Lily, appeared girl wearing mask so covered up. Really strange sight at women's dorm. What's your name? Chapter 287, Not Rushing. After all later still many opportunities. Lily softly replied. She knows who standing beside her is. But only heard few things. To her, celebrities and ordinary people no difference. After all she also not planning to care. She now can only accept few people. Emma and Nathan definitely first. Next is Ashley and Crystal Snow. Though initial impression of Crystal Snow not good. But later misunderstood then explained clearly. Also played together quite a few times. Now nothing separating anymore. Can consider as friends. As for Lucas and Peach, they can only consider acquaintances. Traveled together once. But didn't say many sentences. Still not very close. Besides these people, she has nothing to say to others. Even roommate for whole year. Now, every day returning to dorm. Also no one talks to her. Just treating her like air. Yeah, okay. I remember. You're Emma's sister, right? Can we be friends? Jasmine looking at Lily. Wanting to be friends with her. Because when everyone in dorm. Only Lily not talking to her. She even looked with eyes. Making her bit scared. Lily hearing Jasmine's words. Like something activated. Her whole body slightly trembled a bit. Then she slowly turned looking at Jasmine. Eyes extremely sharp. Making Jasmine nervously swallowed saliva. She swallowed dryly once, asked. What's wrong? Not allowed. Lily coldly replied. Then let's get acquainted first then talk. She turned away, not looking anymore. Jasmine really didn't expect Lily so cold like this. She's not even celebrity. Just ordinary student. Yet can't be friends with her? But now not only rejected. But also rejected so coldly and decisively. Jasmine before enrolling. Still worried later not easy making friends. Now looking back that worry was right. But completely different from what she imagined. She thought not easy making friends. Because everyone sees her as celebrity. Can't see her as ordinary student. Now then good. She met these girls. No one treats her as anything. And Lily is special one. In her words and attitude. Seems bit contemptuous and wary of her. Ah, no problem, no problem. Not rushing, no need hurry. Jasmine could only reply awkwardly. Both left women's dorm together. Preparing go out find Emma and others. A long way, both didn't say more. Just focused looking ahead walking. Okay, I'll come right away. Stop urging, right now. When reaching a corner. Suddenly heard a guy's voice. Very hurried, right after. A tall guy rushed out. Like hurrying somewhere. He holding phone in hand. Careful, Jasmine planning to remind. But too late. That guy directly bumped into Lily. Immediately, Lily's body tilted backward. Guy's eyes opened wide, quickly reached out hand, caught Lily's wrist, pulled her back in time. She then didn't fall. Avoided painful fall. Both stood steady. Sorry classmate. Are you okay? Guy gently apologized. But immediately, when he saw clearly who was in front, he fearfully immediately withdrew hand. Oh God, Lily. Guy sucked in cold breath. After withdrawing hand, he immediately raised hands. Stepped back few steps, looking very scared. Lily still not recovered from shock. When being touched, she dazedly looked at Guy in front. Cold eyes like passive skill in her expression. Also in this moment briefly disappeared. Turned into confused face. Guy seeing Lily like this. Silent for moment. Raised hands also slowly lowered. He knows Lily. Because they're classmates. Lily after all is campus beauty. Very famous, everyone knows her. But maybe Lily doesn't remember him. Though classmates. But she always looks at him with cold eyes. Eyes like could kill people. This first time he saw Lily like this. Such innocent Lily. Strange, bit cute. Are you okay, sister? Really, classmate? Can you be more careful? If fell and got hurt, then what? Jasmine immediately checked Lily's body. Fortunately nothing wrong. She turned scolding that guy. Really sorry. My friend called me urgent matter. I was too hurried. Guy scratched head. Hurriedly bowed apologizing. Okay, no problem. Let's go. Jasmine looked at Lily. Asked. Lily nodded. Replied with yeah. She also not pursuing that guy's fault. Wasn't intentional. Two walked past the guy. Leaving here. Guy looking at Lily's back. Breathed sigh of relief. When saw it was Lily. He thought would be killed. At least definitely would receive murderous glare. But didn't expect. Lily had that face. So dazed and cute. Like being bumped then confused. He really lucky witnessed that moment. Almost caused big disaster. Guy sighed preparing continue walking. Right then he noticed something on ground. Foot just raised then didn't lower. He bent down looking. Seems like small bookmark. Is cute bear. Must be Lily's. After all Lily really likes reading. This all classmates know clearly. Maybe because just bumped so fell out. Guy immediately picked up. Turned wanting return to Lily. But when turned head, he no longer saw Lily's figure. Then returned to her tomorrow. Guy put bookmark in pocket then left. Preparing tomorrow in class return to Lily. Lily and Jasmine left school. Very quickly found Nathan and Emma. Emma seeing Emma. Lily immediately opened arms running over. Hugged Emma tightly. This scene made Jasmine stand stunned. Where's that cold appearance from before? This difference really too big. Nathan seeing Jasmine behind wearing mask all covered. Stunned for moment. Pointed at her asking. Who are you? Just enrolled already no bed? She planning to introduce. Then saw Jasmine herself taking off mask and hat. Looking toward Nathan, gently nodded and smiled. Hello, I'm Jasmine. I was invited to dinner. You don't mind, right? Jasmine said softly. Wanting see Nathan's attitude. Beside Nathan has many beautiful girls like this. Though don't understand clearly. Can also see he's not ordinary person. So no need think more. Definitely among them Nathan has voice. Nathan stunned for moment. Looking toward Emma. Emma then nodded to him. Nathan really didn't expect. Emma and these people related to Jasmine. Oh, my wife invited. Then I naturally don't mind. Let's go together. Nathan though bit surprised. But also didn't refuse. After all Emma's decision, he naturally won't say anything. Everyone found a restaurant. Preparing eat dinner here. Nathan alone leading 5 beautiful girls. Making others in restaurant couldn't help jealous. Even guessing what their relationship is. Everyone entered private room. Here quieter a bit, if in main hall. Will be watched and discussed by everyone around. After sitting down, the girls started chatting. Just that Jasmine still bit unable join conversation. After all 4 others already very familiar with each other. And she just knew them not long. If joining in, definitely bit strange. But she's sitting alone here. Also feeling bit awkward. Nathan also just sitting there playing phone. Jasmine thought, if not working then chat with Nathan a bit. But where to start? If choosing inappropriate topic, definitely more embarrassing. Hesitated for a while. Jasmine slowly opened mouth asking Nathan, what does your family do? Jasmine's question made Nathan stunned, raising head. Even 4 girls stopped chatting, looking at Jasmine with surprised expression. Jasmine, surprised looking at everyone, asked stammering, what's wrong? She still thought this was quite good question. After observing, she guessed Nathan's family definitely has some background. Should just need ask such question. He would answer, but now feeling like asked very rude question. No way. My family does small business. Nathan nodded, gently replied. Oh. Jasmine didn't expect Nathan so modest and humble. Shouldn't you should tell me directly what your family does? Or Jasmine thought of terrible possibility. Could Nathan's family business be type can't be public? Could it be illegal work? No way. Then is it semi-legal business work? Right now, Emma also realized. Maybe they ignored Jasmine a bit. After all, she was invited to dinner. Also should pay attention to Jasmine a bit. Your work must be very busy, right? Do you have time for school? Emma asked. Jasmine, hearing someone talking to her, then turned replying. Yeah, most of my work has to give up. Only important work I participate. I still want to study normally. Ashley also joined saying, you're quite hardworking too. I remember you started at 14, right? That time, you played role in quite famous TV series. Yeah, just normal. Also hardworking, but it's fine. Jasmine recalled her past, remembering time passed so fast. So fast she feels like experienced many things, but also feels like never experienced anything. She experienced things peers haven't experienced, but didn't get things peers have. Like today, enrolling at strange school, making new friends, with so many people, now eating dinner outside here. All her first experiences, but normal things for others. Crystal Snow pointed at her cheek looking at Jasmine. Said, feel you're quite good person. Nothing arrogant at all. Of course, I'm just ordinary person. There are many people better than me. How could I be arrogant? Jasmine's words, received everyone's agreement. Everyone nodded. So later you can interact with us more. After all, you and Ashley are roommates. Then live harmoniously together. They're all very good people. Emma pointed at Ashley and Crystal Snow. Yeah, I know, you're all very good people. Being able to be friends with you, I'm very happy. Food quickly brought up. Everyone ate dinner together. During process they also chatted a lot. Jasmine also gradually joined conversation. Occasionally could insert few sentences. Emma also took good care of her. Chatting with her. Chat content also very measured. Both things should say and shouldn't say. All grasped very well by Emma. Jasmine also gradually opened up. Told them many stories from her past. Making Nathan and others also know. Turns out Jasmine's past not as happy as they thought. Getting such fame when young. Not necessarily good thing. After dinner finished, everyone returned together. Ashley and them returned to dorm, while Nathan and Emma returned to their place. Now already past 8 p.m. They returned to Balance Building. Guard at gate seeing Nathan. Then immediately opened door. Employees in building all knew Nathan's presence. Professor Han explained clearly to them. When that person comes here, like coming home, no one allowed to block. No one allowed to sniff around. When returned to room upstairs, Nathan and Emma sat on sofa resting, looking up at ceiling, silent for a long time, like remembering things happened today. Feeling like thinking through everything. From today, they officially became university students. After a while, Emma looked toward Nathan. Said, go shower. You go first or I go first. Nathan directly patted sofa. Stood up, said, together. Emma stunned a bit. Immediately understood. She lightly pursed lips. Said softly, yeah, husband, tomorrow still have military training, right? So tiring, what's wrong? This first day in new room, must inaugurate. Let's go. Nathan didn't say more. Immediately carried Emma up. Turned walking toward bathroom. Emma hugged Nathan's neck. ears blushing red, muttering softly, "Don't know how soundproof is here." Chapter 289. Will you take it? You stole it. Hello students. I'm your instructor. My name is Sao, students. You're too tall, stand in back. Nathan tightened belt, reluctantly left Emma's side, went to back of formation. Now all of them wearing military training uniforms. Others wear very loose. Only Nathan wearing very tight. Emma and Ashley. Girls standing at front of team. Only Nathan sent to back. Go military training. Oh God, later won't make him sunburned. Jasmine. No way. Definitely applied sunscreen already. Won't be problem. Quiet, instructor shouted once. Stop students whispering immediately. Right now, outside sports field. A man standing there. Arms crossed before chest. Face full of worry. One hand tapping leg, one hand smoking. Hey, Professor Han, why are you here? Another teacher passing by. Seeing the man then surprised asked. Oh, I'm just standing here watching, no problem. Professor Han took puff of cigarette. Extinguished cigarette in trash. Pointed ahead saying. You're so free. I thought you'd be busy researching all time. Definitely very busy. Before I never even saw your shadow. I'm researching here. This more important than other research. If research not good, job will also be lost. Professor Han took handkerchief wiping sweat on forehead. Here blazing sun. He just standing here. Sweat on forehead about to flow. That teacher followed Professor Han's gaze. Also didn't understand what he's looking at. Isn't it students doing military training? What's interesting to watch? Freshmen doing military training. Sophomores still in class. Hey, Quinn. You daydreaming? Playing games? Damn, you scared me. Guy named Quinn startled. Just now he was sitting there looking at blackboard thinking something. Friend in front scared him almost lost soul. What were you thinking? Thinking about girls. Don't talk nonsense, how could that be? How could I think about anyone? Quinn waved hand, shaking head said. You so handsome definitely not lacking girls. If I had your face. One day play with 8 girls. Get lost. You thinking like that will never have girlfriend. Quinn hit friend's head hard. Cursed once. But when he raised hand. Something fell from pocket. What did you drop? What's this? Guy immediately bent down picking up. Picked up found its small bare bookmark. Is this yours? Give it back to me. Quinn immediately swung hand. Grabbed bookmark then held tight in hand. What are you doing? Can't I even grab your stuff? I just want see where you bought this bookmark. You're a man. Get lost, this isn't mine. Right then, a girl poked head over. Looking at bookmark in Quinn's hand. Then doubtfully said, isn't this Lily's? I often see her using this. Quinn immediately sucked in cold breath. Eyes wide looking at that girl. Expression like saying, you know then no. Why say it out? Damn, what's this? That friend is Lily giving you. You asked for her stuff? You stole it then forget it. Guy hearing this bit shocked. Then suddenly like going crazy. Immediately grabbed Quinn's collar. His face quickly reddened. What are you thinking? This she dropped yesterday. I picked up. Planning return to her today. Quinn pushed Guy's hand away. Making unnecessary fuss. That girl immediately rolled eyes. Then turned away. Not caring anymore. Guy didn't believe Quinn's words. Continuously questioning. Really? You're not lying to me? If you lie to me I'll kill you. I'm not lying. It was yesterday you called me. Told me hurry come. Said urgent matter. I ran over then accidentally bumped into her. That's when it fell out. Result arrived you told me look once. Said must look once to finish. Bumped into her, buddy. And you're still alive. Definitely she pulled out knife stabbed you to death. Guy curled lip. Seemed not believing what Quinn said. In his head. Definitely after bumping into Lily. Lily cold. Eyes full of killing intent. Then don't know where pulled out knife. Stabbed hard into Quinn's body. Telling him be careful later. How could Quinn be like now? Nothing wrong at all. Quinn helplessly shook head. Said, not bothering with you. While they were talking, a figure walked in from door. That person was Lily. The weather very hot. But she also not wearing anything too revealing. Very conservative. Compared to other girls dressed sexy. Really very different. But even so, her figure and face still perfect. Just entering door attracted countless people's attention. Though they all don't dare chat with Lily. But looking a bit better than not looking. Lily always lowered head, eyes hazily emitting rejecting temperament. To position she usually sits. Then sat down. Quinn seeing Lily arrived, then stood up walking toward her. Oh God, buddy, you're really brave. Guy standing behind also shocked. Didn't expect Quinn dared walk toward Lily. Before many people tried approaching Lily. Finally all pushed away by her cold temperament. Now no one dares approach anymore. Both male and female. To point now could say very extreme. Just playing truth or dare. Inviting someone talk with Lily. Also would be refused immediately. Because really too hard to accomplish. Quinn came before Lily, put bookmark on her desk. Said, sorry. This fell when bumped into you yesterday. Lily stunned a bit. Looking at bookmark on desk. Turns out yesterday she searched long time couldn't find. She raised head looking at Quinn. Expression and demeanor. Exactly like when they bumped yesterday. Quinn immediately stunned again. Looking at Lily's face. Felt bit dazed for moment. Thank you. Lily lowered head. Gentle voice sounded. Only Quinn could hear. Others all couldn't hear. Quinn blinked. Coming back then replied, no problem. It's nothing. He gave bookmark to Lily finished. Then returned to his position. He also not expecting could say more with Lily. But, being able witness another side of Lily. Also unexpected thing for him. He dares guarantee. He definitely only person in class. Saw another side of Lily. Buddy, you really not afraid she'll scold you? Every time I look at her eyes. Feel like she'll scold me immediately. Guy looking at Quinn with admiring expression. Admiring he could still be so calm. Could withdraw from Lily without problems. Completed something others couldn't do. Quinn opened mouth, said softly, she definitely won't scold. I feel. That's just way she protects herself, yeah. Anyway I feel that way. Protect herself. Why were her classmates not bad people? Why does she need protect herself like this? Moreover even if not trusting others. Already 1 year, why still protecting? I think she just looks down on others. Thinking others not worthy talking with her. I don't think so. Quinn said softly one more sentence. Slightly shook head. Then turned looking toward Lily. Lily continued reading. Face emotionless. Looking really not easy to approach. But Quinn still felt Lily not like that. After witnessing her other side. He more certain of his feeling. Near noon. Freshman finished first training session. Now sitting resting on sports field. Waiting for lunch break and dismissal. Emma then ran to Nathan. Oh, forget it. If filmed and posted online. Probably will be boycotted. Oh, no problem. Let them be. You worked hard. This is what I should do. Right now, Nathan sitting on ground. While Emma kneeling beside, helping him massage legs. Nathan felt bit embarrassed. When doing this in front of whole class. Really this feeling too wonderful. If filmed and spread, definitely will be cursed terribly. Nathan saw around. More and more people secretly looking and whispering. He hurriedly switched positions with Emma. Wife, let me do it. Nathan started massaging Emma. After all doing this can avoid others misunderstanding. This definitely shows. They just expressing feelings. Their relationship really good. How long have they been together? Jasmine sitting beside Ashley and Crystal Snow. Asked softly. Ashley thought a bit then said, not yet 1 year. But almost. Seems only 10 more days. Is their 1 year anniversary together? Oh, not yet 1 year? I thought they've been together long time. Their relationship quite special. Ashley calmly replied. Making Jasmine bit surprised. But seeing Ashley not saying more. She also didn't continue asking. At noon. Students rushed into cafeteria preparing to eat. Jasmine first time coming such crowded cafeteria. Still bit nervous. So doing everything carefully, otherwise will be filmed badly. But, fortunately students not as crazy as first day. Otherwise she definitely couldn't go such crowded places. She thinks probably 1 more month. Her presence will be gradually gotten used to by everyone. Then won't cause commotion anymore. Now just because they feel novelty. When novelty passes will be fine. Emma sat down. She left one empty seat. Then called Lily, inviting her to eat together. Quinn after class, following Lily not far away. Until saw her receive call. Hello, Emma. Okay, I'll come right away. Yeah, okay. Quinn from afar saw, though couldn't hear clearly what Lily said. But he could hear her voice. And could see bit of her expression. And this wasn't the Lily from just now. Who is she talking to? Boyfriend? No, probably that person from yesterday. Quinn recalled yesterday, when bumped into Lily. She had someone with her. All covered up. Wearing hat, mask. Couldn't see clearly who. When went home last night. Quinn still couldn't believe. Didn't expect Lily had friends. Quinn immediately became curious. Like, discovered secret no one knows. Now must clarify this secret. So he kept following Lily. Following her to cafeteria. Cafeteria very crowded. Most people when seeing Lily. All automatically avoided. Quinn still kept safe distance. Finally saw Lily walk straight to a table. Only one guy sitting there. Rest all girls. All wearing military training uniforms. All freshmen. Important is girls all very beautiful. Even Lily as campus beauty. Also can't stand out among them. Emma, I'm here. Here, sister, sit down. Lily's face immediately changed expression. Making Quinn standing behind had to be surprised. Expression changed so smoothly. Who exactly are these people? Why Lily has such attitude when with them? Hey, isn't that Quinn? Quinn discovered one among them is Jasmine. Didn't expect Lily knows Jasmine. Curious, Quinn while eating. While observing situation over there. His eyes not leaving Lily. Nathan put down chopsticks. Looking at girls in front then said. That friend behind keeps looking at us. Do any of you know him? Yeah, after Nathan said that. Several girls all turned looking. Quinn seeing girls all turning looking at him. Immediately scared lowered head. Result lowered too hard. His nose almost stuck in rice. Oh, that guy. Jasmine immediately spoke up. She immediately recognized this person. Is person from yesterday. Almost bumped into Lily. That time she was beside. Also said sentence to him. Lily seeing Quinn then bit stunned. After while then turned head back. Said softly, my classmate. Your classmate? He keeps staring at you. What's going on? Nathan looking at Lily with interest. Excitedly asked. Eyes full of curiosity. Don't know.